We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional, paraplegic. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. The whole goals, now nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanities unraveled in helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold weather, we can turn savage. From a whole fur package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. The queens rock a perm with a sperm addict. And the twerk and the boys wanna burst manics. They want to be satirically paralyzed. King trying to live in your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals, sacrificing. Gravity is full of my things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Everybody's fighting for the rights of a black man.
A couple hashtags.
Some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then he's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. The whole goals, now nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanities unraveled in helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold weather, we can turn savage. From a whole hurt package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with a sperm addict. And the twerk and the boys wanna burst manics. Feel the night. Feel the night. Just standing in the mosque, I need to heal again, heal again. 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 I can feel my this is the genocide. It's revolution when we take the fight. I can feel my reach and I'm off for the scars. I need to heal again. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanities unraveled in helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. We hold goals, now nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold weather, we can turn savage. From a whole hurt package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with a sperm addict. And the twerk and the boys wanna burst manics.
It's your boy JEDI online TRILLUMINATI live, REDPILLTRILL, TRILLUMINATI clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, man. I'm just gonna keep it casual. I got lunch here. Banged out gym, banged out cardio. Oh my god, I don't even recognize myself. Big up to everyone that was down on the show yesterday, everyone that partook, everyone that, you know, learned something, gave something, taught something. Everyone that's in pain, everyone that needs like a release or someone to chat to, you know, we all in this together. I understand life is crazy, man. And this stream kind of represents life. Sometimes it gets a bit crazy. Sometimes it gets a bit what's the word for it? Sometimes this live stream really reflects what's going on out there. And there's a lot of turmoil in people's hearts and in people's minds. And some of us don't even know that we're in turmoil, right? We just think, oh yeah, this person's crazy, that person's crazy, or that person's acting up again. But our responses to things often tell a lot about where we are mentally and emotionally. And I would say that reviewing yesterday's stream in my head, not only was Schiffer on there going on Maddie, but a lot of us were feeding into it and not using the tools necessary to overcome it. And I think that we should look at ourselves, but I can't tell no one to look at themselves. I look at me in it. I would say it's a good practice to be reflective and think, what was my participation in it? Am I the best person to speak to someone like that? Am I the best person to interact? Are my interactions the best way I could interact? And so on and so forth, innit? But yeah, big up to everyone, man. I can't really fault the man, them, the gal and the sisters. It was entertaining to say the least, and I was in my fuck it, let it run vibration. I weren't really trying to wade in and do too much moderation because it's just frustrating. Also, I could kick everyone off or anyone, but then, like, you know, we got a lot of people that jump on out of habit rather than they want to vibe or they got something to say or like they're gonna participate. They pick and choose what they talk about. They hang around on mute or don't really add. Like, and I love them, but like, you know, we got to recognize when it's a stream about what subjects don't I know shit about. Just when it's a subject that's not suited for me, you'll see I'll go on mute and I'll just try to stay in the background. But that's because I'm not that's because I've just been learning what suits me and what don't, and the fact that I don't have to participate in everything. I'm just letting everyone know that we don't always have to participate. Sometimes we could just sit this one out. You know what I mean? Especially if we're going to make the scenario worse or we're going to get sucked in and heated and all angry over it. I've done it bare times where I should have stayed quiet and I ended up speaking and now I'm fuming, raging over the internet. Yeah, sometimes people don't deserve that energy is what I'm saying. So, yeah, man. Man, like Shifa, you're nuts, cuz. You're nuts. You're absolutely nuts. Man, like Cage, brother. Honestly, I can't chat to you most days, man. I'm gonna let you on now. But the truth is, bro, let's see what you're saying.
What are you eating, bro?
I'm eating pasta and chicken.
Nice.
It's all right, man. It's nothing crazy.
We got sauce on it or something?
Yeah, mayo. No, I'm joking.
Get the bro. I was about to fucking strangle you. God damn it, bro. What the fuck?
Nothing, man. Yeah. No.
Oh, you got the bread and shit?
This is my trusty weed box, yeah? I've had this weed box.
You're getting your fucking protein in there. Okay.
I've had this weed box for 10 years. I can't lie.
Let me see that. What the fuck is that?
I know, look at it. It's fucked up. Someone send me a weed box, man.
It's a stash box, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, it's just like coming apart. This shit is, you know, this shit is dead. What we got here? We got some amaretto bud.
What the fuck? That's the logos on there?
Yeah, man.
That's how they're moving?
Yeah, bro, like, what do you mean that's how they're moving? Of course that's how they're moving, car. But we gotta find China.
We call China shitty weed over here. You don't want China.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
it's like the Asian pack.
It's the Asian pack.
Yeah.
You know, I'll show you the real Asian pack. Let me show you because I collect all my packs and that, yeah, but I'll show you the real Asian pack. This is the real Asian pack.
What the fuck? Oh, it's like the anime, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, this is what's this? Blue sushi? This is a sushi, isn't it?
It better be called sushi. Bluefin tuna.
Wait, what is it? Oh, bubblegum poppers.
Okay, there you go.
Bubblegum poppers. We got obviously, you know, we do the edible sweets. These are edible sweets. Stony worms.
Stony bro, those are worldwide. You see those everywhere.
Yeah, they're the shit, man. I got warheads.
This guy, you got everything. God damn.
We got the Nature Boys pack, the righty, Ian Wright. It's like a football theme. I got more up there, but yeah, we get them in a minute. But yeah, man.
I get you, bro.
So yeah, I'm just here having my pasta with 3 pieces of garlic bread. You know, some spinach up in there.
Yeah, you're eating good, bro. You gotta get your protein.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my gym body activated again, man. I've just been feeling mad lazy because of the winter, but I think
I know.
we're in the sunshine now, right? Or the sun's shining, even though it's cold, sun's shining. It helps me to be motivated.
Of course, man.
So what's going on, Cage, man? Yeah, I was trying to give you a lecture, you know, Cage, but it's like you're on a calm one today. Whenever it's me, you're calm. As soon as there's one more person gets added, you start acting up. What's going on?
You and I, we can have a great conversation if you want.
Yeah, we can. So what's on your mind, man?
Because I know, Jedi, you look deeper into these things, you know.
Yeah.
It's the same old, man. I'm just chopping up. I seen you're on here by yourself and shit. I'm gonna hit the link, you know.
Salute, man. Right, what was I doing? I was going through the likes. 16.
Everybody hit that like button, share out the stream. Everybody put your like in the, you know.
You know what? Yeah, I've been really craving doing some mushrooms.
Oh man,
it's been on my mind a lot, man. Yeah, I have to do. I was gonna do some today, but then I realized now I'm eating. I usually do mushrooms on an empty stomach. Now I'm eating and I'm about to live stream. It's probably not the best time. But yeah, I wanna do some mushrooms. Yo, welcome Gargamel.
Wagwan.
What are you saying, brother?
Yeah, what you saying, man?
Nah, man. I'm just here, family. Just here. Just started.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Jedi, when you take how much you usually take?
Hey, Belly.
Yo.
So, all right, just quickly. Did you see the Ras and Tommy Robinson picture?
Yeah, cool, man. I done a poll still. Who would win in a one-on-one? Tommy Robinson or Rastek?
In a one-on-one fight.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tommy Robinson looks a bit short in that, yeah. I'm gonna say Tommy Robinson, yeah. But I don't know. I just got a feeling he's got some inner rage and he can do his thing, but I don't know. I don't think Rastek can fight. That's just the facts, isn't it? So that's the only reason why I'm saying maybe Tommy, innit? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think Tommy Robinson will beat him up still. I can't lie. Can't lie on that one still, fam. He'll get punched over still.
Yeah, man. I got Sarah Garvey bleeding out over the internet on it. Like, oh.
You know, but remember how that man was going on at that time though? Oh, you sitting there with fucking Tommy Robinson. You can't be part of the black community and shit. Like, all this bullshit. But remember that? You're not black no more. You're not black.
I feel like there's streams where man was just going in on Sarah, like going in. But you know, we never followed that. We just laughed and we just said, I said it was a good thing. I said, I think it's a good thing that Sarah chats to Tommy Robinson. Then I watched it and reviewed it and I was like, yo, Sarah, you didn't go in. You just didn't turn up. Do you know what I mean? That was my only criticism. Is like you didn't do that well in the actual debate. Yeah.
You didn't do the speaker's corner style debate where you try to stick it on man and all that, but
right.
Yeah, man.
He was more casual than that, but yeah. So even with Brad, I don't really see a problem with him doing it, apart from the fact that he's a hypocrite. But we know this, innit? We know he's a hypocrite. So, but apart from that, yeah, man, get your social media profile up. It's great for the podcast. It's definitely good for Tommy Robinson because he's on a campaign. I just realized Tommy Robinson on another podcast that I was on, the Domino Effect. They've done one with him too.
Yeah.
So I can see that he's on a black podcast tour.
Media campaign,
right? Yeah. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's trying to make himself more approachable. I never had a problem with the black light. I've got black mates, yada yada yada. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what's he on. I don't know. Yeah. Or he's gonna be the one. I've always liked you. Like, I've always liked the black lads. It's the Asians I can't stand. Yeah. I know we've all heard that once. We've all heard that once or twice from someone before, man. Nah.
Come on.
You're not all right. It's
not.
the
It's not you. It's them. Yeah. You're calm. You're all right still.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Nah.
I'm not calm.
Yeah. You know someone named D Block? Is that your boy?
D Block. He's in the chat. He's in the private, but I don't know. Your microphone is not working or your camera's not working, and that's why it's not letting you in.
Probably restart the shit. So
Yeah, try and leave and come back or something. Yeah. All right. So what else is new, man? What else is going on?
So, Mo, you guys want to watch a quick video? Just want to get into it at the beginning of the stream, you know, early build.
Early build, yeah. I don't mind, man. Send the link or whatever.
I'm gonna grab it. Give me a minute. I'm gonna choose something proper for us.
I'm not gonna ask you what it's about because I already know. So
I'm gonna switch it up.
I'm gonna switch it up. So yeah, Veli, man, what you been doing, man? How you been spending your first month of the year and that? Your January? Oh yeah, first of all, pinch punch, first of the month, no returns. Yeah. Veli? Yo, Veli Vels. I must have bad reception. Yeah, man. Well, hit the like button, family. You don't know what time it is. It's the stream.
Bless
live.
up, please. Bless up.
Yeah,
Happy New Day and all that.
Come on,
Yeah,
big
no.
up. Sniper, man, like Tizza. Big up. Yeah, man. Happy New Day to everyone.
Big up. Happy New Day.
What's this guy's name? Wanksy, yeah?
Yeah, much love,
And
everybody.
Cage, big up Cage, man.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And Belly. Big up Belly.
So
But
Hasi.
Jedi, put the link in the private. It's kind of long, but even if you could play it the first like 5-7 minutes of it, you're gonna love this shit. It's real knowledge. But
We'll get into that.
Yeah, big up everybody, man. How you doing?
Hasi, welcome back, man. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. I was listening to you speaking about doing mushrooms again, and I thought I want to look into how you take them, and I might be giving some variable ways to do it in a different way, perhaps.
Okay. Right. So the first time I ever did mushrooms, which were actually truffles, dry. All the times I've done them, dry, do dry grams, and then I discovered a mushroom chocolate. Yeah, a mushroom chocolate bar. Now, I know a lot of people criticize them. You don't know what's in it. You don't know the dose. For some reason...
Yeah, it can be dangerous if you don't know who made it and if the quality... Because they mix it up with the chocolate and it can be mixed badly. And if you get like too much, you can get poisoning effects.
I've taken like 10 grams at once, bro. Like, come on.
Wow. 10 grams is a lot, man.
I've grown the mushrooms. I created DMT. I've went balls deep with the psychedelic shit already. I've had my fun with it.
Awesome.
Hold on. Okay, you done 10 grams. That's double. That's double my max.
Well, yeah, but I grew it myself, so I felt
depends on
comfortable
the type of shroom as well, though.
Yeah, they weren't very. They're golden teachers. They weren't very potent.
Yeah, golden teachers are not so potent. Yeah, the Hawaiian Copelandia are the strongest.
Yeah, if I did some of those, I would have been fucking.
You just reminded me I gotta take my microdose now, though.
Yeah. One a day? One every 2 days? What's your dose?
I've got a really good link, and I've got a set of it's 2 weeks on, a week off, and then 2 weeks on, and I thought I'd try it out.
All right, let me just get to the point. How much are you paying? 2 weeks on, 2 weeks. So you got 40, so you got 28.
Yeah.
How much?
Well, double that. So it's like 56.
How much do you pay for that?
This one I got free. It's my brethren, but normally,
yeah.
Hold on, let me go check the.
And what mushroom is in there?
See, you can get different ones. The ones I've got is some. It's not the ones I normally get. I forget what they're called.
Bruh.
But the ones I normally get are golden teachers and
Have you guys? I know it's a weird name. Have you guys ever heard of penis envy though? You know how strong those motherfuckers are. Those things are. Those things are like double the strength of the golden teacher. They're crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, Malmac.
Oh, sorry.
You've got Malmac. Oh, sorry, Melmac. You got penis envy.
Well, this is what's in your thing.
Mexican and teachers. Nah, the one I've got ain't those. I've got the Mexican and teachers one.
The Mexicana, suicide Mexicana.
Right. Atlantis is all right.
Yeah, there's a strain called Moby Dick, by the way. I used to go.
See, all these new strains, I'm not sure about that. Just the classics I know about. I'm not, I don't really know these mad
The new strains normally come from the truffles.
Okay, yeah. So wait. So
you guys want
every day for 14 days?
Yeah.
Do you not think that's? I don't think that's right.
Nah, because what it is when you're microdosing, you're not supposed to feel it. So if you feel any effect, you've done too much.
Right.
So the whole point is you're not like high for 14 days. It's almost like you don't feel it at all, but it's meant to like help your brain and all of that stuff.
It's for regrowing your brain.
I know a lot of people that claim they're microdosing, but they're not. They're just getting low-key high for bare days. And I think
all right, let me ask you, 50, how many? 50 what?
56.
56. Can you find out what the RRP is for that, please?
1 sec. I'm looking at the thing now.
I probably got about 600 of them.
Them truffles, the truffles.
I got about 600 of them, bro. They've been sitting there for long, and I'm supposed to be, helping the family.
For 28 capsules, it's £60.
Right. Okay. So hear what I'm saying. Anyone want 30 capsules for £45? Hit me up.
But you know, dirt cheap. You know what cheap.
You know how many grams are in the capsules?
1G, a G.
Skiing, yeah.
It's a slapper still. I can't.
You should make the giggle capsules, man.
I can't lie. The capsule actually makes man. You feel the capsule to some extent. You know something's a little bit different.
Yeah. You guys.
That sounds
you guys
more like the giggle ones.
All it really does is just like grease the wheels of your mind, yeah. So you know that when you're on point, like
yeah.
You will know when I take it. When I take it later, you will know because you'll be like, "Rah, Jeds is dropping bars," because it's just.
But Jedi, let me say something quickly. Guys, let me say something quickly.
Let me just say this. I find when I microdose, and I've only done it twice. I've only taken 2 capsules. Yeah. When I microdose, it stops me from hesitating when I speak. There's no hesitation, cuz from thought to delivery, it's just a smooth production line.
It's perfect. You sharpen your mental.
You're left listening to yourself afterwards, like, "Rah, I just said that."
Like, yeah, like So the bars that I drop, they just come out without the.
Yo, my favorite way though to take the mushrooms is I don't like eating them because it tastes like shit. I don't like eating the shit, So what I do is I get a coffee filter, and I I grind up the mushrooms, whatever dose you want. You brew a coffee, right? And then I just put it into the coffee. It's not too hot.
No.
Psilocybin is it's water soluble, so you can.
Yeah, but I'm already out from the coffee.
You might lose some of it through the filter because the filter is acidic, I believe. The coffee filter holds.
You're gonna lose the bit. You're gonna lose the bit.
I'm taking shrooms these days. I get the tincture.
You fucking drink that coffee, it's over.
The tincture is the one.
Man. Eat the fucking herb, man. What's wrong with you, like?
Nah, like I've got.
I don't like.
My stomach's weak, man. When something that's foul hits, like I got that regurgitating reflex shit. Like,
right. You want something?
Yeah, I don't like. I can't eat that shit. Trust me.
You know about lemon already, right? You know about lemon juice.
The lemon tech. It's called the lemon tech. Yeah.
I just got to concentrate hard to keep it down, like fully concentrate.
You know about the lemon?
Nah.
The lemon kills the nausea associated with mushrooms.
Skiing?
What it does is it breaks down the psilocybin or psilocin to psilocin or psilocybin, whatever it is. So it makes it easier for you to digest. What happens is you get hit way faster with the lemon tech. It's called the lemon TEK. You can search it up, mushroom. And what happens is you get hit super quick with it. and like it lasts. It's a more intense, but it's shorter lasting. You know, it lasts like a lot.
I just know that when people eating mushrooms, they're talking about either boiling it in lemon or drinking lemon or something before, and that stops that nausea. But that nausea, personally, that nausea is part of the journey, cuz.
Yeah, it is.
It's part of the journey. Yeah, and you're being nauseous because it's a medicine. It's a medicine that's intuitive, that's conscious, and it knows the dose that you need. You can't OD on mushrooms, right? And if
you gotta eat like your body weight in it to OD.
And I think it's twice your body weight even.
Yeah,
it's
right?
impossible. It's impossible if you're OD.
It's just not gonna happen, right? And yeah, if you take too much for what you need, that's when you start purging, throwing up, and whatever. That's when it will just come out.
My thing with the chocolates is the first time I ever took truffles, like first time ever. I done it with them crispy M&Ms. You know the ones that taste like Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah.
And and after 45 minutes, I concentrated that much, but after 45 minutes I couldn't take it and I threw up. Still had the same effects that I needed because, like you say, purge. But after that, the whole chocolate and mushrooms thing was a no-no for me.
See, I make mushroom chocolates. They bang. They fucking bang. I got mushrooms from.
So if I buy you a Vigo bar, will you make me some? Yeah.
Yeah. Bro, it's easy. To be honest, bro, why am I making it for you? Grind up the rest of the mushroom.
Make it yourself. Mushroom chocolate. Put it in a fucking mold. It's not rocket science.
Grind up the mushroom. Melt down the chocolate. Add the mushroom to the chocolate. Set it. You're good. That's it. There's no magic to it. I made weed and mushroom edible, and chocolate. Weed and mushroom chocolate, Fuck you know.
Bro, Jedi. Growing mushrooms.
Jedi, what was in them edibles at that party last time?
Bro, growing mushrooms so easy compared to weed, bro. Way easier to grow mushrooms.
Nah, that was fucking.
Did you like them?
Yeah, I had one still.
Yeah, hit me up, man. I got them, man.
I had a few still.
I remember that one person that took them, and when I come back, they were outy.
Man, couple people collapsed, you know. Couple people collapsed off the thing, like. It's not a joke. Even me, it didn't even hit me until after I had a slice, and then D offered me a zoot, so I built a zoot, and as I was taking 2 drills of the zoot, it's like a horse came and kicked me in the face. I had to hold on to the side in the kitchen, and I was standing up there, and then an incident happened. Someone else dropped down, and everybody ran to go and see what that was. I was fucked.
Sniper love if someone dropped that.
Yeah. I'm not naming dropping.
You say not name dropping?
I'm not name dropping, man. No. But yeah, one of the sisters, man. I felt it for her, man. You get me?
Oh man.
Yeah, them cakes was mad. Oh, yeah, and guess what happened the next time, Billy? When the Monday must have jumped on the stream. And I said, yeah, Jeds, I got a slice of that ting there. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to have it with my cappuccino right now. Bro, I ate it, had the cappuccino, sat down, and said, yeah, let me think for stream. Oh, let me just chill for a minute. Bro, I woke up at 7 o'clock in the evening, bro. Mass in the same spot. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
but I'm telling you,
feeling groggy as well. That's
but that shit makes you have the best sleep ever.
I don't think I've ever properly had an edible though.
If you have
always smoking, so I don't know if it's like the edible or combined or what. Like
when an edible hits you, if you're like anything like me, you won't even realize, right? And then you be thinking to yourself, I'm mad tired. What time did I go last night? Why am I so tired? And then while you're dozing, you might think, "Oh shit, I had an edible in it." Yeah, that was what it was. It's such a smooth transition. It just feels like you're just knackered.
No, it's not fair.
I have heavy eyelids and that.
It's basically uncontrollable because once it's inside, it's like waves.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like waves going off, like boom. Oh, here we go. Oh shit! Like it's like a whitey, but Nice, like mad.
I'm hearing
Mad,
a lot.
mad,
Of
mad.
people, I'm hearing a lot of people hallucinate from edibles, like edible THC and that.
I think if they don't know
visuals or something, like, I've never had that experience, but
Mad.
even with like the sweets, people are telling me they had that. Me, bro, I can eat 3 packs of sweets, 4 packs of sweets. Eating them like they're just normal sweets. I don't give a fuck because I know the worst is gonna happen. My eyes gonna get heavy and I'm gonna lie down.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, in the name of not dropping names, not name dropping all this. I was with a very good friend of mine. Yeah, who tried the edible for the first time, but said that they had one before already.
Right.
And they was mash up. I was like, oh my days, bro, you're fucking stoned, bro. Yeah. And my man's sitting there, yeah, and just looking. When say I'm driving, yeah, and the man just starts cracking up out of nowhere.
Man.
I'm like, bro, you got fucking.
You good? I get worried, you know. When people say, I'm like, don't go into no psychosis. And, you know, like,
I know.
You know what I mean? Because the one girl that took some sweets, and I think she had 1 sweet. Bro, we was out. She sat down for what, 3-4 hours?
Mad.
Right? If you know the DJs. The DJs.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is that why she was like that?
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
Yes.
I didn't even know. Everyone was checking on. It was peak. It was peak.
Finished.
It was peak.
Just sitting there, and not just sitting there with the head up, sitting there with the head
sleeping.
down.
Yeah.
Looking
No
down.
wonder she was mad. I was there dancing in front of her, like, yo, what one? You young people ain't got no energy. Like, what? She was folded. She looked up.
Just a little smile on the face.
I was thinking, how is she that tired? Did she lift a certain part of the tent or something by herself? I didn't know. Oh, it makes sense now. Yeah, she was folded.
I would say to her, don't do edibles again.
Yeah.
I would say because the reaction was so intense. I don't think it's a good idea. And knowing
you got to do a smaller dose. They have to ease themselves in it because they don't find in it.
You know when you just think to yourself, you know what?
It's not meant for everyone.
You're one of them people. Weed ain't for you. Just allow it, innit? Yeah, you know, it hit her too hard, bro. She didn't move. She didn't speak, bro. She didn't say a word.
Not
one word.
You know, next time give us some sugar water to come up again, because cannabis depletes your blood sugar level sometimes very fast. And in coffee shops in Amsterdam, when you pass out the tourists, they give them sugar water, and they come up back and they can enjoy the trip. And if you eat edibles and you have too much edibles, I had one time a bad trip in which I was sitting on a balcony in the rain, thinking I would die.
Wait. You were doing what on the balcony?
Let me give you the story. Let me give you story details. It's easier. I was on my job. There was a guy who created the first coffee shop in Holland, in Utrecht, and he was at my job. You know, having a normal job now. And he said, I make Afghan cake, you know, his own edible cake. And I thought I could handle everything, you know. I was doing GHB, pills, everything mixed up. I didn't give a fuck, you know, back then. Cocaine.
Date raping
I thought, give me that. I was doing mushrooms. I thought you can't do me shit, you know. And so he gave me 2 big pieces. And I was starting to eat them at the job, you know. I worked with computers, system admin. You know, but I did mushrooms before at the ICT help desk, still doing my job or being high and doing my job perfectly. So you know, I thought I could handle it, and I ate like half a piece on the road and another half a piece at home. I don't remember even if I took the second piece. I think I did. I was greedy. I ate both. Suddenly something hit me like a panic attack. I couldn't breathe. I was at the house with 2 floors, you know. I was on the upper floor, and my brother and my family down there back then. And I didn't know what the fuck happened to me. I walked to the balcony at 3 stories high, or 4 even. And I was sitting in the rain, thinking I would die. and I felt a little bit of raindrops hit me, and I couldn't
sitting,
move.
Yeah, sitting.
Yeah, I was sitting on the floor, like a baby, holding my knees, and then hoping I would die or not die. And I was sitting there, I believe, for hours in my head, but it was maybe much faster because time dilation, with weed, psychedelics. And I just was dying. I felt I was dying, like an ego death or psychological shock to my system or whatever. And my brother came along, and he has worked in coffee shops before, for years, and in smart shops. So he's smarter than me with this shit. And he gave me sugar water, and I started puking up all the cake. And then later on, about 20 minutes later, I started smoking another joint, 10 minutes later. So against nausea. So it can give you a trip. You don't necessarily die or get physical effects from it necessarily, but you can psychologically be in a shock, and then afterwards you need to be mentally strong enough to go back to reality, integrate your experience, and not end up in a psych ward. Some people do end up in a psych ward because of too much psychedelics or weed. Because
I don't like this
THC
conversation.
is psychedelic too,
People don't talk
THC.
about psychedelics. I don't like to talk about the negative, like.
But you should be aware of both, in my opinion, because I've had bad trips too, and those bad trips learned me even more.
Well, that's what sorry, but I would say that the one thing when I know what level you're on with this mental universe that you're trying to explore is how you describe trips. There's no such thing as a bad trip, bro.
Yeah, this THC trip with the edible was like 27 years ago.
I know. But in
it
terms
was a long while ago,
turn on mushroom.
Yeah, with mushrooms, I hadn't had a bad trip with mushrooms for a long while because normally I smoke them. I get a dried mushroom and I smoke them, and I can dose better, I microdose by smoking instead of eating for years now. So that makes it easier to dose and not do too much, of it. But if you really want to go hard, put it in whiskey. Put mushroom.
Approaching the plant wrong. It's a plant,
maybe,
it's a medicine, and you're approaching it wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
You go into a class, and you're taught certain things, and when you walk out, you think, you know what, that was a tough lesson. You don't say that was a bad class. Or that was
I agree. I agree. It was a tough lesson. Bad trips are tough lessons. But some people end up jumping from a 3-story window.
Well, this is what I say. I've listened to man that's taken 20 grams talk about it, and people that have taken less than that, but like high, like heroic doses, are way above 5 grams. And I've never heard about any one person that felt like they went and physically did something that they didn't want to do. So I don't know what happens to you when you're tripping, but
I agree, man. It's the mind behind it all.
I agree too, but I agree it's something. Some can handle it better than others, Some can handle it better. There have been cases of tourists coming over to Amsterdam.
Have you ever jumped or done anything stupid?
No, I haven't, but I'm saying there are cases in Amsterdam, and that's why mushroom, the dried ones, were forbidden, because a girl from France, 17 years old, took them at the hotel room, and she jumped, and others jumped too. And that's why it was forbidden later.
I feel like they just wanted to jump or something.
Like, they could have been already psychologically in a problem,
I don't know. People that scared of heights and thing. Like, I've been on high places, and you know that you get that voice, like, oh, but like, what would happen if you jump, kind of thing.
But this is what they say. Yeah, like I've been tripping with people, and it's like, my friend went to the kitchen. Right, and on my adventure, I just came into the kitchen. I see my friend was standing by the sink, and there was like knives and that in the sink. And I was like, "What are you doing?" And so, "Oh no, just looking at my kitchen and just the way things are." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then when they left the room, I just went and hid the knives. Just get them away, man. Just get them away. You don't want to be seeing things like knives and that.
I will only trip with certain people. Like,
right,
me too. It's not a social thing for me. Like,
no,
like,
I agree, definitely,
not, bro. Guess what? You know how people annoy you when you're wavy. Like because you're on your journey, and then whatever they're doing is kind of encroaching on you, and you're just like, ugh, it's not nice, man. It's
I trip alone, you know. I trip alone for decades now.
In the wrong direction. Yeah.
Did you used to go illegal raves?
I've been to a couple. Yeah, I've been to a couple.
Like in the warehouses and shit.
Yeah, warehouses and like big houses and flats and things like that. Forest.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But what are you saying? What, the people tripping their nuts off and that?
Yeah.
This I don't understand how people could take crazy drugs and go and rave and be around
it's mad
weirdos. Like it's just like that. The thought of that makes me feel sick.
I used to do it, you know.
I used to.
But enough of them man take ketamine and shit as well, though.
Yeah, and then it's all in the K-hole, tearing to nothing, vulnerable.
Yeah, in the K-hole, stuck in the K-hole.
But some people can sleep in public. Some people could just sleep on a bench with their face out and just go sleep. These are things
you might get jacked or raped if you don't have friends around you to protect you. You know,
my survival or protection drive or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that can't allow me to do that.
I won't be able to sleep.
You'll wake you up, shook you open immediately. You know,
my brain won't allow me to be vulnerable like that in a rave, some illegal rave. Anyone could roll in. What are we doing?
Wow.
Yeah, one time I was still high from the mushrooms there, and I went to the sauna. Oh my god, I would never do that again.
Yeah,
I will never do that again. Yeah, it's just basically as soon as you're buzzing like that and you're around strange people you don't know, people start looking demonic.
Yeah, fam. You know, it's not that they're looking demonic. You just read the energy straight.
Mad, bro.
You just see everything.
Yeah,
I've seen the prostitutes at the red light district turn to demons once with mushrooms on. Fucking hell.
I remember one time I forgot I had to go out and do suit shopping for my cousin's thing. So I've got high all an hour later now. I've got a phone call like you gotta go out and have to go, and I was like, nah. Now that was one of the best like drives. Someone drove me there and it felt good. But then as soon as I got into like surrounded by people into the shop,
unpredictable shit. That's horrible, man.
And you're looking at people weird, like it's almost
weird.
like
You think they're looking at you weird.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah. You feel it, and the energy, like I just feel so much energy from wherever I'm at.
Yeah. And that makes me feel vulnerable. I was in the steam room, and like that's my happy place. I love the steam room, bro. I was in the steam room, and not being able to see people's faces, and then the shadow kind of doing its thing. I was like, nah, this is gonna send me nuts. It's gonna send me. Imagine if I was actually high, because I was like, I just had a little bit still in my system. Imagine if I was actually high. No, I would have
realized, man. Things you love doing on shrooms, it's not the same.
Let me welcome D Block to the show. D Block, what one?
What's going on, Jeds, man? You guys all right? Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Who's this?
Thank you for having me.
No problem, man. Why you got a familiar voice though, brother?
Nah, people say that, man, but I don't know if you've been on Clubhouse. I've been on Clubhouse on that.
Nah. Okay, so where you from, brother?
West London.
West London in the house. Okay, and you Somali, brother, yeah?
Yeah, I'm a Somali brother, yeah. How do you know that, Jed? You're hard.
I'm a bad man.
Just quickly,
I told you, I said this the other day, yeah?
Yeah.
When you listen to people's voices, yeah, even if you've got a pure English accent, I know what your parents are, man. I can hear it.
No, that's hard. That's hard.
In there, isn't it?
Yeah, 100
influence.
Yeah.
Especially from London.
Big up, man.
Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome, man.
Yeah, no, I was go on.
Well, I was going to ask you about mushrooms or you got any experiences on?
Yeah, no, I haven't got. I'm interested. You know what? Like, I was planning to go Amsterdam and try it. Like, you know, like people tell me, like people have told me the experience, and they're like, right, if you got traumas and that, you should really go to just to find out what happened to you when you was young or whatever. Like something will come out in it. Yeah. So that's the reason why I wanted to try it. But it was interesting,
bro. If you're gonna do it in Dam, get yourself a nice Airbnb and stay in the yard. You don't want to be through Dam.
Yeah, because in traffic you shouldn't walk with in Amsterdam. It's dangerous, man. Normally with mushrooms even more, man.
I'm not gonna lie. The first time I did mushrooms, I took them in a coffee shop, and then I walked around Dam with my mates. Felt these little fire ants crawling up my veins. I'm like, look, you not feel this too? And then the rest of my buzz. which probably lasted about 3-4 hours, consisted of me asking everyone, am I buzzing? Do you think I'm buzzing? Do you think am I acting like I'm buzzing? Hey, I said it again. Yeah. I spent my whole time like, am I buzzing, cuz? Like, do you think I'm acting different? And everyone around me was mush up. And I just thought, like, why have I got this tolerance? Like, what's going? I don't get it. Like, am I buzzing? But I was definitely. My hotel was on Dam Square. I walked past my hotel probably 50 times. The 3 hours that we was on road consisted of us trying to find our hotel. Walking around in a circle and just experiencing, but I had so many, and now I know I definitely was buzzing. But while I was in the buzz, my whole thing was about controlling it so I could be there for my friends, so I could protect.
Yeah, but I heard that
shows your psyche, you know. It shows
that's where you probably messed up by trying to control it. I heard if you try to control it, it's like it fights back at you. Like
I think maybe you're right.
I think if you
around people,
if you meditate more, like sober even, and you learn to control your mind, you know, sober by letting everything go, it helps with tripping. It influences each other positively, in my opinion.
I don't know how to let go. I don't know what that is. Like, I mean, this is what the psilocybin talks to me about. It talks to me about my need for control and my inability to let go. I don't have that. You know, the lean back, arms out, fall back, and whatever happens, happens. I don't have that in me, bro. Or if I do,
it takes time to. But I'm going to say we all are born with a defense mechanism psychologically, and in society we build up an ego against the other egos trying to fuck with us. So it's normal that we have a defense mechanism, and it can be very strong. But the key is with this stuff is to fine tune all your systems. With mushrooms, it's like debugging your system with mushrooms and these substances. Yeah, but what comes out is your deeper.
You always talk about it, bro. Sahasi, you always talk about this letting go thing. So you've got that on lock. And I think that's what allows you to see things and have certain visions and whatever. But do you not also see, like, my perspective, like, that's the ultimate danger?
No. Let me explain you. I must start to explain you. At first, when you let go, you experience a thing called oceanic awareness. It's but Carl Jung spoke about it. Other people, when you go in nature, there's no other human around, and you're safe. And you can open up to nature, and you then become one with the environment. That's letting go in a way. When you go back to the city, you have to build up your defenses again because you can't trust people. People are the most dangerous animal there is, you know. So it took me many years, you know, every time I went to nature, I was okay. I was feeling high, even without drugs, you know, just my meditation. When I went back to the city, I felt the energy of the people, the bad energy, the good, the tension, and the bullshit. So I had to close up again, and I suffered by being too open at some places. After a while, you learn to manage your energy by being more aware. You become even more aware than before. So then you feel more safe, at peace, because you can sense anything coming at you from a distance. Like your spidey sense, gets activated, and you can immediately take action. So you can be open and safe.
Let me get to the point.
Yeah, go ahead.
I am afraid to relinquish control because I don't know who is going to take control.
You know what?
Your subconsciousness.
I have a suspicion or a paranoia or an instinct that there may be something out there waiting for the day where I'm foolish enough to say, you know what, fuck it. Right?
Yeah.
But my defenses are so impregnable. I can take mushrooms. If I don't want to be buzzing, I won't be, you know. My mind is crazy. Anyone that, trust me, I'll drink, do drugs with you all day, and you might think I'm not even buzzing. But
those defenses become the prison for your consciousness to expand. They can hold you back, those defenses.
Maybe. But I also believe when you empty a vessel, an empty vessel is to be filled. And if
no, but you don't empty. You don't empty it up. You send it inside your heart, and you stay in yourself in the middle. You don't empty your vessel. You stay there even more than ever before.
Yeah,
that's the way I do.
I used to when I was tripping, when I first started, I used to get these points where like my body would start like shaking up, and I'd go tense, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then I've eventually learned, like the way I told it to myself, because I had the same thoughts of you, like loud, like what's going on. And then after one time, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like nothing can fuck with me unless I allow it to. And I was under that type of mindset.
That kind of vibe. Yeah.
And what was happening was I went to let go and I shut my eyes and I just saw like a million spiders crawling all over me. And I can't stand spiders, fam. And I felt it. And then I opened my eyes back quick time. And then I was like, nah, like that's just trying to scare you. Like allow it.
Trying to stop you,
So I was like, all right, cool. And so I shut my eyes and just relaxed all my muscles and they all came over me again. But because I wasn't scared, it's almost like once that had happened, it dissipated and then I was through it. And
but that's initiation, and that's shamanic initiation.
Every time after now, I know just to allow myself to relax and just be cool. But I always tell myself nothing can fuck with me if I don't want it to. Like that's my way of trying to keep from what you were saying. Because you don't know, man. Like you don't know what's on the other side.
But guess what, though? Yeah, in my so I'll share a little bit. I don't think that you should. When what you discover when you take your medicine is a private thing. But I'll share a little bit, right?
No, but it helps. It helps as well. Like people listen.
Okay. What I discovered was this. Yeah, my whole life, my key drive. You know, I always talk about my survival drive. Yeah, but like actually, what it is survival mixed with control. Yeah, it's about being the driver. It's about being the designated driver. In my journey with the people that I interact with, I seem to always be thrust into the driver's position, even when I don't want to. Even on these live streams, even on just day to day, right? And I find that when it comes to friendships or family, I am the oak tree. I'm the reliable, consistent. I'm the anchor. I'm the person that will solve the issue. I'm the person that will fight to the end. I'm the person that will be there for you when it gets super peak, right? And I feel like I've built my identity around that role, right? And that role is not me, though. That role is just something that I do, right?
Let's say you grew up on an island alone.
Hold on. When it comes to let it go,
sorry.
There's a lot of anxiety, or I don't want to say fear, but yeah, let's say fear, yeah, because I didn't want to say that's why it's probably the truest word. There's a lot of fear around if I'm not here to hold shit up, who will? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right. And that's where I just get to a point where in everything I do, there's that level of I can't do this thing that could harm me or hurt me or whatever. I can't give up that control. I can't draw my own blood. You know how they do in the films, and like I watched Apocalypto, right? And when the dude that goes to raid the Apocalypto village or whatever and brings them all back, paints them in blue, gets to the top of the pyramid, the Incan pyramid or the Aztec pyramid, and then he takes his knife and he cuts his hand, you know, and squirts his blood over the altar to say, yeah, like this is my offering or whatever. See that cutting of your own hand? That's something I could never do. I could never do. I could never knowingly inflict pain on myself. I could never knowingly hurt myself. I could never knowingly put myself in a position that I'm gonna be fucked up. So this is why when I'm standing at the edge on the mushrooms or whatever, and I'm standing at the edge, and I know, look, just lean back, close your eyes, and just fall back and just let it happen. I'm never gonna fucking do it, bro, until I work out whether this is where it's
worth it, isn't it? The risk reward.
This is where the epiphany hit me, because I realized, yo, you want to know that it's safe, but then that's not what it's about. It's about
it sounds like you got everyone, but you feel like no one's got me. You. Yeah,
I've got me.
You've got you.
I've got me.
Yeah.
So
and that's what you have to rely on.
If I let go, who's got me, cuz?
Yeah, exactly. That's
But
the only way you can find out
your
to let
conscious
go,
mind. It's beyond your conscious
yeah,
awareness.
it's your subconsciousness
It's the
which
you
got you.
that drives everything.
I mean, the only way you can find out is to let go, Jed. That's the only
I
way.
know this, but then that's the only way I can fuck up.
Yeah,
No, that's your
Scary.
projection.
But it's
That's your
worth it,
projection,
from my
and then it
perspective.
becomes reality, and you will fuck up. That you should first
there is no
figure
fuck
out
up
the
though. There's
steps
just
of this
learning.
middle. No, but what I mean is, it's good to analyze yourself,
When we
figure
play
out
with our
yourself,
consciousness
and
and our
then go
mind.
into a trip. You know.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Just to sober it up a bit. When we're dealing with our consciousness and our mind, they can be a loser in this experiment, brothers.
Yeah. I was about
And
to
I
say
don't
there's a
want
couple
it to be
times when
me.
I
You
thought
get
the
what I'm
guys in
saying?
white coats might have to come grab me, you know.
Yeah, that's the fucking
I
risk.
think
Yeah,
like, bro,
definitely.
am I gonna be stuck like this? Like, and all of them ones there, like yeah. It's a very thin line. You can see how people don't make it back over, like come back, like once they cross over that line. You can see how it's not for everyone for real.
You need some people who can bring you back, who you trust, in case you go.
Here we go again.
I
So
think
now
you need
I'm
a strong
relying on
mind.
someone else.
Nah, it's not others.
But
You need to
a
have the
lesson for
strong
you,
mind.
Jedi. Maybe that's a lesson to trust others too, and not just rely on yourself. Maybe that's your way to move ahead, in consciousness and go deeper into your subconsciousness. It might be.
I've been buzzing before, and said, do me one favor. Like, yo, now for instance, I might say, do me a favor. Can you make sure, can you make sure that this kid don't come out his room, or make sure this kid don't come in there? I'm in the middle of my buzz and the door opens and this kid's in there. And I'm like, this is why. This is why I don't trust people. Yeah? Because you might not take me as seriously when I ask you to do something and think, he said it, but he's buzzing and I don't know. So yeah, it's a worry. Let me see what you want, man. How can I help you? 1 second.
Yeah, that's why you need to be aware of set and mindset and setting. Setting is the people around you, the place you are, the energy of it. And your mindset is how you are psychologically.
Anyone that's not comfortable with themselves or doesn't fully acknowledge who they are, like the dark sides, all of it, like shrooms.
I feel if you
gotta know who you are. I
think even if you have a problem with weed, you're gonna have issues with mushrooms. I think. I've got friends who can't smoke weed.
I'm still for using shrooms as medicine though, because all the microdosing and there's bare things that show that.
I'll try it. I'm not saying I won't try it.
I don't think people should go on them trips. Don't trip. More use it as a medicine rather than. It's not a social thing, man. It's not a social thing.
I want to say about taking mushrooms alone for the first time on a high dose. I would say don't do it. Traditionally, shamans were people who could handle it. They were trained since a child, and they did the big doses. And the people they helped heal, they didn't take much. They took a little, and only sometimes they took more. In the vicinity of the shaman, and he was always aware. And
I'll back him up on that.
Yeah, he connects interdimensionally with their soul or their energy, and they can't then go wrong. And he can direct the trip. That's safer.
I don't know. All I'll say is, I don't know about the whole shaman and someone there to connect and take you and hold your hand and all of that. But I do agree with
that's my worst nightmare, right?
I'm not about that, but I do agree with taking a massive dose on your J's. It will show you some real truth, but it's a case of, are you ready to handle it? Because that shit, I almost lost myself the first time I done that. I come to a real realization. I got showed some shit, and man, and it's not like some stuff that it's just hard to comprehend the levels. And so that's what kind of fucks with the thinking. It's just be careful in it. Just be careful what you wish for.
You can go very deep. You can go very deep, but can you bring everything? If you go very deep on a high dose, can you bring everything back to your normal consciousness and make use of it? Most people can't. I couldn't either at the start. So I would say take microdoses as a build-up to regenerate brain cells, to heal your brain first for a while, and then take a mesodose, a dose in between a micro and a megadose. Take a little bit extra now and then to get used to the trip for a while, and then see what that does. Discover it, and then move up a little, and then stop with it for a few weeks or a month or 3 months to be sober up and to see how you feel afterwards, and then start up again. That's the way I do it. I quit everything now and then. I leave everything away, you know.
Be wary of who you do it with and around as well. Make sure you've got full trust or love for that person, because any slight doubts or things about who they are, like, long.
Like, I love my people, and that like I'm aware that I get annoyed around certain people when I'm buzzing. Like I just get irritated. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was with South and my brethren Doggy and my next brethren Ribo. We just chilling out by the canal, vibesy. I just remember one moment where I spoke to myself about my lack of patience with South. I'm like, bro, like, because I was like looking at him at one stage, like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Because his thing was very animated and enjoying and blah, 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 blah. And I'm saying, I want him to get the internal benefits from this. Don't just chat your way through this and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Think, breathe.
It can be the ego chatting away to
try and save it. Yeah,
that's why. So it was irritating me because I'm making this this observation of my brother, innit? My little brother at that, and I'm like, yo, this would be more amazing for you if you shut up a bit. You know what I mean? But I didn't say it to him because I'm aware not to spoil his buzz. So I'm sitting there, and for like 5 minutes of my buzz was actually thinking, bruv, you're annoying me, man. Shush, man. Why don't you just internalize it? Then I stopped myself midway. And I said, bro, why are you being so harsh? Like, he's just enjoying it. Let's let him do his thing. Furthermore, why have you used this 5 minutes to focus on him and not you?
Maybe you're running away from yourself as well.
I was running away from my buzz at the moment. That's what I was doing. I was using him as an annoyance, as a deflection, to run away from my buzz.
Yeah.
You know what happened before that? I was sitting on a bench looking down at the floor.
You was coming to a realization.
And I got vertigo. I got vertigo because when I'm looking down and I can zoom in, I'm looking at the these little aphid things that are moving, these little red little insects that are moving, and an ant, and then the wind was blowing like some dust, but the dust now, because there's ants and aphids, the dust now looks like they're creatures too. And then it looked like the whole ground was alive with creatures, and I was from a super high vantage point looking down at these little things crawling around. And I got vertigo. I got like that feeling in the back of my leg, like, yo, you're high up. And it's like, whoa. And that's when I looked up and I saw South, and South was chatting some shit. And I was like, shut up, man. You hear me in my head? I had to focus on that to get away from that whole. I just shook myself. So mushrooms is deep.
It's a good thing to be aware of your breathing. You know, when you trip, be aware of your breathing. Most people stop breathing. They stop breathing and they don't realize, and they get into a panic-like mode. And if you see it, you know, it's. I believe now it's good to do breathing exercises and meditation a lot, and then your trip will be much better, and you will get more out of it.
My thing is, I believe, that you're probably opening up certain portals and certain. Like, I think you're punching in certain codes because you do a lot of things.
You could even open up a lot.
I for sure have done some shit that I look back and I'm like, that's definitely, I just find myself in certain positions or going through certain poses or patterns and things, and then like I look back after and I'm like, oh shit, isn't that blah blah blah? And, like, I ain't gonna say it on live and stuff. Like, some real, like, people look up to them and all sorts of shit, like, and I'm like, nah. And then you start to realize certain things about yoga and these other types of, and it's like, nah. I was cool with it because it happened organically, but at the same time, you still got that thought there, like, what is this really like?
Stopzilla had to say certain position. What's wrong with this brother?
You wouldn't know. You had to duck from that girl's yard.
Assume the position, man.
Is it true that you can see other people's energy as well? One girl was saying that she took it, she went partying, and then she could see across the room, like, the guys that were like, you know, like, she could just see their energy.
I don't know if you can see it, but you just know, like, you have a knowing. Like it's just more than a feeling.
No,
You just,
yeah.
you just know.
And you can see if it's love or if it's hate as well. That's what
straight away.
Yeah.
You know what it is. You know
I can see the color change, you know.
And it's a
of people.
scary world when there's less filters, when there's less hiding places. It's not. You think that you'd like that world, but it ain't that great. Because guess what?
The world is much uglier than you think.
No, it's not just that. It's not for me. Let me speak for me personally. Guess what? When I started having this telepathic experience, which is something that I think I've always wanted to have or indulge or have indulged in, but not to this intensity. When I had that telepathic experience, it was the scariest thing, one of the scariest things I've ever known. And why was that? Because guess what? I don't want you to know everything I'm thinking. Because I think things that I don't want people to know.
We all have,
And now I'm in a position where you might just inadvertently
tap in.
And that was scary to me.
Yeah, because you opened up so much suddenly, and
bro,
that's
scary to me, man. Like,
you know what? I saw it as it not being fun. Like when you know, like someone's about to knock, someone's about to call your phone. This is about to. It's just not fun no more. You can kind of see why we've created this realm almost like
a comfortable realm.
Yeah,
where
like knowing all that shit all the time.
Yeah, time moves linear for you, and it's nice here, isn't it? Yeah,
for real.
You're right. You know. Because once you see the blurred edges and what's possible, and that it's kind of you learn to appreciate this channel that we're watching, this channel that we've tuned into. You appreciate it, like, yo, you know, this is cool.
Yeah, you start appreciating being sober again after some times.
It's like it's the difference between playing a computer game and just seeing the binary code versus the actual game that we see when we play and use the interface and shit. It's like
now
that.
you get better goggles. You get like a better helmet on your head, and you can see more. And when you stop, the trip stops, the helmet goes away, and you see normal.
Man, don't put no helmet on head.
You become Superman, and you can think you can fly. You know, some jump over building.
So what is the mushrooms different from the what they call it? You know, the ayahuasca or whatever they call it.
Ayahuasca. Yeah.
That different.
Ayahuasca is meant to be.
This conversation is about psilocybin, and your conversation will be, well, when it comes to ayahuasca, will be about DMT.
Okay.
I don't rate DMT as much, but maybe because I've only ever had the synthetic form. So if I had an organic form, might be different, whatever. But the synthetic form of DMT, I believe, will take you to a synthetic dimension.
Maybe I've thought about this too. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
I don't like it because I feel like with the synthetic, it thrusts you into anywhere. Whereas when you take it, the actual ayahuasca leaf and the tea brewed, like it's a journey. You get like.
Have you done the ayahuasca?
No, I did, but I didn't do it properly, so it didn't have no effect. Okay. But I haven't done it like that's when I bought my own and tried to make it, innit?
Hey, you tried to do it yourself.
Yeah,
I would do.
Didn't happen. But I'm not joining none of these ceremonies. I've been invited to bare ceremonies and thing here, but I'm not doing that.
Yeah, nah, you know what? Keep your shaming in there. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I mean, the mushrooms. Yeah, I was more interested in the mushrooms when someone like Mike Tyson, it can humble someone like Mike Tyson.
See now, I hear you now, and I would say people like Mike Tyson and all these guys have scared me. They've worried me. No, I'll be honest with you, brother. They've concerned me because why are the mainstream pushing this secret little thing that opens up dimensions and gets you to think in different ways and you can see stuff and experience telepathy and da-da-da. Why do they want us to do it? Now I'm worried.
Nah, but that's the thing. I think it's one of them things where some of us, like organically, like you, for say, have been on a journey that's got you to the point where you've come across these things and tried and whatever. So you're at a point where it's beneficial. Now they want anyone to just open it up, and that's when it can be dangerous, isn't it?
And then they can be possessed energetically
they don't know how to utilize. They've not had that journey where you've had the learning baby steps along the way and shit like that. So
that's what I want to say. Weed can even too much weed for the wrong person who's not ready or has a bad diet or a bad mental state can open them up to astral parasites, thinning their energy body and breaking in. And mushrooms too. And mushrooms and weed can also activate your energy body, like certain things can be changed, and it can make it power up or release certain abilities. And that's cool, but if you're not ready for it and you're not guided or whatever, or you have the knowledge, it can suddenly open up something which can be too much to contain, and it will keep going and running. I'll give you an example: hearing voices. Some people start hearing voices, and I started a year ago too. And at first, I thought those voices were from somebody else, and only later I realized it was my own subconsciousness testing me and speaking to me and making me stronger. But I didn't know at the start, and I had to go into fear mode in which I thought that other people were telepathically entering my mind and speaking in my head. And I had to go through that fear to release it. But I didn't know at the time. So if it can trigger certain psychic abilities, let's say, and if you can control them, it's a tool. If you can't control them, they make you go crazy, some people, and they end up dead or in just to stop the voices. They kill themselves. So it's serious.
Yes, Khan.
Wow, yeah, big up, man.
What, fresh trim, yeah?
This is Khan's specialist subject, man. Khan knows about this shit, even though he ain't really. You ain't done mushrooms, though, have you, Khan?
Have I done mushrooms? Nah. I think my brain was secreting enough DMT. Like I didn't need that.
Khan only needs Quifter.
I think so too. I actually think so too. I know, like, trust me, man. I've seen into Khan's mind. He said certain words, and he allowed me access to make a mental picture of his mind, and I could see that he has somehow tapped into something accidentally. I know it to be true. Like, I know this might sound mad to you lot.
Yeah. Do you know what I personally, Jedi? I personally believe, that some of these things is possibly genetic. It's like it's possibly if you're from a certain bloodline and you have a certain history, like like for example with the Hebrews, like they were living a certain lifestyle that produced somebody like Jesus, who was like literally.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
He was literally like the Godfather.
They ain't all the same.
I had a theory that white people, Europeans, experience psilocybin differently because having taken it with Europeans and black folk and Asians and Phillies and Vietnamese, I've seen that certain people react different, and it seems that white folk react differently to psilocybin for some reason.
I think white people specifically, they got a different central nervous system. Their nervous system's wired differently. So if you notice the things that they do, like throwing themselves at airplanes, all these type of things, like you never see us doing that. And it's just their central nervous system is just like hunting for that good feeling that you can get from doing certain things.
And you white folks out there, jump on as well, Someone told me that white people thrill seek to try and get in touch with something that they think they're missing subconsciously, like that element of feeling alive, that vibey feeling.
Yeah, I've heard them say that a lot of times.
Yeah.
I want to feel alive. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
Like, why, you know what you're thinking? Why are these not doing this? Why do you not do this?
Yeah, like I want to jump off a cliff and they say something like, why do you do that? I want to feel alive. But you're already alive though.
I mean, take a shit and I feel alive. I feel alive in eating, when fucking, when not fucking, when sleeping, when always, you're alive.
For me, I'm alive, but certain things reboost that. There's a feeling. There's a feeling where it's not like I'm jaded. It's not like the novelty is worn off. Like everything feels fresh. Like
excitement, like in the moment. But that's what meditation is about. Meditation is about being in the moment and not thinking about the future or the past, and just being here and just being okay with everything you are, everything you have around you, and not chasing anything. And then starting from there, your life, and staying in the moment continuously. And that's difficult, and that's what meditation is about. If you can get into that state deeper, and then you take shrooms, it's a totally different experience.
Just on a side note, I want to know how psilocybin interacts with melanin, especially the type of melanin that's highly prevalent in me. I want to know, does it have a certain reaction? And if you don't have that melanin, is that gonna steer you in a different direction or whatever? Because what you call this biochemistry? Biochemically, it's proven that people from different regions or so-called races have a different biochemistry.
Yeah.
Some part, yes. Some part, no. Some of it is the same exactly. But
I reckon it is. They just don't tell us to the extent of which is
they
the
don't
same
maybe
reason
even know,
that they will never ever release public like pills or things like that, medication and things from experiments done on melanated animals. It's got to be white animals. They don't release it for the melanated things.
What I've looked into, what I've read up on is the axis between pleasure and pain, right? That's what makes the difference. Like with white people, they can experience pleasure through pain. Whereas with us, other people, there's a distinct line between pleasure and pain. Like experiencing fear is going to make us avoid something. Whereas with them, when they experience fear, and it singles a certain pain that translates into a pleasure, then they start becoming thrill seekers through facing that fear in a way that releases certain chemicals in the body.
Like for example, like you know, like cutting yourself and all that. Like when I go to Africa, I've never heard someone, no matter what they're going through, say that they need to cut themselves, cut their arms. I only see that in like Caucasian countries.
What about the Iranians that whip themselves with chains and all that?
Oh, you talking about self-harm? You think
self-harm, like you won't see that in Africa, like self-harm and all that, but you see it in the European country, like they will cut themselves or stuff like that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if that's a
thing.
That can just be
I would say suicide, suicide internationally, there's suicide. I don't know what the statistics are of suicide in Africa. For some reason, I feel like it's low. Right?
That's more to do with vitamin D and depression.
You know what? I need to look.
The higher you go up in the hemisphere, the more
melanin is a calming chemical. So
the Sweden people have the highest suicide, I believe. And if you go higher to the indigenous people,
when you say Swedish people are the whitest people.
No, they have the highest suicide.
No, Scottish
highest suicide rate.
Sweden have the highest suicides, but Norway is the happiest place to live in the world.
Yeah, but that's the problem. The thing is, people up north with the indigenous people before the white came, you know, in Finland and even the North Pole, the Eskimos, they don't have this issue, and they're even higher. So there's something in the DNA, like Khan said, of white people not being able to handle this place. Maybe they need to go back to the Middle East.
About white people, bro. Yeah, white people are our like. If you think about it, because the life expectancy in Europe was like 30 years old.
Damn, you need to start.
So they're like,
you are white, man.
Children, right? So like their generation that they're on now and our generations that we're on aren't the same. They're like a photocopy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, and along the way, certain things have been like certain letters are missing out of their coding, right? And there's benefits to that. And there's negatives to that.
Yeah, like a mutation. We evolve.
If you're lacking melanin, which helps regulate your body, your thing, you know, you've got it in your organs and stuff. But
hold on, brother. Listen, this is hold on. Let me just show you like this real quick, because this is a mad thing, brother. Hold on. So, according to this,
oh shit,
Africa is home to 6 of the 10 countries with the highest suicide rates in the world. What? I don't believe this.
All you lot just been chatting about the last 10 minutes is out the window.
Hand on heart, I don't believe this.
I don't believe it.
No, but the thing is, you have in Africa.
Why are you running?
Remember, your statistics can be manipulated, innit?
True, but
Statistics can be manipulated. You know, like when they say, for example, black people are the highest, blah blah blah, in
for
the
a whole
UK.
continent.
But no, let's say in the UK, like they'll say crime rates, black people, blah blah blah. But then it's easy to say that because we got the least people. So when you do the statistic thing, it looks like we got the highest, but it's not really.
Bro, listen, bro. Look at this. Look at this section in blue, right? I don't know if anyone could read it for me. I'd appreciate that. Section in blue is just a fucking.
The African region is home to 6 of the 10 countries with the highest suicide rates worldwide. The common means of suicide in the region are hanging and pesticide self-poisoning, and to a lesser extent, drowning, use of a firearm, jumping from a height, or medication overdose. Studies show that in Africa, for each completed suicide, there are an estimated 20 attempted ones.
Brother, am I the only one that's struggling to believe this?
Yeah, I am as well.
This is United Nations, MJ.
Yeah, Bill Gates knows everything, man.
I don't know why I don't believe this, bro.
I'm not really buying it.
I don't know about people trying to hang themselves in Africa.
You know what, Jedi? Yeah, how can we believe
You know what?
that?
It's the pesticide self-poisoning one that's got me.
Yeah,
that
like
sounds
what?
like you can give them
That's
any
elaborate,
type of thing
innit?
put in their body and then put it off as pesticide self-poisoning.
Yeah, but you have to go out of your way. No?
Who chucks himself in the water to die?
Nah.
In Africa.
A lot of us are killed by the sea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But yeah, D-Block, what was you gonna say, brother?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like for example, like, I was gonna give you example. My examples are wild because I don't even know how to give examples properly yet. But try to catch what I'm saying here, please. I was gonna say like, for example, I don't know if you watch Black Man the Traveler. Yeah, like my man went Afghanistan, and like all the people are like proper blessed with him, yeah. But the media would like you to believe that Afghanistan is some crazy place that if you ever go there, you're duppy, you're peak. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? There's another black chick that's done that too as recently as well. Some black American chick bopping around, black American chick bopping around Afghanistan. It was mad, like yo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but if I didn't see that, white people could tell me, or these news people could tell me anything they want, and I'll believe it. Because I don't know. I don't want to go there to go find out. But my man was brave enough to say, "Fuck this! I'll go find out."
They put out there, you got to take a pinch of salt, whether it supports your claim or goes against your claim. Because it's like the stuff they put on TV, I don't believe none of it really. Like so,
like I honestly believe like slavery is not done. Yeah, I believe like all poor people are now slaves in it, and like the 1% are the slave owners.
Yeah,
and to keep us in a certain thing, they gotta tell us, they gotta sway everyone in a certain way, in it. Andrew Tate, this guy, blah blah blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? All of this bullshit. No, none of them are gonna want to help us in it. It's not that their agenda.
It's not sitting right, is it?
Nah, like because even that pesticide self-poisoning thing, even by itself, it don't sound right. Pesticide self-poisoning.
If you say like some might
way to do something like that. That's elaborate. That's like
some might Caribbean brethren
either jabbed them up or done some type of trial experiment thing.
How is that suicide?
Went left, and then you call it pesticide self-poisoning with the chemicals.
But do you see the psychological dig they did? Like somebody who dies of pesticides could be seen as a pest. You see psychologically how they subliminally put that message in people, you know.
And it's in their best interest to keep Africa looking like something that you don't want to go to. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously the resources there. And like, for example, some of my Caribbean friends have gone to Ghana, you know, like the parties, and they're like, bruv, West Africa is lit. We never knew it's like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? This is such a fucking lie, cuz. Like, I swear down, this is a lie, you know.
I don't mind though.
Who kills himself in Africa, bro? Like,
I've never heard of that.
Just don't go there, man.
Are you being serious?
Away, man. Believe the hype. Just don't go to Africa,
UK, man. We've all got family members or friends or whatever, or friends whose family members have done the suicide thing. In Africa, I just don't think that that's the case.
What part of Africa is this?
Bro, every part of Africa, cuz they say in the
That's a lot
Africa,
still.
the African region. They say.
Well,
That's
maybe
a
it's the
problem.
southern region.
That's problematic in itself.
Nah, they said the African region, like Africa, isn't it? The African region.
Maybe there were Africans who were indoctrinated more by white culture and became mentally like white people, and this associated themselves from the tradition, and then anything is possible, you know.
No, more specific with the
if they
types
took
of
European
stuff.
standards over to Africa and people
Exactly,
watching
yeah.
mainstream, then
It will be that soon. Yeah. Once like the internet and everyone can go on Instagram and get depressed that they ain't got the latest shoes or the latest bag or whatever. Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, Andrew Tate will make you think you don't have a Bugatti, so you're a piece of shit. You feel like shit, buy shit, and then die. Yeah, it's all depressing to the young people for believing that bullshit he's selling. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have suicide.
Yeah.
Even folk tales and that. And Nancy never committed suicide. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing, man?
that shit's sad, man.
I mean, Nelson Mandela didn't commit suicide. He lasted 25 years, man. Big up, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's
Well, people went
when
through
there's sun,
slavery
boy.
and they didn't commit suicide. Are you crazy?
I'm just saying, when
People
there's
went through
sun,
slavery, they weren't committing suicide.
even here, when there's sun, everybody's chilled out, man. I know the suicide rate must go down in the summer compared to the winter months. You know what I mean? You should check that out. Because like
even the sunlight itself, you know, has frequencies which make you feel good. Yeah,
calming chemicals and all of that. Like,
all the Europeans go to Turkey every year, you know, to for the sun, and they pay up. Yeah, yeah, they need it. It's like medicine, man.
Everyone's on it. Everyone's on it, man. Yeah,
everyone's on the sun. Hi.
I mean, the word depression, doesn't even exist in Africa. Like, it is a man up thing. You know what I'm saying? They don't even acknowledge it. As a human being,
people can get depressed.
And it's a big shame on your family, you know. In Africa, you kill yourself, you know, bro.
Yeah, man.
They say you lose your soul and shit, you know. You fuck your soul up.
We ain't really playing that game. Like, look, man, I just don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't ring true to me, man. Doesn't ring true to me. But it could be. But I don't know.
Do you think it takes a brave person or a coward to commit suicide?
Both.
Both.
I mean, you know what, Jeds? Yeah, even if you look at it, like, how do you even get these statistics in Africa?
Right.
How do you even get it?
Like,
who are you going to check?
I like the per 100,000. Like, they actually know how many people.
What does that mean?
You
know, I deliberately didn't read it out because what does that mean? Per 100, what? 11 out per 100,000. Like, what does that mean, cuz? 11 out of every 100,000 people that die in Africa is a suicide. Is that what they're saying?
Who paid for this study? Was it Bill Gates or somebody else? You know, trying to depopulate Africa.
Well, no footnotes, no nothing. Also. Yeah, that's it. You what? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! What's this?
Jedi, is it true?
What's Diana? Nah. What's Diana doing there?
Yo, what's this? Also on hand from Woo for Africa, where Dr. Florent. What? That's a random thing in there.
Yo,
you see that, yeah? What is that?
Yeah, John BB saying a good thing. Some people can get mentally affected negatively by pesticides and poisoning of food or chemicals, and then commit suicide or become suicidal. But it's because of the chemicals, not naturally.
Is Africa got a suicide problem? I never heard about it. Like, I just never been. I don't know.
There's no campaign. There's no.
Any of us would have heard that Africa has a suicide problem. But hey, I mean, I don't know everything. I don't live in Africa. It just doesn't.
So what are these on the list? The lowest ones?
Yeah, what we got, MJ? Let me see. Fucking hell! Oh my god! Oh my god!
That sounded like one of them cartoon fools still.
Oh
Yeah, don't trip too hard on those mushrooms, man. You might trip up. You know. Be careful, folks.
I nearly broke a rib. Oh, God. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt for weeks to come, bro. Oh my God.
You can transmute that pain to pleasure, man, with your
I'm
mind.
so glad that pain doesn't make me cry anymore. You know that when you was a youth and you get pain and you start bawling. Like I just don't even have that reaction. It's like but I can never cry from pain.
I just enjoy the high, man.
The worst ones are when there's no noise. When you're like
the dry cry.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's the worst.
Fucking hell. So basically, I got a stool. I go for a new stool probably every 2 months, right? So this latest stool, because they won't give me a refund, so they keep sending me out a new one. I got a new one coming tomorrow. This latest stool is broken, and I'm basically. Let me show you better than I tell you, man. Let me just quickly show you. Look.
When you said stool, I thought you meant shitting.
Nah, shit.
I thought, whoa. Once a month.
Whoa, what? You got a new shit? Okay. So this is my stool. Obviously, the whole.
You know about the groom of the stool of the British Queen. About the
can't
poop.
see. We're still on the other screen.
Sorry, my bad. Exposing my whole fucking kitchen.
You know the British royals had a guy called the groom of the stool who used to take the shit out and keep it in a pot. They have still those shits preserved. You know, nobody else was allowed to touch that shit, literally.
Okay, so my chair, it's come off. Yeah. So basically, what happened was, I don't know what happened. This fell back. Yeah. And I fell in between the gap of these two, and my ribs smashed on this.
Wow.
Both. I was stuck in.
It's louder than hunting shit, man.
Yeah, and I'm in pain now, family. So yeah, share that with you.
Yeah. Did you break another chair, Jeds?
I broke another one. Yeah, another one.
Oh, man. Like Goldilocks.
Every 2 months, I break a chair.
Well, go on, MJ.
Big up,
MJ.
All right, Ems, what is this on the screen that you got for us, man?
All right, so these are suicide rates, their comparative rates from 2009 to 2019. So I just wanted to see what the highest ones were and see if it added up to what you was reading out, and it kind of doesn't, because as you can see at the top is Greenland.
Nah, take Guyana off the list.
Nah,
this list is bogus.
You don't know where I live.
This is bogus.
You don't know where I live.
This list is bogus.
I mean, no, but listen, remember, they was talking about like the continent of Africa, right? Now, how many African countries can you actually see on here?
None. Oh, none. Cape Verde, slightly Africanish.
Yeah.
You're one.
But the majority certainly isn't African, is it?
No.
And then
Nauru is, or what? Nauru? Where is that?
Where's that?
Under Sri Lanka.
Oh, Nauru.
That's not Africa.
Sounds like a Polynesian place.
Yeah. Also, then you can go to like the map.
Okay, we'll claim Suriname. We'll claim it.
It's in Oceania.
We'll claim Suriname, man. I like them people.
Guyana too, then. Yeah.
Nauru's in Oceania.
What's this?
So this is given down the breakdowns of the individual countries. So you can see in Nigeria, the rate is 0.5%. Right. So obviously the lighter ones are lower and the darker ones are quite higher. But you ain't got any dark ones there. You just got.
Why is the UN lying? What's the UN like? What? This is the
Why?
United
I
Nations.
don't know.
No, yeah, that's the problem.
And then
though,
if you look at the
MJ,
entire map,
but hold on.
tells you the story
Nigeria
right
has
there.
the highest population in Africa. So
Yeah, but one of the
that's
lowest suicide
significant.
rates anyway.
Yeah, that has it's just mad. How does that make sense then?
This story is a complete bullshit.
I told you.
I thought it was.
The sun allows.
And it's by the World Health Organization, you know. This story.
Well, we don't trust them anyway, but
and it's UN.org. They're just spreading lies.
Yeah. And they want us to pay attention and, you know, be, yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie, yeah.
This is all madness.
African people don't want to die.
Mm.
They don't want to die. They're not on this goth emo shit. They're not on that.
You know what they... Oh, no.
Hey, do they have a blue Monday in
with like
Africa?
they've worded the per 100,000 type thing, and if it's out of a larger amount, then it might have been, but like that, I don't even think that works out.
Or from what I've been seeing,
it's nearly a billion people in Africa, I would assume. But yeah, like, bro, there's like 20 million people in Lagos alone. You know what I mean? Like, what are they doing per 100,000? Where? Some countries don't even have that large population of over 1 million or 2 million.
Yeah, I hear you. One thing that I did see when I was looking this up was that apparently in Eritrea, the rates have doubled over the past few years, past 10 years.
Axum!
I don't know if like maybe they're just taking certain things where there's been spikes or there's been increases and trying to put that on the whole continent rather than the particular countries.
Yeah, but they're being rude because we've had beef all over the continent, you know, like civil wars and shit and things. You know what I mean? Like, and now it's a calming period where people are trying to sort their shit out and like there's less of that. But there's still some grinding. But bro,
I remember Khan mentioning something about it before, actually, because I remember him and Axum had a little beef over it.
You have to kill.
I don't know. I think we need to investigate that a little bit more. When
we're notorious,
around.
and then again, we're notorious hard to kill, one, and then two, suicide. No, to kill ourselves. No, we ain't Japanese or Chinese or that. We're not dealing with no hiri-kiri business.
On earth to live.
Man ain't samurai.
No, I was talking about Eritrea too.
Happiest place, sorry.
What? Sorry.
No, apparently Norway is meant to be the happiest place on earth to live.
Really?
But the Scandinavian countries seem to have high suicide rates. So.
Yeah, because they don't see the sun for half the year. Matty. You know what I mean? Like that could affect your mind. And then some of them don't even see the sea. They just see mountains, and that can affect your perception.
Imagine they've got higher rates than the UK.
Yeah, but then they have lower crime and they have all of these things for years.
They have more alcoholism.
But that was the one thing they beat everybody on was the suicide rate.
They have the highest alcoholic rates, I believe, Sweden and Norway. You know, they boost to deal with the depression.
Yeah,
and the sun they have there isn't strong. Like sun is different in Africa, in Turkey, it depends where you are. The frequency, the waves hitting you are different. They have a different effect on your biochemistry in your mind. You know?
So in the world, where's that big red thing in Europe? Oh shit, Europe, they're like killing themselves still. Look, the whole of the area, man, it's just jiggling, man. They know Sweden's fully in there, bros. But it's changed over years because now as you start to move people of ethnic origin to your countries now, it's making them more exciting. It's giving them culture in that. Sweden's not Sweden no more.
Better food, music, everything, man. Otherwise, Europeans would be dead now, man.
It is more the southern region of Africa still.
Yeah, but that's not even true. Like that part there, like Zimbabwe and I don't see Zimbabweans doing that, man. Like, no, man.
Don't know, man.
Or South Africans. They're doing xenophobia. They're not killing themselves. They're killing other tribes. You know what I'm saying? Like they come out of apartheid. Yeah, maybe apartheid caused them to do that, but nah, I don't think so. The human condition says you want to live, man. So like, allow that, man. You don't need these statistics. Man's out here hunter gathering. You think he's worried about anything? Allow it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put my head paws in a lion's mouth.
You know, the problem is though, Maki, what we have to consider as well is everyone's got social media now, and there is actually these trends that are going around on social media where they were pushing certain algorithms, and there's been families crying about it, and obviously, you know, doing protests and stuff about it to say why was this kind of information allowed to be online, etc., etc.
Google, man.
So I
Everybody's
hear you,
being
but
affected.
it's not even
Yeah.
about Google, it's about social media. So what I'm saying is, where children are getting access, or people in general are getting access to social media, this could be contributing in general to more people doing it.
Yeah, I get you, but it's still just, it's lies, isn't it? They're putting it out there to just stir emotion or stir people or people who are interested, because most people who've got day-to-day lives ain't even looking at this shit. Yeah, that's why we're wondering how you got the statistic, who you asked, the guy on the boat, the guy in the farm, the guy.
Well, no, they're going to obviously go off death records, isn't it? So you know, there has to be a cause of death. When people die, there has to be a cause of death. That's recorded. Just like when people born, that's recorded. So this is how they get these statistics. Now, the accuracy can obviously be questioned. Do you know what I mean?
Because you haven't got everybody.
Well, we know
on
it should be
I
questioned.
wouldn't go
listed as
you don't even have everybody on record. So that's,
but I wouldn't go so far as to say it's not happening in any particular countries. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure if we were to actually do a deeper investigation, we could easily find stories about these things happening in any place.
I think many are.
I think you might end up upside down just for being so nosy. Like no one's doing this. You're bringing something that is not there like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, just because people live in cities under governments, and if they die and blah blah blah. But what about the people who live in the village? Like it's not recorded like that. You know what I mean?
To be fair, Marco, I brought this sort of counteract, but Jeds was reaching out where they were saying that it's mainly happening or whatever.
No, you're right,
the thing was, you know what I mean?
But
obviously,
the fact that they're doing it full stop. Yeah, the fact that they're doing it full stop, and you're right. That the fact that this is out there, or the other information is out there, is just showing that we can't trust everything on these.
Of course not.
These things, and it goes more to saying that they've got an agenda, whether it's good or bad information, they put it out there.
Yeah.
So
there's these type of statistics available from lots of different sources, and I think you could go to any website, any source, and it's not going to match up with what Jeds was reading out on that article. No way. I've never seen it in any research, any statistics that I've had to write down or whatever. I've never quoted any or seen anything in relation to what they was trying to say.
It'd be like that. You remember that white guy who went to the Maasai? And he was asking about trans and all of that. It would be like that in some parts, because like they don't understand the concept of what we think everybody knows. No, it's not necessarily true. Africa's a massive place. Now to collate that much data, it's not hard, because a lot of countries have governments and all of that, and then that's how they collect their data or whatever.
Yeah, but you ain't collecting data on everyone.
Not everyone, yeah. That's our point. You know what I mean? There's people there who don't have birth certificate, not even registered.
And then you have to look into what they consider to be under what categories as well when it comes to death, because as we know, it could be one cause of death, and they might write it down as something completely different.
Yeah,
which
I'm
it
done.
wasn't.
Fertilizer poisoning, MJ. The rest I could deal with, like arms, guns. Like someone shoot themselves and yeah, I could understand that.
But how many are look like a suicide by somebody who killed them?
Exactly. Someone could push you in the river, and they could say, "Oh, actually, you drowned yourself," or something like that. You know what I mean?
Organized crime killings, like with the Russian mafia. They've been killing Russian billionaires. All committed suicide suddenly. Government.
Yeah.
Or irradiated.
The CIA does that too. The Mossad too. With
man get irradiated, mate.
Them clean kills.
Microwave radiation.
Clean.
Yeah.
Oh, my side is on fire. I've ripped up the skin on my side of my fucking.
Oh, Jeds.
He's mad.
Oh. Have you got any what you call that, Germaline or one of them things?
I've got exactly that. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, should be all right. Fucking hell, my side's on fire now.
Listen, Jeds, I think it's time for you to invest.
You know what's mad?
Get a quality chair, bro, please.
Yesterday, I did a weird, like, would you rather question. It was like, what would you do? Where 8 centimeter? I'm going to measure this scratch that I got on my side.
No way.
Where would you have the 8 centimeter scar? Yeah, I believe this is an 8 centimeter scratch that's gonna scar me.
This is mad.
This is crazy, isn't it?
What you chose it
almost in that place. You wanted it
almost under
almost.
under the place.
Yeah, under the place.
Under the place where I said I'd be happy to have it.
You know, Jed, you did an initiation ritual, you know, by wounding in traditional tribes.
Yourself.
You know.
Yeah, scarification.
Yeah.
Scarification ritual. But yeah, I'm good now, man. Fuck you know. It's actually hurting.
You know, there are a lot of pain rituals used in everywhere with the ants, red ants over people and other things traditionally to get a certain spiritual trigger, you know, to change something. So.
Yeah, I think I'll give that one a pass still.
Or you can connect to the pain with your mind and then breathe in positive energy, healing energy into the pain and see what it does. You know, anybody can do this, I feel.
Yeah, I've heard of people doing this breathing techniques and stuff to control and manage pain, but I don't know. I'm in too much pain at the time to be trying to focus and control these things.
If you just focus on your breath and just focus on the breath and nothing else, see what happens, you know, it's an experiment. As always. But yeah, it's better to try something, I feel, something new to make life exciting.
I'm not gonna lie, it does work the times I have tried it.
Okay.
I think like we're just too accustomed to having that normal reflex of the ow or the kind of thing to like you just go back to it almost. But yeah, it definitely does.
And look at your fat intake. If you have like sheets, it's not melanin but something else around your nerves. And if you have too little fat intake for your diet, it can unsheath your nerves in certain places and cause more chronic pain too. You know?
Shani was telling us this little trick the other day where if you like pinch your fingers on your knuckles, the skin on your knuckles, apparently if it stays up for too long, you're dehydrated. So I was sitting there for the day like pinching the skin on my knuckles.
I don't believe that though, because my one just stays up and I drink hella water.
So I was thinking the same.
Stays up.
Well, not stays up, but it goes
Mine
up.
don't
But
stay
then,
Like
up
your
at all.
skin, my skin just stays out. I got extra skin, I think.
Nah, mine don't stay up at all. That's mad.
is everyone pinching their knuckles now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Try your middle finger.
Yeah, nah, man.
It doesn't stay up. Like goes down in like
It's
1 or
down
2
now.
seconds.
No, mine like just goes immediately back down.
Just drops.
Yeah.
Well hydrated.
Yeah, mine too.
All right, let me go get some water.
Listen.
Yeah.
The scratch is 8 centimeters long.
Ah, yes, man.
It's on my left hand side of my body where I said I'd have it. Remember, the first place I said was on my arm, the same place as Tizza, the tattoo spot. And the other place was I said, remember, on my back, the left hand side of my back. It's literally a centimeter away from where I said I would have it, and it's 8 centimeters long, exactly.
That's scary.
Where in your house would you stack 20 grand? Like,
With a what?
would you stack 20 grand?
Oh shit, yeah. Yo, here are the PayPal family. Yeah. I'm just thinking about the scar. What about the fucking money? Where's the money at? Yo, yeah, now you know what?
Nah, the money was for the 1,000 paper cuts, wasn't it?
Even when I said it, I thought, why did you choose 8 centimeters? I just thought, I don't know, just 8. 7
You pre-programmed. You pre-programmed.
I just added one.
Yes, you program your
we were
mind.
talking about this subject as well on the psilocybin and just knowing things that are going to happen and just being in tune and like.
I just do this all the time. Like I don't. Would you say that Would you say that was a coincidence?
I don't believe in coincidence.
I think you might have programmed yourself so much into that deeper than you think, and then suddenly your subconscious is very smart. It can control your body completely. It can let you slip deeper down to give you the result you want. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah, fam. I think you just tap
That
into
is fucking
something.
freaky.
You just tap in.
You know what? Let me take a picture of it because I know some of you have been thinking I Jedi chatting shit. Let me take a with the measuring thing next to it so you can see.
I believe you, man.
Even when I was drawing for the measuring tape, I knew it was 8 centimeters. I just knew it, and I was like, I know the facts. I know what I've just done to myself, right? Fucking hell! All right, listen. What would you do if you just found £20,000?
I would put it back and calm down and meditate and relax.
I'm trying to repeat yesterday's experiment, and instead of getting money.
Right. Hopefully, I'm going to be the one to find the money. What would I do if I found 20 grand? I'd number one, I'm going to donate £1,000 to TRILLUMINATI Life. Right.
Yeah, £10,000. Yeah.
10, I'm going on holiday. See you later.
You really give me £13,000 out of your 20.
What? I said 1,000. Where you go?
£17.5 MJ, man. You're good.
That's how much money talks. That's how much somebody's worth to you. The amount of money you're willing to give away, man. Come on.
You think so?
Yeah, money talk. Money is energy. Money is energy. Without money, you can't eat or survive.
No. There's people that worth something to me that if I had a spare 20 grand, I might not even give them any. You know why? Because there's people that are in different positions that would probably benefit more from having that 20.
Yeah, some can't handle money. They will do most stupid shit and end up dead very fast. Psychologically,
if you got a fax or something like that in your life, you don't want to give them 20 grand. If you got an addict in your life, you don't want to give them £20,000. That's a death sentence.
You're basically killing them.
Give it to a crackhead, and
I would invest it.
Spending 20,000 on someone you love is different from giving them 20,000.
Yeah, I agree. Buy something they need, help them out in other ways. Guidance,
It's funny.
Jedi, have you ever tried to give them homeless people money, yeah? And then when they ask you for money, you say, right, I can buy you food, and they're like, nah, I just want money. You're like, no, you don't do it.
Yeah, like I said, I know a woman that she's like right? She goes from one side to the other. So today she might say to you, please, I just need some money for some food, right? And then you try to give her some food, she'll dash the food away. But other days, she says she just needs some food, she's hungry. You try to give her money, and I swear to God, I've witnessed with my own eyes, she dashed the money away. I'm like, yo, this chick is tapped. She throw the money, she asked for food, you gave her money, and she dashed the money. She asks you for money, you give her food, she dashed the food. She wants
that sounds like she knows what she wants.
I think, in cases like that, she obviously doesn't need it. It's probably just become a habitual thing. Maybe she was on the streets and needed to beg at times, and it's the habit of past people. Let me see what I can get.
And I'm going to interview her this year. I meant to do it like from lockdown. This year I'm interviewing Jessica the Nitty.
Yeah. Jessica the Nitty.
Yeah, man. When you hear her speak with her posh accent and her ice blue eyes, I don't know, man. Apparently, she's got a really interesting story and blah blah blah. So
there was one like that in Hackney as well, but she was always just on a mad thing.
If you want to interview a Nitty, what do you think is the best way to pay them?
Some cigarettes.
What's the ethical way to pay for their time?
I'll buy you some food.
Person, 2 of each.
No, none of that. Like, look, I'll buy you some food, a couple of beers or something like that. But yeah, that's about it. I wouldn't even be giving them, I don't know, if you're going to give them money, no more than a tenner. Fuck that. Why are you even paying them though?
No, I'll give them a score 5 at least. Score 5 edge note.
No, you know why I'm paying? The reason why I pay is because I film you for our edutainment.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna give you something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
and she's a tramp on road and that. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm gonna put it on my shiny YouTube channel and be like, oh hey, I've interviewed a tramp. Like,
all right, but maybe you could ask like, do you need something? I don't know, pair of shoes, a new jacket, a blanket. Do you know what I mean? Something that's useful.
I know her. I know her very well, and she's gonna want money or food. She ain't gonna want nothing else. Like, what? No, I don't want this. What's this?
All right, well then I'll buy you a KFC afterwards, isn't it? Whatever you
Jedi,
want.
do you think £50 too much?
Yeah, I do. I did have. I had £30 in my mind, and the reason why I had £30 in my mind is I don't want it to go on OD or do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
All right, then, gents, I tell you what, buy a packet of cigarettes, food, and give her a tenner, because that would probably equal that same value.
And she could trade the cigarettes with somebody else without killing herself ODing on it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Bruv, guys, the food in London's so shit. Yeah, I don't think she will OD though.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It don't happen often nowadays, but yeah. When they're gonna bring that fentanyl over here, turn up the game.
It's here, Jed.
You see what going for Canada?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Canada, they decriminalized all that hard stuff: fentanyl, ket, meth, all of that stuff. Yeah, I forget what part of Canada, but Cage should be happy.
Yo, Jedi, I've sussed it. The most ethical way to pay an addict.
Yeah.
£2 a day for 3 months.
Don't say dick, please. What?
£2 a day for 3 months.
Nah, she'll be pissed off.
Because then he's got to go out and see that person every day.
I mean, you're a fucking day, man. You never know.
No, you can't. That's exploring her.
Man, I've got a direct debit with her.
£2 a day, 3 months.
You're not giving them enough money to get into trouble with, isn't it?
No, I'm saying
that.
Cigarettes, food, and a small change. That's it. You're good.
Yeah, man. £2. She'll want to stab you, bro.
Getting pocket money off me like I'm a dad or something, £2 a day.
You know, you might get jacked.
He'll be asking you for £2 for the next 2 years. Stop it.
All right, £5 a week then.
Nah, just let me give her 30 quid, innit?
But then you know what she's gonna do with it.
You can buy a little bit of crack. I don't think she's gonna spend the whole 30 on crack.
No, she's not. She's gonna probably buy cigarettes, stuff like that. Like, she's gonna buy what she needs.
Even if she just does £30 of crack, she won't OD on that. She's hardened. She ain't ODing on that. But if I give her a extra, I know what she'll do. She might get a mad deal or something and just it's long.
You know, she might have become a shaman deep down, walking around, you know, teaching people in the city, pretending to be homeless. We don't know.
Yeah. Jedi, you know what's crazy? Yeah, like BEs go to the doctor, yeah, and the doctor gives them methadone or whatever. You know, methadone is like worse than budge.
Yeah.
Worse. Like, so like it's crazy how people think, oh yeah, like BEs, they're gonna OD. Bro, the government give them something that's worse.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
Why is it worse?
Because it's just like methadone is just worse than heroin.
Yeah, heroin for OD, like more pure.
Like, yeah, but that's why it's controlled, and that's why some of them don't get their full prescription to take home. Some of them have to go clinic or chemist on a daily basis to get their prescription because they know how dangerous it is.
Yes,
see, even chemist knows about £2 a day. It works, man. It works. It works.
My whole side is on fire right now. But fuck you, man.
How did you scratch yourself?
falling off a chair that I clearly broke.
No, what did you scratch yourself on? The chair?
The metal on the inside of the chair.
Metal? Whoa.
Yeah, it's not rusty, though.
No, but still.
Suspect, though. So that could get infected.
That's going to be a clean slice if it's metal.
It's a clean. It's a straight line. Clean slice. That's exactly how I imagined it yesterday. This is why I'm like.
Have you cleaned it, Jeds? Use some alcohol or something?
Yeah, I cleaned it, yeah.
Okay.
Jeds, you got shanked by a stool, man. Congratulations.
A stool.
Yeah.
All right. Where was we now? Shit, man. That's just thrown me off. I'm actually in pain. Oh my god.
They say if you super glue it back together, it heals quicker.
Big black men don't feel pain.
Or piss on it, some say, you know, piss on your wound, something.
Oh, Jeds, do you need a plaster?
What,
It's
an
been a little bit.
8-inch plaster?
No, I don't need a plaster.
Where you getting that 8-inch plaster from, man?
No, 8 centimeters. 8 centimeters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't mix up the inches with centimeters, Karma.
It's true. It's true. Selling yourself short.
Selling yourself short. Selling yourself long, mate.
Well, yeah, Wanksy.
Yeah. What's up, man?
When was the last time you had a really good wank? Now, pause. Don't
Yeah,
answer.
probably during one of my astral travels, man. With
That's
time
really what I want to
dilation.
know about the astral travels.
Yeah, I mean, there are many places probably, you know, they are like in normal society. So you might end up in an orgy island astral travel, you know, with time dilation, end up spending the 10 years and then coming back that night, you know. So
Can I ask you a question, bro?
you can ask anything. I'll say what I want.
Why is it like it seems to be like a general thing that you have this really horrible feeling, like this post-nut feeling when you have a wank? Why is that?
Because your energy level is low, your sexual energy is low,
but when you're having sex, it's not like that.
No, listen.
You shouldn't be wanking, cuz.
No, listen to me. I'll give you the. I've listened to an interview of a guy who was into dawah.
And you know it. And guess what? What you wanked over weren't too clever either. And you know that too. You got an internal
where was you with your mind when you came, when you ejaculated? What was you doing with your energy?
Watching porn, probably.
Yeah. But at the moment of orgasm, you can redirect that energy back into your body, and you don't feel like.
Here we go with the back into your body.
No, that's
I don't want nothing
Taoism.
going in my body.
That's Tao in alchemy.
Why does everyone want to come in? What's going on, man?
You can isolate. You can isolate the sexual energy from your jizz, and then give it out when it's empty, and a trick, you know. So and then get your energy back. You know, if you can fool them.
So you can take the energy out of your nut when you come.
Yeah, that's what Tibetan Buddhism is about. It's with the tummo and everything. They sexually excite them with tantra. The energy goes down. They don't ejaculate, and it shoots up back into the mind, and your energy body gets charged up with energy. But you can ejaculate too, and then still feel high and don't get that low. But Khan was talking about. You can do it, but you have to practice. You have to wank a lot, man.
And do you? I suppose someone's got to ask. How do you practice?
You can also with your mind excite your genitals without touching them. That's easier.
What do you mean, like some sort of like hands thing? Like
no, it's very simple. Your subconsciousness.
Get a boner, no touching, just mind. Get a
boner.
Yeah,
and just keep going. And eventually, when your energy is very high, your dick will move by itself eventually by the energy.
Put a mind to it, though, I think that becomes harder. You just do it anyway. You just have a dirty thought or sexual thought.
Yeah. You trigger it with that.
Yourself, right? I'm not going to touch you. You're going to get hard. I feel like that's gonna. It becomes like a task. I don't know.
It depends on how much energy you have. You know, in the yoga shit, they're all about energy. All these systems, and the more energy you can have in your body available, you can do more crazy shit. But sexual energy for men, when they ejaculate, they lose a lot of that energy. Women who ejaculate in a different way, their energy stays in the womb. You know, they don't lose that egg cells power, the creative power. It stays in them. So women can have multiple orgasms because of this reason, but men can have multiple orgasms too, lasting 2 hours. You know, you have to practice.
Why is it some women have multiples and some don't?
Some
women they bust and then they're like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." Oh,
if your health is low,
they don't want to be touched.
It can be trauma or something else dealing with the system, or some people have
clarity with you, Clan.
They just feel overstimulated, like they become hypersensitive after they know.
But you just answered your own question.
It depends on the person, you know. But some people have shitty lifestyles. They have low energy available, bioenergy.
Now, the
in their
real
body.
question is, why do some women have multiples and some don't?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to answer. But
Okay.
if you want to interrupt me, it's okay too. It's all you, baby. It's just
All right,
I'm just a reflection of you, man. You're looking
All
at
right,
yourself like that.
No, that comment was aimed at that MJ, because she said you answered your own question, and I would say no. My actual question was something else. But stop being such a wanker.
I'm reflecting you, man. You're talking about yourself, baby.
I suppose every woman's different. Like, there's some women that don't, well, claim that they don't experience it. It's not every partner you're going to experience orgasm with, or multiple. So I don't know. It just depends, isn't it? Depends on the woman, and probably depends on the man that she's with as well.
It's like squirting, isn't it? Some of them do it, some of them don't.
Yeah, you have to work up to a skirt. It takes a long time, man. I got one done, you know, and I didn't expect it. It was like a waterfall. I was like drowning, you know, almost. Everything got
I've
flooded.
only experienced it once.
I
don't know if you want me to share the experience.
You can share anything, man. It's
All right. It was the first time for me. It was the first time for me, but not for her. And like, we were together for like about 3 months before that, building up to it. And I think she was just so kind of like into it. And afterwards, there was like this wet patch where she was lying, and I was like, "Oh my God, what is that?" So like, yeah.
But that's the thing. Sometimes it takes a level of comfortability with a person. So obviously that develops the longer that you're together. You know what I mean? So that may not happen on week 1 or month 1, but as you said, after 3 months, then, you know, she's comfortable enough.
It took 3 months because obviously it was my first
time.
I was slightly delaying it. Do you know what I mean? And obviously for her, it was like too long. So she turned up on my door one day, innit? Obviously thinking, yeah, today's the day. Little did I know. Yeah, but there you go.
What did you say? Did you show?
Did I what?
What did you say?
I said, little did I know.
Oh.
She decided that today was the day, sort of thing.
You know, you can also stimulate telepathically, by the way.
I was doing that for about 3 months.
Yeah.
So how do you stimulate a woman telepathically?
It depends on the energy level. It depends on their energy system, if it can handle, and they are sensitive enough for what is normally done within Tantra and other practices in which both are doing yoga or on a certain level. And then you can, with your mind, imagination, just imagine a hand, you know, doing the things you would do when you were there, or you can project a whole energy body, a copy of yourself or anything else, and then imagine, even without a video thing, touching them and everything. And when you're on a phone, they can then react and tell you, "I'm feeling it there and there." Then you can practice your telepathy and become more fine-tuned, and they can stimulate you at the same time, and you can connect up also that whatever they feel, you will feel, and what you feel, they feel, and then it becomes automatically a higher level of excitement, building up more and more easier. So
I
that's
really
my
think that
experience.
I really think that there's a good book inside you, man.
With that.
This guy could write a book. I really do think that, you know. You know, they say every person's got at least one good book inside them.
I always have one
and
good
Khan's
shit
going to be
inside
asking
me.
you for a signed copy.
No, I'm the one who don't want it.
No, you're his #1 fan. Stop it.
Why?
I don't know why.
I don't agree with anything that he believes in. Like, we're opposites.
But you seem to be quite interested in like his experiences and his mindset. I've noticed that.
Don't you find it interesting?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you're just trying to isolate you and make you feel shit for having a crush
That's what
on
Irish people do.
Yeah, what the hell, man? You know, I don't know. Get a room or something, man.
Nah, man, nah. Khan, man, express yourself, bro. I know what you mean, man. I quite enjoy Sahasi's revelations. These are not on this shit, man. They're not on it, man.
They're not on the spiritual journey.
Yeah, they're not on that, man. They're on their
No. Listen, I'm just saying, if he's gonna write a book,
the Sniper Haplo Group, and for MJ Island. That's what. Talk to them about those things. Talk to them about taking mushrooms. Sniper ain't taking no damn mushroom.
What? You wish it was mushrooms they were talking about. They're talking about each other's dick and
each other's mushrooms.
No, they were talking about come on, man. What was me and them?
You not even talking about mushrooms?
Nah, bro. Like, come on, man.
They left that a long time. Bashing and them.
Yeah,
you know, clit is micro dick.
After wank clarity and all of this type of shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot that part.
Yeah. I was on mute.
Clarity. No, sorry. I do think that's a good.
Post wank shame, you mean? The shame you feel after a wank. Post wank shame.
Yeah.
I think that's a real thing, though.
It is a real thing because, like, you should feel shame. Because you just wasted your energy. You just tugged yourself off. You're looking at some dead screen. You don't know these people on the screen. Listen, man, it's the truth. They could be enchanted with all kinds of stuff, and subconsciously, you know this. This ain't right. But fuck it. I would say the purest way, if you want to relieve yourself or whatever, the purest way was either sex an ugly thing, or
working out.
Just do a old-fashioned brain wank. You know what I mean? No, if you can't wank from memory, the wank wank.
It's long,
Wank from
That's
memory.
what Sahasi was saying, isn't it?
You can't wank from memory.
Or you can create a fantasy wank in a new fantasy.
I'm not doing that. I'm not encouraging that. I would say if you're going to relieve yourself, which I'm not even encouraging that either, but if you're going to, I would say your best bet is to do it from a memory of something that you've actually done. Right?
Yeah,
for instance, a married man could maybe have a wank about a sex that he's had with his wife last week. Because she's gone away, she's not here, he wants to whatever, I don't know.
So they're thinking about something natural rather than something that's a kind of fantasy.
That's what I was asking.
You know what I mean? In his mind.
That's why I was asking Khan, what were you thinking of when you orgasm? Because in sex magic, the moment you orgasm or who you're connecting to, you're giving your energy away to them and to a porn star. You know?
What you said earlier about being present in the current moment, my brain's sort of permanently trapped in that mode. So really, I couldn't really do anything other than either be with a woman or be watching porn.
But that's
I can't be thinking about a woman I ain't fucked yet.
Memory wanking is like the reason why I mentioned
memory wanking's dead, bro.
It's dead. So guess what? You're probably not gonna wank if all you got is your memory.
Right.
If you ain't got access to no material like how it was when we were growing up, there was no like I'm gonna say obviously magazines and videos were there, but just say majority of the time there'd be nothing there. There's not a whole internet full of free porn to go and search anything you want. Yeah, fat black ginger women eating strawberries. Like you can Google that and find that, right?
Yeah. Clean your space before you do a wanking. It's like a holy sacramental ritual.
What are you not doing saging now?
Clean your space energetically, clean your mind, take a shower, and because it's holy, sexual thing is considered holy in many systems.
What's this? Take a shower before you wank. Put some rose petals down in bed.
You will have a better rank. You will have a better rank, man. You're the best rank ever, man.
Get yourself a while. Get to know yourself a while.
Tantric.
Make yourself a while.
Why is man tantric wanking and them things?
Wank in the bath with rose petals and candles.
I know.
Oils.
Goat's milk.
Feng shui wanking.
Wanking in goat's milk. What is he doing?
You smell nice. You get some. Eat some food. Do some ohms. You know, do some mantras. Foundation. Build it up. Take a few hours. Take 3 hours, you know.
Naturally, when you just get enough memory, it is difficult. I went to jail, and I remember the first time I went to jail, like literally the first week I went in jail, right? I needed to bust. So I had a memory wank. And what I realized is from that moment, the first memory wank was like a motion picture. Yeah, from the sex that I had like 3 days ago. You hear me? Brother, see, after a month in, hey, because my thing was I refused to look at porn mags. Yeah, man. I don't know. By the month in, 4 weeks in, I'm like, yo, bruv, you got one of the magazines?
Wait, Jed, didn't you guys have the CDs and that?
Cause man, I'm a big old man. CD.
Yeah, no, they were renting CDs in jail though.
Nah, cause there's no CD them
No,
times,
mate.
yeah.
Not them
nothing.
days, yeah.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, trust me, this is it. Yeah, and yeah, man tried to do for the memory thing. I couldn't even remember the girl's face, bruv. I don't know what was going on. Every time I tried to remember this girl, it wasn't happening. I tried to go to some next girl, like, right. And then I realized, yeah, memory shit. Jump for the magazine. Yeah, you get a magazine. The image is there, explicit in your face, and then you just do your thing. But then it's just no good, though, man. It's a give away your energy. I watched this thing where the woman or the man was saying how, some of these porn stars, they work for these big porn production companies, and these porn production companies are largely into the occult more than you'd ever imagine.
Yeah, they take energy from the porn, I feel.
Yeah, they're superimposing demonic images over the porn, subliminal shit over the porn. Then if you notice, and I started to notice when I looked at this, bare porn stars have got like a pentagram tattoo or a girl or some weird ring, or there's something on the wall, demonic. They got the porn thing is now, I don't know, devil girls.
Sex magic, basically, with electronics.
Girls are called devil girls or something, or 666 porn. Or it's some, there's some shit weird attached to it where you realize, hold on.
If Alistair Crowley was alive, he would be Andrew Tate, but stronger, and not get
What
caught.
the man was saying was, that's a sick point that you just made there. That's crazy. What the
point.
DVD or documentary, or whatever, was saying was that these porn stars often have specific entities dedicated to them, or the sex they're having is dedicated to these specific entities. And if you bust a nut over that, you're doing an entity.
You charge them up, and they use that energy for manifesting their world and not your world, taking your world away, your power away, basically. That's what that sex magic is, and that's why there's so much sex and now drugs promoted in the social engineering. It's to open up people spiritually, so they can be tapped off with the energy they produce, ranking off to their porn.
What did you say to him?
Said after he said earlier, he said like, what face do you have in your mind because you're giving your energy to them and stuff. Like I kind of connected the whole porn thing to that, and I was like, hold up a sec. Like just in my mind, I was like,
who is this chick? It's mad because obviously the sexual energy is one of the strongest forces in our reality. So are they doing something with it? Do they take it? Do they not? I don't know.
You can charge the talismans like crystals and objects with energy. So they charge it and then they use it again later.
Hold on. Was that hold on? Were we watching this thing here? Were we watching it together, or was I watching it on my own? Where the man said that the deepest bit of magic that he knows of is where they took some kind of talisman and put it inside the vagina of a prostitute.
For weeks, yeah.
We watched it, right? Together, right?
Yeah.
Put it in the vagina for weeks and charged it up with sexual energy.
What?
I saw it later on a news article.
Talisman, something in a prostitute's vagina, and they said they left it in there for weeks, and for it to collect all the sexual energy because she's just getting drill out 10 times a day.
Yeah, I mean the red light district. I believe there's some magician connection there too. They're taking energy, not only from the prostitutes, but from the people visiting who get sexually excited with the colors, with the red colors, and watching all the nudity. And because it's forbidden, it's cool. That's why Amsterdam has a lot of people coming over.
I felt the energy around there. I felt that energy personally.
Yeah, Amsterdam energy is different, isn't it?
It's next. And especially that red light energy.
Yeah, it just gets darker and darker. Every time I go there, it gets darker and darker. Last time I went there, I didn't really enjoy myself.
It's not the feeling when I was like 21 or 18 and I was going there. Now it's like it's almost like a couple of the veils have been lifted. You just
I remember one time I was around the red light and I just had this mad feeling. Like I said, that was the first time that I could say I noticed the gangsters in Dam. Like I feel like I saw them for the first time. I recognized them. Okay, everyone here is not just standing here. Okay, I get. Oh, you're just there. Oh yeah. You've just come out of there, but I see it. And there's a lot of gangsterism in Dam, like a lot.
Yeah, true.
You get yourself killed easy.
Underline,
yeah, just under the surface. It's bad man thing. It's mafia. And that.
Yeah, of course, man.
I mean, there was
you got the occult close by. Always hand in hand. Yeah, organized crime and the occult always go hand in hand.
Yeah. Funny enough, too, mafia is always connected with the government somehow.
Yeah,
and the CIA.
The occult
secret. You know, John D was a spy. You know, and Alison Crowley was said to be a spy too. They're all connected with each other. The CIA, everything. It's not just bullshit, you know. And also the buildings.
Wait, but this is what I don't understand. Because you say what you say about people like Alison Crowley, almost it's a negative, and then the last time on here, you said you'd study under him.
Yeah, I mean by study, not that I would be his bitch or believe him. I would just go in like a spy and learn everything I can as a spy.
There's no spying, pal. There's no spying, bro.
You think they don't know? Like,
you're in.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to make it right.
It's a chance. He might be stronger than me and fuck me over, use me, or I might use him.
Hold on. Just like if you go to work for Victoria Beckham or some shit to pick up her kids from school, guarantee you got to sign an NDA.
Yeah.
Right?
My brother had to sign one for just a person that writes TV shows, and he went to train their children, and he had to sign an NDA for them. Like,
as soon as you're signing stuff for Mr. Crowley, you're done out here, bro.
Yeah, I know it will be a battle eventually, but I meant eventually I would go, to see who's strongest, battle up. With more willpower, basically.
Well, when you sign an NDA, let's say you said the things that you weren't meant to say. What happens?
Get sued.
You get you're liable. You're fully open.
What if you're broke? What if you're broke?
Fuck you in that courtroom. You're fucked, bro.
Now, what if you're broke though?
And after they find you, can't pay, then they'll send you to jail.
You signed to say that you ain't gonna chat, and you know the consequences of chatting. You're banged to right, basically.
No, I mean, how many years do you get though? Like, what's that? Because some man don't care.
I don't know.
Oh no, you mean like how many years will you go to jail? It's more a thing of you sign an NDA, you probably could be sued for everything you fucking got, and a lot of people don't want to be sued for everything they got.
No, I mean, what if you haven't got anything? I
don't know if you're gonna go jail for breaking the NDA. No, you're not gonna go. Well,
no, if they give you a fine and the fine's big enough and you can't pay it, then you got to do a little bit of time.
But how much is a little bit of time?
They've got a thing called breach of employer's trust. So I think that's the thing that they send you to prison for.
Oh.
Wow.
And what's the sentence on that? Like 1 year, 2 years, 3 years?
I think it's like up to 10 years or something.
What?
Wow.
10 years?
Yeah.
Wow. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, listen. If you break like the government and all them NDAs, you're finished. That's like treason and national secrets and that type of thing. Yeah, you're done out here.
I swear they can technically still give you the death penalty for treason.
I heard that, but I don't know. I have heard that before though. Yo, my side is burning.
He's on fire.
I'm on fire.
Oh, Jedi, have you ever tried talking to the pain technique of getting rid of pain?
Say that again?
There's a technique of talking to the pain, right? To get rid of the pain. So basically, this theory is that pain is information that's letting you know, oh, there's something wrong in your body. When you speak to the pain and you tell it, look, thank you for letting me know.
I know that.
But now I'm aware of it. You can stop sending me this signal that I'm on it. Yeah. And then apparently the pain will go.
That makes sense.
But you should listen to the pain. If you keep doing something which causes more problems, it will still come, the pain, even if you talk to it. It's a protection mechanism.
No, but if you notice, the pain comes in surges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it gets rid of that. Like you
I
still
think
feel
the
the pain,
relaxation,
but you just won't get the shock of it surging through you every now and then.
Or you can learn to handle the shock and don't change it and just accept it as it comes.
It might
And
just
then
be a mind trick.
also
It might
goes
not
away.
even be real.
No,
but
the
it works
surge
for
is
me,
to remind you it's still there if it hasn't been treated.
Yeah,
because you might not be able to treat it straight away.
Yeah, and the panic too. If it's very deep wound and you need somebody else's help, automatically your subconsciousness will make you panic and call help and everything, normally. So it's a good system we have.
Mm-hmm. But after a while, that panic, raising your heart rate, raising the blood circulation, really need to be calm.
It can help too with clearing the toxic waste from the wound, that panic and the heavy bleeding for a while.
But it's not going to heal because you need the fibrins to kind of like start meshing.
Yeah, but you heal by first removing the toxins and then putting in energy.
CMJ, me and this guy are opposites, man. I don't know what you're chatting about.
No, it's not opposite. It's just I'm saying my
yeah, opposites
yours. No. It's not about it. It's about the master teach. It's about the master setting him straight. A real true master. A kung fu master, man.
No, I like fat white girls, really.
God, you're funny.
I'm a drunken style. It's much better than
you
yours.
Know, like, he just can't help himself, T. It just slips out.
Pause. You don't slip out no more.
You have to control your pause-inducing mental thoughts and words, man. It's needed, man. It's important, God.
I believe in being expressive, and I think as a man, and having high testosterone.
Hey, the LGBT is hella expressive, man.
Of outwardly expressing yourself.
You can express yourself into anything, man. Eventually, be careful.
Well, not anything. You have to channel. You have to channel. Yeah. You
have to know yourself. That's important. Be in peace with yourself. Then you can do no wrong for yourself.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah?
I think self-awareness is a hindrance to freely expressing yourself. But you should be in the moment.
You're insane, man.
Seriously. Too much like self-consciousness ain't good. You don't want to be like worrying about is my heart beating.
No, it's not about worrying. It's self-awareness. Yeah, but self-awareness.
Get excited.
Listen to me. Self-awareness isn't about worrying. Self-awareness is just being aware. Information. That's it. What you do with it afterwards, that's your choice.
No, but sometimes I like to be in the zone, in the mode where I'm flowing. I don't want to be thinking about myself.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you can be in the zone and still be self-aware.
In the zone is self-awareness, though.
You can be self-aware and in any zone at the same time. It's possible. Don't limit yourself.
It's like walking and thinking about your steps. You're going to trip over, isn't it?
No, but that's not self-awareness. That's just.
I know my feet can walk. I don't need to worry about am I walking.
Yeah, but that's the wrong example. That's not self-awareness I'm talking about. I don't know what the hell that is.
Spatial awareness or something.
Yeah, but when you already learned, you already know. So it's a bad example, I would say, in relationship to this topic, Khan. You have to practice. How do you call it? Dialogue hygiene. Be hygienic in your dialogue. Cleanse yourself first. Take a cold shower, do some ohms, and then enter this chat, man. It's a holy, sacred space. Khan.
I think there's a lot to be said for having one-point perspective, laser-sighted, targeting. When you don't see any obstacles, the obstacles cease to exist.
No, they're still there. They will bump you in the face if they're real. If they don't bump you, they were fake from the beginning. So that was a delusion.
Like 99% of obstacles are self-imposed thought processes. If you're fully fixated on your target, you're not going to see them.
Yeah, we tend to make up things as humans. We're creative, so we make things worse or bad or less worse. We distort reality all the time, That's about awareness. So you know reality fully and don't distort it. Don't make things worse in your head or false. And that's mind control, self-mind control. That's where meditation comes in, I feel. Which makes it handy. Because you achieve a certain peace inside you. Your thoughts don't go from one to the next anymore. And imagine having that peace for 10 minutes, no thoughts popping up. You know, that's awesome. And it's hard for most people to get there, you know, to truly get there without anything coming up. Having a mind which is like an ocean, but very calm. Imagine your mind being an ocean. You have a storm running up all day. You're losing a lot of energy all day dealing with those thoughts, with the storm. If you have a peace, calmful ocean and nothing moves, it's completely still in your mind. That's the goal of meditation. The beginning.
All right, but here's the opposite angle. Bringing water into it. You're talking about storms and oceans. I would rather be a river that flows than a pond that is stagnant and stinky.
It depends. It's a metaphor, of course, you know. So
we're talking about the nature of water and how it acts,
but it's I'm talking about
water when it flows, it's clean and fresh and
but
moving.
it's not literally. I see where you're coming from. If you get stuck up with an empty mind with no thoughts, always the same, you could be seen like a rotting pond. I see where you're coming from.
Right.
But you can still engage with people. You can still talk with an empty mind. It's not that you stop thinking, but the way you think, how much energy it takes for you to think, that becomes more efficient. That's the only difference, you know. So it feels like you're not thinking anymore because you don't feel that tension on the head or in your body.
No. People say that to me. They say that I'm not thinking, but they just don't realize that it's just a different type of thinking.
Yeah. It's about efficiency, you know. If you can think with the least energy used, you save a lot of energy for other things in your body, you know, like improving your energy body, becoming stronger, or activating psychic abilities or whatever. You need energy for everything. So that's why Aleister Crowley used to meditate too a lot, and all these black magicians, even those Satanists, they're big into meditation because it's a basic thing you have to go into. Not ejaculate, lose your sexual energy, and meditate to control and harness your inner energy. That's what it's all about, you know. That's basic, basically.
That's what I'm saying. This whole not ejaculating thing is demonic.
Why?
Because God wants you to ejaculate.
Did God hold your dick and say,
and create more
ejaculate?
babies and make more people and make more life and make more energy?
But how?
Energy makes more energy.
One man can make 1 million babies in a year, you know, if he can, or whatever he is. So that's not the concern for you as a man. You know, your seed is powerful. You can impregnate a woman every day if they're ready for you. You know, so that's not the issue. You can even wank off and impregnate. You know, if you do it in a correct way. But it's not just about the physical layer of reality. It's about energetic, connected to it. You know.
How can you separate them though? They're interlocked with each other.
Not fully. Energies can separate from a dying body and leave a spirit and come back and get into a body which is born, you know, like a baby, and then the spirit enters. So it can separate and come back, and not just that energy, but other energies too. Trust me.
That sounds demonic as well.
Okay, man. What's your definition of demonic?
Demonic meaning possession. Thus not endorsed by the Almighty.
But what do you mean? Do you think God created demons? Who created demons?
To be honest, I personally believe that God made everything in creation to be balanced. So there's good and bad, right and wrong, black and white, tall and short, demons and angels. Everything's balanced, right?
Okay, that's like Hermeticism, black and white, the checkerboard, Freemasonry.
Nah,
yeah, but when we say God made demons, he didn't just make demons, right?
But do demons have a function, maybe? Maybe he created them for us, or did we create them with our minds, with the creative power we got? And we decided to turn this world into a shit show and use that energy to create the demons we then are haunted by ourselves. You know, are we the master of our own disaster? Or, you know, are we doing it all ourselves and then making up entities and then blaming them, and then somebody's using an entity called God than to validate their shit and then fight against another. And that's what I see. I don't think humanity has any idea about anything outside this earth or God or whatever. It's all shit we made up. And it's not bad. Some of it might be accurate. Some of it might be wrong. And we're blind, you know. We don't know shit. That's my premise at this moment, you know.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Because anybody can make up something, put it in a book, have a few followers. Even, you know, you could do that, Khan. Call it Khanism, you know, and you put your things in there, your knowledge, and you tell them this is the ultimate truth. And a few generations later, they don't know you anymore as a person. So they will deify you, turn you into a prophet, and give supernatural abilities or whatever, you know, exaggerate, because it's in their benefit. If they can exaggerate the power of their prophet, they can win and conquer other people, their minds, and grow the cult. And people behave like cults everywhere. I've seen, you know, even this we could analyze this panel, you know, and see if it is like a cult, other cult-like things going on, you know, mechanisms or not. So for me, I don't believe in the Almighty said this and therefore X is bad. I want a rational, logical explanation, and I test it myself, like a scientist, and then I'll believe it. Otherwise, not.
Going back to a human being dying and the energy being extracted and somehow harnessed in a fetus where it's living alongside another soul. So you got two souls in one body, right?
You mean like twins or something, or
No. I mean like.
Oh yeah. I see that the baby and the mother. Yeah, that's I've never thought about it. That's interesting. Wow.
Wow, I never thought of that.
Wow.
I never thought of it like that.
Would the fetus influence the mother's mental thing? Will it change her personality? Will the fetus be influenced after being born in the body by the mother's imprint, soul imprint, and energy? That's an awesome question, man. You know, who are we? Are we really ourselves? You know, or are we all mixed of things we ingested all our lives from other people?
This is why the self is an illusion. The ego is a trickster. He's tricking you, innit? The ego. He's making you think you're this individual that's like worthy of attention or for being some individual type person. When really, are you really even who you think you are?
That's back to self-awareness. And that's key in all these spiritual traditions, you know. That's why they go into the wilderness, like Jesus, like
there's the awareness angle of it, but there's also the physical, the real angle of it. Of, you know, like to what extent to what extent are your thoughts your own thoughts? Where are they generated from?
You know, I had a friend from Turkey, Cenk, and he told me about a ritual he did in his village outside of Istanbul. He lived in Istanbul back then, in which they put a thing on his eye, so he was blind for 3 days non-stop.
Yeah,
as a spiritual ritual, and that forces you to go inside you, get into all your thoughts, and open up to yourself. You know, so it's been, because they go in the wilderness because there's no other human there. Their belief system, which is connected to the tribe, to the family, they can't help them. They're alone. You know, they have to do it themselves, and they will learn who they are. You know, when the danger comes, they will have to do it themselves and pick up, or they will run away crying. Doesn't matter. You can build from there and improve. Doesn't matter what the outcome is, but you have to first get to the shock of yourself, put into dangerous situations sometimes to know yourself, or even become rich. You know, become a millionaire, get a lotto one, and then you'll know who you are. So a lot of people claim to be good people, family people, and when they suddenly have a lottery ticket winning a few millions, they end up running away from their wife, from their family, getting other bitches, and then go to a casino and don't give a fuck. They change completely. They were dead for 40 years. They were that person, that good husband, 30, 40 years, all their life. And suddenly money comes in and they change. Wow.
No, money doesn't change a person. Money just makes them you more of what you are. So it makes them gives you more ability to be who you are, really.
and that's what
Yeah,
happened. People
yeah.
are
I believe
changed
so.
because of money.
Yeah,
I
just
believe
go,
so.
They
That's a
just
good
show
point. That's a
they
good
just show
point.
their true colors.
Yeah, them self-destructive tendencies were always there.
just going back, Turk. You know what you're saying about the soul of the child being in the mother, yeah? Like, you know, when the child's born, the child's not alive yet though, until you slap him and then he starts breathing.
Islamically, because I was looking into this about abortions and things like that, yeah. And people like, is it murder in Islam? And obviously they have a set time when the soul enters the body, and basically this is why in Islam, when you have a miscarriage, for example, they don't look at it as the death of a person. Because I know a woman that had a miscarriage, and I said to my mom, did this person die before they were born or whatever? And what's the story? And tried to get information. She would say, no, basically that's just a clump of cells that couldn't form into a fetus, and the soul didn't even enter it yet. So technically, it's not a human that died, right? And when I researched it Islamically, I found out that that's actually in line with science. Islam and science in that way is in a way is aligned in that it makes sense that, you know, that has to be a certain stage of development before the fetus can actually hold the soul. It's like me making a cup, right? So if I don't fully make the cup complete, if I try to pour liquid in there, it's not going to hold it. So the cup has to be perfect. The soul has to enter the body when the body's strong enough to hold it.
But what I mean, Turk, is like, you know, like babies, yeah. Like I believe they're alive when they start crying, like when they actually breathe, innit? When they take their first breath, because before that, what are they? They're dead, innit? If they don't start breathing, like they'll pronounce that baby, oh yeah, he died. You know what I mean? That baby was dead already.
They're breathing, but they're just not breathing air.
I think the baby is already alive when your sperm hits an egg cell in a woman inside
but
a woman.
even when you die, like even when you're dying, you take your last breath. When you're born, you take your first breath. So it would make sense that when you take your breath, that's when life comes. Because look, when you're dying, you take your last breath. It's not your, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but look at it this way. When, for example, God sent the ruh into Mary's baby for it to be Jesus, it went into Mary for that to happen, into her womb, right? So that baby was already alive at that point. If it was the other way around, they would have waited for the baby to be born, right? And then as it takes its first breath, that breath would have been the nefesh, the breath would have gone into it at that point, but it's not. It's before that.
No, I mean, like the religious point of view. Yeah, I just see that as like stories of people trying to explain things that they can't understand. But like what we know now, or what we do see now, like I just think it makes sense that a person's alive when they take their first breath. A person's dead when they take their last breath.
Babies, then, bro.
Because look, as long as you're breathing, you're alive. So
have you seen a baby
take your last breath, you die.
Have you seen a baby being born?
Yeah.
All right. Was it cesarean or natural birth?
No, it was a natural birth.
So they came out crying, screaming?
No.
They had to wake it up?
Yeah, pinch it.
Okay.
They give them like a light little pinch.
Okay,
but that's just a nervous reaction.
And then they take their first breath and they start crying. Not every baby cries, but you know what I mean? Like they start moving their eyes or whatever. Like they look around like, what's going on here?
All right. So you're saying before that the baby?
No, I'm saying as soon as they cry, like they take their first breath, that's when a human being enters their body.
But then the doctor has the power to put
before that, I just think the body is just a mechanics in it, like the heart is beating and all that, yeah. But I just think that's just the mechanics. The subconscious, the soul enters at that point when the breath is taken. Because I think the breath, because the ether or whatever they call it, you know, everything that's around us, like this space, even though we can't see it, there's things in front of our face, but we just can't see it in it. We call it space. So I think that space or that air that we take is your soul entering, like a soul picks that body. So
That
it's
could
my
be,
time
man.
to shine.
It's a good theory.
Idea.
Like
Yeah.
you know, you worked it out quite well.
Yeah.
Just see how long you can
I
run
think
with that
everyone
before
that's
you have
dead,
to correct
I
it.
think
'Cause
everyone that's
sometimes
dead is
theories
around
run
you.
for a while, and then you just have to replace them with different theories. But yeah,
No, I'm just saying. I think
possible.
everyone that's dead. Like, let's say your grandma's passed away. Your grandma's probably watching you now. I think that's why when we was talking about wanking, we probably feel shame because the energy around us, like your grandma might be watching you wanking, saying, "Well, look at this prick. What he's doing."
But that's why you create a shield of protection
Yeah.
always around you, and nobody can see what the fuck you do, man.
That's a boner killer. That's a fucking boner killer. Yeah, your nan's come to the earth realm to see her grandson, and you're there fucking knocking one out.
No, I think they're always around you, Jed. I think your ancestors, your parents, everyone's always around you, and they're always trying to guide you to where you're meant to go. And they can't speak to you, so they have to put things in your way, or like make it long for you, or you miss the train. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing little things just to try to put you in the right direction. So they give you feelings and stuff like that after you do something bad.
I hear you. I don't know if I believe. I don't believe in the whole like it's semi.
Like what I'm saying is that sperm could have been them entering the earth, innit? So they're like, right, that could have been me, bruv. And now you wasted that sperm.
Here's the thing, though. If ancestors, they're living an eternal life, that means that the longer we live, the more like we would be overcrowded with ancestors like hanging around. And going back far enough, what would happen is we would end up sharing ancestors. So the ancestor that's watching me would be watching you at the same time, and that don't make sense.
So everybody's related in a way.
Yeah, we are all related, really.
Yeah, because we are. Because what is the soul? What color is it? Like, what does it look like? Like, to me, it's just energy, innit? Like, we make these rules like you're black, you're white, you're Chinese, you're like, you know, like me, yeah. Like Jedi asked me earlier, where do you come from? And I didn't want him to think, oh yeah, this guy's trying to be smart, yeah, because it's my like, you know what I'm saying, the first
What
impression.
did you say? What was your answer?
I said I'm from Somalia, yeah, but me, I
we
believe
could tell
I'm
that from your accent anyway.
Yeah, he said that, and I would say I'm from Earth, innit? I've been given these ideas. Like I came to two parents. I didn't choose them. I'm a soul, like, you know what I'm saying?
You might have reincarnated many times as a Viking.
I've been given all these ideas of this. You are this. You come from a place called this. But my soul can go anywhere though. I can live anywhere though.
Yeah, that's for real.
Yeah,
you might have been on other planets.
I connect with different people better than Somalians sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I connect with some Somalis, but I connect with other people also.
You know, there's this thing called starseed, in which a lot of people in the New Age now believe they were before on another planet, and they came here and they look into with hypnosis. They see past life images of previous lives on other planets, and they consider Earth as just a next stop for that soul to stay here as long as needed. You know, and incarnate in different races. And when they're done here, they will move to another planet with the soul and
that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah. Because then you can explain why people live on different planets and there's no way of traveling in between those planets.
Yeah, it's not a closed system anymore.
A spiritual awareness.
It's a semi-open system with certain rules, probably. And I don't know the rules, you know, in which you can move off to a new planet or come back. And maybe astral travels are a way to go there.
One thing they can't explain is how did the Sumerians have pictures, documented evidence of the actual solar system, exactly the solar system that we teach children in school? How did they have that information?
It could be through astral travel, because they say in astral travel, they say that there is an overlay of this universe on an astral plane of energy, which looks like the same, and you can travel there astrally. You can visit other planets and connect with other beings who are on that level too. They can reach it.
Explanation. Yeah. It's the only explanation. Literally, there is no other explanation other than that explanation.
Unless they were real aliens with the ship and Nibiru and all that shit, you know.
But then you'd have to ask, what energy was fueling that ship? all right, we can make ships, right? Anyone can make a
Yeah.
ship. We can make spaceships, right? But the fact
Yeah.
is, what energy is going to fuel that?
No idea, man. I don't
Exactly.
even
That's the
think
thing.
we can survive outside of Earth through the radiation, the cosmic radiation.
It's not the radiation, Sahasi. It's the Earth's magnetic field, right? Because every cell in our body is polarized. We're held together by
Yeah,
magnetism. If we go past the magnetic field, you just be a
yeah.
puddle of shit on the floor.
Yeah, we couldn't. We're electromagnetic beings, and the tension in the
Exactly.
body has to do with nerves
Yeah.
fighting on muscles and then creating
Exactly.
magnetic.
So
Yeah,
every cell
I
in your
agree.
body
Yeah.
has a permeable bilayer where things
Yeah.
enter and leave the cell, and that works on a positive and negative charge. You know, like
Ions
osmosis.
with the ions, yeah, negative
Ions,
ions,
right? So
positive
if that
ions.
didn't
Yeah.
exist, you'd die within 2 seconds anyway.
Yeah, because you needed fluids with the food,
Right.
micronutrients, everything couldn't enter the cell anymore
It couldn't.
because of the ionic
So you got the
changes.
sodium potassium
Yeah.
exchange in between the
Yeah,
cells,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, man. From this angle, I didn't thought of this before, man.
Telling you, bro.
Very well done, man. Well done, man.
It's the physical and the spiritual and everything. It's all like really intermeshed with each other.
It's one place, man. I only see one space here, one place, not different ones in reality.
Yeah, I think the same. I think it's all in the same places. I think it's just layers that you can't see. Like
Exactly.
it's kind of like you know, with our eyes we can see so far in it, or certain things.
Yeah.
We need to see atoms and these things. We need certain.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
See,
saying?
even when
So
they
in the
teach
same
children
way.
about atoms, bro, like you said about atoms, they teach us in the most basic way about how the particles are attracted to each other, right? But they don't teach you that there is an equal amount of repulsion as there is attraction, which holds two things in place with each other, right? So as the things attracted to each other, if every part of the atom was equally attracted to each other, there would be no gaps inside the atom. But when they took a picture of the atom, they showed that there's actually space inside it. Do you get me? So
Yeah.
how is there space inside the atom? It's because the parts of the atom are not only being attracted to each other, but they're being repelled from each other. So they're being held next to each other. They can't move any closer and they can't move any further, right? But there's a space in between them, right? So when you look at an atom, more than 50% of it is empty space.
Yeah, and
So when
you
you're
know,
looking at a table made out
Yeah.
of wood, there's more space in the table than there is wood.
And the thing is, cosmic radiation and other high frequency radiation goes right through you all day long, and you don't feel it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, no, Turk, what you're saying, yeah, about what you were saying. So like sometimes I heard that, you know, like everything, like the table and like ourselves are made of the same thing, the same
Yeah, of course.
atoms or whatever. So
Yeah.
I was thinking like what like, because I heard it's all vibration. Yeah, I was thinking what kind of speed are they vibrating at, and what kind of speed are we vibrating at to look like a human, and for the table to look like a table, or to look appear like.
It's mad. Your brain can't even work it
Now,
out.
imagine beings made of other frequencies which can't even touch us. We can't touch them. We can't
And they
see
can
them
walk through
normally.
you.
And they can walk through you freely, and you don't even know, and there's no issue. And there might be beings made of cosmic
Of light,
radiation.
beings of light even.
But light has a big spectrum, you know. It goes up into infrared and then higher, and gamma radiation. All the radiations, we could call it light. There's no such thing as light, but it's just relative to what humans can perceive bouncing off of objects, and the light which doesn't bounce off. So it's not that there are real colors, you know. It's just our interpretation of light wave, of not even light wave, radiation bouncing off
I
other
heard
things.
all colors come from darkness. Like all colors are dark, innit? Is that true?
No.
Like when you look up into space, there's nothing but darkness, innit?
Yeah, but that's because the light's moving in beams.
No, but the darkness might be because it's such a high frequency which we can't perceive with our human eyes, most of us. Because when I did some mushrooms a few times, I started seeing stars connected to each other. There was like a line in between the stars, making up the astrological zodiac signs. So it might be that people in the past used mushrooms or other things, and they saw the lines between the stars, and that's where they got the zodiac from, I feel.
Yeah, but with light moves in like beams, yeah, and then when light is diffused, it becomes like a field, right? So when we see light now on Earth, we're seeing it diffuse in its diffused state. But if you see light as a beam, as a particle, light just moves like a dot, just moving through space. But because there's nothing there to break up the light and diffuse it into its different various frequencies, they're all moving in one line. So when you see a
they
beam
look
of
like
light,
black.
like
Yeah,
a
you
beam
don't
of
see
light
color.
coming from a star to your eyeball, there's nothing in between, right? It's just coming like a particle to your eye, right? But in Earth, when we see light, it's the same light, but it's just diffused. It's broken up into different frequencies, right? So then when you see the different frequencies of light, that's when you see the different colors. And the mad thing is, if you saw something that was, for example, I don't know, a red car, and I said to you, what color is that car? You would say it's red, but it's not red. It's reflecting red. It's every single color except for red. But you see it as red, right?
Yeah,
but
that explains. That
light ain't
explains
red.
like.
It ain't
That
made out of
explains like.
anything red. It's made out of all the other colors.
I mean, that explains colorblind people, innit? Like people that are colorblind and that.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know the aurora borealis, you know, when the sun electromagnetic waves hit the earth at the North Pole, you know, when you get that beautiful color and all those things in the sky, you know, that's, and those colors are fucking awesome, man. And I don't know, man, there might be more colors out there if your mind can handle them and decode them and see them literally, you know, for us to see.
Yeah, it's true. There's definitely going to be more colors than what we know of, because our understanding of colors based on our eyes, isn't it?
Yeah, they say that dolphins or whales can see more colors, or certain birds can see more colors than humans. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of animals can't see as much colors. They see black and white, like wolves, I believe, or green or something. They're very limited vision, you know. A lot. Some are blind, you know, like moles, and they still move around without seeing. So it's all functionality, you know. If you need something, evolution or whatever will, it will start happening for survival, you know. Mostly, I feel that's what drives mutation, survival and calamities. You know. When most people die in a tribe because of a drought, the ones who survive might have a gene or something which has something in it which might get triggered because of the stress, or it might even be accelerated evolution. Your mind rewiring the neurons into something new, and then create something new. You know, in this lifetime. And that's what spiritual practices I feel can do, you know, and even these mushrooms, they can trigger a new mutation, but not in your genes directly, but at first in your body, you know, in your nerve system, in your brain cells configuration, which brain parts get activated in a new way, maybe, you know. And then when it stabilizes over a lifetime, and you have children, it will then have a chance of them having the same thing you have, you know, you developed. And that's where bloodline's coming, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. It makes sense.
And that's why mixing races is an interesting thing too to me, because what will come out of it? It might be a new humanity with sudden new improvements, or the opposite.
Well,
it could be both. You know?
We're all like, when you look at evolution, for one thing to be the next generation, the previous ones or the competitors have to die out. So even though we're all different from each other, we could all have individual mutations, unless it's something useful that all the women will all of a sudden decide, like, oh, this guy's got the power of telepathy. We should all breed with him and make a new generation of children who have this advantage in life of having a telepathic power, right? Then at the same time, there has to be some sort of a natural cataclysm or event or negative event where people who don't have that telepathic power will all die out, because of the lack of it means that they were at a disadvantage and they all died out. And then what you will see is an evolution in the species where everybody's now telepathic. But like, as you can see, it's a drawn out process.
Yeah, but I agree. The funny thing is, there's a story about some Sufis in India who someone went into a river, and he was ready to drown or die in the process of achieving some trigger by the stress to awaken spiritually. So, a lot of people
but here's
go
the
to
thing,
the
though, Sahasi.
yeah.
For you to make women value spiritual men, so then we can have generations and generations of more and more spiritual men, right? Because obviously the mutation occurs on the male line, right? But the women
No, on
have
the female too. On the female too. The oldest
to.
shamans were the oldest shamans were all women, and then some men came and they grew long hair, and they started impersonating them, and it started out with women because they had more time for these
Yeah.
things. Men were hunting and with each other.
Turk,
So,
that makes sense. Turk, that makes sense. Yeah, just my personal observation. Yeah, I was gonna say, like let's say for example, your daughter and my son had a baby together. Your
Yeah.
because of your strong genes that you gave to your daughter might be strong enough to even take over the genes I gave to my son. Do you get what I'm saying? So it might not just be the woman; it might be
Now that's a
her
different
father.
argument. That's a different argument. I'm
but
talking
that's a
about in
good point
terms of
too. That's a good
evolution.
point.
One
Yeah.
man can have sex with unlimited amount of women, right? So if the genetic mutation occurs on his line, it makes sense that in the next generation it can exponentially or unlimitedly pass to the next generation. Whereas a woman, even if she did have a genetic mutation that made her superwoman, how is she going to pass it to more than, let's say, 6 to 8 children in one lifetime? She
No,
can't
but
do it.
that's what I'm trying to say. The man that she marries might just
Yeah, but
have a
he doesn't
weak
take it from he don't
line.
take from her, does he?
No,
But that's
what
why.
I'm saying is he's going to, like, let's say her husband comes from a line where they have weak genes, and she comes from a line where, like sometimes, yeah, because some of my friends, I'm not gonna lie, some of my friends, bro, yeah,
No,
the
you're
ones
missing
that
the
they were,
point, bro. Listen.
yeah,
As men, the only thing we have from our dads is our Y chromosome, which is our lineage. In other words, it makes us males. It gives us our gender. Everything else we're taking from the women anyway. So what you're saying is true, that if a woman's got qualities, yeah, it's going to pass to her son. Of course it is. It will. That goes without saying, that the qualities that we have, yeah. So if my ancestors, for example, came from northern India and they were looking like Pakistanis with green eyes, though, and they came into Europe and they started mating with, I don't know, Slovak women, and then today we got Turks because of that, right? Try telling them Turks, oh, your ancestors were melanated. They won't accept it. When you say to them, the only reason you're white, the only reason you look how you look is because your great granddad and his son and his son and his son and his son all married white women, and you took your physicality, your looks, your tallness, your henchness, your bone structure, your skin color, everything comes from your mum's side. Yeah, it would be very hard for them to accept that, but scientifically, that you'd be right, that is the case. Yeah. But what I'm talking about is something different, which is genetic mutation. The genetic mutation, if a man, for example, had, like, for example, Jesus, yeah, let's say Jesus, when it comes to knowing God and being spiritual, was like on a higher level than everyone. He was like the Michael Jordan of spiritual humans, right? Let's say, right? If we wanted to create a whole race of those people, right, we would have to have women that valued that quality in him, yeah, to make it attractive to them. Now, normally, women don't value things like that. There's no culture on earth that I know of, apart from maybe the culture that led up to, like, the Jesus coming into this world. So obviously we're talking about Hebrews, for example. Yeah, that particular group of people from East Africa moving into the Middle East region, right? Those people, for some particular reason, had this idea of generation after generation creating more and more spiritual people that are closer to God, based on their culture, but based on how they lived, based on their values and ethics, based on the fact that they're teaching women, right, to choose men who are more pious, who are more virtuous, who are more righteous, who are more spiritual, right, for generations. And it's all based on their culture, right? And they're saying that the culture was revealed to them through God, yeah, 10 Commandments, Moses, all that story that led 1,000 years of people living under this criteria of how to choose partners, yeah, led them to producing someone on the level of Jesus. That's only ever happened once in what is known as human history. And it's a very rare event. I'm saying women don't
I don't
usually...
agree. It's a rare event. You can't prove it. It might have happened X number of times, and the information is lost. You know.
Yeah, you're right. All right, I stand corrected. You're right. It could. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you corrected me. I was wrong on that
just to
one.
be sure, you know. Otherwise we can fool ourselves into going into a rabbit hole of,
Yeah, you're right. No, I concede that point. You're right. I can't say that. I can't say he was the only one on earth that ever lived. But yeah, you're right.
It's a claim, you know, and I'm not saying he's not the only one. I'm saying I'm open to both
But my
possibilities.
point was, it took 1,000 years of this particular selection process.
But the pharaohs did the same, and others did the same.
That, they did. You're right. They did.
Yeah, Zoroastrians, you know. I mean, even older, you know, they saw that the snake.
Was that the predominant value in their culture? Was that the predominant?
What they've found is that the snake has been worshipped by the oldest civilizations found, up to 70,000 years old. You know, the snake. And shamanism has been around. Animism, believing everything has a spirit. That's the oldest religion we have.
Yeah.
And the Neanderthals had something similar too, you know.
In East Africa, it was the crow. The crow was more worshipped. And
that's the same as Red Indians. Red Indians worship the crow.
Yeah, the crows are very smart in it. They can speak and everything as well.
Yeah, sure, they're smart. They are.
Yeah, it's interesting how people started connecting to nature and spirit and anthropomorphizing the animals, you know, turning them into somebody who can speak and who can shapeshift. You know, shapeshifting is a big thing. They say that a lot of spirits can shapeshift into other beings, you know, into other animals and dragons. And the true nature is not that animal, but they are spirits, you know.
So when you say shape shift, so they've learned a way to vibrate in the thing that they want to turn into, in it, basically.
Yeah, and then stabilize the energy and have that physical form. They can switch from physical to spiritual. It's all energy, right? And like in Tibetan Buddhism, the dragon is a big thing, but a dragon is considered to be not just a dragon, but a shapeshifter who can shapeshift into a tiger.
Yeah, it's true. He's right. Dragons can appear as humans.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah, Nagas, you know, like the Nagas can appear as humans. They can appear as a snake too, on the ground, as anything, basically. That's the power of shapeshifting. You know? And maybe all humans can shapeshift, but we're not aware of it, or we haven't practiced, or we're limited in some way, you know. Maybe we started out as shapeshifters.
Sometimes you think that we're just human beings are just smart animals, innit? Like just the smartest animals.
You know, maybe we became densified in this density, you know, what we call physicality. You know, it's just one level. And maybe we originated from other levels and we ended up here, or we came from deeper levels. I'm not sure, you know.
You could put it in a way that humans were sort of like the blueprint for life, and animals are like a simplified version. So if you believe that, you believe that God created humans before he created the animals. Although the animals would have existed on Earth before the humans, the blueprint for their design would have came from a human, design.
It might be one grand design, you know, one big design, and everything created at once. I'm feeling, why not? Makes more sense to me. You know, then you have everything in balance. You know, everything running.
Everything being created at once in an instant makes more sense to you.
Yeah.
So, before everything was created, you're happy to say that there was no existence.
I don't know what there was. There was something else, and what we have now is what we have now.
Created except for what was already here.
Yeah, that's the issue. Creation is such a difficult thing because I believe in change, and in a way, every change is the creation of something new, and something old dies. So it's continuous for me. So it might be that reality and existence has no time limitations. It's beyond time and space. You know, it's something totally different. And from our perspective, It has
Some days
always been here.
my mind can handle these type of concepts, and other days I'm just like, nah, I'm not budging. This ain't make no sense. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you have to be in the right frequency of mind.
Right
yeah.
No, I'm just like, yo,
Jeds, are you there?
Yeah.
There's one book, called The Tao Te Ching, The Way and the Power. People have studied it for thousands of years, right? And like even one sentence of it, like they write whole theses on what it means and whatever. I swear to God, one day I picked it up and I read it cover to cover. And the next day or soon after, I couldn't even read one paragraph of it without feeling I had to put it down. It was too heavy for me.
It can be your subconsciousness blocking you at that moment from reading it, for even comprehending things. And then a year later, the simple thing, which was simple, suddenly you get it. You know, I've been through that a lot. It's a protection mechanism, I feel, you know, inside us, guarding us from, going too fast.
Maybe.
Being overwhelmed, you know, I think.
Yeah, it was mad. I read it cover to cover, man. Do you know when you're reading it and it's just like when you're reading a book and you just want to read the next time and the next time and it all makes sense? And it's like
I'm not gonna lie, I only feel like that for fiction books.
But you know the feeling though, right?
Yeah. I only feel like
reading's weird
books.
like that.
I ain't had that feeling in like 10 years. I remember.
Yeah.
Not even longer than that. If I'm honest, when you're in jail, that's when, like, I'm telling you, I'm thinking about not coming out myself to finish this chapter. You know. Do you know, like I've got the opportunity to
weird
come
thing,
out
man.
I got the opportunity to have freedom and go out and phone someone, or I could get to the end of this fucking chapter. Yeah, and the chapter might win because that excitement, you're in your own little world. You know what film encouraged that in me as well. You know, Never Ending Story.
Yeah.
The character in Never Ending Story, Sebastian, the young boy. He's a book nerd. He loves books. Yeah,
it's true.
Right? So he goes, gets his little torch, his little blanket and that, and he's in this little this attic and he's reading his book by torchlight and he's loving it. I remember that excitement of reading books, man.
Yeah, we want to go back to the womb, you know, safe, cozy, and have a book to read and relax and not deal with the world at times, you know.
The only thing I don't like about books is holding them.
It's like a possession, you know. It's like,
does that make sense to you, right?
Yeah.
Your
hand hurts.
Your hand hurts. You got hold
you get tingles.
That's the only thing I don't like.
Jedi, what was the book that made you not want to leave? Like for me, it was Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. I didn't want to leave my soul for that. What was the book for you?
I don't know. I had loads of books, man. I think one of my favorite books to read when I was having all this downtime was Iceberg Slim.
I have read a book, yeah.
Iceberg Slim, a book called Pimp.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That book was mad. Furthermore, Donald Goines, anything from Donald Goines or Donald Goins or whatever you call him. I call him Donald Goines. Yeah. Anything from Donald Goines that I've read has been amazing. Dope Fiend, Trick Baby. Like, there's a few books. It's just crazy. Yeah.
Didn't you read no books on the body and that, like when you're going gym, like in the gym guys?
Man. Fuck all that, man. I studied. I got my
gym. You got to experience it, man.
Yeah. Another good book. Monster Code D.
Yeah.
That's a Crip guy. Yeah.
Amazing book, you know, like amazing. He puts you in the story, he puts you in the street, then he puts you in the jail where he's having this change of heart and blah blah blah. And it was, you know. But I'm eclectic when it comes to books, man. I read all kinds of shit. Richard Lemon, Laymon. Any of his books are crazy. But there's a book called Body Rides. Yeah, one of his books is called Body Rides. And another sick book by Richard Lemon is The Green Man. Yeah? Bad boy book.
So all like real life type of thingies.
No,
Not fiction.
they're all fiction. All of them are fiction except for the Monster Cody one. Monster
Oh,
Cody,
okay.
that's a biography kind of thing. But the rest of that fiction, horror books and that. You get me? Okay, all right, XY. I'll try to do that, man.
Have you read the Foundation?
Judge,
Yeah.
I have a theory, right, that this is the same mechanism, the same process of how we observe reality. We read it. That's what I think, anyway.
Question. Yo, just out of the blue, Papa Cop, I don't know if you can hear me, but you asked how to contact me, and I don't know if you see my response, because every time I respond to you, I don't see yours. So let me just say it again, yeah? On the bottom of the screen is where to contact me. Instagram, REDPILLTRILL. DM me, you're straight into me, you're straight onto my phone. So yeah, if you want to chat to me, yeah, and that's for all of you, like any of you like, that want to contact me separately away from the stream and ask
Because I
me
spend
something.
all day chatting to you. Why do I want to contact you?
Or send me something or ask me something.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, JEDI has now more or less the role of a teacher and a coach or a confidant in a way, you know, more or less. Because people trust him. People trust him.
This is the shit you lot can't say to your mates.
Yeah. Yeah, you maybe it's your part to be a spiritual teacher, man. And you know, like many people need those in these times, you know, in these times, I feel. You know.
Yeah, boy, I highly doubt it, only simply because everything in my core rejects being. Once I realize I'm in some kind of leadership role, I fight to get out of it.
You want to be free. You want to be bound.
I don't want the responsibility of leading no one. I don't want the treachery that comes with being someone's leader.
Yeah.
I don't want the disappointment that comes with being someone's leader. I don't want the expectations. I don't want any of it. I understand that this is not a group sport. So it makes no fucking sense. Or leading anyone.
Yeah, the thing is, you have to be careful how much energy you give away to whom. You know, be aware of it. So you might end up drained, and they might run off with your energy, with your high energy frequency, and deplete it again.
I will lead you towards the idea of leading yourself. I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
I'm happy to lead on that. Like I say, yo, listen. I just keep reminding you: don't trust no one, don't believe in no one, don't look up to no one. Every step of the way, I can do that.
Yeah, because even Reiki, you know, people try to heal people with sending energy. I've noticed by experimentation that often the people who you try to help, they lose that vibe, they lose the energy because they haven't figured out themselves deeply. They can't keep up that level of energy and frequency you have because they didn't do the work long enough. And you can help them a little for a bit.
I mean, it says more about you though. Like, I tend to find is better to like manage. Like let's say you're doing a certain something. Let's say you're going gym, then obviously you'll go with people that are about this gym thing. Then let's say you're going studio now, then you go with your brethren that are about the music thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think is only bad when you try to drag people to what you're on. Don't ever try to drag someone. Like if they're on it, they're on it. If they're not, they're not. If you keep it loose like that, it's better. Some people don't know how to say no to you as well. Yeah, some people don't know how to say no to you, and they feel away, but they won't tell you.
No, I know.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, "Yo, bro, I'm not. I'll catch you later, bro. I'm not on that today."
Yeah. I'm surrounded with people that don't want to fucking be there.
Yeah, bro.
Because you forced it too much. Yeah, I hear where you're coming from, man. Yeah. Don't force things, you know.
Right, man.
It's called magnetism, you know. Some people have more magnetism, and you know, other people.
Have you realized, Jedi? Yeah, like I tend to like people. For example, I tend to like people that I don't know. No. I mean, people tend to like man because man's like, "Oh, bro, do you want to roll to this thing? I'm looking to go to this thing. You're not on it. I say nothing. I'll shout you next time."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really try to force them. I just let them know because I don't want
let them know something's there. You're not on it. I say nothing. Yeah. No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, that's like Wu Wai, you know, China. Easy living, you know, Wu Wai. Don't try to convince anybody of anything. You know, just leave them at their own thing and have a communication. And yeah, you're not responsible for others basically, but yourself.
Yeah, it's true. In Chinese, I think Wu Wei is the
Wu Wei,
attribute of
yeah,
God.
Wu
He
Wei.
achieves everything by doing nothing.
Yeah, without effort, effortless
Yeah,
living. You know.
that's the attribute of God apparently in
And then you
Chinese.
can keep your energy high. You can keep building it up, and you're more aware, you escape the crabs in the buckets.
Have you realized, you guys, yeah, you know, on YouTube, yeah, I always laugh, yeah. You know, when you listen to someone's story, they're like, oh, strangers support more than your friends. That's because you're trying to drag your friends to something that they don't want to do. The strangers that you're finding are on what you're on. But you want to blame your bridges like they like, bro, don't blame your bridges. They're not on what you're on, innit? That's it. But they're still your doggies. You
And
like
it's
something about them.
easy to fool strangers. They don't know you very well. Until after a while they know you and they will dish you through. And then the problem might be in a person.
Nah. I don't believe that. Like people that got fans, their fans are on what they're on. Like let's say Lil Wayne, all these fans are music people. You know what I mean? But maybe Lil Wayne might have come on. Lil Wayne ain't gonna come on YouTube and say, "Ah, my bridges weren't there." He just did his thing, innit? And people that needed to be with him or whatever came along. Like just go on your journey, and people that need to be there will be there. People that don't need to be there will fall off. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. I agree, man. You have to manifest yourself as you want to every moment, and whatever sticks to you, it's okay, and if it doesn't, it's okay too. Don't get attached, and that's the big idea in Buddhism, of non-attachment, and in Hinduism too, of not allowing the external world to rule you internally, not allow anything from the outside to change your inner energy or your bliss. If you can be happy by just being alive
you could
without
ruin
anything outside
you could ruin a relationship that you actually loved, yeah, because you're trying to drag that person and they didn't want to come where you're going. Now you feel a way about them. Do you know what I'm saying? You're harboring something. You know what I mean? That could be all avoided if you don't have expectations for people.
Yeah. You won't be disappointed, and you will be pleasantly surprised. One of two.
So don't have expectations for anything then.
Yeah. Just not even yourself at times. You might be.
I mean, Jedi, like have your. Let's say, for example, me, like I would have my aims and things I need done, but I'm not gonna rely on. Like, let's say, if I need someone to edit videos, I'll have 3 editors that I can holler at. I won't just have one guy. If he says, "Oh, he can't do it," or something happen, or whatever, life just goes, then I'll be like, "All right, say nothing." That's not gonna stop me.
It's definitely confirmed you're into music now. It's definitely confirmed you're into music.
No, I love music. I'm around music.
Shooting videos. So you're an artist yourself then?
No. I'm around artists and I'm around people that do music and videos.
I know a lot of your examples are like creative music. Like let's say we get a studio. Let's say you want to get a video edited. So yeah, very creative processes.
Yeah, like I'm around creative people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't make music.
How come you don't create yourself?
I do, but I don't plan to put it out. Like I don't create it. What do you call it? You know, like you're just smoking and then you're just rhyming. Them one. It's not a write and I'm gonna go studio and I'm gonna show them at night. It's not like that.
You know what's mad? All my bridges that said that, when I heard what they done, it ends up being the sickest. Like sicker than the man that's been going studio for 10 years. I'm like, yo, what? You just read this? Yeah, just mess around. I'm like, nah. It's always these man just doing it for a hobby, mess around. When you hear it, it's some dope shit. Like, yo,
I know what you're saying. It's like Messi, innit? Messi plays. Messi said, even if I didn't think, I'll still play football. I'll still play football for free, even if I wasn't getting paid. Yeah. Like if you like something in it, you just do it, innit?
Yeah.
But I don't want to be labeled as like, yo, you're a rapper and da. Nah, I just like doing it.
Yeah. Just like to create. Because it's so cliche to be a rapper now, or it has been for like 30 years, mate. So it's just like everyone's a rapper, everyone's an artist or whatever. But I think so let's move the subject on again. What do you think is behind so many people wanting to go to music? Are they simply just looking for escape? They don't want to work. They're lazy. Are they just following the machine that's telling them this is the shortcut to get all your dreams to come true? Like, why do so many people gravitate nowadays to trying to get involved in music?
No, I feel like within the black community, yeah, I feel like we've got certain pillars. They're pillars, but people don't recognize them as pillars. They do, but they don't, if that makes sense. They don't give them that title. So there's certain people in the black community that influence the rest without even knowing it. I'll give you a quick example, yeah, of like something that I've observed, yeah. Like ever since Young Spray's been saying why for that, I've been seeing a lot of men say why for that. Or I'm going mad. You know that there's certain things that Young Spray would say on his pod, and I was seeing in real life people imitating him again.
But
You
this
know
is
what
a
I'm
wicked
saying?
thing, because I would probably say that is art imitating life. As in, before whoever heard Young Spray saying why for that, people were saying it in real life, and then Young Spray just got on the net and said it. And then the people that wouldn't necessarily get to hear it in real life, they become influenced by hearing it on the net. But the person on the net that said it was influenced from people in real life.
I'll give you a better example then. R.I.P. Hypes, yeah. Okay, Hype used to say that's meaty. And then I started seeing people saying that's meaty.
That's a fact. But do you know what is funny, yeah? Because it's not funny, but I don't know if you ever, when you was young, used to wonder where slangs came from and who was the first person that came up with this slang, and why was it able to catch on? Why do I now know it? Why do I know this slang but not the creator of the slang? How did they have that power to, like, you know, influence so much people? And I used to always wonder about where trends and slangs and that styles and that came from.
There might be,
I started creating my own. I think growing up, I would deliberately be trying to create a new trend or a new slang, or by doing something different or saying something different. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then watching it catch on.
Yeah, you know, they say that you have a mental body too, and the Earth itself, in the atmosphere, has like a mental energy layer which connects all people on some level. You know, through the plane.
The astral plane.
They call it astral too, all mental. I agree. Yeah. And we're all influencing each other through the ether. They call it too. You know, or something.
That's a fact. That's a definite fact. We're picking up. There's a bank of I don't even know. Is there a bank of ideas or a certain set of stimulus in the human psyche translates as a certain idea?
Yeah.
Right? So, for instance, because we've had this conversation today and we've spoken about a sequence of different things, it's likely that tonight or tomorrow we may have like a synchronized epiphany or a synchronized thought, right?
Yeah, we might be flowing on some shared level we created, even maybe now, and we're vibing on that level. And if it's a good level, we'll stay on it. Next time we talk, we will increase the density of the level.
No. I'm more saying,
something like that.
Us talking and synchronizing for a couple of hours is enough that when you switch off this computer later on, you may be inspired to watch a certain program or listen to a certain piece of music or go and eat a certain food. And when we speak tomorrow, we'll be chatting. I'll be like, yesterday I went and had some Vietnamese, and you know, it was amazing. And then someone else like, oh my God, I've had
synchronicity.
Right. But we don't understand how we jump to certain conclusions or how we come up with certain thoughts, how we get stimulated and inspired. Sometimes you realize that you've been stimulated or inspired by the same thing as someone else, right? I hope I'm making sense. So I'm like,
Yeah, we're influencing each other all the time, you know. In all our life, we had input all our life. And I've been recently looking into inputs I received as a child and later. And I didn't realize how much they were still in my memory and they're still in me. Everything I, experienced.
Yeah.
It goes very deep. Yeah.
Big up, Shan.
Big up. I just got, I'm hoping this is on track for the conversation because it sparked this thought in my mind. Originality, right? They say, like, obviously it's quite hard to be original and stuff like that, but for some reason, like, I'm able to be original and also see gaps in the market. Like, and I don't get how me, like, how I can do that. Like, I could start businesses that no one else has done and it could be a successful business. I don't, because I just, obviously it takes time and all that effort and whatever, but I've put businesses out there to other people and ideas. There's one business in particular that I'm half working on at the moment, and it's a huge gap in the market, and I'm like, how have I seen that? And there are a billion people in the world that cannot or haven't. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand.
They just they have. It's just either not been actioned or it's not been successful or whatever.
Right.
But the ideas we have, people have them, but they throw them away. They cast them. Nah, that'd be shit. Nah, that won't work.
But it could be both. It could be.
They voice the idea, and their friend says, "That's dead," or spots out or points out a flaw to it, and then they abandon it. And then someone else comes and does it, and it's successful. And that person is gonna see what you did, Cactus, and be like, "What the fuck?" Like,
that's why you should speak to the right people, about your ideas. Not go to somebody who will, fuck your idea up, Or
I just say,
copyright at first, though.
The truth is, man, that even though your ideas are spotting plugs in the market and blah blah blah, and maybe even becoming successful, the truth is that they're not that doesn't necessarily mean that they're like unique thoughts. But you're the unique person that has had the thought and actioned it, been in a circle, action it.
But it could be true because one person has to have the first idea like that on the earth.
Yeah, you say that, and then we get back to this idea of eternity and forever.
Yeah. It might be already there.
Well, if there's no beginning, if there is literally no such thing as a beginning, who's going to claim to have the first thought?
Then everything which is possible is already there for us to connect to.
Yeah, it's already there.
Which takes us nothing new under the sun, kind of.
Yeah, like the example of the plane, innit? Like the plane or the car. Someone obviously, like I believe like everything that we invent is already there. Someone just discovers it, kind of thing.
Yeah, they call it inspiration, being inspired. Inspired that means breath in Latin, and it means spirit.
Yeah,
literally spirit.
Even that book that I was reading, they said that Thomas Ford was his dad told him to do something in the fields or something, and then he wanted to make a tractor, and in the process of making a tractor, he made a car.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you saw like some sort of gap in the. That's all it is, really. It's just like, because that's what inventing stuff, isn't it? Is inventing something that's useful that is not being done yet, or maybe a simpler way of doing something, or do you know what I mean? Like
a different way of doing something that's already been done.
Way.
A lot of inventions are usually, some of them are just straight groundbreaking. What the fuck is this, right? And then some of it is, why didn't I think of this before?
Yeah.
Even more of it is, I did think of this before. I just didn't
do anything about it or say anything.
Didn't think of how to do it. Remember, some of these inventors, they've got the minds to think about the actual mechanisms. You're just thinking, wouldn't it be good if I could just do that without touching? You know what I mean? They got the technical side of, I don't even know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, how does that's their brain, isn't it? Like, how does this work? How would this work? How can I make that
we both
happen?
have the same ideas, but some people have good ideas, but they don't Like they have, like for instance, you can have a good invention, but not necessarily have thought of the best use for it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Someone figures out, okay, so this type of technology would be amazing if we used it here, because you'd be able to do this and that with it, like, and then that's where it becomes successful. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, something.
I know what you mean. I think there's been things like that in the past where they've made something for something else, and it's actually better used for something else.
Most of the things that we have now and we hold dear are not performing their original intention, like the computer. Like
what was the computer's original?
The internet was a way for the military to share information over long distances.
Right, and they gave that to us to play around with. They can still do that though as well.
Yeah, they can still do that.
They're still used it for military purposes, of course. No.
Yeah, duh. Of course. So that's it.
No, I mean to brainwash us, you know.
Majority of us don't look at the
soft targets.
Majority of us don't look at the net like military tech, which it is. Clearly.
Oh, the net. The net.
Yeah, it's a mind tech to brainwash us.
Internet,
that's what I mean, you know. Psychological warfare. You know.
I thought Jedi was talking about an actual net was military, like it was. I was like, but then I was thinking, but wait, they had nets like centuries ago and stuff like so before that. But
yeah, but the first net was to catch something, right? But what was it?
Right. Probably a fish.
When they realized you could catch fish like this, no, I don't know. It might have been to catch something else. Might have been to catch land animals.
Oh yeah, and they can run into the.
To be able to grab some fish too.
Right, you know, like those little booby traps where you step on it and then it like grabs you up in the sky. Right. I'd love to invent something, and I posed that as a question yesterday. Like, if you had unlimited resources, but to invent one thing, right? What would it be? But it can't be time travel.
Oh my god!
I got one.
Why did you take that option away?
Because everyone wants time travel, yeah, but it can't be time travel. I got a different one. I got time travel. You have a cheat, you can fuck everything up too easily. You know?
I would invent what do you call it? Like something that you could put in your ear, yeah, and anyone that talks another language, it just like relates it. Like
just relates
your language.
They have that already, though.
Where?
So they already have. It's I don't know if it's in an earpiece form at the moment, but they could easily turn that technology into an earpiece, no problem. Yeah. But they already have it so that you can. It's like just like a phone, for instance, and someone talks and it completely translates what they're saying for you to any language.
I think not every. I probably like Spanish, French, and all that, but not like deep languages. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, like, let's say, Afghani person or a Chinese person. You know what I'm saying? They want to chat to me. I could just understand Farsi. I could understand Iranian, or I don't know, like a deep Sri Lankan or something. I could just understand them.
That thing that you're talking, they'd call it like Babel or Babylon or some shit like that.
Yeah,
guess what? Let me ask you a question. For Christians and that, don't you think like a machine that does that translates foreign languages and blah blah blah? Don't you think you're like now going against what your God wants? Because apparently your God confused the languages for a reason, and now you're trying to undo what he done.
Nah, but the fact that we can learn them now, like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can actually learn it, but I'm saying let's just fast forward the thing. You know, Jedi, yeah, when phones were invented, yeah, like England had to convince the king that this is not witchcraft. Yeah, that's how Saudi Arabia got phones. Like they convinced him by letting him talk to his cousin that was far away. And then he was like, rah, this could be useful still. Yeah, let Saudi Arabia, like before that, Saudi Arabia thought, oh, this is witchcraft, like this talking to someone somewhere else, like we talking to the devil, they didn't understand it.
Yeah.
Still think it's some sort of magic because I don't understand it. it doesn't make sense how, right? If you look at a phone line, right? So I'm talking about connected lines, not even a mobile phone, because that just makes it even more complicated in my brain. But like the connected line, you know, we used to do, but as a kid, you might have done the tin cans and then talking through the tin cans. The fact that you could hear somebody kind of through that vibration of the tin cans, pretty cool, right? But then they've now been able to do that through electricity cables. So everything I'm saying right now, which is human English, yeah, is human language, somehow is being transferred to you through electrical waves. Like, what the fuck? It's so, but like, it doesn't make any sense. I think it's kind of witchcrafty, if I'm being honest. It doesn't, somebody needs to, I know someone's going to be like, oh, that's so simple, it's this and that, blah, blah. But really, is it that? Because it's like, how can something so, it doesn't make sense how it can be transported through that way. Do you know what I mean? For you to hear me speak.
I don't know how to explain it, yeah, but I would say like when you go underground, you lose reception. You get what I'm saying? So when you come out of the underground, like you gain reception. So I feel like there is something working that we can't see in it, because otherwise I would be able to speak to someone underground if it was some spiritual thing that's, you know what I'm saying, some extra shit.
Right, okay. They are making it so that you can speak underground. I don't know why but I just don't get it. I really would need to like learn from somebody as to how you can have sound being traveled through electrical systems, like for you to hear exactly how I'm speaking right now. Doesn't make, it's just so, it's so baffling. Like, so I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Even like for them to make this.
We don't hear you exactly speaking, I feel. We get like a model of what you're speaking. Because when you're in presence of somebody, you get more of the vibrations and more communication. So it's limited, it's still limited, I feel. And I would create a device which makes people self-snitch. Always, tell the truth.
Okay. A lie kind of detector thing. I don't know what to be so long.
Yeah. I would have a device on me, and anybody who I speak to, will always say the truth. It will be impossible to lie. A self-snitching thing, for them. But they wouldn't be able to use it on me. I will build a block on it. So I will be the only liar in the world.
Right. That'd be a good invention. I don't even know the answer to my question. I don't know what I would invent, to be honest with you. I don't really, at least I've not thought about it to think like if there's actually anything that is really needed or that I think is needed, to be honest. But yeah, if somebody could like explain to me that.
The second thing would be an energy matter conversion device, which can convert any matter into energy and then back into any type of matter, like the Star Trek replicator. Then I could make anything out of anything.
So you could travel from where? So meaning like you could transport yourself to another place?
No. I mean an energy matter. Yeah, that might be possible too. But I mean not the beaming up Scotty, but the other one, the replicator, in which they make food. That you can use energy to create matter, and then change matter into energy.
Wait, I've got one. Instant translocation from Dragon Ball Z. Like you could be anywhere you want if you think, like if you've seen it before, you could instantly go there. Like, so let's say, for example, you're in England and you've been America. You could just instant translocate. You don't need a plane. You go there 1 second, boom, you're there.
Like the film Jumper.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
No, you don't need to jump and make a big thing. You just disappear and you're in America, boom.
Yeah, but no time travel. You can't, because that's traveling through time. Sorry. That's traveling through time. My battery's on 4%, guys, so I'm still here talking, but it might just run out. I don't really want it to run all the way down, actually. So I can charge it while I'm here in the kitchen. Yeah, anybody, anything else? But no, explain, Sahasi, can you explain a bit more about this matter thing? So I didn't really understand it. If you're there. Sahasi? So I just got my
yeah, I'm back. My apologies. I went to get something very fast. I'm gonna make some coffee with special recipe with kratom, caffeine powder, and a little bit of shroom. Yeah.
You're gonna do it with caffeine powder?
Yeah, a little bit of caffeine powder, coffee, brewing, with some kratom, which is pretty awesome.
Right.
I've
Okay.
been using it recently, more. And a little bit of shroom.
What's shroom? Is it just me? What's shroom? Sahasi.
Yeah.
What's shroom? Sorry.
What did you say? What?
What's shroom?
Shoe?
Yeah. What's this? What's this you're putting in your coffee? Shroom.
No. Kratom and magic mushroom.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna go for the first time to a group meditation, an active meditation in a center nearby, which uses Osho meditation, in which you jump around a while for a while, and then you relax.
Right.
So it's an active meditation using the body.
So that's why you're taking the keratin and the caffeine to give you the energy to jump around. I know my mic's really bad. Sorry. I'm asking, is the keratin in the coffee to help you with the energy to jump around?
Yeah, no, I think it's his mic. I can hear you, but I can't hear him.
Oh right, yeah. No, I know he's doing something, so I don't.
Yeah, I was getting some coffee, from the other room. Yeah, my apologies. I should have muted up.
No, it's fine. I'm just asking you. So the keratin and the caffeine is for helping with the energy jumping around.
What do you say? Not necessarily, but I like to be high. I like to try out chemicals, new combinations, and different things. So it's more exploration. See what comes up.
Too loud.
I've had some experiments in which I suddenly started the remote viewing. Seeing video with my eyes closed, and my clairvoyance suddenly kicked in. And I've had experiments in which I saw or heard like a synthesizer voice in my head of somebody I knew, but perfectly correct, created with my brain. So yeah, you can get weird things, with chemicals and activities, breathing and other things. Yeah.
But why do you like being high?
You can call why like being low. No, it's not about being high that I want to feel good. That's not the key. It's more like experimentation,
But it's like someone said it's Sahasi and not Sahasi,
right? See what the outcome is. Yeah.
So sorry, just quickly, is it Sahasi or Sahasi? Beaver.
Let me see. Sahasi, yeah.
Sahasi, right? Okay, so what I'm saying is, do you you not being high, yeah? Do you consider that as being low? Like sorry. No, I wasn't gonna ask that. I was gonna ask you, because you just answered that, sorry. I was going to ask you, are you not scared of losing your mind?
Not anymore. Because I've been close to losing my mind many times. You know, I've lost all the fear of losing my mind. And in my experience, when you still have a fear of losing your mind, you will lose your mind. You will lose what you think you are or how you think for a while, and then you have to restructure reality back into you. Have a new mind. You know, a new mind can do things differently. It can be faster, for example, or be better at languages. So I believe the mind is a projection by us, by the brain, to deal with certain things. So the mind is not static. It's not a physical thing. It's fluid. It can be changed and made better in a way. And that's what you do in school too. You know, we go to school to learn to improve our mind. You know, but you can do it in many ways. You know.
Yeah, but I think the whole taking a substance and coming away from what this reality is quite. I don't think my brain could deal with that. I think it would
That's
just
escapism in a way, you know. That's very far, but it depends on what your goal is. You know, I'm now looking to improve my psychic abilities basically and discover more, very specifically for this. You know, and somebody might be bad at languages, and they will do certain exercises to improve their cognitive functions in the brain to be better at languages. You know, there might be breathing exercises. You know, learning, watching certain movies or books, or repeating. It might be anything. So I don't see any difference between any skill, be it psychic or so-called normal. You know, it's all human skills we have in us. You know, and I'm curious to find what's in me and what will come out eventually.
Do you record everything then? So are you actually recording these experiences, or are you just going off of memory, or just experiencing it
Memory.
while you experience it?
I don't record them because I want to improve my memory at the same time. So I'm forcing myself to remember better. You know?
But what if a substance causes you memory loss?
I've had that, but later on I figured out ways by triggering certain things by music I liked or thinking about people from the past. I can re-trigger that memory back after a loss. I did that a year ago in January.
Right. And how did you lose the memory? It was the substance that did that. Like you couldn't remember the night.
No, it's not just a substance for me anymore. It's more complex. I've discovered energy work and manipulation of energy with the mind. You know, I've had a little bit of telekinesis too, moving a cobweb on the ceiling by looking at it and seeing energy from my third eye.
Wait a second, Sahasi. Wait a second.
Okay.
Why do you know that was your telekinesis and not your breath or any sort of wind or whatever in the room?
Because I did it with breathing, without breathing, you know, holding my mouth, my hand in front of, and keeping my mouth at a lower angle so it wouldn't go up the breath. So I've done, and when I look at clouds, I see energy coming into my third eye too from the clouds. So for me, it's like I'm on a certain level now, and I want to go ahead, you know, see what's.
We got to stay on the telekinesis for 1 second, right? So this experience that you had, yeah. So you were able to move the cobweb on the ceiling. You were looking at it. You held your breath, or even still, you made sure that your breath wasn't going into that direction. And it moved. How did it move?
I saw energy come from my third eye, like waves of white-colored energy, and it started hitting that spot I was focused at with my eyes. And after a while, it started moving in a pattern which was not normal, which was not natural. But I've seen incense around me move in weird shapes in which they formed dragons and other figures, which never happened before. That started happening too, and other things related to energy. And if everything is energy, then I try to figure out what we can do, you know, with it to connect. And this is nothing special, you know. This has been around forever. This is not new.
But why? So now the thing is, because you said that you could see like the energy and you could see the rays and all this kind of stuff. That to me, in like the state that I'm in, so I'm a teetotal person, right? So for me, you saying that to me, that makes me think that you're hallucinating, and that even with that, you're hallucinating the movement of the web.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. That's a good question. I've done that and seen that for the last few years without taking any substance for weeks. I even stopped taking mushrooms for 6 months a year ago, 1.5 years ago, just as an because I want to make sure whatever I can do, I can also do without taking
without it. Yeah.
I always bring it back to, let's say, soberness, and I even fasted. Didn't take any food for weeks. Or other things to make sure, like a scientific mindset. I try to keep it as,
Right. Okay. And
Otherwise,
did you have telekinesis in those? Did you have telekinesis those times as well?
Yeah. But it's weird. But what started happening years ago, 15, 16 years ago, when I took some mushrooms in the Amsterdam forest one day, it was very hot. I took some mushrooms, I did some yoga and some incense, and I was meditating for the first time in that combination. And it was very hot, and I was sitting in the grass, and suddenly I started zooming into the level of insects, very deep, as if my eyes were zooming into the insects, and I seen their world. But somebody came up to me, distracted me, and I disconnected, I zoomed out. And I was very hot, and it wasn't feeling pleasant. So I went driving with a bicycle in between trees. And every time I went in between trees, I started feeling very cool and in a way as never before with energy. And I started seeing a rainbow-colored web of energy between the trees. But that was one trip, and I didn't take anything for a long time. And even months later or years later, when I'm in a calm state, I started seeing the rainbow web while being sober, even without taking any weed.
And
so
you said that you've been hospitalized a few times as well.
Hospitalized? No. I have never been in a mental hospital.
Oh, was that not you? I'm so sorry. I thought no, somebody else must have came on yesterday and said that.
No.
It wasn't you. Sorry, Sahasi. So
I feel things can get triggered and activated, which can stay even after you're done with the trip. So it's a strong tool. It's a powerful tool, and it should be used very cautiously. So, because you might suddenly become telepathic. You might start getting energy from others around you in you, and you're not prepared. So it can then fuck you up. You can get into mental insanity for a while because you can't handle the new tool or the skill.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I experienced the telepathy, I was. That shit was crazy, man. That shit did fuck me up. Like, not fuck me up, like, well, my mind was spinning. My mind was fucking spinning. Like, yo, what?
I can give you a small tip. When it happens next time.
I think I just kept repeating to myself, "What the fuck happened?"
I can give you a small tip because this is what every child also does. They unconsciously, by subconscious, they protect themselves energetically in problems, and people do it still. We all do energy work all day long. That's what I believe with everything we do, because everything is energy to me, and we are a manifestation of energy. If you next time have a weird experience with shrooms or it feels weird, practice it even before you take them. That's even better. Regularly project a golden shield or any color you like, but certain colors have like a certain effect on your emotions, and certain frequencies get touched in your energy body. So that's why they use certain colors like soft white, which is the color of clouds and mist, from the earth. If you project a shield or a force field around you, like the Jedi mind masters, Jedi, in a way, you're becoming a Jedi master, If you project that, then other energy won't be able to touch that frequency, and your mind will be projected. I even did it once by projecting a helmet like Magneto, like an energy helmet on me, on my head, which would block out all other people's thoughts and energy and protect me.
What do you think about all of this, Tony? Hold on.
I think Sahasi needs to see a professional. I'm joking.
But you know what, Sahasi, can handle me.
Well, this is the thing. I think that what I genuinely think is that you've opened a vessel that perhaps shouldn't be opened by everybody.
I agree.
I think when you open your vessel, that you can also let things come into it.
Exactly.
And some things are not positive.
Exactly, because like people are not all positive. The projected thought forms can be negative too. And when you become sensitive, you start noticing them and you didn't notice before. So it's not a direct danger, but it can be overwhelming for your mind to deal with. So that's why meditation comes in. With meditation, you can learn to master your mind, and then you can deal stronger energies. You can handle them.
I was praying one day. I'm a Muslim, alhamdulillah, Sahasi, and I was praying a few years ago. One time I was praying, and I feel like at this point I had quite high faith and iman, like just at this particular point. And I spooked myself because I felt like I was so deep in my prayer that I almost changed. I almost became out of my body, and it was horrible. It was actually scary that I stopped.
Yeah. What I want to say is prayer is like a meditation. It's closed eyes, focusing on one thing, breathing slowly. It's the same.
But you know what? So the thing is, someone, if I maybe told a doctor about it, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, it might be a bit of a head rush or whatever." But it was at a point where I had my head to the floor, right? And this is actually a really good position for circulation as well. So my head was to the floor, and I was in that position. I was making a prayer, right? And I was deep in that prayer and deep in like connecting to the Most High for me, you know, and having a conversation and really, really talking. And what happened was I just felt like this shift of maybe my soul and my body not being connected anymore. And it was like I don't know, I just felt a bit elevated, and I found that really scary. So I just stopped. And I don't think I've prayed so deep before because I don't know, I'm scared of what it can take me to, if that makes sense. So I don't, and I don't know if it was a negative thing or a positive thing, or like I have no answers. I'm just too scared.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, you know, I look everything from a scientific level. You know, I take away all the religious stuff away from systems, understand them logically. And for me, prayer is a tool. It's a strong tool because it has shown to heal others. You know, in some cases, if somebody believes in it strongly, they have a strong, powerful vibe. Through prayer, you can heal. You know, and if you say prayer out loud, it's like a mantra. A mantra is like, you know, they use in India. It's using the power of your throat chakra, your voice, to influence something inside you or outside you on a basic level. It's using sound. You know, you have vibration, and sound is a vibration. Even light is a vibration on some level. So everything is vibration, and everything you put out will have an effect. Or what you think even is a more softer vibration, your thought patterns. And when you go deeper into meditation, the way you think becomes softer. You use less vibration, less energy. You're almost close to silence. So you learn to think in silence eventually. You know, so that's how I look at it. So, you know, prayer can be powerful too. And, you know, and you have to know what you're doing
So
with
Hasi, do you have?
I'm listening.
Can I ask a personal question? It was just I was going to ask. You don't have to answer. If you have children.
No, I've no children by my own volition. I decided very young that I didn't want any children in this life.
All right. Okay. You know why I was asking that? Because I just wondered what you would think about your children exploring the way you explore life, and would you encourage it from a young age?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Or would you put a limit?
Yeah, it should be limited, of course, because in traditional shamanism and many traditions, you know, in spiritual traditions, they pick a child which has the most potential, according to them, in the best mind for that function, and they then train them at a young age. They already train them. So that has been normal. It has been a norm, because at a young age, children are more psychic. They can still see energy, and
Right. Yeah.
and as a baby, you have you know how babies see. Babies are tripping for years before they form a cohesive reality structure of this reality around us in their mind. I forgot the name because there's a condition which some people have when they get older, in which all the senses cross with each other. So when somebody says something, they see an image, or when they taste something, they might hear a sound. You know, I forgot the
Right.
name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. I don't
Yeah,
know what it's.
synesthesia. It's called synesthesia. It's called.
Synesthesia. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. So
And,
the
and
what the
yeah, we
normal
are born
senses
tripping
don't work the
for
same
years.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, we are born
Right.
tripping for years, and then we block out certain energy we can normally see as a baby, and we might not see it anymore. You know how babies, when they suddenly smile, yeah, you know how babies smile suddenly when they see something around you, and they see something and it's not there around you.
What did you call
You know?
the state?
Synesthesia, Synaesthesia.
Slow
Yeah,
down, do that again. SY.
SYN.
Yeah, not that slow. Come on, man.
ASTHESIA. I'm on. Yeah, I'm on a little bit of mushrooms kratom. So yeah, and I'm not always the best at English is my fifth language, you know. So please forgive me, man. Please forgive me, Jedi, man. Don't kill me.
Synesthesia is when you hear music but you see shapes, or you
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
a
yeah,
sound
yeah. That's
and they
synesthesia. Yeah, yeah,
instantly see a color.
yeah.
Synesthesia is a fancy name for when you experience one of your senses through another. For
Exactly.
example,
Yeah.
you might hear the name Alex and see green.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't know that you could do that with maybe names and stuff like that. That's a bit strange. I thought it was just kind of the
It can be anything. It can be words which can trigger a certain taste. You know, it's all open. That's how
It's
brain
interesting
operates.
because we do have that to a certain extent, right? Because for instance, if I look at a picture or something, I can maybe taste it. But right, let me put that back. Like, so if I look at a picture, say from my childhood, right, I can smell what it's like. I can remember the taste of like those biscuits or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, so we must have
It's
it.
all. Yeah, we have a lot of data storage capacity in our human body, in the cells and in the mind, everywhere. The data storage is not limited to one area in the mind, or sorry, in the brain. I believe it's everywhere in all your energy fields. So we have everything recorded which happened to us, and we can go back to it. And I feel that's a good thing. You know, it's a way for spiritual refinement. To understand yourself is by triggering things from the past eventually. There could be bad things, good things, or simple things, or useless things. That doesn't matter. The more you can go back into into yourselves, you can become yourself more.
All right, listen.
Get access to all of your energy.
One of the most common responses is to see letters, numbers, or sounds as colors. You might also see or hear a word and taste food, see a shape and taste food, hear sounds and see shapes or patterns, hear sounds after you smell a certain scent, hear sounds and taste food, feel an object with your hands and hear a sound. And check this one, feel a touch when seeing someone else being touched. This is called mirror touch. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I had all my life that if somebody had pain somewhere, certain people, and they told me, or even before, I started feeling it in my own body, and they say that's part of being a healer or being good at energy.
The sympathy thing, right?
That you can sense others' pain in your own body as it is.
This is from WebMD, by the way. It's not like some booty.
Isn't that the empathy thing?
No, yeah, that's empathy. Yeah, it's called clairsentience too, from a psychic level. It's called enhanced feeling.
It's not about being psychic according to this. So just so that hold on, man. Chill. Just so that I let people know that this ain't all about spookism and imaginary shit or some people on mushrooms. This is a real, actual sensory phenomena, and it's not linked to mental health or any harm of your health. As studies suggest that people who have it may do better on memory and intelligence tests, obviously. And they've got like tests, ways to prove that whether you have this ability, this condition. It's not even a condition, they're saying. It's just
so it's your hardwiring has been wired a bit differently then.
Yeah, no, your brains, your brains can connect different in many different ways, many high level of connections. So whatever you do in life.
I'm so sorry. Continue.
Oh, no problem. I just want to say, whatever you do in life, whatever imprint you allow or get into you, will form your brain in a unique way. Way beyond anybody else.
See, the thing is, this is why autism can't be a disorder or something like that. Do you see what I mean? Because it's just being differently wired to, say, the majority of the population, right? Because
high functioning, do you mean high functioning or low functioning autism?
Either or. It's just a different way of your body functioning. It's not something wrong with you. It's just you're that person, right? It's just like that's your setup, that's your makeup. Because if somebody can have a smell and a taste, can see something and smell it or whatever, like the symptom, whatever that's called, the symptom thingy, for them to have that, for that not to be a disorder, and for that just to be a natural thing for that person to have, it also makes me look at other things like autism ADHD. And say, I don't believe in ADHD. I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you. Autism, I do very much feel like it's just a genetic makeup. It just, people are just made in that way. Because can you become autistic? I know, like, I've got an autistic cousin, right? He's quite I don't know, middle ground with functioning autism. But when he was a baby, there was like no signs of autism. Then he had his MMR, and then from there, like, my family's just been like, no, it was that caused his autism, because literally he was a different baby right after it. And then as he got older, realized obviously diagnosed with autism, right?
Yeah, I've read that meditation can help a lot with autism. A lot. It's a very good thing to try.
Meditation.
Yeah.
But it depends on the autism,
right? You can just Google. You will find a lot about it.
I'm not in contact with that cousin, to be honest with you, but big up for that anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I just think, like, sometimes I used to get upset about it that he was autistic, because I'd be like, oh, he's missing out on what we're all doing, and like he's missing out on this life. But then, really and truly, he's just experiencing life in a different way. Kind of maybe like what you try and enforce on your body, Sahasi, by taking all these. You're trying to experience life in a way that you're not wired to experience, whereas somebody with autism maybe actually have that experience, or some of the experiences that you experience with substances.
With autism, there might be neurotoxicity at play in some cases, not all. And I've read that people who had like brain damage later in life, not even when they're born, in the left side of the brain, they became like low functioning autism, who became like a plant, completely eventually. And people who had like, it's the opposite. People who had a left brain damaged became high functioning, and they became autistic and spiritual, and people who had like a damage in the right brain became like plants, like low functioning. That's what I know from data from medical studies,
Right.
So so there seems to be something going on with the left and right brain and the balance of it in humans.
Yeah. I'm just in deep thought about it, actually. I don't really have much to say about on the back of it. I'm like, I'm just thinking about it.
There's a book called Left in the Dark, and there's a YouTube channel about it with the presentation from a UK guy who's a shaman, Tony Wright. And he went into this very deeply, and I read his book, and I tested out some of the stuff he said. He said that basically humans have a degenerated brain for some reasons, which is not making us function as we should, and that's why the world is a shithole, and we self-destruct every time. And he looked into spiritual practices which are used to get a better functioning brain, to have like it's like a medicine for this condition, you know. And that's why I use the sleep deprivation too, and the experimentation with chemicals, because they were both used in ancient times and up to now to remedy, you know, the spiritual issue with humans. Why do we self-destruct? It doesn't make sense, you know? So we're logical, but not fully logical. We're all wishy-washy, you know, it seems. You know, we're good and we're bad, you know. We want to build up the world and we want to destroy the world.
But isn't self-destructing kind of part of nature? It's just like nature, because it's population control as well, right?
I don't. Yeah, it might be. You're right. It might be that nature thinks there's too many humans, and it triggers us into fighting each other and limiting, culling the numbers. You're right. Yeah.
I think some animals and insects must do that when there's like too much. I don't know, maybe too many plants for this ground that they live in, that they kind of kill off the other ones to.
No, killing
survive.
the other ones is okay. That's natural. But I'm talking about self-destruction. You know, like humanity on a large scale is destroying our planet. You know, polluting it with bad chemicals and destroying our own habitat, and that's not natural. Animals don't destroy their own habitat. They might kill other animals, you know, but not completely destroy it. You know, with radioactive bombs and nuclear weapons and other insanity going on right now. You know.
But isn't that them destroying others' habitat because they're not really doing it to themselves?
Yeah, but with nuclear weapons, you will eventually destroy everything, and not even the wars. You know, wars are in us, in nature too. But I mean the chemical pollution. You know, eventually, you know, destroying a habitat so you can't eat from it anymore. You can't live on it anymore. That's what I mean.
Right.
That's
okay.
Yeah.
And you think that's what humans are doing? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, you're saying humans are doing that.
We're doing everything. We're building up, we're healing the planet, and we're killing it at the same time. Some of us, yeah.
But do you believe they have nuclear weapons, though?
I'm not sure anymore. I don't know. It might be a psychological operation to intimidate people.
I don't necessarily. I don't think I believe in nuclear weapons. Bro.
We know that there's like nuclear stuff that exists, like substances, right? But I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know about. I think, but Chernobyl, right? For instance, that whole land there is dead, right? Isn't it? It's tiny.
No, it's back to life. It healed very quickly in a few years, and now there are animals. Everything is okay there. Yeah.
Hold on. So
check it out.
Have you heard about the mushrooms, the fungus that have been growing in Chernobyl? Apparently,
I want them. I want to test them, man. Give me some.
Have you heard about them? Man?
No, I haven't heard about them.
Okay, so apparently there's a fungus, a mushroom that's growing in Chernobyl that seems to be eating up and feeding off the nuclear, whatever, the radiation, and just basically getting rid of it.
Yeah, I believe that. There's a guy called Paul Stamets who tripped hard on shrooms too, but he also goes around the world and he has found mushroom strains which can exterminate pollution like plastics and oil, you know, and he tested it. And he was the guy who made a kit of seeds with mushrooms. He tested in the Saharan desert to get underwater, you know, like deep water from the underground rivers in the Sahara, brought it up, and then he planted it there, and then plants started growing, you know, to regreen the desert.
Fish. You know, there's a fish. I think there may even be a couple species of fish that if you eat them, they give you visions when you sleep.
Yeah, man, a lot of shit can make you trip. You know, in fish there's a substance called DMAE, and I bought it from a bodybuilding company. It is legal still, over the counter. But a DMAE in 250 milligrams gave me the first lucid dream I ever had, and it's a substance in whitefish.
But what do you take it for bodybuilding? Is it?
And I experiment. I've used a lot of supplements from bodybuilding things for experimentation too. Some have psychological effects, energetic effects too. People don't realize it.
Yeah, like for instance, ZMA.
Yeah, ZMA, zinc, magnesium, aspirin. Yeah, for better sleep.
Vivid dreams, not necessarily lucid dreams, but your dreams will be very vivid on ZMA.
Yeah, vitamin B6 too. Extra melatonin can trigger two things in dreams.
I don't know what part of it is. It the magnesium that's making you dream in the ZMA? ZMA is zinc, magnesium, and
aspirin,
and zinc, magnesium, and you say it's aspirin?
Yeah, it's aspirin.
I thought it was what's that? Calcium.
No, it's aspirin. I'm sure. Check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with these bodybuilding supplements for 30 years, I think. Since I was 18.
Have you ever
so
had?
Do you think you've done damage to your body?
Nah. Have you ever had?
Have I ever had hallucinations?
Huh?
I don't know.
No. Yeah,
one of the time.
She's trying it.
You can breathe a little.
Practice. Don't try it. Have you ever had a hallucination?
Hi there. Hallucination. You know what? I don't know. Yes, I have. You know what? When I was young, right? I told you guys about this issue that I have with the sensory stuff, right? But when I was young, I remember having what was diagnosed as dizzy spells. But I was sitting on the sofa, and when I say I was young, honestly I must have been I was under 10, and I was sitting on the sofa, and I remember these shapes coming towards me, and they were like spinning, but they were going from small to big to my face, right? And they're coming from so I was sitting on the sofa looking out the window, and I lived in a tower block, so there's nothing else. It was just pitch black outside, and it was and I was really tripping out. And my mum obviously was upset and whatever. And then the next day, I think I went to the doctors. Now, to be fair, I might have taken some drugs.
Out, can you describe how you was reacting to that?
Oh, I was crying. I was scared.
Okay.
I remember sitting there first of all, kind of being,
"Mummy, there's shapes coming at me." Was you saying that?
Yeah. Trying to explain to her that what was happening. Yeah. And then the next day she took me to the doctors, and the doctor said I must have just had a dizzy spell, and that's just always been diagnosed as a dizzy spell. But I don't know what is a dizzy spell, because I've had vertigo as an adult. I didn't see shapes or anything like that. Like when I'm telling you, like it was literally shapes coming towards me, getting bigger, and like a triangle and a. In my mind's eye, when I'm remembering it, I can remember it like how it was.
Okay.
So like for him to say it was a triangle, the triangle.
What color was the triangle?
Oh, did I can't see the color.
Mad. You're imagining a triangle, but you're refusing to pick a color, stick on a color. So it is probably when you're imagining it, it's different colors, but that's just you trying to find the right color. That's like, this is the one.
Find the right color. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening, because I'm unsure. Exactly, I'm unsure. I could have. Maybe if I
how
didn't,
would I know?
If I wasn't,
how would I know if I had the ability to see into someone's mind? Like, how would I fucking know? Like, do you understand? Like if you was describing something to me, and I'm seeing what you're describing. If you're telling me a story, and I'm putting visuals to it, how will I know that the visuals that I'm putting to it are actually accurate to what you're envisioning? It's crazy, but you might never know. But sometimes I think I'm actually doing that, because like it's like you tell a story, and it's like I kind of zone out to your voice, and
you can catch on to what you can envision it really. But you know what? I think it's because
while you're chatting.
But this is the thing, like you're saying, it might be that you actually can do that, or maybe you just have this really great visual ability. Like, because my visual ability, remember we were doing that test the other day, and I was telling you guys that I can't picture things in my head.
Right.
If I close my eyes, I can't picture anything. Nothing comes up. It's like that bit of my imagination is gone. But I can imagine the craziest things and write stories and all that kind of stuff. But I've got imagination that way. But
and you can remember.
Like, my memory is not the greatest. Yeah.
But like now, when you're telling a story, did you visualize like your windowsill? When you said I was looking at my window, and didn't you visualize your windowsill, or maybe your window frame, or you press up against? No. Didn't you see that? I did. I saw a whole thing of you.
You know what?
Kid on the windowsill, looking out the window because you described it.
I was sitting on the sofa, looking out the window.
You were looking outside. It's black, isn't it? You're on the
outside
sofa.
Was black.
Looking out the window.
There was music playing as well. There was music playing. Yeah, and there was, I think it was Top of the Pops that was on. And this is when I told you, like, yeah, because I remember I told you that I'm not allowed to watch Top of the Pops.
Oh, because maybe that was giving you a dizzy spell.
Yes, because it was triggering something with me. Now, to be honest with you,
are you photosensitive at all?
No, flashing lights. No.
Strobe lights.
A little bit.
When you go
I am. But you know what? But when I've been on substances and been in a nightclub or something with strobe lights, I'm fine.
Right.
But if strobe lighting, if it was to happen in my house right now, I'd probably have a heart attack. I'd probably freak the hell out. I can't do flashing like lights moving lights. It really brings a real anxiety within me. So I don't know. This is why I'm scared of why I would be too scared to do mushrooms or any psychedelics like that, because I don't trust my brain.
Did you have any sinus issues back then?
Yeah, always, for my whole life.
Always. So that's always going to affect your balance, your balance, your eardrum. That's always so.
Right.
Sensations around that, like it all could be linked. Like a set of circumstances has conspired to, like, do you know what I mean? So it's like it's not just one thing. A couple things come together could create the environment for certain things to go down. You know, they say when certain senses are impaired, other ones are heightened.
Right. But I don't.
Maybe your visual sense is heightened because your smell sense and your hearing sense is slightly taking some kind of L.
Not to it. Yeah.
And vertigo
possibly. But I'm being quite
it's definitely going to lead to vertigo. Sorry, I just want to say that. Yeah, that's definitely going to lead to vertigo.
Yeah.
Because
that's true.
The natural.
That's definitely true. The cyanide
gyroscope.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's upset.
But you know what? So I have in this last couple of the last 3 months, for instance, I keep getting a cold, right?
Right.
And so even though it sounds like I can't breathe or whatever, I can't breathe from my nose or whatever. Like at night time, psychologically, I end up blocking my whole breathing abilities. Remember I told you about this last time I was pregnant? I had a panic attack and I genuinely felt like I couldn't breathe. This keeps happening to me. It keeps happening to me, and I have to talk my brain out of killing myself, if that makes sense. But I was speaking to a doctor.
Is it not what they call apnea?
Sleep apnea, right? Yeah, I definitely have apnea, sleep apnea. I've got an apnea machine. I don't use it because it's suffocating to me.
Yeah, we remember when you got it. I remember when you got it.
I've not used it. Like literally, it's one time I used it or twice, I think. But it's suffocating. I've been recommended to use it. It's the most horrible feeling. Anyway, I've been sleeping for the last week sitting up as if I'm like sat up. I think obviously when you've got a baby and whatever, it puts more pressure onto your organs and stuff like that. So you genuinely feel less like able to breathe. Yeah. But what happens is like right now I've got an ear infection because I have ear issues, right? So I've got a slight ear infection again, which is off the balance of my speech, my hearing, my breathing, because when my ear's blocked, it feels like I can't breathe. Even though there's no, do you know what I mean? And then, like,
your sinus, like passage goes from your ear to the back of your throat, your nose.
But I always sound like I've got a blocked nose, right? But see, when I've got a blocked nose, it's a genuine blocked nose, like as if like I think like I feel like I'm gonna die but I don't breathe through my nose, so I don't know why it's so like that. But yeah, it's been something that keeps happening to me.
Texas, can I ask you something at this moment? Are you breathing now at this moment, and how deep are you breathing?
Me, I'm breathing. I am breathing at this moment, and I'm a very heavy breather.
But what I'm saying is, your breath. Where does it? If you're feeling, where do you breathe into? Just the area of your mouth, or do you feel the energy go deeper into the belly and your whole body and your aura? You know, where does the energy of the breath go? According to your own.
So when I breathe, it's very. Yeah, no. See, when you were saying that, I was literally thinking about it at the same time. No, it just stays in my chest. It's very much just like through the mouth into my chest. That's it.
You wanna try this exercise?
And heavy.
Yeah, you wanna try this exercise with me now? It's like breathing 3 times together. You know, and I wanna see if it does anything new for you or not. I'm just curious, you know.
It's something from a disclaimer. I'm pregnant, and I'm not. And what are you?
Okay, I'm not sending any. I'm not doing. No. I'm not sending any energy. I'm not doing anything energetically. I'm just breathing myself, and it's by neural mirroring. You know, like when people are talking, the brain can reach the brain can read the brainwaves. You know, through neural mirroring, which is a scientific fact, and they can copy certain neuromuscular patterns. And I've helped some people to breathe better by breathing with them a few times, you know, before. But it's just an offer, you know. You decide, you know. It's that's how I think it works, you know. This stuff remotely, you know, from a distance.
Okay, so everyone in the chat as well can take part in this breathing exercise.
Yeah,
you're gonna lead us.
I'll breathe loudly.
People, yeah. People where if I'm getting that, nah, don't lie. Is that you, Shani? Is that what you're on? Man.
I don't want anyone to experience what I'm going to experience.
You ain't saving those 1,000 babies from yesterday.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh my god.
No, I would say 1,000 babies.
You try to invite everyone to do the shahada with you. Right.
I just want everyone to experience what I'm experiencing.
That is personal.
Yeah, you know, I'll explain.
Take it. She's ready.
No, listen to me. I'll give just one background. I want to test this more because there's a guy called Yoganand Jagannath Yoga guy from India.
Yoga smoker. Let's go.
You know, he does Kriya Yoga, which Kriya means breathing. And he told in a lecture that if he can breathe with anybody worldwide together, the other person will benefit and feel more prana, which is like life force energy of themselves entering their body, which is like a certain effect. I don't want to say exactly how it will feel, because I want to test if it does something without suggesting things beforehand. You know, that's my experiment.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Only thing you have to do is listen and follow the breath 3 times. It's very simple. It's nothing special or complicated. You know, that's all. Yes, are you ready?
Okay.
The chat.
I'm ready.
Are you ready, chat? Join in. Let's hold hands and do kumbaya together. Yeah. Okay, let's go. We're gonna breathe in, but first we're gonna relax the body by scanning the body from top down. You're gonna, with your mind, with your imagination, you're gonna have like a scan of your body from up to down until you reach your feet. Yeah. And then you connect with your body again. Most people are not fully connected with the awareness of their body. They're with the mind somewhere else. You know? So you first do this, and then you start centering your energy inside your heart, inside your chest, in the middle. So you ground yourself inside yourself in this way. By anchoring yourself. And when you feel the energy in your heart becoming heavier, and your whole body becomes heavier and relaxed. And that's the preparation for this. And this prevents hyperventilation and other shit, you know. So what you will notice is your body getting heavier at first now. And then we start breathing by going in slowly. Don't force the breathing. Don't make it go a certain number of seconds. That's a mistake. And don't try to control the breathing. Just allow it to happen by moving out of the way, letting your body do what it needs to do, what it wants to do. And we often block with our mind, you know. So you breathe in first. And you keep it in your belly. And with your mind, you imagine the energy of your breath going into your belly. And then keep it there for a few seconds comfortably. And then slowly let it go out. And then for a few seconds, take no breath. And just be in the moment. Then you take it in again. And then you fill up your whole body with this breath. As if you're breathing with your body completely, not just your belly. And then breathe it out. And then wait a little longer now and feel the energy of the breath touch your feet and fill your body up. It's like a cooling type of energy. It's an element of air, you know, entering you. And then the last time you breathe in again, and you fill out your aura, which is about 3 meters around you. Imagine yourself being an orb of energy, and your body is in the middle. And this is your space, your universe, and nothing can enter. This is your domain. And you now fill it up with yourself, with your own power and energy through breathing into it. And then you let it go out again. And all you do now is relax for a few seconds, for a minute or two, and just be in this moment and do nothing for 2 minutes. Don't try to think or do anything. And after the 2 minutes, evaluate if it did anything different than before or not, if it has any benefit. And this is a good way as a preparation for meditation, because you calm yourself first down with this, and your breath becomes more relaxed, and then it's easier to meditate and sit still, you know, without any nervous things. Your thoughts will stop too easier after this.
Are you all right?
You know, give it those minutes. You know, she's now centering in the body and you know, staying in her own energy. That's why I, you know, do the silence thing. So some people might get pulled out of themselves, you know, by too fast interaction, you know, by others.
So Hasi,
Yeah.
I went on holiday one time, right? And it was back in the days, back when I was a non-Muslim, I was a naughty person. I was in a pub and we there was a guy doing hypnotism. Basically, he got us on the stage and everything, and he was like, all right, okay. And he's trying to hypnotize a group of people on the stage, and he was taking people off that he felt like he couldn't hypnotize. And he didn't take me off the stage. What that did for me was left me in a really awkward position where now I had to pretend to be hypnotized.
Yeah.
So he told me that I was going to be playing the drums, I think it was, and then I pretended to play the drums in front of a pub full of people who thought I was hypnotized. I say that to say this.
Yeah.
I didn't actually do your breathing exercise.
Oh, wonderful. That's a good test. I'm curious to if this is what.
No, listen,
That's awesome, because I want to make sure.
Wow.
Yeah, no, but listen, I want to make sure.
You said enough.
No, I want to make sure. I'm also investigating what the hypnotism is, and if it is valid or if it is. I want to make sure I'm not doing hypnotism at all. You know.
And you
so,
probably
I know.
Yeah.
So Hassan, what I'm trying to say to you is the reason why I didn't do it is because I'm making dinner, right? And I thought, crap, like I have to be relaxed. Also, what you'd said is it reminds me of something. Yeah, 100%.
Are you worried that it's meditation, Judge? Come on.
No. I actually ain't, because I heard what he said and I've done it before. So like this all of the idea of the.
Was that round when you saw the triangle?
It was never just a triangle. It was a square and a circle.
Mad.
Multiple.
What color were they?
I don't know. Where's that bowl? Where's the plate? I don't know.
It's basically to become more aware of your breath. That's all. You know, to it. Most people aren't aware. They don't know how they're breathing. You know, in what pattern.
Yeah.
And
I also want to apologize because that's extremely rude, and I'm not a rude person.
No.
So.
It's okay. I'm not affected by it. I did the exercise myself. I've benefited. I'm high. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I'm egotistical as fuck in that sense, because what you do is up to you, man. It's okay. It's all love.
No, and I appreciate the efforts. I'm hoping somebody else benefited at least.
No one else did it. It was specifically for
That's
you.
beautiful, man.
Oh, Sahasi, honestly, I feel
Sahasi,
terrible.
Cool. You tried to help people.
No. I didn't try to help. I did an experiment to test. No, I tried to use you as a guinea pig, basically. That's all. Let's be honest.
Okay, good thing then I didn't do it.
It's no good.
I don't have the illusion that I can help anybody who doesn't want to help themselves.
And why did the pig be from Guinea? She's
okay, I can call it a lab rat. You know, call you a lab rat. It's also good, you know. I don't know.
You know what? So Hasi, you mentioned breathing before, right? And breathing through pain and stuff like that. That is definitely a fantastic technique. I've done that through menstrual cycles, like painful ones. I've done it through like painful poos. Sometimes you've got one of those poos and you have to like breathe through it.
Yeah, but women, when women give birth, they always do this already. They always use breathing.
Right.
You know, they breathe fast.
Right.
Push. It's Kriya Yoga. You know, for me.
Right.
All the time. Breathing is breathing. You know.
So have you ever had constipation and like gas?
Unfortunately, yes.
That painful gas.
Yeah,
and you have to breathe through it. That one, the one that you have to breathe through, because I would say that's a definitely highly recommended time to use the breathing techniques, because there's really not really much you can do at that point when your body feels like it's about to explode. Do you know what I mean? With the gas. So breathing through that pain that you feel as well. It's highly recommended.
Yeah. People just breathe. Don't stop breathing. That's all I want to say. That's the only message I have. Keep breathing.
Don't stop breathing.
Yeah.
So obviously,
big up.
Sneak had menstruation and jumped on. Big up, Sneak.
She had poo and jumped on. She's like, toilet? What? Oh, my time.
Menstruation
Toilet
is
talk.
not the one. Poo, maybe, yeah. But menstruation, Yeah, man. Sometimes
you
you
like
do
poo?
conversations off. No, I
If
don't
you
like
can't,
poo.
if you can't shit,
Poo
you know,
is
breathe.
funny.
Just
No,
imagine,
I'm not. You like poo?
imagine breathing into your
No, I'm
shit.
not
If you
Randy.
can't shit, breathe into
I
your
don't
shit.
have problems shitting. I'm not gonna lie
What, like
because
having
I breathe
Sahasi, like
properly.
having a bag of shit and then breathing in and out with it?
What?
Yeah,
Is that what you
breathe
mean?
into your
Poo is
shit
if you
so it
just
goes out,
relax.
you know?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Well, you just
Oh,
gotta relax
Breathe
and
into
just
your...
breathe, and then it
That's
naturally
not
just
how you do mouth to
flips
mouth
out.
resuscitation.
What? Who are
You know
you?
what?
Mouth to mouth
This is a new thing for
resuscitating
me.
in this manner?
You don't breathe into your shit.
Yeah, if you can't shit, you know, breathe into it so you can help to
Breathe
release
into
it.
it.
Stop.
Yes,
You're gonna make me
Sahasi.
need to go.
True. That's actually true.
Relaxing my
And
bowels.
you know what else I've actually discovered
Eat more
recently?
salad, drink more water. You won't need to be breathing.
And if you feel weak as a man, breathe into your balls. Breathe into your balls, you know, too.
Well,
You
no,
become stronger.
Sahasi, what I was going to say
Yeah,
is like,
crackers,
so
breathe into your balls.
recently, like, you know, when you're up the duff, right? You need to go to the toilet regularly. You need to wee all the time, right? That's like the first trimester and then third you have that. So basically, sometimes I'll get up in the middle of the I'll get up in the middle of the night needing to go for a wee. I'll go for a wee. If I go back to bed, I'll need to get up in like literally about 2 minutes to go for a wee again. But the wee is like literally the tricklest of trickling. It's like
Do you
literally
know
nothing.
what?
So what I have to
that, but
do.
I'm not pregnant.
Oh, that could be diabetes. But so what you have to do.
No, you're actually right. My mum's diabetic, you know.
It's true.
Right.
It's true.
And
I'm
I've got
currently
a proper
diabetic.
sweet tooth. Fuck off.
Yeah, no, seriously, Tanice, it's not actually a laughing matter. But what I've discovered to do now is literally breathe into the wee. And what I'm doing when I'm breathing into the wee, I'm breathing into my bladder and allowing my bladder to completely relax and empty itself. Because otherwise I'll need to go to the toilet in 2 minutes. Do you know what I mean? So that's a new breathing thing that I've learned to do.
Yeah, but what you do with breathing is basically you connect your mind to a certain spot in your body more, so you communicate better with it through the nerves, and you can neuromuscularly relax certain smaller muscles with your mind. You know, you have the power from a scientific perspective.
Yeah, what you do with your smaller muscles?
Yeah, normally you do it too with your muscles when you exercise. You use your mind to move the weights, you know, to move your body. So you do it all day long. So it's nothing special, you know.
So, you know, because Shadi's like proper rude that you did do your experiment, I jumped on because I thought, I'll help. I'll do it. I mean, I'm not going to do some serious judge. No,
I have more experiments. I have more experiments by sending energy too. If anybody's up for it, you know, whenever.
I mean, I don't know about sending energy. I don't know about sending.
Or I can manipulate your energy in your energy system at a distance to help act, you know, for certain effects, like having an empty mind in a few minutes by sending, or not sending energy, but like manipulating energy which enters your third eye, and then it goes into your brain and the body. And a lot of people who had issues meditating, who were open enough for it, and I've done it before, they had an empty mind within a few minutes. It was gone, blank. Okay. So that kind of stuff.
Not that one. No.
Yeah, I knew that. That's why I didn't offer before. You know, yeah, I might turn you into a zombie. You know, you're right. You should be aware. Yes. You know,
it sounds a little bit like cloning.
You pass the test, you know, of gullibility. You're not as gullible as some.
Oh, thanks. I'm so glad that I passed it because if this.
So Harsi, she's literally here asking you to take over her body.
No, you fool. Like,
that's literally what you're like, I'll do it.
No, I said the breathing one. But
yeah,
if breathing
specific.
If breathing is judge, then we're doing
big
judge
up, big up.
Big up, Stopsy. Hello, buddy.
Big up. I'm down for the experiments.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah. I'll have to go now to the. I have to go to the meditation. I'll be back on later this evening, and I'm open to anybody who trusts me enough and is willing to experiment in something new, you know.
Yeah, brother.
Can't you do the breathing one that you were doing with Shani? Like now, and we'll do it again. I'll do it. I'll tell you what I feel, and I'll see what I'll do it properly.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, I'll do the breathing one. Don't mess with me energetically though.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, we can do it again, but I'll breathe together because somehow that Kriya Yoga master said that if you're on a certain level, others who you bleed with together will have a better benefit than doing it alone.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Straps. Through your mouth, mate. Through your mouth.
I thought we started.
Oh, hang on. Someone said my mic is low. What? Un momento. I'm fixing.
No, your mic's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jedi, are you sabotaging me?
I'll have to go right now. In the evening, I'll be available to do it again, the breathing thing. Otherwise,
So
I'll
you're
be
not
too
going to do
late.
it now?
Yeah, there's in half an hour. There's a meditation, dynamic Osho meditation group close by. So I have to hop on my bike and go there anytime.
My taxi service in half an hour will open.
Yeah, I have to run now. Otherwise I will be too late. It's the first time I'm going there. I want to leave not a bad impression with them. It's a new group. So
Okay,
my
we can do
apologies.
breathing with Sneety. We can do breathing with Sneety.
Yeah. Experiment, build your own repertoire.
I would like
and I might enjoy it later.
to imagine you're in the middle of a meadow, and to your right there is a stream, a waterfall of water. You can hear it trickling in the distance. A horse is walking through the meadow. You approach a gate. That's right. Just feel your body relaxing. You can smell the smell of the summer grass and the daisies in the field. Yes, that's right. Let's just relax. And you're going to breathe in deeply through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. And then I want you to curl up into a little ball, into a fetus position, and imagine you are being reborn from a universal womb onto the earth plane. Here, you will have to pay taxes and work from 9 to 5.
Wicked and wild! Watch out!
Who asked for the reload?
Why did you interrupt my meditation
I
session?
think they're asking for your meditation from the top.
Pause.
They say, can you start from the beginning?
Pause.
That's a complete lie. They're lying. They're lying.
You
you
want
start
that's
from
not
the
how you
beginning?
start. You don't start meditation with some top. God,
I didn't
stop
say with
for a
some
while.
top. What's top?
With some top. Yeah, what is top?
What's
Some
that,
sort
man?
of junkie something.
Yeah. I don't think you can talk smart because you're around your black mates. But you don't talk about your Asian pals. You don't talk about top, do you?
I got a genuine question for Snitz, and she just jumped off like an idiot.
She's here. She's behind you, sniffing your bum.
Oh, can you stop sniffing my bum, please?
Ask me a question.
Stop sniffing my bum.
Go on.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you genuinely. Can you
answers? Ask me your question.
Can you? Oh my gosh! Can you Indian dance?
What type of question is this?
It's a real question. Can you do any sort of dance in Indian style that you would go to a wedding and somebody would be like, oh, Snitz can break it down?
Do you mean like proper Bhangra dancing?
Not bogling or any of those black dances.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. None of that, yeah. Not Eski style.
Yeah, like proper, like turning a light bulb, patting your hip.
Yeah, man. I mean, turning a light bulb and patting your hip is not difficult, but yeah. There's an actual
the footwork.
There's
got a lot of
actual
footwork.
like Bhangra dance move work, like moves.
Yes or no?
I don't do that. I don't know.
I don't know why she has to say Bhangra. Bhangra.
We don't care. Let's yes or no. Can you do it?
I said no. You didn't listen.
No, you can't.
No, I never tried to be fair.
Oh, no, it's kind of shameful, really.
And in the days when my knees were good, in the days when my knees were good, I could have done it, but I just didn't. I'm not a bounty. I can speak Punjabi.
You are.
I told you that it was a spelling mistake in Shahasi's fucking screen name. No one else clocked that but me. Okay. You ain't gonna put me in no coconut box. Who you think you're talking to? I'm fucking Punjabi in my veins. You understand me?
But are you Punjabi though? That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's what's confusing. Is you're not very Punjab.
Jedi, can you speak
right
Igbo?
now? Like right now,
if you can't
I
speak
might as well
a
be talking
sentence
to
of
Lucretia.
Igbo,
Like, what's going on?
That's what I am saying.
Speak a
That's
whole
what I am
sentence
saying, Jedi.
of Igbo to me. Otherwise, shut up.
Say that again.
Well, no one can speak Igbo, stupid.
Yeah, there's no Igbo.
Speak a whole sentence of Igbo and then chat to me.
There's no Igbo, man. And you're an Asian woman. You're an Asian woman living with your Asian family, your Asian root. Like, I'm an
Listen to
orphan.
me, yeah.
I'm an orphan, man. Like, don't blame me.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
I know what you two are doing. You two
and I descend from slaves.
PTSD.
Yeah, and for someone that actually knows their language and speaks it, and you like, it's a joke thing.
I descend from slaves. I don't have any strong-rooted language.
Everyone wants to be a nigger to the police turn up.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. You should hear what that cat says.
No one even fucking said all of that. Okay, listen to me.
Did you get a brown cat? No.
Listen to me.
She did. She got a black one. That's the thing.
Hey, she called me a pan,
Mad.
Okay. Listen, there are Punjabis out there who can't speak a little
look at this.
Punjabi.
Punjabis.
You think that helps?
Punjabis.
You think that actually?
We don't believe you.
You're not getting no points. You're not getting no points.
We've had this conversation before. Why do you want me
You're not
to
getting
say,
no points for that.
Punjabi?
Yeah, learn the dance, innit? Learn the dance.
Punjabis.
All we're saying is learn the dance. Like one minute.
Forget that, right? There are Punjabis who can't speak Punjabi at
Can you
all.
learn one dance, one move?
Dancing. Yeah, it's
one move.
not fucking difficult.
Shall I put a tutorial on for you? Like, fucking hell.
Please don't.
No. Probably know all the black TikTok dances. You just learn. My God.
How do we know you know how to twerk? Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't.
You do.
Oh, lies. Yeah, sure.
No, I
flat ass like that. A flat ass like that.
How do you know about my bum? Fucking lesbo. You looked at it at the motive, didn't you?
No, the legend of the inverted bum. The legend of the inverted bum.
She sat right next to me as well.
Everyone knows that.
She was looking
Can you even sit if you don't have, wait, can you sit if you don't have a bum? You just fold. You bend your knees. It's not really sitting. You got to sit on your bum.
Fold at the midriff, yeah.
You don't really sit on your thighs, do you?
So what's it called?
Just sit on their pum.
You don't sit on your back.
Sit on your pum. Literally just bone sitting.
Yeah.
I feel it is bullying.
I didn't.
Why you was in the chat? Why you was watching what the chat say, man? Talk to us.
I feel safer there.
Talk to us, man.
There's less bullying.
Don't be so self-conscious. This is
I'm
probably
scared.
why you never learned to do the light bulb dance. Worrying what everyone's saying in the chat.
I'm scared of being alone on the panel.
I'm just not sure you're actually a proud Punjab.
Lull me into a false sense of security.
You're not really proud of who you are you, Sneeze? It's a bit of
Do you think
self-hate.
Sneeze is funnier typing than talking?
Bunga bunga! I know. I'm not appreciated up here.
She's definitely funnier typing.
I think you're funnier to look at.
I said funnier typing.
You can't spell
Not to
Spell
give the
loathe,
impression
Shani.
that she's funny typing. I didn't want to lead
Spell
you, but
loathe.
funnier.
How do you spell
Funnier.
loathe, Shani?
Almost funny.
How do you spell loathe, Shani?
No, let's not go there, man. How do you spell Asian dancing?
I can spell
Exactly.
that.
I don't know why you're trying to pick up on my
Spell
dyslexia, Snakes.
Do you know how
Yeah.
Shani spells loathe? Yeah, this is how she spells.
Yeah, but I've got
it.
dyslexia, Snakes. I'm dyslexic,
yeah,
and I
victim
Snakes.
mode.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Victim
Is that what we're
yeah,
gonna do?
Hey, man, don't pretend to be
Yeah,
black and then diss the black suckers because
That's what I'm saying. That's what she
they didn't
does.
get the level of education that you did. Like, this is weird.
Do you know what I mean?
How are
You're trying to slum it. You're trying to
Why
slum
are
it in the
you like
ghetto,
this?
and then you want to diss us for being illiterate.
Han, help me.
And she fed the bar to MJ last night to tell Shipper at least she's got hair. She fed that bar to MJ.
And you know what? Yeah. And you know what? She's laughing at you can't spell loathe, but she spells blood B-L-U-D. Yeah, and she always types her messages black man. Yeah, but no one don't diss her for that, do they? Blood.
No one ever says anything about that.
I'll never type that. I need proof, please. Where's your proof?
I heard you can spell blood with your fingers.
Say that again.
This is racism. Is this
Oh,
something
blood.
to do?
Yeah, she does that blood thing. She does it all the
something
time.
to do with a red dot?
Every time
or
that she gets the
something?
opportunity to take a picture.
Is
She's
this
doing
a
these
red dot
stupid
joke?
gang signs and I don't know, man.
Wow.
Blood, BL, yeah, with her fingers. Yeah, you're
No,
right. She does
there
it.
was just no room for Asians on this panel. I swear. Just the phobia.
No,
It's
this is
really
the thing. There
upset me.
is room for Asians.
There
And this
is.
is the
No,
thing.
you
We
are.
love the Punjabis.
Yeah,
But we
real
need to find a real one that
Real
cares
one,
about
bro.
their Punjab. Do you know
One
what I
that can at least
mean?
do one job dance, like one.
One dance.
I'm a real Punjabi, guys. Ask me a Punjabi related question.
I'm
Okay.
sure we did the Asian quiz and you lost.
Punjabi related question. Real Punjabi. How many times have you been to the Punjab?
Once.
Yeah.
So I've still been there. Just because
I'm gonna have to say.
you've only been to
I'm gonna
Africa
have to
once. Does that
say.
make
I'm
you
gonna
any
have to
less
say.
African?
I'm gonna have to say that this has put a mark on your application to be the real Punjabi of the Trill.
Yeah, for real, for real.
Who's gonna be the real Punjabi?
There's
of the
someone.
Trill?
There's someone
If
like
not
Dogga
me.
there. Dogga's a Pakistani.
Yeah, Flame's a Punjabi.
Yeah, but Flame, a Punjabi. Please.
Is Flame a Punjabi?
Yeah, Flame
Yeah,
eats biryani
he is.
every night.
Yes, Flame is Punjabi, but he's not really Punjabi like that.
Yeah, he can speak Punjab.
He can understand Punjabi.
No, he can speak it. He just refuses to
I
talk back.
know. No, I have actually heard him speak Punjabi. He can speak fine. There's nothing wrong with his Punjabi.
Exactly. Shush, man. We just said that.
Yeah, but I would say I am still more Punjabi than he is. I'm telling you.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Why is that? Because
I'm Punjabi. Because I
No,
woke up this
do
morning
you know Flame
and
can
I'm
do that?
Punjabi.
You hate
Wait a
on,
second.
You hate on Flame for being blacker than you. Is that what the problem is?
That's it. That is it. Because he's got like that kind of pass kind of style, isn't he? Like he can
Right.
pass. She wishes she could pass.
Yeah.
But when you got inverted back, you can't pass.
Yeah.
I suffer from anxiety. I suffer
know,
from
man.
anxiety and multiple eating disorders.
And lack of back.
Please can you stop picking on me. I don't know how to handle
No, we're not. But you know Flame, right? This is why I was saying. No, Flame can do that. Flame can do that Punjabi dance where you like bend down and you then you like and the legs come out. Yeah, it's like it's a bends out with the legs out kind of thing where he's like almost floating at one point.
Don't let her take a big shit on your name like this, Flame.
Why are you dissing his Punjabi moves?
Why are you
He can do
insinuating?
Punjabi dances though.
Why are you insinuating
One
that
carnival.
he just lays down on
One
the
carnival, he was killing it.
on the
There was
dance
like
floor?
There was like
legs
1,000
akimbo?
people around Flame, and he was doing this move, and it was going crazy. He was getting off. Carnival.
Yeah, was it the knee bounce one where he does the bounce and his
that is
legs
an
are kind of like
actual
off
lie.
of the
Flame would
off
never
of the
do
floor,
that.
like floating.
Flame would never do that.
He would never do that. Ask Sneaky who she likes out of Apache Indian or Bali Sagoon. Oh, God.
You don't even know who they are, do you?
Do you know who
That's
they
why
are?
we know.
Do
And
you
that's
know
why
who
we
they
know
are?
you're not Punjabi.
Of course,
And stuff like that. You don't know who they are. Quick Google. Quick Google. Quick Google. Whatever, Sneaks. Like, I mean, just come on and say you're Birminghamish or something. That's what I think from now on.
I'm Punjabi. Okay.
Just be from Birmingham.
If we had a rugby competition, yeah, I'd win it. I'm telling you, hands down. If we had a rugby competition, I swear to God,
No, I'm Trini.
which I would
Sorry.
produce rugby on.
I'm actually Trini, so
You have no idea.
I'm actually Trini, so we eat roti too. So
Bro, you don't tell me how to make roti, and I bet
I'm not going to tell you how to make it. I'm just going to make it, and it's going to be better than yours.
When you make roti, I bet you.
I use ghee. I use ghee. Do you use ghee? No, you do.
You use
You don't use
Sorry,
ghee.
sorry.
think it's a cooking
This is
show.
definitely the convo that no one asked for. Still, like the roti competition. No. So,
I'm really
anything
offended.
interesting?
No. Yeah. Anything, Sneaks?
Yeah.
Any what?
Since you're the new channel, anything interesting other than like wanting to do the breathing thing and that? Yeah.
Wait, you want me to talk about something? Bye.
Yeah, because it just turns into a lot of waffle with the lovely Sneaky, man. Lovely lass, but fucking hell. If it's the roti competition with passion as well. Like, nah, let's talk about something better.
I wish I could say the same for you. I wish that I thought you were a lovely lass, but you're really not, Jed. Okay.
Just
really not.
quickly for a quick note on the end to end the roti competition crap. Like,
I
you
would
don't
win it, so
use.
just shut your mouth.
I can't believe it's not butter. I'm just telling you, right?
Yeah, we don't use that. Fuck's sake.
I'm telling you not to use that. Cool. So anyway, how's your day been?
Roti expert, gay boy.
How's your day been?
Yes, it's been all right, thank you.
No, I'm joking. I
It's
don't
been
really care.
fine.
Additionally, what I was going to say to you earlier on, see when you were doing the.
Should we talk about?
There's like some music playing in the background, you know.
It's not my music. Should we
It's
talk
not
about
music,
freeze-drying
but I hear
clothes?
you.
Yeah, that riveting conversation again.
Sorry, what
What is that on her nose?
Let's find out.
I thought it was an ice cream cone.
Let's find out.
If you're new here, okay, here's what happened.
Is that Shani's cousin?
Right.
Oh my god. And he starts talking instantly. It's rude. And just to disrespect a black sister.
Again.
She's mixed
She saw the
race.
brown
I thought it
nose
was
and
her
then.
sister. Yeah, I thought it was.
First
her
of all,
sister.
I'm not
Sorry.
mixed
Go on.
race. Mixed race. Wow.
Who's mixed race?
She said I was mixed race.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying.
Race is a social construct created to downpress the black man. That's fuckery.
If you're new here, okay, here's what happened. I destroyed my face with too much cocaine, right? I did entirely too much cocaine. The inside of my nose, my septum deteriorated completely, and then over time, my nose fell flat. I'm in the process of trying to fix it. What's going on right here on my face is called a forehead flap. These things in my nose are called nasal trumpets. They go all the way up here. I'm not going to pull them out again. That upset some people in my last video. We're not doing that again. Okay, so a couple of questions. This right here is hair because it came from the scalp. So this is an entire flap of skin. No, it's not flat on my face. Take a look. Oh, you can see my eyeball. It's a trick. It's a party trick. Anyway, this stays wrapped in medicated gauze. No, I'll probably never feel the inside of my nose again. What happened was they had to make a blood supply into the tip of my nose from parts from my left arm. So they cut open my left arm. They took out a vein, an artery, a muscle, skin, fucking all of it, right? A nerve. Took it all out. Fucking made a incision here, and then you can see it. You can see it in one of my other videos too. All the way from here to here, they made a blood supply so that the tip of my nose had life. Because when you do a lot of drugs, especially the types that I did, you will kill the tissue to the tip of your nose. And I had no what they call calumella, which is what this skin is here, separating the two nostrils. I had one giant nostril because I did too much cocaine. Don't do drugs. Okay. As far as the recovery is concerned, my next surgery is happening next Tuesday. They're going to chop this off here to continue to have this nose. They'll buzz this so I don't have hair, and then they'll flip this back up to where it belongs.
So my question is, Shani, you say you've got a sinus issue, yeah?
Build a new nose.
Oh, where's it gone?
That Danielle,
Wow.
that Danielle and Westbrook situation.
Someone kicked me out.
Yeah. The ghost of Nostril Pass, probably.
Nostradamus.
Listen, you know what? First of all, I just want to say, like, how amazing is what's it called? Medicine. It's amazing. It's actually amazing what human beings can do, right? They're fully giving her a brand new nose with her scalp head thing. Mad. Does she deserve it?
Did she, yeah, but isn't she in America? Did she pay? Maybe she paid for it. So,
like, I mean,
hey, John said if her nose wasn't fucked, she'd still be on the gear.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm
Yeah, that's
saying.
true.
So, do you think now she's getting a new nose, she can't feel anything on the inside? She'd probably still do it. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, once an addict, tragic.
what do you reckon she'll be tempted to do it again at the first sign of?
Yeah,
stress in
I
life?
mean, I spent a lot of time in my life using that substance, and I felt like.
What were the things that kind of triggered you towards it? Like,
And for you to do that, yeah, knowing you already don't have a fucking nose, cheeky, bro. You play with fire, bro.
Bloody cheeky. I wonder if it's actually caused any damage. Yeah. But I mean, I feel like when I had 2 nose operations, they would have probably told me that it had done if it did do, but they haven't. I told them that obviously I took it and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I remember one time like honestly, I used to do it a lot. And then one time the next day, like I sneezed out a nasal polyp.
oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, nasal polyps are like these grapes that grow in your nose.
Is it the same thing that your lungs are made of? Like lung grapes, but for your nostrils?
Like that kind of thing, yeah, but in your nose, and they kind of are gross.
Nose grapes,
And they can kind of block your nose and stuff like that, but you usually have to get them surgically removed. They don't tend to come out by themselves, but
something like that. I'm sure.
yeah, they can block your
Do
nose.
they burn it or something?
They can they'll probably corticoid, whatever it's off or whatever it's called.
I think
they'll burn it
what
off,
they
yeah.
do. Yeah, that's what she explained to me.
But I actually sneezed and it came out like, and it was on my tissue, and it was literally like this big bit of
red bogey.
Nah, it was like white and pink, and it was just flesh. It was like this big bit of flesh. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
But that's what that substance did. It obviously burnt off that out of my nose.
Name out your nose.
Yeah.
So what's
did it make me stop?
You need to do a nasal flush after or something. That's the secret.
No, you don't. But the point is, you want it in your nose, and you want it to. It's actually really disgusting. Before I ever did it, right, I thought it was the most disgusting thing you could ever do is take drugs up your nose and stuff. I thought that was just filthy, right? I genuinely, and I say it before for a good, I must have been about 22 or 23. 23, yeah, my friend used to do that. That's mad. Yeah, ecstasy in his bum. Terrible. It's that. You know why it's worse? It's because it goes straight to your bloodstream.
Yeah, it's like that level of nitty.
Yeah, and that's because it goes straight to your bloodstream. That's why they give you suppository sometimes, because they're faster acting.
Yeah.
If you need, can you go eat your dinner, please? If you need to get some medication quicker, right? Eat
It's like it's shite. What's the shite you've given me, mummy?
Eat your polyps. Eat your polyps.
He's actually laughing as well. He's laughing with you. Not funny.
Don't worry, son. We feel your pain.
It's not. They're not funny, Bubby. Here. No, he's eating a nice vegetable omelette. Or I don't know if he thinks it's nice because he's not eating it, but you know, it's bloody eating it. Yeah, man. So that's interesting.
So, have you had this nose thing since you were like sinus issues since you were young?
Yeah, forever.
Or was it
Since I was
since your
born.
booger sugar days? Like, okay.
No, but since I was born, always like. But I used to have a runny nose a lot, and then
I can't
so
imagine,
I used to always have a runny
not
nose.
being able to. Oh, it just pisses me off when I have a blocked nose. Like when I'm ill, it makes me want to punch people in the face. Like,
Yeah, it's not. But just anger, just mad angry.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Get out of my face! I can't breathe.
Can you? What are you doing?
Where's all the family at today?
They're not here because you're here. What? What did you say? What are you asking? I know. You know what? To be honest with you, I came on at like an awkward time of the day. I was only supposed to be like a quick. Just wanted to say my 1-2 piece and bounce.
And now you're stuck here. How do you feel?
It's one of those things, isn't it? I'm like,
Anyway, you're stuck on the panel with one of the most intellectual panelists that TRILLUMINATI has. So yeah, let's talk about something for 5 minutes before I have to run away and start my taxi service.
No, but your taxi service doesn't start until 7, so don't even try it.
You don't know about my schedule. Get out of my business.
Don't even try it. Yeah. It's quite, you know what? It's yeah. Go for it. I have nothing.
I haven't got anything, mate. Please say something quickly before Jenna tells us off.
No, you were just about to say something and you cut me off for saying what I had.
I was going to say some bollocks.
Snakes. That's exactly what I was going to do, and then I forgot the bollocks now because you're stupid. Yeah. You know what? To be honest with you, the only topic that I really got and I want to speak about is this minus 70 degrees place that I keep seeing. Serbia. Like, fuck off then. Yeah, did I? I really want to talk about Serbia.
What? Why do you want to talk about Serbia again? Unless you want to talk about Siberian tigers, yeah? I'm not interested.
No, because it's actually really fascinating how people can live in minus
dry their clothes
temperatures
in the freezing cold. Oh God, let's talk about it. Come on.
Wait a second, but the one that I watched today was their car.
My gun so I can shoot myself.
So basically, their car. So in their temperatures like minus 50, the car freezes within like seconds, right?
Oh my God.
So
that sounds amazing.
What people have to do is, if you own a car, you'd either have to have a heated garage,
right?
And keep that on all through the year.
Under the tiles, in the walls. What's the situation? Mounted heaters. What what is it?
Just heated garage.
Yes, but
just the garage needs to have heat.
Is heated.
It could just be, I don't know, Stacey. It just has to be heated. Fuck's sake. Heated garage, right?
Radiators.
So
let's go. Yeah.
Yeah. So the garage needs to be heated, or some people leave their car running all year round, just on.
I'm back.
Oh my God! Thank God.
Oh. Hi, stop. Sarah.
Yeah, all year round.
Big up.
Big up. And then what they do is they take the battery out of the car because that can freeze. So they take the battery out of the car and then they sometimes just leave the car to freeze. No, they just leave the car to freeze sometimes, right? Anyway, and when they want to use the car, they have to like heat up the car. So they do this wrapping thing. They wrap it all up. Then they put a heater underneath the car.
So they
and, like, sit for like 2 hours.
To heat it back, to defrost it, right?
They got to defrost the car basically before they can even use it.
Spitting bars on it, right? Okay.
Spitting bars?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
You said they wrapped the car, yeah?
They put. No, you're stupid. You're stupid. Stop, Zilla. How you doing, bruv?
Stop.
I see that thing that's playing in the background. Is it a song? Is it like from the TV?
It's like I love you, you love
Turn it
me.
down a little bit.
Big up.
Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Don't upset little man or nothing. It's
What you
just,
been doing,
I feel like
stuff?
it's so loud, it might be getting picked up.
Sorry,
I mean,
I'm just sorting something out. I found someone's cat, right?
You found someone's cat?
I found someone's cat. Now we found the cat, and then long story short, it's in my yard and whatnot. And then today, I must have posted something, and then someone got back to me like, yeah, I found the owners. I'm chatting to this woman now. She's asking me bare questions. Where do you live and stuff like that.
Is
So
it a
do you
kitten?
want your cat? Just meet me here, and I'll give you a cat. And
That
she's
ain't
like,
a
oh,
cat.
can you go check what the cat looks like?
She's trying to find out what the breed is, and if it's a good breed, she's going to be like, yeah, that's my cat.
That's a black cat, man. Come get him, man.
One cat.
9.
You should lie. Hang on, you should lie and say it's a Bengal cat and be like, oh, sorry, £500. I had to take it to the vet. It had a wound.
you like the cat?
No. The thing is, yeah, my sister likes the cat, but she going.
Is it a kitten or a fully grown?
It's like 8 months, 8, 9,
Oh,
like
okay.
under a year.
Yeah.
It's a black cat. And the woman's on the
Like
phone
my
telling
one.
me, go find. Does he have white like hair? I'm like, how am I supposed to know?
Just say
I'm
no
like, where is
and
it?
goodbye.
No, I asked her, where is it? And she goes, you tell me.
Yeah, so what
She's
is
some
going on?
shit scammer.
So you thinking it's not her cat then?
Sorry?
You thinking it's not her cat then?
I think it's her cat. It looks like her cat from the picture what I'm seeing online and what I'm looking at in real life. It kind of looks like a cat, but she wants me to find a little spot where it's got a little white hair, and I'm trying to go out. I got time for that.
You're cold, man.
Yo.
Is it
Big up, Con?
Big up.
If you're gonna do a good deed, do it all the way, man. Fucking
I am doing it all the way.
check the cat and then drop it and say, yeah, it's got the spot, and drop her the cat.
Now I told her, I was like, honestly, I don't know where you've seen this, but it's got little white hairs all around the body. So I'm thinking, I don't know, but the description matches it.
Oh, I thought it didn't.
Yeah, it's a black cat. That's it. That's the description.
Can't you find out if it's microchipped?
If it was microchip, they would have probably been knocking on my doors a couple of days ago.
Yes, this is true.
But it's a microchip, not a tracker.
I'm thinking in my head, yeah, it's like Find My iPhone. It's very elaborate. What's going on, Han?
Yeah, good. Just went out for a bit, came back.
You saying, where'd you go to?
Tesco's.
Fuck Tesco's.
I was going to go Aldi, but ended up in Tesco.
What did you buy from Tesco?
I bought all stuff for my omelette, for my breakfast, because I've been eating omelette literally every day.
Ugh, man.
So I had to buy a new pan as well, so I bought a nice non-stick pan.
Sorry, man. Just anything egg
I need
related
to
just
invest.
pisses me off because of you.
Why,
Man. I'm so
man?
sorry.
Why?
Because of Eunice.
Yeah.
I want a good cast iron pan.
What, a skillet?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with
actually, no. Like, you know, one of
Big
those
up
big
TZA.
ones.
Wagwan.
Big up T. You know them big ones that will have a lid that kind of
Yeah.
doubles up as like a pot as well. I want one of those.
I've got quite a big pan with a lid. It's one of those, you know, the copper bottom ones. I've got one of them.
Sounds good.
For some reason, my omelettes just stick to it though, so I just bought a new one.
How do you do you use a tiny bit of oil or something?
I use a tiny bit of oil. No, I use butter.
Butter. Yeah. Are you cooking it on high heat?
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Then put it on a low heat, whack a lid over it, and let it steam, and it'll be fluffier as well.
Do you know what I really need? Yeah, moving on.
Well, what do you need?
Moving on. I think,
Sneaks is
I
done.
think
Why are we laughing?
I've inherited some of Sir Hassie's telepathy skills there.
It's called reading, mate.
Made my point quite eloquently. Yeah, man.
Sneaks needs to go change.
Really?
I chatted to some gorgeous girl in the queue. And you know when like you're talking to a girl, but then she starts involving everyone else in the conversation, it's like she ain't about it, bruv. I was like,
Was
nah.
she trying to escape or something?
Yeah, slightly. She's Punjabi as well. She was a
Oh,
thing.
for fuck's sake.
Sikh girl.
That's why then.
Bit too skinny for me, but
How
like
do
the
you know
face
she?
was really
Yeah, how do
pretty.
you know she was Punjabi?
How do you mean I was talking to her? I told you. I just told you I was chatting
Oh,
to her.
you told you. She... Oh, all right, okay, fine.
Shit.
That's
Nah,
probably why.
Yesterday I had some guy tried to cut in front of me by telling me the woman in front of me is cutting.
Wow.
So I was like, yo, if she cut, it doesn't matter. Like, why are you trying to cut me?
Yeah, you get a lot of that.
Comes out here flirting in lines and I'm out here nearly fighting in
I ain't
lines.
flirting,
What
I'm
am I
straight
doing wrong?
chatting
What
them
you
up,
doing
bro.
right?
There ain't no flirting involved. It's like, yeah,
Huh?
what's your name?
Sounds like Pepe Le Pew.
Are you like that, Con? You
Oh.
just go out and chat to any chick you see, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
He catches them lacking in aisle 6.
Listen, you don't know about Khan. Like the amount of story, like he'll come back every day with a new story of who he's been speaking to.
Mm. She's a nice girl. She's doing her teacher training as well.
Fucking hell, you literally know about her whole life, innit?
Yeah.
Yo, how long was that queue?
Oh,
shit.
Do you know what it is? The schools were closed today, innit? Because of the teacher strike.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone was out, innit? Everyone must have took the day off to look after their kids, and like Tesco's was packed, McDonald's was packed. It was just like, this ain't like no usual weekday, man.
Yeah, I hate going out. As soon as I know that the kids are off. Well, I used to know when I was going back and forth to the office. You just tell, innit, by the traffic levels and whatever. But now I have no clue and just get hit with loads of traffic and wondering why.
Yeah, yeah.
Before, it was good, like, you know, used to get out a little bit, but I don't even do that. To be fair, most of the time it suits me.
Yeah,
like,
I know what you
working
mean.
from home.
Yeah.
But there are times where, like, I'll find it's been like a week and a half and I'm like, shit, I literally, if it wasn't for me having to leave the house for necessities and stuff like that, I probably wouldn't, you know.
Well, you probably could find a way around
Only not through
actually
the
going
winter.
out.
Only not through the winter, because as soon as it starts to warm up a little bit, like,
Yeah,
you know,
once
the
the
spring
sun,
months,
the spring and that
that's
starts
it.
coming. Yeah, I'm cool for being out.
That's it. My friends start hearing from me and they're like, oh, she's alive again. You know,
So winter time you're inside,
I'm a proper,
summertime you're outside.
Winter is meant to be hibernating months, anyways.
Not
man.
really.
Yeah, I'll
I
find
still
stuff to do at
spend
home.
time by myself. I'll just go for walks and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
make it a priority
walks.
to try and get as much sun as I can. This
Oh,
year,
you do that?
I failed
That's
at that.
good.
Yeah, because I'm flipping pasty. I need the sun, man. I need sun.
Oh, you do
I
it for
need to be
beauty
healthy.
purposes.
No, I do it for health. Who's fucking seeing me anyway?
It's true.
So
and Esau.
I do it for health. I do it to feel good. When I'm
Yeah.
driving, I love putting my face in the sun. I'm like a plant. I just follow the sun.
Yeah, some
No,
people
I
like
don't.
that.
Isn't that a bit dangerous? Closing your eyes while you're driving and you open them. It's
I
like
don't
5
close
different
my
colours in
eyes.
front of you.
No, no, like depending on the time of the day, I don't need to close my eyes. Like when the sun isn't that strong, noon sun, like blazing hot, definitely not. I can't open my eyes and drive in that. But anywhere, like, you know, after about 2, 3 or something, the sun starts to lessen in intensity, doesn't it? It becomes easier then.
It's true. I think the sun's at its highest at 12, and then it's slowly by 2. It's all right.
But like, aren't my eyes naturally built to do that? Like, if you think about where my ancestors come from, it's a hot country, and they've got
You mean
brown eyes as well.
our ancestors?
Yeah, fine.
Khan, why are you always
brown
jumping
eyes.
into the conversation?
Do you know what it is though, T? I forgot that you and Stockdealer was even here. I was chatting to Stinks, love. Sorry, bro.
But yeah, don't you guys find
No, I'm
that? Or
playing,
do you
man,
like
I'm
have
playing.
to squint? And do you have to
Yeah.
squint in the sun? Because I actually trained my eyes to not be sensitive to the light as much.
But that is the theory. That's how Chinese people came about.
Because my sister said something to me years
What in
ago.
the racist joke was that? Wait.
It's not even racist. It's actually, there is no reason for them to have those eyes like that.
Saying they've been squinting for eternity now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look it up. If you think I'm being racist, go and look it up. You will see.
But Michael told me they're just Khoisan people. I didn't know they were squinting. So are the Khoisan people squinting
everyone's
too?
from Khoisan people, if they're the original people.
Stop. You eating?
Oh, stop, Zilla.
Yeah.
You know when I said that Mongols are the closest related to Africans outside of Africa? Yeah. I don't mean Africans like Jedi and Maku. I mean the original Africans, like the Khoisan Africans, like the red-skinned, Chinese eye, high cheekbone Africans. That's
well, I've never seen.
You're a joker. Hold on. First and foremost, the Khoi and the San are two different tribes. Secondly, there's as much, if not more, dark-skinned Khoisan as light-skinned, right? And there's different phenotypes. And don't forget the pygmies, which are darker than
man try to finesse it.
Don't try to finesse it.
He's channeling Maku right now.
Huh?
You're channeling the Maku.
Don't do that. You know me?
I was trying to whitewash history just like that.
Yeah. But like it's not complete. Like it's not bullshit what you're saying, but it's one side story. You know me? Not complete bullshit. Yeah, but all that high cheekbone, all of that—that's us, isn't it? That's us. That's all that says.
You're remixed with them, innit? Because you
no,
moved into
us. That's us. That's that's our product that we exported out to others. Yeah, that's our product. That's what other people have inherited.
Do you know what it is? I've read so much about Yorubas and Ashanti tribes being found outside of Africa. To be honest, like that's the only ones I've heard of, though.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
What I'm saying is, regardless of where the people are now, it's the people. And what I'm saying is, like, the Chinese are the descendants of such people, regardless of where the original people were.
Yeah, definitely. The modern day Chinese people, they're a homogenized version of like about 5 different tribes. Like same as every nation, really. Well, outside of Africa, let's say. Everyone's like, even Indians are a homogenized version of like 5 different tribes of people. Do you know what it is? I find it so strange that how we are now in modern times, we're more isolated and more segregated now than originally. Like people just like, oh, whites are European. Like no one thinks about all the white people that live outside of Europe. I'm not talking about the British colonies. I'm talking about like Asian whites. Like whites went all the way out to China, like Iran. They're all white people there. Like people don't think about them as white. It's weird to me. Like when you say white people, it's like, oh, Western Europeans, they're white. Everyone else ain't white. And then when you talk about black people, it's like, where are black people from? Oh, black people from Africa.
Yeah, but none of these people ever considered themselves white. It's the Europeans that.
Yeah, it's true. The identity of white
is the Europeans that consider themselves white. So
yeah,
that's why we consider Europeans to be the white people.
I hear you. That's logical what you're saying.
Here's why we say Spanish are white. Here's why we say Spanish are white. Italians are white. If you're in Europe, you're European. You're white. This is what. That's what we. That's what
Turkish are white.
Right.
Yeah, Turkish are white. The more research I'm doing, the more I'm finding out how true that is. Turkish, for some reason, have this strange mythology that they descend from Mongols, but it's not true. It's so not true. If anything, Turkish got the least amount of Mongol in them because they went on the run, innit? The Ottoman Turks went on the run from the Mongols, went on a rampage right through Europe literally into Europe. They mash up everyone. And the Turks had to go on the run from them. So they got not hardly any Mongol bloods. Huh?
They hate being called white, though.
They hate being, yeah, it's true. It's true. They don't identify with white Europeans at all. When really, even the sultans were heavily married into the white European aristocracy. It's mad. But it's all to do with identity, really. That's getting into identity. It's different subjects. But yeah, man. It's a mad thing. The truth's out there, innit? If you want to find it, go and do some research, do some reading, find out about shit. I was having a lovely conversation with a beautiful Sikh girl today about the similarities between Turks and Sikhs and linguistic words and things that are the same and cultural things that are the same. Yeah, and I was getting into a conversation with her, and then she checked out and she was like, all right, then bye, and just walked off. I was like, oh, you bitch. She's just entertaining me. And then she fucked off. I was like, nah.
What ends is this? What ends?
You know that that big Tesco's in Tottenham?
Oh, okay, yeah. By the IKEA.
No, thingy Tottenham, man. High Road Tottenham.
Oh, okay, yeah. Fair enough. Wait, don't see too many Sikhs around there still.
She just looked like
or Sikhis,
I should say. She weren't dressed up Sikhi style or nothing. I sussed it out of her.
What gave it away?
Because we were talking about teaching, and she was like, "Yeah, all my friends have gone to." Because I was saying, "Yeah, you get good money if you go to Dubai," and she was like, "Yeah, all my friends have gone to Dubai." And I was going to say, well, why didn't you go? And then I thought, wait a minute, she's obviously not Muslim. She's probably got some anti-Islamic ideology. And I thought, chances are she's either Hindu or Sikh. And then when I looked at her hand, she had a ring on, and the ring looked like as if it was 24 karat Indian gold. And I thought, guaranteed she's a thing. She's not Muslim. So then I said to her, like, where are you from? She's like, I'm like, Indian, yeah? She's like, yeah. And I was like, you Hindu Indian? And she's like, no. I was like, okay, Sikhi. She was like, yeah. And then we just started talking about that. It was just a process of elimination. But I'm good like that. I'm like a sniffer dog when it comes to DNA and all that. Like, that's obviously why I'm interested in it.
I'm saying, man, got all that information from the ring on her finger and thing. Like, come on.
Well, it's not that. It's just that you get a vibe of people. I think you can smell people as well. You know, like the food they eat, the aura, all these sort of like subconscious cues that kind of lead you to like think something about someone. You're not always right, but more often than not, like I'm right. I can suss it. Do you know what I mean? And then there's other giveaways as well, like the amount of muscle she's got on her frame, like how fat she is, how like the way she's dressed, like how she's presenting.
Wait, what?
Yeah, some people are fatter than others, isn't it? Like it's based on their culture and their food and what they eat. Like Hindus are thinner.
So
than
if she was fatter, what would you have thought she was?
I would have thought she was Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah, because like Muslims, even though the Asian ones, they've still got the Arabic influence on them, so they do like fatter women. Do you know what I mean? And the lifestyles that they live in, their wives are usually at home, family orientated, rather than that they're working anyway. So there's just cues, in it, subtle cues. Like it's never 100%. It's just it has to be like 10 different cues, or sort of like lining up to kind of give you a maybe and tip it in one direction rather than the other. But then you still got to suss it out and politely like ask a few probing questions, and then like then you're like yeah, okay, I know who you are now. But you just have, like, it's just like anything, innit? If you're interested in it, you kind of like develop the senses for it. You know, it's like them wine tasters, then they're drinking the wine and smelling it and going, oh, I can smell the wine. Do you get me? It's like everyone else is drinking the wine, but this guy's smelling it as well. I'm like that with people. Like, I'm interested in people. Do you know what I mean?
Well, smelling girl sense and thing, yeah.
I think it's a subconscious thing, isn't it? Like you pick it up. The pheromones, the aura, do you get me? The smell of it.
Most women don't even have natural pheromones no more, man. It's some type of artificial perfume or some shit.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's nice to just chatting up random women on the street. It's nice. It's fun.
I'm surprised you don't do it more often, man.
Why? Why are you surprised? I'm quite shy by nature. I'm a shy person.
You just seem like you come across as one of them type of guys. Like I see you lot around. Like, in fact, I was in the.
Are we moving now?
I think I was getting petrol the other day, and one man tried moving to the girl that was next to him on the pump and thing. Like, just
moving to her how? Like, what? Blatantly moving to her?
Yeah, you started off all natural, like, oh, what you saying, where you coming from, blah blah blah. Then he's like, God, you have a man. Then she was like, nah. He's like, oh well, I'm thinking maybe we could go out and blah blah. It wasn't nothing special in it.
He took it there, yeah. He went all the way with it.
He was just trying to like get digits and thing, but she weren't
Who
interested.
is he? What did he look like? The guy. What was he? Black.
He was either like Greek or Turkish because he's round the ends, in it. Like so, one of them.
And what was
they
the girl?
all, like dressed the same to me, man. The girl was. She was probably just white. She's blonde hair. Like I didn't get no other orientation.
What average white girl, like English looking?
Nah. She was like mixed with something, but I couldn't tell. Like I can only say she was mixed with something because her lips were a little bit bigger and she had like a little look about her in the eyes. But apart from that, you wouldn't really be able to tell. And that's if she was. Like I'm guessing she was like mixed. But other than that, she just looked white, innit?
Okay. What? And he got rejected.
Yeah. Like,
yeah. That's the thing with this thing.
Not in a thing. Like she was more like offish, innit? Like, you know, them ones that are like just stush, won't even talk or smile. Like she didn't smile at him once. Like just like kind of no answer kind of thing.
Yeah.
And didn't even say bye or nothing. Even then, like, just got back in her whip and went. Like I just looked at him and shook my head and he laughed. Like
even then, like if you see her 3-4 times in a row or something, and you just keep approaching her and just being like, "Oh yeah, do you remember me? I'm the guy who asked you for your number the other day." And just be like, yeah, why did you blank me off? Like, was you having a bad day or something? Like, I know I'm good looking. Like, you can't be blanking me like that. Or are you married or what? Like, if you still carry on persisting with it, you can still get somewhere, man. It's like it's surprising how girls.
Say you are Mr.
You can't thingy the girls. You can't work them out really. Like, there's no point trying to work them out. To be honest, it's just a waste of time. Like all these people that are coming up with this horse whisperer type ideology with women, it's long, bruv. It's just a numbers game. Just keep, like, you know what I mean? Just keep going, innit? Just keep asking our girls.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, yeah?
Girls, like, even if she blanked you before, ask her out again. Don't let her friend zone you. Just keep, like, you get me? Just keep showing her, innit? Like, man's available, innit? If you want to go out, man's here, innit? Like, you showing her straight like that. Just like,
yeah, but if you keep showing her man's still here, she's going to wonder why ain't no one taking you like that.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that's even a
man's still there. That man's still there vibe, yeah. Man's still there.
Chicken on the shelf.
I know what you're saying, and I know what T's saying as well. I think ultimately Khan's right, which means that T's right too, because Khan's saying that whatever technique you try, just keep trying, and eventually something will pay off. And
that's it.
T saying, well, boy, that man's still hating makes you look needy. So he's going to go for another technique. And guess what? That's going to work too.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah.
It's whatever, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just got to be in it to win it. That's the track. That's the fact. So I think one real thing, not even one real thing, but something you said, which is all these little horse whisperer, gal whisperer, man. Yeah, that's going to teach you how to get gal. Obviously, if you can't interact with females, then you're going to fall for them kind of dumb things. Because anyone that interacts with females like they're humans, like 50% of the population or whatever, statistically, you're going to know that. Why are you going to listen to some man telling you how to chat to gal? Just talk. What the fuck are you doing? That's like all women are the same.
Just try to manipulate her and thing as well.
That's how you know you're a weirdo. When you think that there's a cheat code, there's one way to chat to gal, and then, that's how you know you're weird. You're not even looking at women like
they're humans.
Individuals.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just. But yeah, that's
what I'm saying. Like, even if they do blank you off, you've had a nice experience talking to a girl that you fancy and think she's pretty. You just spoke to her for 10 minutes. She stood there and talked to you for 10 minutes. Like, You should be happy. You had a nice
The way I
experience.
see it is,
Take a
and I
positive
tell
away
like
from that.
couple of the teens and stuff I teach is like, for every like time she turns you down, just let that build up your rejection desensitivity. Like
that's it.
Because everyone's a little shook of like getting rejected and that, but after a while, it's like you realize it don't matter. Like you still wake up tomorrow, like nothing changes.
Or
a couple of your boys might banter you, but
or you think, why do I keep getting rejected? Ah! let me jump in front of Jedi's fucking train at King's Cross. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Hey, my bad. But yeah.
This is what I'm saying though. This is my philosophy. Don't think about why you're being rejected, because the woman can't even give you an explanation. Maybe she weren't in the mood to be chatting that day. Maybe she just like, I don't know where. Like you don't even think too deep into it. Like, don't even think too deep into it, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? She said no. Really? That was that momentary no.
Can you be like what? You know something I always wondered, yeah? How can you be shit at fishing?
Only because you won't know how to reel the line in. That's the only thing I can think.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
But everyone should be able to get a bite though, right?
If you wait long enough, yeah.
It's simply a fish seeing bait and going for it.
Yeah.
What can you do to determine that? What is he going to do different than
nothing.
me?
No, they know. The experienced fishermen know what bait works on what species of fish.
Fair enough.
So they know what they go for.
If I get the same bait as you and stand in the same area as you, then I should have the same chance as you, right?
Yeah, of course.
To get a bite.
Yeah,
that's what happens with fishermen.
A lot of the time, I see them like in the ponds when I'm driving past in some of my ends, and they're just chilling, and they've got the pole attached to like a little like a fishing rod holder.
And
they just tend to it when it starts tugging, kind of thing. But other than that, they're just chilling. Like
it's just sitting there in the stream, right? So you just got to be in the stream, man.
You got to be in it to win it, family.
Yeah, you got to be in the stream.
That's it.
Like, that's why the number one question I always ask, like Eunice is, or any of these type of like incel or volcel type of dudes is, do you even want a gal? Are you even interested in gal? Like, let's just get to that point. Are you in the stream? You know what I mean? Are you even fishing? Because I mean, if you're in a car park and we talking about how you don't get fish, it's stupid. If you ain't even trying to go nowhere near the stream, you get me? If you cross the road when you see the fishmongers, like we got no hope of getting you any fish. So you got to be in it to win it. And then these men are just preying, these predator guys who get bear fish or whatever, they're just preying. There's bear man in the car park that want fish. They said, you know what, pay me, and I'll teach you how to get fish.
Yeah.
This is the way you get fish. Yeah, once you do this, fish will just be jumping in your basket.
Yeah. That's the thing, isn't it?
And they just make a killing off the people standing in the car park.
And then
never
you
even
say, I'm going to train you how to be a better predator, but really,
but never even lead you into a victim. That's the funny thing.
You are his prey.
I'm going to keep you in the car park and teach you how to be a fisherman and never lead you to the stream. Never give you a fishing rod. Never show you how to bait. No hook. Yeah, just listen to me.
Yeah. See, this is my philosophy in life in general is like the technique of no technique. You know, if you've ever read the Book of Five Rings, the ultimate style is a style of no style. Because the no style
and there's no style.
The no style is like fluid, it's natural, it's adaptive, it's responsive, it's not self-conscious, it's not locked into any particular technique.
Any particular thing. Sounds like me.
Huh?
Best way to be, man.
There ain't no one technique. There's no one size fits all answer for anything. Everything's got to be the style of no style.
Style of no style.
Yeah. So you got to learn all the styles and then forget them all.
Right now, I'm doing the style of no Rizla.
Yeah, that can be done still. I remember the terrible holiday in Turkey where I couldn't get my hands on Rizla in the village. And I had to roll out cigarettes and just crumble out all the tobacco out the cigarette mix it with the weed and that and whatever, and stuff it back inside the fucking. It was long, fam. Man was on the roof as well, because like obviously them man don't tolerate weed and shit. You go to prison. So I'm on the roof with the fucking water thingy depot, the water thing on the roof. I'm up there with that guy, just catching a tan, bro. What are you doing up on the roof, Khan? Yeah, I'm just sunbathing. You English people are mad, innit? I'm like, yeah, this is what we do. Just up there smoking my spliff.
That's mad. That
Yeah,
no
Rizla, bro.
And weed,
no
man.
Rizla.
It's long.
Mad.
It's long.
Mad. It's difficult. Life without Rizla.
Yeah, anywhere where they kill
hard.
you or do anything like that for weed, I'm not involved though. Like any of
straight 100.
It's legal now in Thailand apparently. So
it's getting I know someone that. I know someone that's opening up a shop in Thailand still, but apparently, what I don't like about it is it's not like Thai weed. It's gonna be like all flooded with Cali and shit like that, isn't it?
Why is that what's selling out there?
Yeah, no.
I would have just preferred it if it was like more original. The Thai, they crossed their strains and they started the whole thing. So then you've got Cali, you've got Thai, you've got like all these other things, but it just seems like Cali's just gonna take over everywhere and everyone's gonna copy that.
I never sussed why they call Thai weed Thai sticks.
Original no more.
Does it come in sticks or what?
Yeah, it comes.
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
Well, yeah, in its purest form, comes tied to sticks. Lovely. Lovely, fresh as fuck.
Gold, little bit of gold string. Come on.
Or red.
Mine literally.
Yeah, red string is the standard. Red is the standard.
Was red string the standard? Nah.
Well,
so then what was that? There was another one. Other than gold, there was another one then. Must have been red. Red string wasn't the standard. Well, red string was when you knew you got good Thai.
Oh, maybe I just always got good Thai.
Okay, yeah. Oh, go on, man. Big up yourself.
Big up. Yeah, I literally just smoked
yes, man.
Today.
The last of your what?
My Thai weed.
What, Mag? You another smoker, yeah?
Yeah.
Am I the only one who don't smoke now?
I mean, don't start talking about yourself like that, Khan. It's not that deep.
I feel like I'm the odd one out.
No, but like I'm not a smoker. Like I feel like mad titles and that are not for me still. But I do consume cannabis.
Partake in the burning of plants.
Don't be calling me.
Don't put me in your box. Man's going on like I called him a vegan or something.
Yeah, don't put me in your fucking box of smoker in that box.
This is the classic one. The classic one, yeah. When
I do tend to inhale while plants are on fire.
Yeah.
When I was about 7, 8, innit? And my dad always told me, because he was an athlete and that, he's like, nah, I don't smoke, man. You mustn't smoke, all these type of things. Anyway, I was sat with him and he just nursing a zoot in the corner of the room. And I said to him, "Oh, Dad, I thought you don't smoke." He goes, "I'm just keeping it alight for someone." When this thing, like, obviously, I didn't know what I got, but like looking back, this thing was going like to the roach and beyond.
Just at a slow pace.
Yeah, I mean, this thing was going to the roach and beyond, and I was, I'm keeping it alight for someone. So yeah.
Do you lot smoke to the roach?
No, he's joking. He's saying his dad rinsed the whole.
No, but I'm saying, do you now? Do you smoke down to the roach?
I tend to, but it depends. Like sometimes I'm more of a connoisseur when I skin up than other times, innit?
Yeah, no, I hear you.
No, do you know what I mean?
All them years of smoking, it never occurred to me.
And like it will start tasting different and that, and you're just like,
yeah. Why would you?
I know.
Why would you pack it all the way to the roach? It don't make sense.
You know that.
Well, I roll pure con in it, so everything is.
Okay.
And
back in my day, that was a luxury.
And them final pulls, are the ones that will lick you.
Lick you what, with cancer?
Yeah.
That's only when you're mixing. Only when you're mixing. Us purists, we ain't got those same probabilities.
For real.
Yeah. We're gonna deny the science of combustion.
Moroccan ash.
I hear you. I'm with you still. I like things that make me feel good too.
Yeah, standard. That's why I do my mullein leaf as well. Like that's gonna be something to help. But, you know, it's all mental, isn't it? It's all mental.
That shit
it is though, bro. You do the most you can, innit?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's what it's about. You do, especially if you get real with shit, you're gonna sit there and be like, you know what, fuck it. Nothing we do matters.
Yeah, exactly. But do you know what it is though? Do you know what it is? You see, we've got all these stats on like, yeah, smoking causes this. You know, smokers smoke like 20 fags a day.
Yeah.
So like, if you're a weed smoker, you're smoking 1-2 suits. Like, you're already like a lot less in terms of your consumption of the act of smoking.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean? And like, there's again, you know that all the people that smoked to, they were way old in age. And this is another thing. That's why it's good to fucking get out of here sometimes, because England is just a bunch of short-living, unhealthy people that have been in mines from way back when. But like,
But
no,
I
do you know
saw
what I
the
mean?
price
But you
of
go
cigarettes the other day, and this
on top of that, on top of that, they're taxing your blood.
Price of cigarettes. Like
Yeah.
when I stopped smoking, I think it was like what, £6 for 20. And I walked in the shop and it was like, it's like a score or something like that now. So
Yeah,
it's £17.
Yeah.
Over a score,
Oh,
yeah, depends.
Yeah, like nah, that's mad.
Tobacco's like £20 now.
That's mad.
Tobacco is a mad thing, yeah. Tobacco is a mad thing. I know they say it's economic and that, but yeah.
Slightly,
One day I
yeah.
thought to myself, you know what? I'm gonna get some tobacco and switch it up. And yo, yeah, like nothing was under like nothing that looked like it wasn't gonna be complete shit was under like £18.
Is American Spirit still like the top thing?
That's what I use.
That's what I used to use back when I was tinging.
Do you know what it is? It's the most
purest.
ignorable. It's the most ignorable of the tobacco brands, isn't it? It's the one that you can. It's barely gonna taste or not, and you get me.
I just heard it was the one with the least like fucking shit with it mixed in with it and that.
Yeah, that too. But then it's like, what's it called as well? If it was cigarettes, it would be Marlboro Lights. I'm saying some shit.
Yeah, that's what I used to smoke. That takes me way back. Jeez.
But that shit, guys, because from they turned to like they stopped selling 10-decks, yeah, that shit just started getting expensive. Then they took off the graphics, and then yeah, it was deep.
Them graphics were mad though. Some of them graphics, like
no, not the photo.
Wow.
I'm not on about the photo of the lungs and shit. I'm on about the you know, the branding.
Oh yeah, oh shit, yeah. I totally forgot about all that. Everything's just plain now, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, saves them bare money.
Yeah, trust me.
All the smokers that they're supposed to be losing, which they're not because they're actually all vapors and they own the vaping companies, but never mind. Yeah, all the fucking all the smokers they're supposed to be losing, they're saving bare money on advertising, packaging, you know what I mean? Bare money. Do you know how much they're saving? Every packet's the same and that. Mad.
Right.
You just gotta put your little name on it. That's it. No adverts, no nothing. You ain't gotta worry about nothing.
But then you got to use dark ink though. Some of them have white boxes.
Huh?
Some of them have white boxes though. Now you got to use that dark ink.
Bruv, whatever it is, it's cost effective.
Yeah, it's still cheaper than all them colors.
Yeah, it's cheap as fuck. Yeah, like I said,
that's mad.
Just so you think that the tobacco companies are losing money, but they're switching their hustle anyway. They know what they're doing.
And then they tried to manage to convince that vaping is healthier when again it's cheaper for them to make vapes, but that shit causes stuff like popcorn lung and all that shit.
Yeah, bubble lung and all that shit, which is murky.
Yeah,
young.
And can we just say that this popcorn lung is the mainstream side effect that we know about. Yeah, in the short time where vaping has been popular, give it 20 years, you're gonna be here some next.
But do you know that these got bought into the food companies though?
What kind of food companies?
Like major food manufacturers, you know, the Crafts and the.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
surprised.
A lot of these cigarette companies have bought into the food companies from before anyway. So they knew, because they knew they was on the way out, probably from 80s. You know what I'm saying?
So they're spreading their assets across.
Yeah, they spread their assets into food like quite quickly, and this both is a mad addiction.
Minor, man. It's just like the people that was printing cassette tapes, and then they moved to CD, then they moved to DVD. You know what I mean? I don't know what they're on now, but trust me, they're going to still be moving. Their manufacturers.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
You know what I mean? It's like.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the people that were making Blu-ray. They're fucked.
So people are never going to stop smoking. Did you see that they said? Somebody said, I don't know if it's Rishi Sunak or someone said that they're looking to get smoking banned or stopped by 2030.
Right.
2030?
When they do that 10-year time thing, I don't like. Fuck that, man.
Now maybe it was sooner. Maybe it was sooner. In fact, I'm sure it was sooner than 2030.
Yeah. Fuck you know.
What, banned in public places thing?
Yeah.
So much for freedom, innit? What happened to freedom?
Telling them and that, innit? Listen, they started that in the prison, so it's definitely going to happen in society.
And a lot worse as well.
Yeah, because people live in
Because they
prison.
took it from the inside.
People tolerated it in jail. They took it.
People getting licked down, you know, that first week.
Huh?
People getting licked down that week, man, when they ban them.
Well, I don't know what people are doing, but people are mad in jail. Anyway, so I don't know, but I could never imagine, like, because smoking culture in jail is such a big thing. When you walk through the door, when you walk through the door on your first night, their duty of care is to like give you some kind of peace of mind. So they offer you phone card, pack of biscuits and a fizzy drink in one pack, or they offer you some cigarettes or some tobacco, Rizla, lighter. You get me? In one pack, they offer you. I think the third thing is just like some sweets and shit. So one is the phone card. The choice is, do you want to phone your loved ones? Do you want to smoke tonight and chill, or do you want to munch?
Munch, innit?
Yeah, most people take the smokers pack, innit?
What? Because they can trade
that.
Not even just trade it. Yeah, we trade. Yeah, but you know, go in yourself and fucking have a smoke. You know you got a cigarette, bruv. Come on, man. You're in jail now. Yeah, you're in jail. First day of your 8-year sentence. Yeah. I'll phone you tomorrow. And it's a bad choice, yeah, because now people picking the cigarette or whatever over the phone call to like the baby mama or the mum to say, yeah, I'm here, I'm all right. I love you, lot, man. Get me? Book a visit.
Let me just smoke it.
It's peak. I love you, man. Book a visit. You sure you're gonna hold it down for me, babes? Yeah.
And then, but yeah, don't sound too convincing.
Babes is like this. Babes is like, yeah. Lyrics.
She's already getting it.
That's what I'm saying. I put down the phone thing.
Babes, why do you sound like that? Oh, I'm jogging. I'm jogging.
It's 9:45 and you got no man at home. Like, where are you jogging?
I'm just going for it.
I was just cleaning the cupboards. Well, who's he thingy, man? David Icke. He's going, they're going to turn England into communist China because that's the model, the plan that they're using. That what you're saying now about them cutting freedoms and cigarettes and things like that, the government's that going to move like this, is making me think he's right, you know, and that's scary because David Icke always had him down as a madman.
Nah, they got to tell a little bit of truth. That's how they capture their audience, and then they just lead them with a lot of other bullshit.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, is when he says the word China and communist, it kind of flares people up and obviously makes you think that would never happen. We're so different to that. It's not that it's going to be communist China. It's that they're going to have that level of control. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be that level of technocracy. It's going to be that level of reasoning behind why everybody's got everything.
They've been testing out certain mechanisms of it. Obviously,
That's what I'm saying,
I don't know what David Icke has said, yeah, but I'm sure he's probably mentioned the furlough and that whole thing, right? And that being paid not to work or paid, do you know what I mean? Working from home, being paid not to, these are the first steps. Once you get paid not to work and everyone's getting a little change in their pocket, and everyone starts getting a little living allowance, that's communism.
Yeah.
That's at least the starting symptoms of it. And so if there's another lockdown, what do you not think about that possibility?
Yeah, I'm thinking it. I'm praying it.
The selfish reasons I kind of hope there is, because I'm not going to be out and about anyway. So
right.
Yeah, so it looks like there's something that they're angling for, but I don't know if they can get away with it, and I think they're just going to jump that. and move.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you know,
no,
like,
but this is what I'm saying. They've got stuff in place to do lockdown already. We've had a lockdown to fucking date because there was no trains running and no teachers at school. So as a result of that, bare people had to stay home and look after their kids, and bare people weren't going nowhere. Like, there's bare different ways of achieving the same outcome.
Yeah.
And I think the next thing they're talking, again, if you've heard about that thing that they're doing in Oxford, or you're thinking about how much
the environmental thing, right?
Exactly, the push for the environment in general. That will be the next reason to have people. So then you don't need to give people 9 months or two years.
Mike, sorry to cut you.
They don't need to give people 9 months or 2 years of lockdown. You can just lock people down every Wednesday from 3 to 6 or whatever, and that just be the way of achieving that.
See, Mike, where we live, central and that, everyone has to drive through here, so they can never do that little move they done in Oxford where it's like, oh, you can't drive your car on a Wednesday or whatever. They can't do that to us. But what they have done is they've blocked off, I think, up to 70% of the roads with these plant pots and all that on the end of the road or whatever. So they found like another way of doing it.
Yeah, LTN is the same thing as whatever they're doing in Oxford right now. They're trialing it and they're testing these different versions, but ultimately it's going to be things along the line of, because then if you've heard about the lion in Saudi, if you heard about that big circular thing.
Did you say LDN?
LTN.
What's LTN?
Low traffic neighborhood.
Okay.
So you know when they put these new bollards and they did it a lot of it over lockdown. So they put these either planters or they just block the road completely. Like some of them.
And have you seen they've taken like parking spaces as well and just put blocks down like and shit.
Yeah.
Like they've done that down the whole of Ali Pali and all around there and shit.
Yeah. Mate, where I was working, they started just tearing the cameras down. They were not having it, man. Like Bruce Grove and that. There was because that area just got turned to a prison. Like the way that it was taking like 2 hours, well not 2 hours, but like a massive amount of time to go around Tottenham from some little simple journey was a piss take, and nobody was having it.
So they just took the cameras down. That's what people need to be doing. Fuck this,
I know one place that took the plant pot down on their road in my ends, but that's about it. Only one road.
Well, yeah, obviously it's an ongoing battle. Like the council going to keep pushing for it, and the mayor's obviously pushing for it.
Oh, Mike, do you mean Bruce Grove, the back of the station where they covered up the sign and that?
Okay, so let me get this right, because I was working basically in the middle of it on the farm in it. So from Bruce Grove, as you go all the way up as if you're going towards like Wood Green and that to that roundabout, and then you go turn left there. Basically, everything that's within that area, within that catchment of all the little terrace roads, got turned to LTN in it. But then there was different ones throughout Haringey unleashed them all at one time. So there was that one, there was a Wood Green one, there was a I think it was a Hornsey one as well. And yeah, they just did them all at the same time a few months ago.
Do you know when you're going, let's say from say you're going from where I was, Tesco's today, if I want to go up Tottenham High Road and turn left at Bruce Grove, there's the other early little left you can bus and you come out behind the back of the station halfway up Bruce Grove already. That road, they blocked it off, they put the LTN thing there. But then when you drive down it, someone's covered up the sign with a black bag.
Yeah, that's what, so basically, so this is what they've got. No, so that means that they're not using it yet.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, if it's like a black bag on the sign, it means they're not using it yet. But if it's if they've like sprayed out the camera or the camera,
so they put it in place, but it's just waiting for when they want it.
Yeah, so this is the other thing. So they put it in place for quite a while in the area, because obviously I was going there to work to and from. Like
in Edmonton, they sprayed the camera like that.
Yeah, but they had it in place for quite a while. And then when people realized what it was, they started trying to tamper with it, and that you could see. But and then I think the week before they sent me a fine before they'd unleashed it, but they never said to pay the fine. They just said, "Do you know what you did is going to be like illegal next week?"
Okay.
So mind out. I was like, "You fuckers!" Like,
yeah.
As I said, like it's the way out of there.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, when you compound that with all the other things that are going on, it's not pleasant. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're trying to get home to your kids, if you're relying on being places on time, like you don't need an extra hour just getting through the ends, spending petrol to be in traffic, or even the bus, because even the buses are at a standstill. And the other thing is when there's a crash or when there's anything, because all these roads are one laners as well. So when there is anything that happens on the main road, it's carnage.
Literally.
You know what I mean? It's fucking, because you can't just cut through. Nobody can cut through.
There's no
going back. If you go back, you're going all the way towards fucking either Stadium, out of the way, Wood Green, Alice, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
No, you're right.
And it's not just there, innit? This is just one example. I've seen them do it in Hackney from before. Yeah, because Hackney did it early. They did it all in lockdown. And at Greenwich as well. That's near my area. Again, they did a bag of it during lockdown. Lewisham to fucking hell, like
basically everywhere.
Yeah, and I know there's some in Brum as well, but the Brum ones are just not as extreme as this because the traffic's not as extreme, but it's still the same shit.
That's what I'm saying there. One tiny little temporary traffic lights or whatever.
This is what that's the other thing
you
as
back
well.
for like 5 miles. Back
one tiny
bumper to bumper.
They're another thing. When I look at them, sometimes I think
everywhere
differently because it's like they do one, and as that one's gone, they do another one like
another
30
one pops
meters
up.
down.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And then they do another, and then it's like, do they just want everybody like to skip?
It seems like they're cycling them now, though. I'm seeing the same ones in the same places. Just
Yeah,
like
that's
months
they
and
keep
weeks
popping it
down
back up
the line.
again. Like obviously
Yeah.
they're fucking up. I think some of these people that they're employing are fucking up stuff or whatever in it. Like Thames, no, because remember it's Thames Water as well, and this city is oversubscribed in terms of the services. Like they're not ready for how many people live here. So every 2 minutes there's a mad underground leak that could do a madness in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a lot going on that we're not fucking privy to in this place, and it's on its.
We take it for granted, don't it? Really?
We take it for granted, but I think there's elements of it that's on its fucking knees. Do you know what I mean? Like it's struggling, and obviously it's Victorian shit that's just popping under pressure.
Yeah, them Victorians were ahead of the game, man.
No, they're not. Yeah, but now we caught up in it. Now we've caught up. It's fucking. It's just peak for the whole city.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you know what I mean? You wish you made them tubes like double the width as you made them, and all kinds. But
Someone was saying England's the worst place to live right now. They're going like there's been back-to-back strikes like constantly. There's never like been even a day without a strike by some.
Didn't they say 500,000 people was on strike today?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. See.
Remember I heard.
And it ain't, how long's it been since teachers had a strike last
All
time?
I'm saying
Was it
is,
about 10 years ago?
All I'm saying is, look how 500,000 people can affect change or make an impact. Yeah, I'm saying 250,000 focused people with the same objective can make a much larger wave than what this 500,000 has done. And even, do you understand? Like,
and you see how when they want things, they do it on work days and affect the infrastructure.
Yeah.
But whenever we protest, it's on a Saturday and shit. Though.
When you say BLM,
you know what? Though, as much as I do see the impact of these type of things that's going on, like I put them as in terms of the actual outcome, I see them as pretty much as useless as the protesting.
Remember, the head of the union is a Mason.
Thank you. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, so I think that he's playing the left into their role of playing this thing.
Of being left.
Yeah, no, exactly. But when I say like he's playing the left into the role of like being beggy, being moany, and also trying to bring through certain things that are going to align with them. Like David Icke said, it's going to be communist China. Like these, like the communists, are they not? Do you know what I mean? And they've got grounds to start demanding communism because their income or whatever. So this is.
Oh, Mag, let's say there's a prophecy that says that in the end, we're going to have to exodus out of here. All right. Do you see what's happening now as a step towards that outcome where people just ain't going to want to live here?
Yeah, maybe. I think that's already happened. Like this is what I'm saying. A lot of people thought they were woke and decided because of Brexit, let me go live in Portugal or some shit. Berlin as well. Like that's one.
Looking back on it, Mag, do you see that Brexit thing being a whole fucking what's it called, like a scam or a psyop or whatever you want to call it, towards where we are today?
As every fucking headline. Anything
you know, obviously, like the 1%
headline for 6 months on LBC every fucking day is a scam.
But there weren't no point to the whole Brexit thing, bro. But looking back on it now,
reasoning for it, but the point has been trumped by the fact that now there's a war happening within the confines of what we like to call Europe.
What a fake war!
Whatever. Give me a second. Whatever you thought you were going to benefit, the war has been so muddied that like nobody knows what's what and everything's worse. We got bigger fish to fry.
What I'm saying is, looking back on it, can you see that this whole Brexit thing was like a sign that we were going to go in this direction? They thought, you know what, if we're going to rinse these people out, yeah, we got to do it like to the bone. And I think Brexit's enabled them. Brexit's enabled them to do that, whereas other European countries ain't like had that luxury where our 1% are raking in more than everyone else's 1%.
Just a quick second, yeah. Can you tell me? Watch this for a second, yeah. What do you think is going to go wrong here?
Her knee,
her foot,
or her foot. Oh,
so it's going to get stuck in the wheel.
I wish you didn't say that. She's a fucking hell, man. Her foot.
Her knee or her foot, yeah.
Jammed in them spokes.
Huh? Or the tun's going to land on the back tire.
There's some fires, boy. Fucking hell.
Trust me.
Yeah, that's some mashallah on that, boy.
Watch it.
Is that how you use the word? Yeah. Come on.
Oh.
Hold on. I've got freeze frames, man.
Oh, that's some that was some what's it called? Involuntary FGM going on.
She's not going to be the same for a while.
I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I think.
Well, man needs to get new brake discs if that's how he's stopping his bike.
Yeah, she took couple stops. Look, couple bumps on the wheel. Look, watch it. Watch the 2 bumps on the wheel. Look, pow, pow.
Oh, juicy.
That's their night finished. I don't know where he was taking her, but
yeah, they're going home.
No, I think he was taking her home. It's pointless. Might as well drop her off now.
Yeah.
Let me have a go.
That's what she said.
Broken it.
Out of action now for months.
Yeah, that's a while. Let's hope he's got a good backup plan.
It's like all 3 of them were taking her somewhere.
A man is filming. She's moving like a mud guard.
Oh shit!
How I met your mother.
What? Whose mother, Khan? Whose mother really? She got sucked all up into the mechanism.
Three men are taking her somewhere.
Yeah, taking her nowhere.
She's gonna be someone's mother.
Taking her to A&E now, bro.
You know, I'm looking at the shops. Itsu, Clark's.
Yeah, where is this? Is it in London?
Yeah, this is UK. Marks and Spencer.
It's looking spacious, like it's like Milton Keynes or some shit.
Let's hope that she's fully waxed. Otherwise,
these guys are looking distinctly East African.
East African.
These 3 guys here.
It's looking a bit Croydonish.
Wait, Tommy's gone to help her now?
One of them kind of.
Yeah. It's the spaciousness in it. It's just like.
Someone in the chat knows where this is. Out of the back. Mad thing, man.
Poor girl. She'll never be the same.
Still so yeah, what was you not talking about? Something economic, something what's going on?
Brexit related, wasn't it?
Brexit. So what? So have we Brexited? Yeah.
Yeah.
And what? And the world has changed so much because of Brexit now. I know I can't get my magic mushrooms anymore from magicmushroom.com or wholesalium.com.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you was there as well. Yeah, that was my place. For years.
But magicmushroom.com was the one.
You can't get nothing no more. You can't get Tonga Ali. The only thing you seem to be able to get is ashwagandha.
Promise you, bro.
Is it?
Just Hosidium, they're trying to cater to their customer and make it all kind of snazzy and informative and that. But magicmushroom.com does what it says on the fucking tin straight away. And the thing with Hoselium is you have to do that some money conversion shit, which you did.
Yeah.
You have to do that with magicmushroom.com. And that money conversion thing was long.
Yeah,
probably
the whole
put me off.
helium was long to pay, and you have to get the
Yeah.
thing from them, and then blah blah. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, it's made it long for me. That's why I've not gone back to them.
Shit, I didn't know.
No, when I first used to do all the truffles and thing, yeah, it was whole helium. That was the place. The best thing though about the first time taking them is that they ain't even worked, and then bam, like an hour later.
I never got a proper in-depth experience. Like had good experiences, but nothing like when I like magic. Like mushrooms are different from truffles. Like maybe I've not taken the truffles in large enough amounts of that. It's cool, but it's the mushrooms and that's when I started seeing visuals.
Yeah,
visually seeing shit, which I thought I was immune to, or just wasn't gonna happen for me or something. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, very different things can relate to it. Like if you've eaten food and what type of mood and that you're in, all these type of things can have an impact on it.
I only ever take them on an empty stomach, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's way more powerful than if you fucking been eating stuff or whatever.
So I won. Slow traffic day today. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, it's a lot calmer.
Yeah. Who was here that just disappeared?
It's Carnus.
Carnus.
What's been the theme today? I'm seeing Chucky and that. Well, I'm seeing Jed's dressed as Chucky.
No theme, man. No theme.
The theme was cold before, man. We was disciplined with the themes, and then we fell off.
Yeah, no, like the theme is.
You ain't fell off. You upped the themes, to be fair. Like you.
Yeah. The theme is like, look, man. It is what it is. What was that thing you was talking about? That Chinese thing of no effort or whatever, making whatever. I realize, man. Sometimes, bro. You know, I feel like I'm pushing certain things or whatever. I just want people to feel relaxed and chilled, so I ain't even forcing them. So sometimes I do the theme. Sometimes I'm just like, you know, whatever. If I do a certain film, people could use their gumption and be a different character from the same film.
Yeah. I hear that.
Yeah, it is, man. I don't know what these are on, bro. There's a lot of. Yeah, let me not go into bitching mode. Let me just leave it. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I just remember when I was in school, right? And I used to be in my class. I'd be catching jokes in my class. And at lunchtime, I'd come out my class and I'd go and hang with my friends. I'd come out of the class and I'd be like, yo, the man them, yeah. And have a whale of a time at lunch or break time or whatever it is, after school, before school, assembly. But my class was kind of dry. I'd be catching joke with him, but
there's levels in it.
Because I was in a top set.
Right.
Class.
Okay.
So it's like
not as fun.
Yeah, a bit more nerdy, a bit more people focused on learning. Probably the best environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like vibes, zero.
Yeah.
For
No,
vibes.
to be fair, me and
my one brethren were the vibes. We were the vibes of the year. We just happened to be in the smart class.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got shuffled after I think year 9, which helped.
You got what?
We got shuffled up because, like, you know, when you take your options, innit?
Yeah.
Then if you win whatever class you're in, you're only with whoever's done that. And then they got more in depth with the categorizing in terms of English, science, and maths. So like science, I was in top, and English I was in top, but maths I was in middle or lower. So as a result of that, like I was with various people, man, all the time.
Okay.
You weren't ever too kind of
too stagnant.
Stagnant. Yeah. Thank you. But to be fair, like the people that were in top, particularly in English, used to fuck about, like, because obviously they were bored or whatever. Like, yeah, a few couple man, they were just like, and do you know what it is? They were just like straight A dickheads, innit? Like, I remember Adam he's just one of them people just used to just fuck up everything and just get A's. But he was just bad. He was the baddest you, like, and he'll start punching people up, all sorts. So I was just like, yeah, Adam, you need to chill. But, yeah. How we get down.
Yeah, man. I'm hard to please in terms of entertainment anyway. I know that about myself. Like, I'm just like, if I'm not entertaining myself, like, do you know what I mean? If I'm joining someone else's vibe, I'm always like thinking, oh, this is dry. Even my vibes are dry. Like, when I'm doing something on my own, I'm just like, oh, this is dead. But I got that. I'm choosing to do it though. Do you know what I mean? Rather than going to someone else's thing, it's just dead, man. It's like, yo, man, this is boring, man. We're doing this again. Oh, Jed, you come in, I'm like, yeah. Might pass through. It's like the excitement people get when they talk about Speaker's Corner. You get Speaker's Corner on Sunday. You get speakers. Yeah. like, yeah, I don't know. Why was scared of No, I'll be there.
It's a proper lifestyle for some people.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's a thing, isn't it? I'll be there. All right. Yeah, man. I'll probably roll through.
I'm really bad at going same place like various times.
Me too.
Like I've got to have a break, and it's not like I don't want to go there or something. Like,
yeah, but
I went somewhere recently, had an amazing time, and I went there like a couple times beforehand as well. And then my brother's like, "Oh, there's another thing. Yeah, you coming?" And I was like, "Where is it?" He said, "There." I was like, "No, I'm good." And he's like, "Really?" I know it's there, but like, I'm not trying to rinse this.
Yeah, we can't keep going back to the same.
It can't be like belly full, and then like, nah, I'm really like not like that. In fact, I'm quite bad with it because it gets to a point where it's silly. Like with things like restaurants, what I don't do, I can't go same restaurant twice. So
it's pointless, isn't it? Once you step off the menu, yeah, all right, cool, that's nice.
Do you know what I mean? But like, what happens is some of the restaurants I've been to are banging, and I gotta force myself to try the other shit. And go again one day before I start fucking around going places that I know are not as good. But like, yeah, so it's like when it's either me and my missus or me and mates and that, I'm just like getting through like a few a year because it's like I can't be fucking going to the same place and becoming no regular. Like I don't want the waiter to see me like, oh yeah, your table, yeah, all that type of stuff. Like that's.
I was about to say, I think that's the reason why a lot of people go. They like that, like being known feeling kind of thing. Yeah.
You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, but
I was chatting to one guy, yeah, and he was kind of popular in the ends, and he admitted that on his way home at times, for no reason, he'd just stop by the local Sainsbury's because when he walked around, everyone would be like, "Oh yeah, blah blah blah. What are you saying? Like you good? Like and like it would just used to boost him in it. Like he wouldn't even get nothing half the time. He'd just go walk around in there just to.
That's in your community though. Like that's in your community. I think that's different. Like having that within your community is different. Like at my local shop, at the place where I might go and get my chips or my Rizzlers or whatever. Like it's true. I would like that familiarity from the service with a smile, all that type of stuff. How's your father? But you see, when I'm trying to go and experience something and drop some money down.
I'm saying we have to pause the how's your father.
Cool. Pause. Anyway, but you know you went to experience something and fucking drop some money down somewhere. Like that shit can't be the same as before.
I've definitely got that. To the point where it's kind of can be jarring, isn't it?
Jarring for other people.
Heavy jarring. It is what it is, though, man. Community is nice. It's nice to have community, people that know you, people you know. It is what it is. Just keep them out of your business. Yeah, keep yourself to yourself. That's kind of my mode. I know everyone, but I kind of just keep myself to myself. No one's really in my business. And anyone that attempts to, I'll keep at arm's length. So it's all good. You know what I mean, that's just because I know familiarity breeds contempt and problems, and I see the issues other people have. And this is the thing: I can live in your ends and love it, and you hate it. I love it for the same reasons you hate it. You know what I mean? I love it because everyone's friendly and people are cool, and you know you can just go out and just chat to people and whatnot. And you hate it because everyone's in your business. You know,
I was about to say, like, everyone's in your business. Everyone knows you. It's like, well, I wasn't slagging around.
When I hear that I hate these ends, I'm like, bro, whatever, man. You don't know about hating the ends, bro. Actually living in the shithole, bro. Yeah, there's people that live in absolute shitholes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And it's just, you know, it is. It's like it's very.
And they love the ends.
Wait, Jed, you know when you say that, I'm thinking of shit that's way out. You know, I'm thinking of things that are way elsewhere. Scunthorpe and them.
Scunthorpe and that, you know, fucking hell.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, let's
the £1 Liverpool streets and that. I know, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's be extreme in it. Them places, the people around there love their fucking ends.
Make do with what you got, man. One man's floor is another man's ceiling, man. The attitude and gratitude determines your latitude. That's it, man. Just stay grateful, man. Stay grateful. Yeah, you got to. You got to, man. You start bitching and complaining about what you got, bro. It might just get taken away.
Quick as well.
Big up D Block.
Yo, G, yeah, no, I'm there, sir.
So tell us about your profile picture. What does it mean to you?
No. You know, it is I like Tupac, yeah. Personally, no, in artistic way.
Like someone might like Prince.
No, not the person. Like what the person was able to achieve in like such a short time, yeah. And like the kind of things that he was saying, like in a time where people weren't really saying the type of things he was saying. You know, like for example, like artists is like they have interviews, but they don't really say much in it. They talk about their music work. Like his interviews was as interesting as his music.
Yeah.
And then the background, his backdrop and books and stuff like books that he reads and how he got there. Like I'm just interested in, I don't know, people that are remembered forever. Like I feel like, I don't know, like everyone wants to be remembered.
Do you think we the people are in control of who we remember forever?
I don't even know how to answer that question still. That's a hard question. I don't know. We are, but we're not at the same time. Like if Tupac didn't do the things that he did, no one would, you know what I'm saying? Or Napoleon, or even Hitler, like even bad people that
yeah, but
you know, like
I suggest, yeah, that the medium in which we get to know these people is the same, and it's disguised as different, but it's actually the same. It's the same house of information and propaganda that is fed to the masses that we lap up and we make a decision on, and we use them as measurements and guidelines in our lives to form a reality with one another. And this is society. It's like, it's social engineering, that this celebrity, this whole idea of a Tupac and all the different strands that he represents and how they're put together to create this individual that has a lasting imprint on the psyche of millions of people across the world. And I think that possibly it's not left to chance at who is allowed to make that imprint on our mind. I feel like there's a lot of money and time spent in controlling who we remember forever.
No, but I mean, Tupac. Why I think Tupac is special, is when I went to Africa and I went to my village, because I don't come from the cities. My tribe, or even though I'm from Somalia have 3 main tribes. So my tribe comes from the villages.
Right.
So like even in the villages where my cousins and that are my uncles, they don't understand the language, but he spoke. You know what I'm saying? They were like, "This is my favorite." You know, Tupac. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, the guy's so special that even though the person doesn't know what he's saying, they're able to feel him.
Do they like Coca-Cola?
Yeah, they definitely like Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is there.
Right.
They definitely like Coca-Cola.
Do they like Nike?
Huh?
Do they like Nike?
Yeah, I would say they like Nike football. Nike, you know, like football with
Manchester United.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So, like I said, the same mechanism that gives us our heroes in all different forums, it masquerades as different things, but actually it's not, because these are popular brands that are marketed to the world. And the fact that people in Somalia and Ukraine and Botswana and wherever, Fiji, all like Tupac, all like Nike, all like Manchester United. They ain't an accident, cuz.
You're right. You're right on that.
And Tupac appeals to who? The rebel, the suppressed. Do you know what I mean?
And you know what? To be fair, the type of music that they were interested in was the ones that weren't famous, but they were like, you know, like you can hear gunshots in the background and the war story type of vibe.
Yeah.
So it was them ones that them tunes that are never played in like Europe or whatever. Them ones, yeah. But I get why they would like it. Probably the war element of it.
I know why Tupac appealed to me, and I felt like I identified with those Somalis in the village, and you know those Brazilians in the favela, and those rascals in fucking Papua New Guinea, right? I felt like I understood them. It's the gutter, it's the struggle. Do you know what I mean? It's the whatever you want to call it, and that's a certain script that's written for us. It's a script, man. It's real, but it's also a script. It's as real as we make it. It's a script of the down-pressed, poverty-driven, fucking rose that grew from concrete. It's a fucking script.
No, I think I kind of get what you're saying, because there's a reason why we.
It's all psychology. It's all psychology. Different people appeal to different people, innit?
Yeah, no, I wondered why, like, you know, I only found out about Thomas Sankara about 3 years ago, I think, and I still don't know much about him. But as much as I read, I was like, right, this guy's a sick guy. How come we don't know about him?
Here comes the next part of it now. It's probably all the heroes that you could name. If there's a person that you know that you've heard of, that is a hero, and if you name them, I know their name or I've heard about them. I think it kind of puts them in the same demographic. I call these lot political celebrities. You have finance celebrities, business celebrities, royal celebrities, political celebrities. Religious celebrities, all celebrities. And the reason why I use the celebrity term, because most of us are quote unquote woke enough to attach being a celebrity to being some kind of puppet that's there to convey a lifestyle or a message or something and work with the system. Celebrities, and they're famous, and anywhere they go, people are fainting, and billions of dollars are just falling into their accounts, and they're always at the top of the chart, or anything they do is just you know celebrity, isn't it?
Yeah, no, you're right. Like even in religious terms, like they'll say if this sheikh didn't say it, then it's not true. kind of thing. Like I'm like, bro, is the guy going to heaven or something? But anyway, that's true. It's true, but I think as human beings, I don't know. I don't know. You're always gonna look up to something in it or someone.
Why?
That's a good question. Why? Because people say that often. You're always gonna do this, or
like for example, the only example I could give is let's say I wanted to be a basketball player, then obviously it's just natural to watch Michael Jordan or the best that did that same thing. Do you know what I mean? So that I can emulate that or be better than that. Does that make sense?
On the surface, yeah.
But I couldn't go into depth. I don't know. I've never thought of it. Yeah.
I think the problem is wanting to be like Michael Jordan is saying that you want to be a cog in the machine.
No, I feel like everyone's born, like obviously my body structure is never going to be the same as Michael Jordan. So even though I learned his moves,
all you're gonna do with that body structure is give your money to Nike or Reebok, give your money to Spalding or whatever Goodyear or whoever else makes basketballs. Yeah, join the basketball conference, join the league, get into the NBA, and make the NBA lots of money. Make yourself some as well.
And give the NBA more credibility.
But whilst you're doing that, you're going to lead enough people astray with your endorsements and this and that, and distractions.
It's a funny old world, man. Because ultimately, the basketballers and all the top basketballers somehow are what? These sporting celebrities are what? Masons again. So what's happening there? What's actually happening? What is this thing? What is actually? Come on, man! What is this thing? What's happening there? The religious people linked, the political people linked, the sports people linked, the activist people linked.
Yeah, there's a whole
people linked.
Hollywood, linked.
Actors, yeah, Hollywood, all of that.
Who?
Nah, musicians, all of that.
Musicians linked.
Artists
linked. Now let's get to business linked. Law industry or whatever linked.
Yeah.
Pharmaceuticals linked. Philanthropists linked. Pharmaceutical heads linked. Military. Fuck, how do we miss that? Linked. So what's actually going on? You mean to get to the top? I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Is what it is, man.
Seems
and maybe without all these dreams and these things being sold to us, more of us would be ecstatic with the life we have. Not even like, you get me? We not even be subconsciously trying to join some fucking some club that we don't even know exists. Subconsciously trying to be part of it. And, you know what I mean? We just be happy, just doing us. There'd be no materialism. There'd be no jealousy and craving to coveting of other people's things, and there'd be no zombie monkey see monkey do copying what everyone does. So you ain't gonna look for a Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan or Mike Tyson, or Michael J. Fox. You ain't gonna look for none of them.
No, but I mean,
I know what you mean. I'm not saying this is not in relation to what you mean.
Okay.
This is just in general of this this fake ambition that has been like parasitically, if that's a word, attached to the human notion of life, and about having this ambition, which is a cover word for being materialistic and that's, you know, the more materialistic somebody is, the more stuff they want, and the harder they work to get that stuff, the more attractive they are, and the more that they're applauded. Yeah, a real hard worker, a hard grinder, a hustler. Yeah, somebody that a go-getter, someone that goes and gets it. It's not going to go and get life. It's going to get money. Cog life. And we're going to keep producing the future that we're walking into if we continue to make the choices that we do and see the world the way we do. I say we, but I'm really just talking to the people, us the people, not everyone, just the people. Yeah. Yeah, cause yeah. So like it's mad, yeah. I never wanted to be a person when I was growing up. I didn't want to be a person. I think the first job I said I wanted to do was be like some kind of astronaut, space traveler. Yeah, I wanted to go and see new things and find new worlds. I always thought to myself, if an alien came and said, "Yo, come back with us," I'd leave everything just for the opportunity to see something that others hadn't, right? And then I wanted to be like a world prime minister. And I thought I'd come up with a unique thing because I'd never heard of a world prime minister. But I didn't want to just be the prime minister of Britain or England. I wanted to be the prime minister of the world.
Like an overlord.
Yeah, and I remember I drew a picture, put a cup down or a bowl down and drew a picture, a circle of the earth. And then I drew myself standing on top of it. Yeah, and it was like one of my dopest pictures as well. It was sick. Because back then we used to have this technique, yeah, where we used to use coloring pencil, yeah, and then go over it with felt tip. And it used to get some mad effect on it, like, yo, this is sick, like a texturized kind of effect. We used to do that. And yeah, my picture was bad. But I never wanted to be like a person. Like, I didn't want to emulate something that someone had done. And that was the innocence. Probably later down the line. After that, I pretended that I wanted to be an architect for the rest of my childhood. Because I think I'd seen someone say they want to be an architect. And then everyone was like, oh my God, that's amazing. I was like, yeah, let me use that. Architect. Sounded good, isn't it? Is that architect? I want to be an architect. I don't even think I fully fathomed what that was. Childhood, so sweet.
I wanted to play with chemicals.
Chemicals, you know.
I wanted to like mix chemicals, some type of scientist type thing. I called it experimental scientist. Like, yeah.
Accidentally create something or transform yourself into something. I know.
Put like the fly.
I don't like the fly.
What, you lot didn't like design technology?
You know what?
Yeah, DT was banging still.
DT was banging.
I just didn't like the shit that we had to make because we
I was going to say in my
what
school
we
it
could
was
make
shit.
ourselves. Yeah,
but any kind of engineering is like I don't want to use the word noble, but it's a noble endeavor. Being able to build stuff with your hands and create stuff, or even just as simple as tilling soil and planting seeds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never really got the chance in design technology, man. So I feel like when I look back, I feel like, yeah, carpentry would have been something I would have loved to do because I'm always thinking, I wouldn't build this, I want to build that. And it's very, very handy. But yeah, man, like I wasn't trusted around the tools and I was like stereotypes and stuff with the glue gun and stuff like that. And yeah, they just made it awkward for me in there. Yeah. Don't know. I must have been a kind of mad youth, but I don't know. I was a mad youth, but I don't know what they were doing. They're doing something where they're doing, oh, this person's the only person allowed to use this tool, and everyone's got to go to them and rare. And I'm not allowed to really use nothing. and then just getting in trouble for no reason. And so I just kind of just fucked it off. It's like at that age, I took everything personally. Like, as in, my maths teacher put me off maths. My DT teacher put me off DT. My French teacher put me off French. And all the other lessons I smashed. Do you know what I mean? But where the classes that had the dickhead teachers in that would like try and fucking marginalize man or stereotype man or whatever. It's like I could see the politics when I was young. You get me? You see the politics of what you're doing, man.
You see it. No, especially when you're young, man. Especially when you're young.
Like I you know I weren't the one chatting, and you're just trying to actually be a pussy now. It's different from other teachers. They make the mistake. You could tell genuinely they thought it was you or blah 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 blah. But you, our eyes have made this contact, and I know you know that you're chatting shit.
Yeah.
You don't care, pussy.
You're just capitalizing on the
yeah, pussy, because I did it last time. So now you're defying it. Like, yeah, no, you did. Yeah, but I used to love school. I can't lie. School was amazing.
I realized I loved school when I had to spend bare long off of school.
Okay. Yeah.
And at the beginning, first couple days, yeah, it's all good, isn't it? But then after that, yeah,
it did.
Yeah. And nothing's going on TV. Yeah.
Find things to do. It's different now, though.
Non-uniform day used to be.
If you're at home now, it don't even matter. Like, trust me, it's just different now. Being at home as a kid now, it's calm. Like, you get me? It's so calm. If I had that,
even bunking off now is calm. Like before, the shit you had to find to do just to keep yourself busy and that, like,
it was dead.
Yeah, bunking actually getting boring and that.
I think,
you get me.
I think the school era is coming to an end anyway. Personally, I think as people awaken, and they realize just how much time they're giving their children to the state, a lot of people are making ulterior decisions, even opting for them smaller class type of situations. You know what I mean? Where it's a learning.
There's going to be way more of those popping up, like little venues where it's like more homeschooling, education centers over schools.
You know, even if you look at like the type of things that we used to learn, when I think about it now, like sometimes I get angry because I think, why the hell were they teaching me about Henry VIII?
Right.
What the fuck I got going on?
Collectively, we sat in lesson and all thought to ourselves, this is boring. This is nonsense. I don't know anyone that really loved that shit. Like the only part of history that I loved, was it history? Yeah. The only part of history I loved was when we did Greek gods, Roman gods. That was bad. Trust me.
All in one term, probably.
Yeah, we did Greek gods, Roman gods, and in RE. Like I smashed those lessons. There is where I excelled for whatever reason. It was interesting to me. Like, this is something. Like I looked at when we was doing Greek gods and that was like studying Marvel and that, finding about different superheroes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hercules and all that.
Yeah. I was loving it.
You know what? I didn't mind Othello and Macbeth. I didn't mind them too. I like Macbeth's story where his wife and you know what I'm saying. Like it was kind of a sick thing.
That's the only reason I passed my English GCSE.
I was out by that time, but I did enjoy Romeo and Juliet when we did that. We did that first, didn't it? Like early in it. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet. That was banging. I don't think. What else did we do? There's another one.
We did Mice and Men and that.
Mice and Men. Nah, I was out by then, man.
Yeah, I did Mice and Men still.
I was out by then. Out. Imagine I ain't been in school since year 8.
Wow. Where'd you go? Tutorials then?
I ain't go nowhere, cuz I went centre. I didn't learn a lick in centre.
Oh shit.
I went centre for a little piece. I went to another school, got kicked out within like about 3-4 weeks. Got expelled from that one. Got arrested and all sorts. And then, yeah, I ended up going to one centre for a little bit, and the centre was dead. And plus, I was in foster care, so I was going from place to place. And I went to, you know what I mean? Just never ended up getting.
Now back in the day, the system was kind of fucked. I'm not gonna have that.
Bro. Fuck.
It was crazy.
I don't really talk the full story, but I've got a proper case to kind of. But I don't see myself ever pursuing it. And big up my brethren, Fire of Truth, who just won a historic case against Lambeth for his abuse and assault or whatever in foster care 33 years ago, and he just won his case. And he was in protective care for seven days, and during that 7 days, he's placed, him and his brother or whatever was placed with a white lady and whatever, and she abused him, like she beat him, left the mark, and racially abused him, and did some other shit, like, you know what I mean? Nothing on the other side. Just because I know when you hear abuse, people think, did he get fingered?
That's where my mind went.
You know what I mean? No. Just like, yeah, but like physically abused, do you know what I mean? And whatnot, left marks and da. And yeah, he won the case.
Big him up for like fucking being brave enough to even bring the case and thing, let alone win it.
Yeah, no, real talk.
Should actually get him on to speak about him winning the case.
Please do, man. Please do.
Yeah, because it'll help other kids that are actually going through it now. You know them ones. Or people that went through it themselves. That's crazy.
We've gone a bit quiet, but yeah, talk about materialism without me saying, you know, one of the reasons why I jumped on it, bro. Judge, has he gone somewhere?
Maybe, but what was the reason? Going?
Oh no, something private, not private like that, but yeah. I'll wait till he comes back.
Inside joke.
No, it's not a joke. It's just something we got to sort out. Yeah, boy. So everyone's saying anyway. Conversation went quiet real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, no, just there chilling.
Sorry, I was just thinking of what I was gonna eat. I need to sort something out soon. But yeah, no, that's mad that he brought forward the claim, man. Like, I rate anyone that's brave enough to bring forward and any claims against the system, because enough people are shook. To be honest, there's a couple in my fam that need to be done, but like people just stall, innit? Including
I was
myself.
gonna say, even more than brave, people just don't do it. It's not even that they're not brave enough; they just don't. Do you know what I mean? They just look at it as the past.
A lot of the time, they think there's no point. Yeah. But you know what, though, man? Even though they don't, it affects them. Like, it affects them, not on like a outwardly deep, but deep down and how they view themselves because of it. Like, yeah. But I rate that. I wonder how long it took for him to actually like win. That must have taken a few years, you reckon?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Fire said he's jumping on in 10 minutes, so he'll jump on and talk.
Okay.
He wants to talk about Tommy Robinson and Raspet, but I ain't chatting to him about it. He needs his slick. Yeah, I ain't chatting to him about it. But yeah, he'll come on about the.
Did you hear what I said about materialism? Then I think you might have gone on the phone.
No, what did you say, bro?
I was saying, is it like talking about materialism? You know, one of the reasons why I jumped on today.
Why?
That little thing we was talking about the other day.
Oh yeah. You gotta sit down and do something over there still. So I gotta know, man. You like feeling like you don't really want to talk, whatever. I just lock the show, man. I don't even mind. Hey, you know, I'm on the phone and that. I don't know, you like ain't sparked up no kind of conversation. You waiting for Jeds to get back here before we chat to each other. You know, like we're all in the room and I get up and then you lot go silent. That's weird.
Go silent. Yeah, that's what happened. I did try. I did drop a little. I did drop a little. So what you lot saying anyway?
Yeah. When in doubt, bring it to football with these, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, fuck off.
Nah, man. I started chatting about the case. I started chatting about the case.
Yeah.
My man's case.
Hello.
Football, though, that's the worst.
Yeah, nah, man. Maybe I should fucking. I don't know, bro. No, bro. Yeah, but they did fuck me over, though. I can't lie. Pride and Council fucked me over, good and proper. Can't lie. Yeah, many violations.
Man explains, and he says like it was pretty simple to bring forward the case. Then you might as well, innit?
Nah, his thing was like he's got like his thing is different. It's different circumstances, but he's got like I don't know what he said, doctor's record or so. I don't know, bro. I don't know. My thing's more like a paperwork. You'd have to find the paperwork of who was your social worker, who was that, and blah blah blah. And these things have a habit of going missing. I just got the feeling that my shit would be missing. I just got a distinct feeling.
Now, you never know till you try it, Jeds, though. They have to keep the records, I think, legally, like for a certain amount of years. I don't know how long, but
I should try and get my social service records. But I should try and get those records. And like,
and it probably won't be the same people working there, so they won't even mind giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh yeah, you want it? What's your name? Blah blah. Yeah, boom. Or they might say, oh, we'll send it to you or whatever. Yeah, because when I came out of jail, I was like, how am I gonna get my GCSEs to show it? And I was like, the college ain't gonna have that. And then I went to the college. I said, you guys got that? They said, yeah, we have to keep that in it. We got that. I said, oh shit.
How long was
that? Was years after. You know what I mean?
How long would you say roughly, though?
Like 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, like 10 years. Like.
Well, you did 10 years in jail, cuz?
No, I didn't do 10 years, but like for 10 years, I wasn't working. I was just doing my thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I wasn't in it, but obviously when I came out and I read books and blah blah blah, I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna try the legal way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And in order to do that, you have to pull out things that you ain't never checked for years. I was like, GCSEs, fuck, I have to go to college and go get that.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I phoned them and they said, yeah, just come in, innit? So.
Right. Yeah,
they were like, have you got an email? I was like, I ain't got an email. I never got an email.
Okay.
Yeah.
Them days there.
I just lied down so that I had GCSEs, man. Lied. And they're all good grades as well. I ain't downgrading myself.
I forged a couple of my shit ones, and no one ever asked to see any proof when I was younger, ever.
Well, I heard a classic the other day. I was talking to a girl that I know. I ain't spoken to her for years, and I don't know. Jed's name came up, and she was like, "Yeah, I remember Jed's from MySpace." I was like, "Fuck, hey, MySpace, you know." I talked about it many times, you know what I mean? But it's like, fuck, you know, MySpace. That was so long ago, man. It seems so, anyway.
Yeah. I used to be known as Jedi from Facebook.
That's what I was gonna say about MySpace. That's even predating that.
Yeah, you know the way there, MySpace. You know, you know who Nikki, innit? Nicola.
Yeah.
Man. Come on, man. Said, yeah, Jets is a great guy, man. I love how where sometimes when they know someone I know, yeah, I'm the one who's sitting there bored. You talk about you sitting there bored. Yeah, I'm sitting there bored. Like, yeah. I know Jedi's fantastic, man. Come on, man. He's my brother, man. You get me? But the world's small, innit? You know how the thing's set. Or people
Too
are
damn
known.
small, if
That's
you
what it
ask
is.
me.
London's not big, man. Even the world is not big. I'm sure if when the man them start the traveling thing, when he starts going places, they'll be pulling him out. Yeah, Jedi. Yeah, it'd be old shit as well. Yes, Jedi 7. Yes, I remember. Yes. Start singing man's old tunes like rah. Really? Malaysia, yeah? My thing. Yeah. What is a cult?
Yeah, London Open TV, big up. You got echo, bro, so you're gonna have to mute your YouTube. You got played in the background.
1 second.
Big up.
Sounds spacish.
What's going on? How am I? Oh, let me get headphones.
What do you not think London's small?
What?
You don't think London's small?
Oh yeah.
Kind of small, yeah.
Tiny.
Very.
No, I just think London's small. You know, loads of people.
No, it's because London is small. We know loads of people that not more than 2-3 people away from you know someone
separate
on this panel.
Hardly
You know what
any
I mean?
degrees of separation.
Yeah, hardly. Yeah, the connections that we found on this YouTube just by chatting to each other is mad. You know what I mean? Man, I got relatives in common and all sorts and thing and all sorts. It's crazy. Especially if you moved around London, like growing up, and lived in other parts. You know what I mean? Like because you got relatives and that.
Yeah, definitely then.
Yeah, you start to get to know more areas and that. Spend the whole fucking summer in Peckham. Get me. After that, you better know someone. You better make some friends. And you're dead food, man. Like, what is this?
Yo, is that better?
Cheese.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yo, big up, man. Welcome, man. London Open TV, aka Fire Truth. What's good?
Fire.
Yo.
Yeah,
man made me get my microphone, my headphones.
Yeah, that shit's law, bro.
Podcast setting.
Law.
Good now. So yeah, so basically I just wanted to kind of get you to talk about the case that you just won. Congratulations first and foremost. If you could just tell us about it and
Yo, bro, what I'm gonna do, there's a delay. I'm gonna log back in and log back out, innit? There's a delay.
That's amazing. Right, cool. Yeah. You say sniper.
blessings, broski.
No problem.
Do you have a motherfucking problem? Yeah, no, works better still. You know, how you're doing these things is mad. Hey, some of them, it's like how you get the hairline over it and like the wave to come. Nah, that's mad. It's mad. Anyone who knows Photoshop or graphics or anything, like, yeah, man, you're getting in.
Whoa, go on. Yeah, let's try again. Family, you there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, tell us about this case that you won. I was just saying that, yeah, congratulations, first and foremost. And give us the details about it because people want to really know about it.
You lot just want to know how much money I got, man.
That's not even what it is.
Cost of living, man. Niggas be hungry, man.
I knew you said it. I didn't even think about it.
I didn't even think about it.
I didn't
That's
even
nuts,
think
you
about
know,
it.
same. Yeah. I don't even know what I thought would happen with that.
But yeah,
Nah, because it was serious. We weren't even thinking about the money because it was something serious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What? How much you get paid? No, start from the beginning though. Like, what? Go on. Tell us.
Now, what happened was one of my brother's brethren was he was getting money from back in the day from Shirley Oaks. I don't know if you know about Shirley Oaks. That was a care center where bare people got abused, and like bare people was getting money like for things 30 years ago and that. So when I heard that, I was like, "Raw, what about my thing?" You get me? Like 30. I thought it was impossible to go back 30 years, innit? And you only see white people do them things. Even though I'm mixed race, you only see white people win them cases. You get me? So I thought, let me. So I phoned Shirley Oaks. That was the people dealing with that problem, and they put me onto a next solicitor. But when I got at the next solicitor, they was like, "Your case is like," because I went into police protective custody. I didn't go into care, but it's Lambeth who put that into me. So, like, you know, when the child's at risk, because basically, when the house that I was in, my dad was shot in from, and all of them fuckeries. Crack just came on the scene, so he was young. It was like us shotting weed when we was younger, but crack just came out. You get me? It weren't like crackheads. Everyone was just normal. You get me?
Yeah.
So it was them times there, and it was in Maxfield. So basically, I thought that we couldn't claim for it, but the whole reason why the case went through.
Wait. You was put in protective custody, and what happened?
I was put in protective custody. Basically, my mum was like, "Raw," because they took my mum and dad in. It was like, "Raw, take them to my nan's down the road." The police are just being bad, man. Because
you
cut out, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
He's dropped.
Mate,
Is this like an abuse case and stuff? I don't know about this place.
Yeah, I've saw.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, he won't know Shirley Oaks thing though.
Oh, okay, yeah, but system based, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on him, man. Good on him.
Papa Cop is like he snitched.
He snitched.
I London Open TV. Man is trying to call you a snitch in the chat.
A snitch, you know, bro. If I was snitching on the old racist, I'll be a proud snitch.
Man. So we got to the point. So they said take you to your nans. The police are moving dumb, like they don't want to take you to your nans. And then what happens?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah. So they were supposed to take me to my nan's, but they took me into protective custody in Milkwood Road in Brixton. Some old white woman. She looked about 100, bruv. You get me? Like I remember her face and everything. She looked like Queen Elizabeth.
How old was you?
I thought the wickedest thing is I thought I was 8 because I was thinking, how the fuck do I remember everything? I thought I was 8, but when the solicitor got the doctor's notes, she was like, "You was 4." I was like, "How the fuck?" And the solicitor was even surprised how much I remember because it's all in the reports and everything I said matching the reports. And remember, you know, the solicitor had to go through
trauma, man.
But you got to remember the solicitor had to go through X, Y. Lambeth didn't want to give us our papers. We was only there for a week. They had like 1,800 pieces of papers about us, and basically they got the papers, and then that's when they found out my age and certain things. You get me? Like nothing. There was nothing. It was just physical abuse and racism. You get me? Like I just thank God it weren't sexual. You get me? Because that's the main thing. I was like, yo, God made me hold a 2 beat and a racist thing.
People were worried that you may have been fingered, but alhamdulillah, you wasn't. So yeah.
To be fair, we'll know by the amount of the payout, innit?
So you know, I should have put that in there. You know, you're not getting me pissed.
What do you remember?
Now faking the fuck, man.
What? Faking the finger. What did you? What did she do to you, though?
Basically, she used to separate me from my brother all the time. Remember, my brother's like 4 years older than me. So when we went in the shop, she used to make me stand in the corner and my brother's inside. Remember, my brother's young. He don't know what's going on. He's laughing at me outside. I'm 4 in the corner. She's like, stand in the corner. You know what I mean? And then the first day I came, she tried to scrub my skin, scrub the blackness off my skin. Because she thought, because my brother's lighter than me, she thought I was dirty. You get me?
Right.
So she's scrubbing my skin and she's trying to comb out my dreads because I was just starting to dread up. And she didn't know what that was. Remember, dreads was new then. This was 90. That's when it happened. So dreads was like proper frowned upon. You get me? So she's trying to comb it out. Man's in pain in the bath. She's scrubbing. She's asking my friend, "How do I scrub this child?" You know? Like and then one night, because she used to make me and my brother sleep separate. I used to sleep in her room. I don't know what I done. I think I threw something on the floor, like baked beans or something stupid. I don't know why I had baked beans in the room. And then she got the hot rod thing, heated it up, then whipped me across my legs with it. You get me? And I still got the scar. On my leg because that was kind of to do with the case. And the reason why I won the case was because my parents took me to the doctors as soon as I came out. My auntie was bathing me because my parents took me from care, took me to my auntie's bathing me. And she's like, "Rob, what's this scar on his leg?" You get me? But because remember, we didn't have the internet then. And my parents was mad young. I think there was like 21, some stupid age. The information weren't like now, innit? You know what I mean? So they didn't do nothing about it, you know. And all when my auntie came to pick me up with my mum, like the woman was moving mad because my auntie's dark skin. She's like red pills color and Mackey's, like she's dark. So she was moving mad.
Hold on. What?
Nighttime, yeah.
S, why was it so funny? S and Tizza all piped up.
That's the way I said she was dark.
Anyone with this kind of nasty conspiracy going on? What's happening?
Yeah.
S found that proper funny.
I know, kicking it
Alright, cool, man. Relax. Cool. Yeah. So she was my complexion. Your aunt was my complexion.
Yeah, my auntie was a black woman basically, and the woman, like my mum said, when they went there, like the energy was just mad. Because remember, my mum, not white, but she's like a light. She's like Megan, you know, always there. She's like that. She's light. She's a super lighty. So, yeah, the energy was just mad. My mum knew something was wrong. The woman was racist. My auntie was gonna beat her up. You know what I mean? Then they just took us and bounced. But as years later, me and my brother were sitting down. About 5 years later. We're sitting down in the front room and we just started talking about it. My mum was like, "I didn't know all this shit happened. Why didn't you not tell me then?" Me and my brother's laughing. My brother's like, "Do you remember when she used to leave you outside? You remember when she scrubbed your skin? You screaming in the night." You know how kids are. We just on our kids. Even it only took me to, I was like 29 to realize, hold on, if that happened to my child, I'll be on a mat. What?
To kill someone, yeah.
What happened there? You mad? But this woman was mad old. So she's probably dead, but you know, evil people don't die. She could be still alive for all I know.
The wickedness. You know, it's true.
But basically,
so then now we fast forward to, like, you saying you say your cousins had a similar case, or a friend had a similar.
Yeah, like a family friend had a similar case, but he got like.
Just quickly, was you and your brother chatting about it like 5 years later and telling your mum then? Did that play any part in it? Like, did she note anything down that helped, or was that just like
no, man? My mum was young then. She went trying to go to solicitors and that. She went on that shit. I bet you she wished now she did now I won the case. You get me? She should. I feel if she done it back then, she would have got more money than I got. You get me? The fees would have been much higher. But like, I could have carried on with the case to get more money. But I didn't. I thought, you know what? Justice is served. And my solicitor said this is the first of its kind. So it's opened up a can of worms. Because the Shirley Oaks thing, but this is different to the Shirley Oaks. Because it's 7 days I was in care 33 years ago and I won the case. You get me? So it's significant in that sense. So I was just happy on that case. I was just like, I got a little pee. I weren't suspecting it. Bob's your uncle. We're good now. Got my podcast mic, my headphones. You get
I'm trying to do the math.
And a big draw. Don't fucking chat. You got a big draw too, bro.
095 talk.
I said podcast mic and headphones. Didn't mention the gelato.
Yeah.
Allow it, cuz, man. And it weren't no tie or no
I know.
Evo, straight gelato.
Straight flavors.
It's an £80 gelato as well.
Yeah,
no,
I know.
no 35 and 30.
Gelato 33, just to celebrate.
Not the Euro, not Euro one.
No,
proper Cali.
My
Proper
tolerance,
Cali, please.
my tolerance to weed is very low, so I could smoke
Same.
a dead weed and I'm high, bro. You get me? I don't need to smoke gelato. I'm good.
Moon rocks.
Yeah. But you are though. You are.
No, because then you could just buy more weed, innit? So if you, yeah, I hear you still.
more weed.
So we say a half of Stardog then.
No, I can't buy a half of weed, man, because you get bored of it, bro. Like that's mad. People buy half to smoke one time.
You just buy little different piles
You
from
got
different people, yeah.
You buy a
Selection.
Celebrations of bud.
It's not supposed to sit down and just bun it.
I know.
No, but when I get more weed, I smoke more.
That's like saying you don't buy the 4-pack of beans because you get bored of just eating them.
But I don't eat beans every day. I smoke every day.
I think that's the point.
Yeah,
Sit there clapping off the beans one time.
One can after the other.
And then with flavors, you just put lighter zoots. Don't try it.
Yeah.
You just put in lights.
That's been through similar or whatever, and you want the solicitor's details, just get at me in it on my Instagram.
Where did they get at you? Where did they get at you?
Just get at me on Instagram. I don't know how to get messages on here, so just get at me on Instagram. I'll send you the details of the solicitors, innit?
Right. So that's London Open
What's
TV.
your Insta?
London Open TV.
No, London _open_TV.
There you go.
Underscore. Anyone want that?
Underscore. I'm rich, bitch. TV.
London Open TV. Separate
We made
the
it.
word by underscores, and you're good. You're fine.
Bro, I wish if I was rich, you think I'd be on here?
I look through my friends.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, we have to have a catch up. we have to link up. You get me? Go for a juice. You get me, bro?
Yeah, man, long time,
years,
man.
you know what I mean? Like,
It's gonna be bare chicks sliding in the Instagram DMs.
Hey.
No,
it's gonna
bro,
be a buzzer.
It weren't like that, bro.
Come on,
bro.
We driving now.
Yeah, we looking now.
I was gonna pop a thing, but because it's my first year of my license, insurance is mad. Are you low, man? Talking about
that was you I saw in that Benz the other day, though, isn't it?
No, I'll take it. It was. What the
Yeah. Yeah. That's when he's moved next to Stormzy.
Fire don't like walking no more, yeah?
You're on the heath now, Fire. You're on the heath, yeah?
Yeah.
That's not walking anymore, you know. Walking with security and that. Allow it,
bro. I got my bicycle, bro.
Yeah. I bet it's not just any bicycle. Though.
I know, proper on top of the range, suspension,
proper Cannondale or Saracen.
Yeah, electric.
Super light. You can just pick it out with your little finger.
Heart rate. It's doing heart rate monitor.
Nanotechnology in the wheel.
All of it carbon fiber.
Yeah, mad. Lighter.
Even the sprockets, carbon fiber. All of it.
Lift it up with your pinky.
Can't even tell what horrible.
I'll take all those blessings.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Big
man.
up, man.
Come on.
Man.
Yeah, man. But big up, man. And like, you know, I ain't got a case of physical abuse, yeah, but I got a big case of negligence in general by the council because I was obviously put in care, and the way they mismanaged my case, I know there's got to be something there. My thing is just a nightmare. I didn't get that, but I got the fuck around. Like they fucked with, you know what I mean?
Put on the
yeah. Substandard places, substandard carers, substandard care, substandard social worker, substandard management of the cases. Just
did you have like a therapist or anything you used to speak to? Do you have any records? That's the most important thing. Do you have records? Or you going doctors?
Nah. See, no.
Did you have an assigned social worker?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you need to start first protocol.
Yeah, bro. There'll be records. They'll bro. If you go to the solicitors and they say I'll take your case, there'll be. How long was you in care? You was in care way longer than me.
Yeah, from I was 13.
Yeah, it's peak for them. It's peak for them.
From the adulthood.
Well, yeah, until they release you out of your care. Yeah, till what was it?
What,
18?
Yeah.
Till 18, yeah.
It should be till 18, yeah.
Yeah, they're in
Everything
trouble,
will
man.
be documented.
Yeah,
Everything's
man.
documented.
Just remember
Yeah.
your social worker, who your social worker was. They'll probably be able to find that. Boom, find the.
No, you don't even need to know the social worker, to be honest. You
But
just
once
need
you
to
was
know
in
the
there,
borough. You just need to know the borough that you was in, and they should have your records unless they've been lost. But I think in your case, Jeds, it's a failure of duty.
Yeah.
They had certain duties towards you. But I just wanted to ask, Fire of Truth, was your case actually against Lambeth Social Services, or was it against the police, given that you was in police protection?
Because it was Lambeth that put me in police protection. So it was against Lambeth.
It's against Lambeth. So this lady that done the abuse, is she still alive?
She looked about 80 then. I know I was young, but
but like, was she involved in this in the case?
No,
recently?
because I think she was dead. They didn't even want to tell me her name or nothing. So I think she's dead. That's why she didn't.
Right. And has this case led to like any changes or anything like that?
Hold on, wait. They didn't tell you her name?
No, they couldn't. It was against data protection or.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Say I could go and look for her. If I don't know her name, I could research and look for her and duck her.
That's your abuser, though. You don't what?
But you could know her name anyway. She was your foster carer, so like,
Remember, it was only
I don't
7
see the
days when I was
point.
4, so I didn't remember none of that shit. So
Yeah.
If I remembered it would be different. I didn't.
I don't see the point in them hiding it. Do you know what I mean?
That's how social services is, you know. 'Cause I've had a similar thing. Where they're hiding a person's name to do with what they've done in it. Obviously, it was to do with one of my family members and that. And then obviously when they've come to talk to me about it, they're like, yeah, this and that's happened. But because it wasn't quite police, it wasn't this, it wasn't that, they just didn't tell me the name and that. So it was like fucking it up. But then obviously somebody else can just tell me the person's name.
I think there is ways to get the name here, but I would have to because I had a choice to take the settlement or carry on. But the solicitor was like to me, if you carry on and you lose the case, I would have to pay back the solicitor fees. I was like, fuck that, I'm bouncing. I'm good. I wasn't suspecting.
They do that to scare you. They do.
Yeah, I know. But I was just like, you know what? Because it happened to someone else. I know they tried to take it further, then it just got fucked. So I just thought, you know what? I weren't even looking for no money anyway. I won the case. I'm happy. Bang, gone. You know what I mean? I'm happy.
That's the spirit.
Well, congrats, man. Congrats.
Yeah, no. Well done on this, actually.
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, the way, because a couple people have got at me online in my DMs and that. It's like the way people are. I didn't do it for no. I just want to tell people that you can still take them to court. You know.
Yeah.
It went.
I think it's really good that you have, because I think that in itself sets a precedent for other people who have historical cases with them to go ahead and do something. Yeah. 100%.
About 5 people got at me for the lawyers. That was the main. I didn't even want to post it because I was like, you know what, fuck it, man. Cause it's for the better good, innit?
You could be helping so many people right now, bro. Even just having a good solicitor who's willing to take on these cases and has an understanding of what you went through and sees you as a human being and a person who suffered. That in itself is a positive in this situation as well.
You know the wickedest thing? I didn't go court. I didn't go court. I just on the phone. It was just phone calls. That's it. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like nothing at all. It was mad. That's why when I won, I was like, oh shit, oh wow, okay. I'm kind of on holiday. Fuck.
And for real, I'm gonna hit you up for them solicitors because I know a few people that could use that.
Yeah. But make sure they got evidence. They're not just going with hearsay or they got a witness. Because my brother was there as well. My brother remembers me screaming and that. I remembers me coming out with a scar. So that helped as well. Because I had a witness and I had doctor's evidence. The doctor's evidence was so on point. My sister's like, how the fuck could you remember all of that? You know what I mean? From so young. But trauma, so I guess it's trauma, innit? You know what I mean? Even if I think I'm not affected, I was probably affected in some sort of way. That's probably why I tried to find my blackness from so early. I was so into my blackness because I was like, these white people hate, man. I gotta find who I am, bro.
Yeah, I get that.
Because how can anyone do that to a child, a 4-year-old? That's just mind-boggling. Like, you're a psycho, bro.
Yeah, it sounded horrific. Sounds like something that you see in a movie or read in a storybook.
But you know what is with me? I was such an upbeat child because my childhood was so rich. Come on, my dad was shot in. He was a sound man. I was partying all the time. It didn't affect me because my childhood was so rich. Big family. Man was good. You get me? That's why I'm not coming on the victim thing. Oh, I'm a victim, man. It was so hard. Yeah, that's dead. But I'm saying if anyone's really a victim, man can point them into the right direction, innit?
Yeah, because you think that there's people that might be going through abuse like that, or even worse than that, and they could be going through that for months, years. Like there's kids that spend years and years in care. So, yeah.
So Maku.
Mm.
Nah, let me shut up.
Go on.
Now I was gonna flip the topic, get it, Carl.
I know you was gonna. I know you was gonna. I can read your mind, man. Yeah, go on. Say what you want to say.
I have to ask you lot, though. Like, what is your perspective on my man sitting down with Tony Robinson?
Wait. We've kind of all answered, so you say first, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
I was to watch yesterday's stream still, but
okay. I was flabbergasted, like in the sense of, because you got to remember before Battle to Falva, the day before, I done a 2-3 hour live with this guy, telling him the reasons why man them shouldn't go down there. I said, what has Tony Robinson got for us apart from crack, a tin of beer, and a Stone Island t-shirt? He ain't got nothing for black people. So why are we going down there to get in any sort of madness with these degenerate white people? I want to deal with the elites, not the fucking bottom of the pyramid. You get me? But
no, we family. You said Toby Robinson, so yeah, me and you's good. I said that bare times. Like, yeah,
Toby.
people's like, it's Tommy. I'm like, yeah, bro. Why am I supposed to get his name right again? You get me? When his name's Stephen Yaxley and that. Like, let's stop this nonsense, man. Okay,
so, yeah, my perspective on him was because he tried to destroy Sarah Garvey. Yeah, for sitting, he made 2 diss tracks.
Yes,
for
he
Sarah
did.
Garvey.
Yes, he did.
And he tried to destroy Minus. Yeah, the DJ Minus DJ Minus just took a picture with Tony Robinson. This guy was trying to make the whole community turn on him. How can you sit down with Tony? Can't you see you're being used as a ploy to promote him as a good person in the black community? He was going ham. So I'm like, how does this make sense? You sitting down with him now. You ain't got no smoke, but High Priest is talking about smashing his face.
Yeah.
You didn't want to sit down with Afria Rose. To me, I would have rather seen Red Pill and Respect on there mending the thing and doing something powerful than you and Tony. So you rather heal with Tony than your own people. That's fucking stupid.
I said, bruv, how did it? Because we always saw it was a photo, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, how are they in the same room together? Do you get what I'm saying? And man ain't and dived on man and punched man up for the Battle of Trafalgar. You're the cause of the Battle of Trafalgar, and now we're in the same room. You get me?
I remember, Black Woman got knocked out that day. A couple man went jail on recall. All odds, the rapper from Loughborough, that Moroccan, he got arrested that day. Black people got knocked out. Remember, there was racist attacks across the country.
That's right.
And all for you to be sitting down with. Imagine if you went jail for riding out, and then you come out, you see my man sitting down with him. It's not even 10 years. If it was 20 years later, those both old pensioners with grey hair looking like Pete and Bass, I'll be like, cool. But this is like 3 years later.
Some of my youngers went down there, and obviously
Tommy was smiling in that picture, though, man.
I mean,
like it's like he knew.
You put family members at risk.
It's like he knows everything you're saying in that picture. That smile was just like everything you're saying.
Tommy was smiling
through Tommy's head,
but
he's like, smiling, still standing there, like.
It made Tony too comfortable. There's no way you're going on Tony's podcast. He's got all these meatheads around you. You're going to feel comfortable. You should have felt uncomfortable as fuck. And if you listen to the little behind the scenes camera, Tony's like to Respect, do you remember PC? And Respect's like, yeah, all skin and teeth with my man.
I know. I saw that. I saw that today. I was like, raw.
Allow me. But you want to paint someone like me or Red Pill or Afia bad to the community, but you're sitting down with Tony Robinson, bro.
I know.
Come on.
I told man's media savvy. I told you this is BBC trained you. You know what I mean? And it starts to make me think, was the Battle of Trafalgar set up? You get me? How long have you known him?
Bro, let me tell you something on that. My analyzation. You see the guy that my brethren saved, Mr. Payne and Patrick and that.
Yeah.
He was supposed to die. This is why them man was so pissed, respect and all that, that them man got the light because he was supposed to die. It was supposed to be a race war started that day through Tony Robinson and respect. And them man interjected because I remember on the day he was talking about, I just spoke to James Goodard. Them man are down the road. What are you speaking to James for? What you got his number for?
Hold on. It seems, well, the truth to that story is, I think it's Jed who interjected and saved the man's life. So, to be honest, that's even more going to piss him off.
Jed's, Patrick. It was a couple, man, innit?
I'm just saying, like,
Patrick got the light. That's what I'm saying.
Jed the guy got the light. Yeah, we know. Like, it's fucked. Yeah, imagine that. I'm more leaning to what you're saying. It seems like it could be the truth still. Like it's all a setup from the get go. Because I don't know how you can do that,
bro. Sorry to interject. Remember, Stormzy was there. From Stormzy was there. Something is fucking set up and Black Lives Matter. And there's even a video. This is where Raspet went wrong. He's got bare videos online talking about time. If you hear his tone and what you're saying, we're there for Black Lives Matter. All this shit, bro. He was Black Lives Matter. That's why you was rolling with that blonde thing from Black Lives Matter. You was getting paid, bro. He was getting paid by these people. I think so, innit? I think so. I was trying to hold back. Like I was trying to say, don't take away from his community works. He's a cool youth. But when I saw him sit down with Tony, my gut feeling has always been right about this shoot. Always been right. And then he tried to come on the live. I done a live yesterday on Instagram about this. Then I'm going live at 10 o'clock. Then as soon as I posted, an hour later, Raspet's like, I'm going live at 10:15.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, bro, why he wouldn't jump on my live because he knows I'm talking facts. He couldn't talk to me about this on a live. I'll make him look stupid, bro. Forget everything else. I don't care what I'm about this Tony Robinson thing. I'll make you look stupid because you set them up to come to Central London to ride or die for auntie. You put peer pressure.
Yeah, exactly. You put auntie on. That's what I'm saying. You saying exactly what I was saying yesterday. You put auntie them, uncle them at risk. Yeah. OGs of the community, you put them at risk. Afua. All of these people you put at risk, fam.
To ride,
you know what I mean? A man even dead now, man. A man even dead, bro. Fucking Fox.
Okay, I don't know about all that, but yeah, I don't think that was aligned with that. But it could have been
aligned. It means he was trying to go, remember? And it's only my man's video that exposed him to Instagram. Them bad man Baba Yaga not supposed to be on Instagram, my brother. You get me? Coming
and
from
I don't
his
see man posting RIP Fox every year or nothing. I don't see that.
No, he was cussing, man. Remember? Oh, where are you, man? Where are you, man? And then he started to get messages through. Remember?
Oh yeah, that he was.
Yeah. Where's my man? Where's my man? These man let man down. Remember? Because he wanted all the gangsters to come.
Bro, look at this as well. My man didn't even want to take a picture with Sasha Johnson. But you're taking pictures with Tony Robinson. Get the fuck out of here. Look, you won't heal the relationship with Gang. You won't heal the relationship with Afia. You don't want to fuck with Sasha. You was talking crud about High Priest, but you're sitting down with Tony. If Tony didn't get punched in that face that day, I could never respect him again.
I could never respect it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear nothing. I just want to hear that Young Spray had to jump in the middle and the gal and all of that. It was peeking there. The furniture got turned over. Nothing. I just saw a man with hands folded. And then I saw the KKK video. Like, no.
No, he's going to say Malcolm X and Martin Luther King spoke to the KKK. But guess what, brother? You're not Malcolm. You're not Malcolm and you're not Martin. So just done that talk. And Martin and Malcolm wouldn't have done what you done.
Compromised.
Put peer pressure. You
got to remember the reason he sat down with Muhammad Hijab was because of the Sarah video. So there's lots behind it. There's so much behind it where he's acted up and used that as the fuel, the reasoning. And obviously the way he went at Sarah. That's why Sarah's going at him now.
Yeah, I brought that up straight. As soon as I saw the post, I went ham. I went in the comments of Spray thing. I was like, no, bro, this is fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is.
It's Spray can't see. Do you not forget Spray? Because Spray's just a podcaster. That's how I see
him. He's not seeing.
He's never proclaimed to be like a Black Panther or community leader. So he can interview Tony Robinson. That's cool. I would have been happy if it was just Spray and Tony Robinson and that sexy thing. I would have been happy if it was just them. But Respect sitting there's a whole different dynamics. In the sense of I don't even want to watch it. You understand? Because I know what's going to be done. I know what's going to be said. I know exactly how he's going to approach it. He's just going to chat bare shit. But you was repeating the speech from the New Zealand guy and and you was doing
Right.
But bro,
Weak.
elders,
You know when it's weak.
yeah, even elders have told me from time. This is why I didn't go to West, because I spoke to certain elders. I was like, Tony Robinson's not racist. He's just like the Taliban. He just wants to keep England he don't want England to be Islamic, an Islamic state. You understand? If he is racist or not, I don't know. But I'm saying the elders that have been around these men for years are like, Tony's never threatened us like that. You understand?
Well, man knows better, obviously, because man's from Luton. Man's not even from the end. He's a whole nother world. And even there, like, he knows he has to, you know what I mean? He says, oh, I got black mates, I got black friends. You know what I mean? Probably some in the studio right now. Yeah. You saw it with Sasha Johnson. He had the black, the black standing next to him. And she was mad. Do you get what I'm saying? Remember that interview?
Sasha Johnson and Tony Robinson?
Yeah.
I need to watch that. I'm gonna watch that after the Respect.
There was a black guy. There was a black guy. He was like coconut kind of guy.
And she was sticking on him, saying, "Come outside."
Yeah.
I love that.
Like, what? Yeah, man. I don't know. Given the opportunity, and I'm saying this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Imagine, man, get the call. You're supposed to turn up with your forever family goons. Bear them. Just fill up the studio. Fill up.
Even if you're going against Spray, like in the sense of Spray, I'm coming, but you're coming with bare goons.
Yeah, bare goons.
Punching him up. Are you mad? If I had that,
giving him flashbacks, giving Spray flashbacks and that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but he's a threat to the black people, because that's what he's saying about Sarah. He's a threat to Muslims. He called Somalian guys cannibals and Yo, come on, man.
There's so much. It's a lot in it.
And do you know, it's because see us, like as in the people on the panel, like the way we're in tune to the internet, the everyday person on his following is not like that. They don't know the ins and outs. They see it as, oh, he's doing a wicked thing. People are forgetful. They forgot everything about the battle to father, the peer pressure. Even when I posted that post on my post yesterday, people were going mad. They was like, what the fuck? If you check his post, remember he's got like 16,000 followers, bruv. I got 2,000. The interactions on my page was much higher than his. It's like nobody cared what he was saying, bro. Even when I went on his live, he had like 50 people out of 13,000. I had like 60 people out of 2,000. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's like people are starting to clock. But me, I'm not trying to cancel the brother. I'm judging him by his own standards.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing, Respect. Because I know you're listening. I'm judging you by your own standards.
I know you're listening.
That's a fact still.
Or you're gonna listen. So
either or.
Or one of your minions is listening.
Yeah. A lot of hurt chest. You know what I mean? And as I said, a lot of my youngers jumped on the bandwagon, man, and they quickly exited. So something like this now, they're gonna be like, yo, big bro. You see what I'm saying? Cuz? You see what I'm saying? You see how them men are moving? And I'm like,
that's moving funny to the ultimate.
Some men I was
like,
in the circle with Respect, so they seen more than man. But they're my youngers, innit? And they've already come on apologize after the Battle of Trafalgar. And I'm like, wow, go on. You know what I'm saying? They've seen something that, in that situation that they're expressing to me. They're not telling me, but they're saying, nah, sorry, big man. Sorry for going against you. And I'm saying, no, you didn't go against me. He's kind of your age group. So I could understand why you would see the aura around him and more.
He gets me, and he gets you to walk. Me walking on the street, even though it was like a mixture of Red Pill, all of you, I came out with gang, but he gassed all of us, innit?
Yeah, he did. He gassed a lot of people. So my youngers that followed gang and all of that and started rolling around Respect, yeah, man, they abandoned him, man. They left that, jumped off. You know what I mean? Some of them are angry. One of them is real mad because he got caught up in the situation in the video and all of that, and he's still pissed. You know what I'm saying? And then the others, they're just like, nah.
All right, so what can Respect say in the interview for you to respect him?
He's got to go ham.
Whose questions are?
Listen, I know he won't go ham, and I know he'll get emotional. Yeah, the situation will get the best of him. He'll start his funny breathing and start repeating himself. I know exactly how Respect worked. He would have had a great idea, but he would, you know what I mean, of questions that he
And
could have
I
fired at
think
him.
Tony's gonna debuckle him because if you listen to Raspet's thing, yeah, he said, I didn't even prepare, I was just told to come. That was him making an excuse already.
Who said that? Raspet.
That's what Raspet said. If you look at his
How
last
can
post,
Raspet not be prepared, bro? He's been prepared for this for the
for
last
years.
What are you on about?
For years.
His
That's what I
whole
said.
career is
That's what I
based on
said.
this.
Bro,
I
this is what
saying,
I'm saying. The average person don't know this. They just think, oh, you weren't
Yeah.
prepared. Bro, I could even.
you can't say prepared after Sarah. No.
And put up Minus versus Raspet and listen to and play that video, bro. You lot will be astonished. I was like, oh my god, this shoot was like, I've started like what's his name? Minus was like, I don't need to know nothing about Tony. And Raspet was like, what do you mean you don't need? You need to know about him because he's our opposition. I've studied him inside out. He says it on that live.
Pause.
See, so as he said, he studied them inside out. On this podcast, I'd expect him to go into deep things, into his real name, into his roots, as in like his whole background
Exposing
and
him.
all of that stuff, and what that's connected to. Yeah, like fully dressing down the guy and exposing him. That's the only thing that can change my perception of how he is or what he's been showing.
Yeah, where's that video? Put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I have to watch it myself. I can't really thingy that.
Can I see that video?
Oh, is it up?
I can't
don't know.
prejudge it.
No,
man.
not that video. The one where he's cussing the other guy. You get me? Because he's got so many videos where he's thing, but on his channel, but he probably taking them down from.
Bro, see the live that the only video that he's took down is the live that me and him done the day before the Battle of Trafalgar. If that live was still there, I was saying it, bro, you're only doing this because you want to sit down with Tony. That's what I said in that live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disgusting, really.
Like I'm looking for the truth.
What question could
It's
he
strategic,
really even
man.
ask? What could justify? Like, you're giving the guy limelight, bro. You're giving him more life. Like, why would you do
Imagine
that
he's
to
your
biggest enemy. Like, if
your nemesis. Imagine you meet your nemesis. What do you do? What do you do in that
Mm.
scenario? What do you do? You meet your nemesis.
What could he even say to him?
You
And the
have
thing
to
is,
start shelling, innit?
Shelling. I was shelling.
You should at least spit in front of him like that Indian you done to him in Speaker's Corner. You scum or something.
Yeah, something. I said that some furniture will be moving. You get me? Seriously, man.
If someone types in Raspet versus Minus, yeah, so it's only a 3-minute video because my camera, I ain't got my camera on my PC. I would have played it. If someone could play that, you lot need to hear that, bro. You lot, it's a wrap. I'm waiting till after the podcast to post this.
Okay.
I'm waiting, because this shoot tried going live, call me a clout chaser and all of this stuff. Them men are bitches. After when Mr. Payne catch you in the closet, you saying it weren't me, it was Mega. So allow me.
Wow.
Allow me, bro.
I don't even know about all that. But yeah, that's
Who caught who in the closet?
Yo, that's another story for another day, man. I'm joking. We was talking about it on live yesterday. Like basically, man confronted man, and man confronted man, and man was like, "It wasn't me. It was Megs. It was Megs." But do you know, like back in the day when a big bro said, "If anyone comes to you, just say it was me." I think it was that sort of energy. But you're a big man. I wouldn't do that at this age. You think I'll go, oh, it's Red Pill. It's Red Pill. Because Red Pill's older than me and whatever, he's big. You know? No, it's Red Pill because Red Pill might be able to handle this person better than I can. You understand? That's what it was, that big bro. And no, it was big bro. It was big bro. Go for him. Because, you know, Mega could probably handle himself more better than he can in that situation. You know what I mean? But yeah.
But what was the beef with Mr. Payne, though?
So you remember Raspet was like, oh, yeah, they don't even talk like us. Because you know Mr. Payne, yeah, he's from Bricky, but he talks like a proper person. You get me? Don't talk slang. So he talks like, yes, he talks proper because he's an educated man. But certain man, if you're not really from the hood, you think everyone has to talk like, what go on, fam? What go on?
Yeah. It's dumb.
He's trying to say, them man ain't from the hood. Look, they sound like Neeks. He was chatting bare shit.
Wow. Why was he saying that about Mr. Payne, though?
Because the way Mr. Payne speaks.
Yeah, but why though was he saying that about? What did Mr. Payne do to him to make?
Because he was saying, them man took the light. Them man took the light. They took the light when it was us. It was us. It was us. The light. The video's still up of him saying that shit, bro. You know,
them man took the light of, bro. Why don't you explain what you're saying properly, bro? What's wrong with you?
He's saying them man took the light.
Who's he? Who's he saying them man? Who's he?
He's saying Patrick and Mr. Payne and that took the light from them man going to Trafalgar Square. They took all the shine. That's what he was saying, innit? So that's why he's trying to cuss them. Yeah, them man, they don't even talk like us. But he don't know. Payne's so humble, bro. Wait, is Mr. Payne
part of that security team?
Yeah. He's
okay.
Patrick's. He's done. Patrick's. He's done. That's he's older. Patrick is 10 years older than Mr. Payne. That's Mr. Payne's older. Patrick. They said let's go down and protect the kids because they're all fighters and that. Let's just go down and make sure the kids don't do nothing stupid. You understand?
Okay.
And yeah. So that's
obviously Twin's my brother, isn't it?
Okay. So if you ask Twin about Payne, you'll see the connection.
Yeah, I ain't got a link to Twin at the moment, but yeah, I did need to speak to him still. That's my me and Twin so thick, yeah. We got banned from being in the same wings in jail and that. Yeah. They said, no, you can't have these two together, bruv. This is a problem. This is a fucking issue.
That's what I said. Even when we're talking about the situation, you're involved in it. You know what I mean?
Twin's a good guy, man. He's a good fucking guy. And yeah, in that situation, yeah, man, I saved that Donny. I saved him. Yeah, I the puppy.
I put the picture up.
Maku did back you still. Maku did back.
I put the picture up yesterday, man. Like, yo, this Trafalgar. I said Trafalgar.
Is that the claim?
No, I said this is what I think when I think of the Battle of Trafalgar, and I put the picture up. What?
Yeah. So he's saying that Mr. Payne and Patrick took the light.
Yeah. He said
Wow.
that clear as
The
day.
limelight of the thing.
Remember, me, Mr. Payne, Respect, and Mega done a live afterwards, the day after. You understand? Breaking down everything. And Mr. Payne was like, bro, who are you, man? I'm Bricks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then them, because they just thought he was a nobody because he's not on no gang shit. You know, some people, because they're not on gang shit, you don't think they're gang. He's probably the most gang done from Brixton. Everyone loves that guy. You walk through Brixton, he's like Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Payne, bro. Everyone loves Payne from Brixton. Like, and it's natural love because he's helped out all of us. Like me, I know Mr. Payne from 8 years old. You get me, from youth work and all of that.
All right. Yeah. So, where was that story going? So, boom, boom, boom. Then this thing with what? With Minus.
Minus Respect versus Minus. It's the first video comes up on Saturn Wars. I forgot what the channel's called. Yeah, that one. Listen to this. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro.
Basically, make them think that if anyone attacks us, we're gonna attack them. Bro,
No, bro.
I get where you're down with that. Watch this. You said you went to defend freedom of speech. Yeah? When Ali Dawah came to Tommy Robinson's freedom of speech rally, what happened?
You told me.
Ali Dawah, a Muslim, came to talk, was booked. He was on the lineup to speak at Tommy's freedom of speech rally. When he got there, Tommy Robinson didn't allow him to speak, and then he was rushed outside by some far right hooligans. Content over who's in the place. He's the one that filmed it because he was there. Yeah. So when you say you went to defend freedom of speech, Tommy Robinson himself and his cronies don't believe in freedom of speech. Not when it's a balanced Muslim. They only want the Andrew Chowdhury to come and say, we're gonna kill all of these non-Muslims. Yeah, the little 3% Muslims gonna go and start killing non-Muslims. It's not gonna happen, bro. But that's the kind of Muslim that they want to put to the forefront. Tommy Robinson, they want to put to the forefront to use emotion to inflict fear inside people. Me, bro, when I'm saying that I was there and they was throwing bombs and calling me nigger and calling me monkey, and I saw the hate, and I've had gang beef, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been on blocks where a man gets shut up and beef my own kind, bro.
Nice.
But who's the person at the bottom? Who's the
hands up who believes him?
I've had gang beef. Like what?
That's just Minus.
Is that between begging? Hold on. Is that between begging outside the chicken shop?
Well, that face doesn't look impressed at all.
What is this?
Now, Minus, see the guy in the bottom, real humble brother, real brother.
you
You
can
see
see
the way he delivers and stuff. He's a real brother, bro. Minus is one.
Nigger and calling me monkey, and I saw the hate, and I've had gang beef, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been on blocks where a man gets shut up and beef my own kind, bro. And like, I didn't see the hate in, but that's the kind of Muslim that they want to put to the forefront. Tommy Robinson, they want to put to the forefront to use emotion to inflict fear inside people. Me, bro, when I'm saying that I was there and they was throwing bombs and calling me nigger and calling me monkey, and I saw the hate, and I've had gang beef, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been on blocks where a man gets shut up and beef my own kind, bro. And like, I didn't see the hate in my brother's eyes that I could see in these racist football hooligans. So what I'm trying to show you, my brother, is we don't have to worry about what happened to Tommy Robinson if he gets the consequences of his actions. That's Tommy Robinson, and we'll deal with the consequences afterwards. You know what I'm saying? But for us to say live on air that the reason why we're going to protect Tommy Robinson is because if anything happened to him, you lot are going to start hurting our people. That's putting out a narrative of fear, brother.
No. Listen, that right there was a one-off occasion. Yeah, Tommy Robinson went to Speaker's Corner. Yeah, it was pretty much a last-minute thing in a sense. Yeah, and it's a thing where we made the decision, yeah, that if anything happened to this white guy, yeah, there will be riots up and down the country in a sense. You get me? And you may not care. You may not care about that, yeah? But I care about people that I don't have access to. You understand? I can protect someone in my ends. I can if someone called me and say, "Well, I'm getting this," I can run down and protect you, bro. You get me? But I can't protect someone who's somewhere else and he gets hurt as a consequence of what happened that day, bro. You understand? So you've got your methods of protecting black. I've got my methods of protecting black. You understand? You're more radical in your approach. I'm more
you're the one protecting. Like you're the radical.
No. I'm not because I'm the type of person that will sit down with the enemy and fight, bro.
I'm protecting innocent aunties that went out to protest and talk about their oppression, bro. I'm protecting little children, bro. You're protecting, radical racists who used to lead the EDL and have got £30,000 towards their protection.
Again.
That's who you were protecting. So, bro, listen, you're the one protecting.
Listen, bro. Again, you've got your methods of protecting black. I've got my methods of protecting black.
Mad.
That one was light still. I think that was the wrong thing, but it's the whole one's still there. But fuck that anyway, because I'll snip it and send you a clip of it, bruv. Because I'm sure after the podcast we're gonna watch it. We're gonna talk about this.
I don't know why he feels.
It's a whole hour long.
Okay, the proper one.
In that though, didn't he say that he wants to do something and then they'll think about the consequences after? Like Tommy should get something done to him and then they can think about the consequences after. That's part of what he said, right?
Well, he's worded it really badly, but I think if he's trying to say if Tommy Robinson made his own bed, then he should lie in it, then I can't argue with that, boy.
No, but imagine he said you're protecting the women and children and that, and then you see the man after people got injured and all sorts. You got what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Sticky situation, and you don't do nothing. What? You didn't punch him in his face.
But if you saw me, bro, imagine this. Imagine Respect saw Red Pill take a picture with Tony.
I know. Finished. He was if all these Christmases came true or something. Like, what the fuck, man? Lives for days, 24-hour lives, all sorts of shit would be going in. Yeah. Insta. Catch me on YouTube 9 o'clock. The Lions Day.
It's difficult to speak about public issues that deal with that concern people that we all know and we all interacted with and we kind of linked with, however undesirably. It's difficult for me to express my opinion without being labeled whatever, because man is using clever techniques to make it seem as if you got something negative to say or anything to say, it's a hate thing and it's a jealousy thing and you're a copycat and you want to copy his videos and cut your hair like him and all of this stuff, right? So that's the reason why I ain't really saying much when it comes to this aspect. Because to be honest, if other people just keep it real and speak their own opinion, I don't really need to say nothing. Because if you know what I mean,
for real.
Only when people hold back, and that's why people look for a Jedi. But when you talk from your heart and you say what you see, then I don't even need to speak. So I'm not.
To me, the only reason it's not personal, but it's like a thing. Man done a 2-hour live with the shoot. He was talking the most crud towards Tony and all these guys, trying to
Tommy,
amp
Tommy,
up,
Tommy.
Tommy, Toby, and these guys trying to amp up, man. Trying to amp up
My brother.
the whole ends to
Mhm.
come out for you to be sitting down with the same Don now. That is fucking crazy, bro.
It
That
is.
crazy.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking.
Queen Elizabeth sitting down with Hitler.
Not surprising, but yeah.
Not surprising at all.
Yeah, it just makes things, it's like the glue. You know what I mean? All of a sudden you get the eureka, like, oh shit, mad thing.
Another community leader bites the dust.
Good luck with that.
You're done now.
To tell you the truth, you know, our community is so fucked at the moment with minions. This is gonna amp his profile. Trust me.
Nah, it's these community groups that are the danger to the community, to be honest. Let's be honest. You know, there's good people in there, but everybody's got their own agenda, man. And the main agenda is money, funding, some money in their pocket, man. You gotta be real. That's why we say, yeah, community. There's no community. It's a myth. It's either people want to help, or people think, or people doing for themselves.
Wait. How is man not? If man's not a brother, all right, well, no, go on, carry
Go
on.
on, family.
No, carry on.
Oh yeah. No, I don't, bruv. The concept of this black community thing is just a group of organizations that have good intentions and all of that, but at the bottom of it, it's all about money. We've got to be honest. So there's people in there with open hearts saying, yeah, Africa this, Pan Africa, whatever, but at the end of the day, it's about money. Do you get what I'm saying? And then other people have political and social media aspirations.
Yeah,
caught up in that as well.
See,
So you got
with this particular conversation here, I don't want to sound like a fish out of water, but I'm sort of siding with Respect, because if black people are protecting Tommy Robinson, who are they protecting him from? Because I ain't seen no black people trying to move to Toby. It's Muslims that want his blood, innit? It's Muslims that's running him down in the streets, innit?
It's a deflection,
get out
and
the
now
way, innit?
it's
And let us deal with
hypocritical.
him, and nothing's gonna come back on you lot anyway. So I don't see why would you send the detail down to protect Toby Robinson. Don't make sense to me.
Bros, I don't know.
Like, I'm still
This sounds like
confused about
deflection.
all that. Like,
This
no
man
one's explained
said.
it to me adequately.
This man said he's come. He went down there to protect his people. Do you get what I'm saying? As black people or whatever, right?
But black
and then
people ain't
Respect,
under threat from Toby.
Come on, man. And Respect saying is putting it on him. He's spinning the whole conversation. You're not seeing it, right? He's spinning it and saying that, yeah, you down there to protect Tommy and them. And my man's not saying that. Where did he say that at? He didn't say that.
He's saying he's trying to protect black people on a wider level, but Tommy Robinson ain't moving against black people from the off.
No, bro. Look, you gotta say Trafalgar. The conversation. Sorry, the conversation is about Trafalgar, the Battle of Trafalgar. So Tommy's at the root of that. Even though he didn't turn up or whatever, he's at the root of it. He's the one who put the bird call out and said we have to go and protect the statues.
I thought they were
That's the whole
talking
point.
about Speaker's Corner. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought he was talking about the man that was protecting him when he come to do the Martin Selner speech.
Regardless,
That's what he was talking about. He was talking about that.
Yeah, so black people were protecting Tommy Robinson, but you can't say you're doing that to protect the wider black community, because they weren't under threat from Tommy Robinson at all. It was shocking to everyone when
what black people was protecting Tommy Robinson?
You know what? Yeah, do you know what?
You mean security detail?
Yeah. I feel like when he tried to say, what you protect black people the way you protect, and we do it our way.
Yeah,
I'm like, nah. You know what? You're kind of stunting, because the people that would have got into a fight with this lot were not black folk. It was mainly Asian and Arab folks that happen to be Muslim, right? In fact, the Asian and Arab folks that were down there, amongst them, some of them had a feeling like, how come you black man never joined in and helped us?
That's correct.
Yeah, how come you black man never got involved? To which a lot of the black men at Speaker's Corner said, well, you're not really sided with us. It's like between two enemies. You don't really fuck with us. You lot are racist. Our white men are racist. Why are we going to go and get involved? Act like, Tommy, don't come and do your speech. His speech is basically against Islam, or his movement's basically against Islam. But when we doing movements pro-black, you telling black people, you telling Muslims not to congregate with us and not to join us, and not to.
That's right.
You know what I mean,
there is that dynamic. You're right.
At the time, yeah.
So that's.
So there were also black people involved. I mean,
I don't really see how he was stopping black people from getting hurt in these ongoing riots that would ensue from Tommy Robinson getting smacked up. I feel like that's bollocks. Tommy Robinson has been smacked up or confronted many a time, right? And it ain't gonna be like the whole of London's gonna kick off and be set on fire, or the whole of the UK is gonna be set on fire because Tommy Robinson got smacked. Do you know what, though? At that time, Tommy Robinson had more power than he does now.
Yeah.
More white, more white folks fucked with him.
Yeah,
he ain't really got much power now.
100%. That's why he's going around on every black podcast.
Yeah,
it's black people that bring people back, like Piers Morgan.
He's like his football lads, and a lot of them are kind of going off him a bit, you know. Especially after you do things like call on beef and then don't turn up, and then
exactly.
All these little
they definitely ain't down for that.
Yeah. And now what? You're sitting with Raspet, the so-called face of race hate or whatever they called him in the paper. So I don't know, man. I don't know how much they rating him. He sat with Sasha Johnson, and Sasha Johnson gave him that the business, the work. So I don't know
exactly.
But I ain't gonna comment on the other this other dude. But yeah, in terms of Tommy Robinson and that, and protecting and defending, in terms of in terms of defending Tommy Robinson in order to protect black people far and wide, I think that's a lame narrative. From
you lot know I got really bad memory, right? But as far as I remember, even Sarah stuck it on Tommy when Tommy's like black this, black that, black. He goes to all right, name one issue that black people have to face.
Anything that Sarah did,
don't know. Like
anything that Sarah did in regards to Tommy Robinson will not be described as sticking it on.
No.
At no point do you do anything that resembles sticking it on.
Remember, he had 2 bites of the cherry, man.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't stick it on no one. Yeah, the second time he rolled up his sleeves a little bit more than the first time.
But then Tommy,
but nah.
Tommy came out with paperwork.
I'm saying I need to see Respect doing like 1,000 times.
Now, hold on. Let me get the statistics for you.
Question from Sarah.
Say that again.
Sorry, Mark. What did you say, Mark?
No, you. What did you say, Carl?
I mean, I need to see Respect doing 1,000 times more damage than that one little
damage.
Little question.
I really think that the point is this: that there's not really anything to damage like it was before. If you're watching the sit nav and the what's the other one? Sit nav and whatever navs and sit nats. Why are they called?
Oh, sit nats and the
yeah. If you're watching that kind of sphere and that so-called semi-right wing sphere, they're not really fucking with him. So
no, they ain't fucking with him.
They ain't really fucking with him. Let's just be real. His pull, his numbers have gone down a lot. Not to say he ain't got numbers, but mostly it's curious people like
when
us.
When he goes on his podcast, he always says, I come here one up. I come here one up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't feel like he's got the clout that he did before.
Tony,
you're right.
I think it's both of them, if you think so. Because the way man's moving, it's a solo thing. That's not part of an organization, the way he's moving. You know he does. Camo outfit and all of that. Where's the FFF?
So
is this the FF chain on? Yeah, the FF chain on.
That's it.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And then where's the members? You should have rolled through with at least 15, 20 of them. Make my man feel
bare man next to him, like
intimidated, like yeah, about you coming one up. Yeah.
No, but the thing is, he felt comfortable because he was with Spray, cuz that's why.
Yeah.
Come on, you know
Spray don't know nothing about politics. Nah, this is fucking. You got
into L, man. I wonder Tommy's grinning his teeth in the place.
Exactly. I was saying yesterday, when you look at that picture, who looked like they won the debate? Yeah. Tommy. And he looks like Tommy, blood. He looks happy, blood. Satisfied. Job well done. Yeah. Doing catalogue photos.
I want to find that clip when Raspet saying, "Oh, if you sit down with Tony Robinson, you're you're being used to heighten his career and rare. That's exact words man said, fam.
He
It's
said
on
it
that thing,
thousands
but
of times, bro.
that thing's an hour long. Oh, you lot heard it. You lot was his comrades.
I said
I
he said
think
it
that's
1,000
very
times, my brother.
that's very telling because I think what he said's true, innit? So make of that what you will, innit?
Yeah, fuck everything else. I'm just dealing with this issue. Fuck FF and all of that. I'm dealing with this issue, innit? Like, I don't care what he says on that podcast. If the police weren't phoned or Tony don't have a black eye, moist.
Yeah, shit, man. Chat shit. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear nothing ever again. You know what I mean?
But who
Ever
can take
again
him seriously afterwards, though? Like who? Like honestly,
Bro,
obviously
not everyone's
you got
like us, you know. A lot of the community is mad, bro. Because he's feeding the community in a certain sense, like content, and you know, like that's why I was laughing when you say clout chaser when I done a video. I'm like, bro, you clout chase every Tom, Dick, and Harry. What the fuck you talking about? Everyone's your big bro, everyone's your cousin, everyone's your uncle. You know what I mean? Like clout chaser. Get the fuck out of here. Biggest clout chaser, fam. That's why the main thing why I used to get in arguments all the time, because I used to say to man, bro, stop going to these rappers and using them to get close. Because some people think that youngers only going to respect you if you got street rep. That's not true. They respect you if you're true. That's how youngers know when you're being real, bro. They know when you're being real. Their senses are heightened.
they just respect people that are just honest, like straight up, innit? To be fair,
that's what they call them, innit? The idealistic youth.
Even the
as
tune
you get older, you
he's
lose
like,
your.
yeah, I shot. Yeah, I done
idealism.
this. Yeah, I holded the gun in his new tune. I was like, why do you have to say this stuff still?
Who's saying this?
Don't even sound thing, but like from the message he's looking to be pushing and the angle he seems to be coming from. That ain't the type of like, it's like, what's wrong with you, man?
Who's that respect saying he was holding guns?
In the new tune, he's got a new tune.
No, really?
He's talking bare crud, but I'm like,
wow. That's shocking, bro.
Yeah,
what
man, you should shot half an
What
ounce.
happened to the Islamic
It's like
ideology?
for him to be relevant, for him to stay strong in this thing, he has to always talk about the streets. You understand? He has to keep that street recognition going. That's the only thing holding, man, fam.
Yeah, but if you're doing that, you're obviously comparing yourself to other people, thinking, yeah, this is what they do. I need to kind of like hold my own in that same arena. But really, if you used to fight on your own strengths and push yourself forward on what you're good at, you won't be thinking about.
No, but do you go full Akala on Tommy Robinson when Spray's there? Because will Spray overstand it? Or will you have to try and pretend that you're still from the roads and gully and you're having a conversation talking to Tommy Robinson? Listen, this youth's in a quandary, and whatever the turnout was, I'm gonna find out. Body language expert, all of that. You get me? When the video finally comes out. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I know Spray's gonna be doing eyebrow, looking at the girl, like what?
Well, the girl with the little
I heard you, man, had beef, yeah? Like, yeah, but of Trafalgar thing. What happened there, blood?
Yeah.
You get it? Like, what, bruv? This is
Why
a
for that? Why for that?
Yeah, what, you lot squashed the beef, yeah? Yeah, I'm cool with respect. Yeah.
In a podcast recently, Spray said he agrees with a lot of what Tony says.
Oh my god. Yeah, like, who cares?
And I think that's coming from, remember, he's a prison don, you know. So prison dons with the white Englishman and that, they have a different relationship because they've been locked up with a lot of these men. You understand?
Yeah. So what you saying in that picture, my man's there looking happy because he's proud to be next to Tommy.
No, Tommy was the happiest. Raspet didn't look happy.
Nah, Spray looked bare happy standing next to Tommy.
That nigga was happy, man.
Well, we have to watch the interview, innit? Because obviously, if he's got something to be happy about, all will be revealed when we watch it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch. Still.
I just come through with my gigs t-shirt and that. Love it, man. Come through with my gigs t-shirt. Yeah. So what's going on? What's going on, cuz?
Tommy must have been laughing hard because his face was pink.
Within 2 years, you'll see gigs on there.
I don't know, man.
I doubt it.
He was probably laughing at Spray.
very
You know
much
the way
doubt
he's
it.
probably
Yeah,
laughing at Spray. Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
I think he was like he was right.
I could
taking
stir
the
up that
piss out of
podcast.
Raj.
Oh, wicked. Yeah. Listen.
That Tommy's a right piss taker, isn't he?
Wait.
He's a cheeky little wanker, you know.
Nice to them. I hate them. When the free Tommy Robinson fucking thing was here and there was fucking hundreds of white people, he went up on the thing and he was so nice to them.
Yeah.
So nice to them.
I hate them.
He was talking like a fucking when you watch the video, he was talking so soft. Yeah, to them. But his own sick brother. He said a reason and you say you don't care about them. You are a sellout, bro. There's a reason, bro.
Clearly from our position though. You understand that, and I can talk passionately as well. That we are like the reason why man's there is to make it. You understand? We have nothing, no ties, no strings, nothing in common with no Tommy Robinson. We're not here to defend his freedom of speech. We're not trying to do no security for him. He can get his own security. He can do his own thing. You understand? And also,
I'm good. That Spray's my dog still. So, you know when you was in Newham, I was there as well. You know, I was around the corner. Famous Newham shooting. All right. Watch him now.
Oh, bro, that compact gym.
Yeah.
You put a hammer on the table.
Yeah.
Allow it.
Beaming.
Man said, "Do you remember that copper gym?" And man's laughing with him like, "What the fuck you laugh?" Oh,
mad.
This is mad.
He was the one that put the wire on me last time.
Fucking hell. But yeah. What's the
Damn,
football
I feel bad, man.
He's a different kind of Donny, though, man. That's just moving next level different. Next level. Come on, you gotta laugh. Like, it's gotta be funny because like,
whose idea was
just...
this, man? Someone must have had this idea, innit?
Oh, Sarah. I don't know. Sarah is gassed.
He's moving mad. He's moving mad. Hey, listen.
I know he felt away about that whole thing. That everyone's calling him a sellout for doing an interview.
Yeah.
And whatnot, a rare. So I know he feels good. It's not just me now. You've done it, and you done it after me, kind of thing.
Yeah, of course. I would be the same. Fuck.
He was gassed. He's always happy.
Laughing right now, like, yo, this you know.
Who twisted Raspberry's arm into this, bro?
Man said 2 tunes. An album. Man made an album about man.
That's crazy.
I'm thinking, what did they promise him? They must have promised him a lot.
Now he done it because Spray called him. He had to come. Spray was like, "Yo, come on!" So you jump in a cab. I'll pay for your cab. Then you have to go.
What I'm saying is the two things they both got in Tommy. Tommy and Respect is the BBC. So like, yeah, bro. I'm saying there's a lot going on there. You know what I mean? You lot work it out for yourselves, man. I'm just saying. When I say man's the government works
we're
for
saying all these men on the
BBC.
same side. Ali Dawah, Mohammed Hijab,
of course.
Respect, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, it would seem
I mean,
so
we
now,
already
innit?
knew that with Ali. We already knew that with Ali and them. We already knew that.
Scary, innit? To think who's orchestrating this is scary, bro. Scary.
Not really.
No,
It's
it
just
is.
if you're invested, you know what I mean? And thank God that the majority of the population are not invested in this fuckery. Yeah? Don't care about either side. No people trying to be far right and that. Like, allow it, man. Just trying to get on with their lives and do whatever they're doing, man.
Piers Morgan is interviewing Andrew Tate from prison today at 9 o'clock.
No. For real?
Yeah.
Well, man's getting them from prison interviews, you know. Right? Live to
Another
national
Yeah,
audience.
he's another
and
one.
thing.
He's another
Who's
dodgy.
doing the
Wait.
interview?
Tate's dodgy.
Piers Morgan, Andrew Tate from jail.
Dodgy.
Wow, how? Yeah, well, you know how, isn't it?
White power.
Mad.
White supremacy, man.
What are you saying, Andrew Tate's white now? You're fucked
No,
up.
fucking thingy. Piers Morgan.
Oh, Piers Morgan. You're saying he can walk in any jail?
Yeah, 100. Piers Morgan's the guy, cuz.
Come
And
like
it was
Grant
black people
Mitchell.
that he got cancelled, and it was black people that brought him back to life. If you watch these last like 10 shows, this new series he's doing, it's bare black chicks on there. He's making look dumb, brought him back to life, fam. He weren't fucking with black people like that before. Now it's just he has that black chick from Black Lives Matter, the one with the blonde hair, the sexy thing. that's supposed to run away with peas and that. She's always on there now, and she's annoying. She's fucking annoying, bro. Something about her as well. She's sweet.
You know enough about the show still.
Yeah. What does that mean? I just see it on my Insta feed, bro. Like, come on. I'm very observant. Like my head's big, so I just take in everything, bro. You get me?
You're very what?
I said my head's big. I just take in everything. It's like a sponge.
But
Oh, this is heartbreaking, man.
For who?
For all the Respect fans out there.
Oh yeah, true. Come
Yeah.
full circle, mate. It's definitely fucking hypocritical on the highest level. You know what I mean? Because with the passion he's gone at other people about this individual, the circumstances that's transpired over the years with this individual, you know what I mean? It's like he fired you up, man. He made you what you were. Now you get to an audience with him, you're caring and laughing. When, just like Fire said, someone should leave with a black eye at least.
At least, remember, you know, he's jumping on the live saying he wants to smash High Priest's face in for nothing. Bare smoke for High Priest, bro. That's mad. But the bare smoke for Priest, cuz. And Priest is a humble youth.
It's relaxed. It's the only man come on live lying down, bro. You can't get more relaxed than Priest. Big him up still. But yeah, Respect's wrong, man. It's wrong. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got to keep that same energy in it. And it's been a couple years, but that's what's fueled a lot of what you've been doing. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, his whole ethos, his whole come up was off Battle to Father of Tony. That was, remember, it was like, this is gonna go down in history books, writing the book and the documentary, but I think it's kind of been debunked because I don't really hear them picking up Battle of the Father or celebrating it like that no more. Because Afia's
I think
departed.
you said it earlier because it went the wrong way. My man got saved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that guy that got beat up, you know, was supposed to be an undercover or retired policeman. Funny enough, and that was the one getting beat up. Funny enough, that's crazy.
Bro, the whole story of how that man came about with Buki, that whole thing, there was so much Buki elements to that day. Like, and I could feel it in the air. I kept like looking left or looking right quickly to see if I caught something. Because I felt like something was Buki. And I come home and whatever, it was all done and dusted. And then all that stuff about the dude that got saved started coming out. And I started thinking, nah, is this like a trick or something? And then those with magpies came out.
Yeah.
Then I was like, nah. Have you seen those with magpies?
What's that?
No.
Ooh, child. Yo, Sniper Man, do the work and find that stream.
Oh, please. Yeah, it's there though. It is there.
It's there. Like, can you find it, please, G?
Oh my God. All right. Let me
Please, man.
Let me look in the archive.
This stream there was just a madness. So basically,
crazy, isn't it?
We woke up and I went to work. I come back from work and someone had tagged a few of us in a video. Yeah. And this video was from some next perspective of the Battle of Trafalgar. We don't know who this cameraman is. And they were getting, huh?
I remember, and there was bare hang signals with police and all of this stuff.
Mookie stuff. There things that I don't know, bro. If they was making it look Mookie or if it really was Mookie, like a policeman stopped man and said something to mud. It was mud. And then I started looking at the Battle of Trafalgar Square thing, like even more weird, like.
Bro, it was just fully weird anyway. But let me tell you why, because it was Black Lives
Tommy calling them down and then reversing it, the Black Lives Matter, cancelling the thing, then Respect telling people to come down anyway, and because people are gonna be there, and then me telling people don't go, and then like don't go when you listen to that. If BLM's not gonna be there, Don't go in it. Like, what are you doing? Like, did you hear that?
Vic came dressed as a Superman, as a super warrior with Stormzy. Those bare dodgy things that they got.
Who was dressed like a super warrior?
Superhero Vic. Remember Vic was on his thing as well.
Vic was there. Stormzy was there. Arms Cool Leon was there.
John Boyega.
Mac was there. I didn't know. John Boyega weren't there.
Oh.
that was the week before.
What you got to understand there?
Big up, family.
Protecting black women.
That's what I'm hearing right now.
That was to take the steam out of us. Because remember it was in lockdown and that, you know. That was to take the because we were supposed to protest against the government and that. So they took the steam out of us, bro. The George Floyd protest and that protest change it into a race war. These times, .gov's on a mad thing, and we're going for cokeheads and drunkards, football hooligans in central London. Joke thing, bro. Remember, even Akala came out and said, "Oh, bun that man shouldn't go down there." But Akala changed his tone afterwards. I didn't change my tone. Akala was like, "Oh, I respect what you lot done in rare." Not to say I don't respect man that came out that weren't aware of the ins and outs.
When you say Carla changed his tone, what do you mean? How did you switch up?
I remember Raspet was like, "Yeah, even Akala said he was wrong for what he said, telling man them not to come."
Oh, skiing, okay.
Nah, this ain't the stream. This ain't the stream. This is just the stream when we're talking about it. This ain't the stream with the video. Nah, this ain't the stream with those with Magpie's video in it.
Who put that? Who put that?
Nah, this ain't nah, it's not it. Nah, we need the video, the actual those with Magpie's video. Fucking hell, man.
Oh, the video itself.
Yes, bro. Which we reviewed again on your show. That's why it's on your show.
Yeah. No, we did the whole thing on my show. Yeah, just the thing. But we've got it in multiple places now. Because even on your one, we just watched it again, innit? But we want the one where we spoke to man, innit? Phone man and said, "Yeah, bro, is this you? Is this you, blood?"
Yeah, now write some mail, bro. I take back what I said.
Shut up, man. I don't even want to hear it from you.
Yeah.
I don't even want to hear it.
Wagon's full. Wagon's full. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, it's too late, man. It's not even cool. Yeah.
Old news, man. Old news.
Yeah, move, man. We told you, bro.
We might change to something else, man.
Yeah. Just seen Friday, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that video was mad.
That Magpie's videos was sick, fam.
Was sick. I think I titled the video like "What the fuck is going on?" Something like that.
That should go on clips.
Innit?
If you can't find it, you gotta explain what that is.
What the fuck is going on?
Like, yeah, basically. With that video.
That's Clark. How have I just found I'm not black? Do I look black video? How have I just found that?
MJ found it a while ago, I think.
Nah. MJ found the one where he puts the paper to his face, right? Not the one.
Yeah, not the actual one. Yeah.
What, the one where he's with Miracle?
Nah, she never played that.
Look, I found the Miracle one.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got to watch
It's just there, like it's just there, bait. His face is just there.
Yeah, it's right at the bottom of Jedi Online, right?
Oh,
oh no.
You're right.
Look, man.
Yeah, please.
Just like pinning shit to the fucking chat. You hear me? Just like fuck it from the it's enough of the antique. If you ain't seen this one, big up the boy Annabelle. It's when Annabelle went to Where did he go again? He went Amsterdam.
Okay, look, Moon Day Madness, FTK, yeah? That's the video.
Young Fang, you know, and as usual, Hannibal was just straight pimping. You know how Hannibal said, just straight pimping. You get me? You get them sugar and that. So let's see how Hannibal runs his game and that one. Let's observe this one.
Moon Day
Madness. Got man like Hannibal, man.
Cool.
Get me? Don't bring your girl around me.
Go out in my house.
That's right.
That's true.
Yes, you had it. You had it.
Everything.
Oh, my brother.
Bars, drinks.
And once you go black,
when you never you never go white, please.
You heard it, family.
Yeah, man.
You heard it.
You can put your house like white color, but you never go white.
That was funny. That was funny.
Yeah, man.
You heard it. So once you go black,
you never go white. You're gonna put white. Was that in verf? Verf. Verf. You know, when you paint your house white,
yeah,
that's different.
Yeah.
But you never go white.
That's it.
Yeah, man. But you are white.
Huh?
I'm cappuccino.
I'm not white though.
Yeah, you're white. No, you're not white, but you're
not white.
I know your blood is black from the motherfucker black.
I'm not white.
I know from you.
Do I look white?
He surely knew who she was speaking to.
Yo.
He takes that shit to heart, boy.
It's fucking ruined. He's finished.
Yeah, you know the joke was going so well. You heard it, family. You heard it,
Hey, we laughed for an hour afterwards.
But you lot fuck with that you.
Know him in real life, yeah.
Yeah, I know him by Bionic Clay, man, innit? He used to sell clay. He used to sell the Bionic clay.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah. He got man a job still with a bad boy company one. He got man a mad job one time still. I'm not gonna lie.
Good brother Hannibal, man.
Good
Man,
brother.
he
He's a good brother.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah, it's probably OG man vengeance for the late. Like it was fucking.
Anyway, yeah, that was that video, but this is not the one I was looking for. Let me find the one I was looking for.
Where is that brother? I need to holler at him. I ain't heard from him. Is he alright?
He's in the chat somewhere. Usually.
Nah, it's not in my chat. But yeah.
Oh.
Have you guys seen the Modine video?
He's in your lot's chat.
Yeah, usually.
You don't come to my channel.
Oh.
Oh, Zulu, did you see the thing I put for you in the Discord?
Oh, got it. Moon Day Madness.
I'll check it now.
All right.
It's funny, man.
Shit.
I'll check it now.
That's 3 years ago, you know.
If Clips is watching, yeah, Moon Day, Mad Day, whatever.
And Madness.
Madness. I beg you, look, flip that.
Noavian Sniper.
What? You know. That is the one.
Why am I backstage? Oh.
I don't know. What's this now? Why don't you jump on and put this link in the thing? Do you know how long it is going to YouTube to?
So if you got invited on Spray's podcast to squash it with my man, would you go?
Never. Never, ever.
That don't even deserve an answer.
We have to be progressive, man. Progression, you know what I mean?
Progression would be getting that dude out of here.
St. Gents, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. Thank you, MJ. Thank you, man.
No
I'm just being cheeky, you know. You know how you appreciate it, man.
I think I miss your cheekiness. It's okay.
Big up, MJ.
Boom.
Big up.
Way.
Yeah. The motherfuckers.
You have a set. There you go. And I want you to give me just. Wait, let me double check. Was that music ever a problem? That sounds like some official sounding music in that. No, that's cool.
What is it called for those with magpies?
For those with magpies. So randomly, so I don't know who. I can't even remember how.
It came via Jupiter, no?
I think it wasn't sent out to you lot from what I remember.
I think one got sent to Beefy. One got sent to. Did I get one?
I think so.
Or was it Jupiter who said it? She got it from somewhere as well.
Yeah, it was sent to various people. From what I remember hearing.
There's not going to be a British public there to confront you about it. You're wrong. You watch next Saturday how many people turn up.
They look. The fuck.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Major Fields, isn't it?
Yeah, Major Fields, yeah.
Is that how you lot gonna set the people them up? It's mad. It's mad. We are our own worst enemies. If you don't want to come, that's all good, fam. But you lot all sending bare posts around WhatsApp, everything. Like you had some investment in it. Yeah? Threatening the people then.
Because he had investment in it. Because he, like, you had investment in it. He's saying I had investment in it. That's what. If I say you don't have investment in this, why are you bothered? Because you got investment in it.
Mad.
That girl added me on Insta.
Did you smash?
Maybe. Radical pussy, Martin. Is it any softer? I wonder.
Holy shit, balls, boy.
Ashley P, yeah.
Everybody, form a circle. Form a circle.
Mad. Mocking the thing, you know. Mocking the thing, you know.
Why are they mocking it?
Well, they're mocking it.
I don't even remember this part, you know. Fuck
yeah, this is Kennedy.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it has a whole new meaning now.
I know. Format.
Yeah.
Like, look at this spooky guy, cuz.
Right, he went left.
They all wear the same kind of shades as well.
Agent.
The people that came here
That's them in the background, isn't it? No, that's one of them in the background, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Standing next to the dude in the blazer. This dude. Can you see the cursor?
Yeah, yeah.
Swear that's him. Is it not him?
Yeah, I think so.
I fought to build this country. The people that came.
Oh yeah, red shoes, innit? Red shoes.
Red shoes, man.
And did their railroad work, their bus work, their tube work. The people that came that work in that built the NHS. The NHS was.
I swear Shakira gets it.
Oh yeah, because we got Shakira on to ask him some. Yo, what was
you
doing?
filming out there, yeah?
This is your technique, yeah?
Shakira's collateral damage, bro.
Yeah. In the way. Old school.
Reaching.
This is scary, bro.
It's just the music, man.
The extent they'll go to, bruv, to manipulate people.
So they following respect slyly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had security. Euro security.
Did he say that?
Huh?
What his security you saying?
Yeah. They were like agents or something. You know what I mean? People put in there to keep an eye on him, handlers or whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, the same handlers that came to pick him up the other day.
Oh, is it?
Pick him up from where?
When he got arrested. When they came in his house and was trying to arrest him.
Come on, man.
Not involved.
What?
What are you talking about? Talk straight, man. What are you saying? Anyway,
when he got arrested in December and the police were there and people were saying to me, "Raw, that arrest looks so dodgy. Why was they in the house already?" And he's saying, "What are you arresting me for? They're already in your house. It's not like they was on your doorstep. So you had a conversation to them prior you putting the camera on because they was already in your facility." You get me?
Mad.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
Those are magpies.
He might not know they're following him. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to assume for now.
But they did the same for Tan. Tan had some undercover officers that's kind of following him.
Yeah. Look at
Let me tell you something. I have got over 90 spies working on behalf of the faith. Right here with us.
Ross Clark.
Yeah,
What? Man's a prophet, fam.
Ross
Man is a prophet.
Get me what he's drinking.
But don't introduce this guy to Shipper, whatever you do.
Don't
buy him around from me, mate. Fuck it up.
Brother Minka and them, man, there. Come on.
Now this is Kwaku.
Yeah, Kwaku.
Oh, man. I want to take that people. Be careful. After they cut your car. Yes. You understand? They want to stupid. We've got intelligence.
Ashley P.
Talk to me, James. Talk to me. Talk to me. Tell people.
Oh, here, what is this? What is
this is a military shit, you know?
Yeah, that's what he said. This is a military. He reckons the military. These guys are military. And I don't think he's wrong. Still,
no.
I don't think he's wrong.
Look at the way
they're going to have a serious degree of training.
Right, you're walking right next to the person filming you. That's mad as well.
Who are the people? What is the implication? Oh, rewind that bit again.
Huh?
I was just looking from the side angle. I was thinking, do you think Russ and Emmanuel might be cousins?
Highlighted. People that chat shit.
I think you might be right, though, Khan.
There could be some sort of deeper connection.
They obviously look
Masonic connection.
Don't watch the Super Mario headphones either. It's mad.
And let me put it something. 19 guys with us. Don't get it. Still, man, getting excited. Oh, man. I want to take down the bodies.
Yeah, bro.
And they got your plan. Yes. You understand? They want to play on our emotions. Yes. But we're into elegant people. We're not stupid.
Yeah, Mama's raising the black fist. Now,
Guys, the fist.
I remember that.
Oh my god.
It's a signal. It's all orchestrated.
Yeah.
We've got intelligence. You must use your intelligence, young blood.
Whoa, they're so close.
Whoa.
Well, they're definitely like, look, yeah, see the way they're moving.
And it's the intention of what they're moving, exactly, Jeds.
They're definitely together. They're definitely following, man. It's just whether Ras knows that they're there or who they are. They might be man them.
Yeah, but remember, you know, Thingy's been saying for long that people are following him. You understand? So you might be telling the truth.
I'm sorry. Nah, if you were there and these same two feds and they got that close and you saw them more than 1-2 times, you're gonna know something. Like that's come on.
I don't know.
Come on.
Right,
Just
gonna,
street.
yeah, these men see me from Instagram and they want to roll. That's what happens, fam. People you don't know. Raw Jedi. Like, bro, yeah, bro, I had a mask on everything.
They're bookie though, man. They're not even interacting.
Nah, you don't go like that, man, bro. Like
they didn't interact with him though.
Bro, when you
if they interacted, you could say that.
Who's gonna be there?
You don't know that though, bro. Like I'm just saying, you don't know that, bro. Like you get there and you're like, yo, everyone, let's go left, and everyone just goes left, cuz. Like that's what scares me about these groups of people. They're so sheepish. It's obvious that predators are thinking, rah, I can work on this energy. Because, bruv, I don't know what it is, bruv, but these people, they're lost. A lot of them, like, all good stories when we come back. But, bro, like, when I was there on the ground, you know, when you just feel like, yo, is anyone else using their brain? Only few man using their brain, and that people just like zombies. If you see man running, run. We're running that direction, run. That's it. You know, like funfair vibe or whatever. Like, run, they're running, like just
Kanye.
Yeah, Kanye, just a flock. The man's moving like the shore, like, and I don't know. Sometimes these things can just slip right by you. You ain't gonna see none of this shit when you're down there. You're in Trafalgar Square. You're looking out for racists. You're like rare, and then there's just better people around you. And like,
but imagine there are two people here that's just
training. You need training to slow it down, and be in the moment, and recognize what's around you, and that takes a lot, bro.
But imagine there's people off the internet that just came and said, you know what, Raspet, we're going to tell you and we're going to protect you. You know what I mean? They might just be there trying to protect him. They might have told him, right, we're just going to tell you and protect you. We're ex-coppers, but we believe in your thing. We're gonna look after you, mate.
Lies.
Who knows, bro?
That's about the only
Remember,
part
he
of
keeps
that
on
that's
saying people
believable.
been following him.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Out of the box, man. Everything,
Yeah, I get you.
He might be not guilty in this case, bro.
Remember, we was never accusing anyone of anything.
No.
I personally was never. Let me just say.
I was just judging man by his own standards. That's it.
It was just a video. Man got it, and we watched it. And to this day, I haven't been able to draw a conclusion on what I'm looking at. As you can tell, I sound like I'm looking at it for the first time right now. Like, yo, I don't know. It was just like I said. This is like.
I should have got Rich Paul because Rich Paul was there at that time.
This had my head reeling, fam, because I was there, and I was like, rah, is this really what man walked into? Is this what I put myself into? Like some next level operation? Because this never crossed my mind because I'm fucking naive and dumb. I never was even thinking about all this agent shit and rare. I wasn't even thinking. Now, I get it. Things like this help to open my eyes, whether real or fake or not. It's like, remember to always look at the big picture. When you're in there as a bod, remember there's perspectives that you can take where you get to see people don't know they're being looked at and you can see shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of surreal to go there, be kind of in the middle of all of this, walk away and then see the outside perspective of what was going on, and you're like, fucking hell. Look at
I was
this
watching
shit.
some Polish guy's
That's like-
video.
that's
yeah?
like-
Some Polish guy video. He had drones and that. I forgot what the channel's called. But bro, if you saw, I've never, you know, I go to a lot of protests. I've never seen so much police at protests. There was horse, dog, car, motorbike. If you saw the drone footage,
Yeah,
it was crazy, bro.
You're intelligent, young bloke.
The clapping, look how they're shadowing Maspect and starts clapping, and he realized that he's being filmed. Okay. If you say so. What's happened? Oh, my shit frozen for some reason. This mouse keeps freezing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, door. Snaps.
We say?
Did you not hear the knock at the door?
Your door.
It's all right. I opened it.
Thank you, dude.
Pause, MJ. Pause on that.
The back door, yeah, MJ.
Whoa.
Huh? I don't know where you're trying to go.
What was that? That was such a beaky move. And someone, yeah, this was what was fucking us up, right? Because we said, whoever's, yes, so apparently, this is Shakira filming this, yeah?
Yeah, Shakira's footage, yeah.
Got question. We said, Shakira, if I didn't know better, it looked like you noticed these guys was moving bouquet and you was filming them. And he said, nah, he went.
It's random, yeah.
He was filming the crowd and he didn't even know. Very rare. And someone had gone to Shakira's video
and
picked
taken
out
it, edited. Yeah.
What?
Because
saying?
you got to remember, yeah, the strategy of war, yeah, is to show you what they're doing. They had to show you.
That means that someone watched this and just saw all of that just naturally.
But wasn't there clips from different places?
Bits. Yeah,
or
different
even better. Somebody knew what was going on, then looked at the footage to prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which makes it like, yo, how big is this? What is this? Because don't get this twisted. Because I know a lot of people think, oh, these are just some little black cutes from the ends and da. This is how can I explain? This is no, yes, it is this is serious, you know. What took place and the ramifications. This is part of this whole thing. When we watch America and we say, look at the agenda, look at the puppets being played into pieces. This is it happening in real time. Yeah. And some of us are recognizing that we're now pieces.
Facts.
That we didn't even know we were pieces, right? This is it. So this whole thing with the BLM cancelling, that was a big thing. Yeah.
There's only one autonomous move in there.
Whatever happened,
was you picking up my man.
With what's his name, Tommy Robinson. Whatever happened with Tommy Robinson telling these men to come down and that was a big thing. Whatever with the whole statues thing, that was a thing.
And that was well out of character for Tommy to do that.
A lot of mad shit happened around all of this. It was a lot of stuff. So for someone to sit down and create some video kind of semi showing that there was some weirdness, I don't know, man. It was just like, this is part of a bigger thing. And
bro,
you
it
know,
was a distraction away from the lockdowns. That's what it was.
Yeah, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
How can it be bigger than that? That was the biggest thing that's happened in our living history.
No, there's a lot of other things.
No, the lockdown was the distraction from what else was going on.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Let me tell you something.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me tell you something, because I think you got your timeline fucked up. Yeah, this went around lockdown.
Yes, it was.
So too many people.
What year was it?
Locked down.
Yeah, it was.
It was
Bro,
lockdown.
It was.
It was the first, the one where they released us.
Right. So this went lockdown.
And
Yeah,
we weren't
out.
released. We were semi-released. Remember,
Semi-released, yeah.
Jeds, look at the date on the video.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
We
What?
weren't released. We weren't released. We weren't fully released.
On this day, it weren't lockdown. Everyone was out.
cool. Everyone was allowed out. Yeah, definitely.
People was out and walking about.
Bro, I remember, you know, the thing when everyone was saying, yeah, when George Floyd passed, they was like, "Bro, how comes everyone's allowed out?" It's because they set up that way, bro. We were still in lockdown. Most people, like normal people, not like revolutionary people like you, man, and whatever. Normal people was in their yard, bro, wearing masks.
Because remember, it was the lead up to the Christmas where you went eat, where people weren't allowed to go and see their families and stuff that Christmas.
Well, let me explain something to you. I'm not sure how this could be locked down, yeah, because I went to work on the day that this video came out, yeah, and everyone was getting
about.
I went to work and came back, yeah, from work to this shit, like, and started the stream. Remember? So I don't know what man's talking about. I didn't.
You gotta remember, Jedi, you're not a normal person, bro. You understand? You probably was never on lockdown. Like me, I was never in lockdown, but I'm saying normal people.
No, but if he went work,
but people were still work. People were still working during lockdown. People still working.
You lot are fucking crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
Jed, listen, this is the time when they started the stages, the tiers. Remember, we had the different tiers in different communities. It was around that particular time.
It was.
I don't know how far between the incident happening and this video coming out, as in us getting this video and then breaking it down this night that we're playing. I don't know when that was, but I know when we're breaking down the video, it definitely wasn't lockdown, cuz I don't know what.
Yeah, it wasn't. Because by the time we go back into lockdown, it's in the December months or November, December months.
And I don't even know when lockdown ended or whatever. But this event here, when it was calling everyone to come down and there weren't no lockdown, cuz.
This was after the first lockdown.
This Trafalgar Square, Battle of Trafalgar, it weren't during lockdown, cuz.
You gotta remember, Jed, you gotta remember it was summer, it was hot, so people was out anyway. But I'm saying all the restaurants weren't open. It was that thing when you had to use your barcode to get in restaurant. It was a weird time. It was still
No, I get all of that. All that lockdown was over. You only could be out for half an hour.
Yeah, the actual lockdown was over. Yeah.
Raves wasn't open. You couldn't.
Yeah, because I think actually, it was around July when
there was
the
restrictions,
lockdown
but they weren't lockdown.
and then it went.
There was restrictions, but they weren't lockdown.
And then when it got to winter, it went back up again.
Lockdown was when you couldn't go out with your friends, mate, and you couldn't be out. Chilling. You had to be. Everyone was walking their dog. Everyone was in a jogging tracksuit, jogging on the spot, or going food shopping. Everyone had a plastic bag in their hand, pretending they're going food shopping. No one was on the roads. That wasn't what this was.
Yeah, no.
It was normal. Yeah, because man got a lift part way down to
I remember because of the Black Lives Matter thing, and we were saying that it was a lot of people's excuse.
I got on the train, like, I don't know.
It was a lot of people's excuse because of the lockdown to come out and, you know, just get some fresh air, to be honest. But
that's what it was.
But they were free though. Everyone was free. Everyone was.
What happened before this? Something happened during lockdown where everyone come out.
Nobody was wearing masks. No one was.
Something did happen
during this.
You're thinking of the BLM march, Khan.
Yeah, that was during lockdown.
Was just,
that was in May.
Yeah, this wasn't though.
For the BLM.
This wasn't. No, this wasn't.
Either way, man, that's all irrelevant. Like, because it wasn't about distraction from the lockdown. So
yeah, that's the point what I'm trying to make. Because it wasn't even lockdown at that point in time. This was in its own thing. This was linked in with the BLM and Tommy Robinson. This was about this is a racial psyop, right?
Yeah.
Statues. Statues, Winston Churchill, us the British, the red. You think that you black lot? First time Tommy Robinson spoke out of turn with a black lot, right? And,
which is shocking.
You know what I mean? And came out his box, and everyone was like, "All right, what?" And then he done the psyop thing, which was the backtrack, which was, "I'm gonna take my name away from it." Same thing that BLM did, knowing that people are still gonna come down.
Yeah.
So he's like, "Oh yeah, allow it," but people still came down. Loads of bare people came down. They underestimated how much people came down. Bare people came down, and I saw it from my own eyes, and I saw what the people were on. So I don't want to hear nothing about people who were just protecting statues on. I saw what the people were on, and my thing was, the message was, "Yo, black folk, stay out of West End on that day, bruv. Cause bare racists coming down. They think they're gonna chuck a thing. Just allow it." I saw like lone black women getting harassed and whatnot and confronted by these racist dudes. So they were on it with everyone. But yeah. All right, let me go.
Oh, man.
Why are we going back again? Some on my cloud. They walk backwards.
Talk to me, brother. Hey, from Backup, really, fuck. What is it? From Rossville, boy, it's a lot of shit going down.
I don't know if I play any more of the video.
Yeah, it's got a logo in it and that. I'll have to watch it.
Is this your footage of Brother Quakey?
To be honest, it could be. Because there are so many cameras there, so it could be. But I'll have to check the deep.
Man asked him if this is his footage. Man said it could be. A man's looking at the top right hand corner.
I was just thinking that. Why is he saying it could be? Yeah. Oh.
Right. All right, so watch this, yeah. Watch this. But this is you filming this, hopefully, yeah, or whatever, isn't it? You can talk me through this. I'm gonna play this. Tell me what you see and what's going on and what you're filming as the cameraman.
Oh God.
With us. Don't get it mixed up. If you see a man getting excited, oh man, I want to take down the police. Be careful. Because they could be a plan. Yes. You understand? They want to play on our emotions. Yes. But we're intelligent people. We're not stupid. We've got intelligence. You must use your intelligence, young man.
Yeah, that guy's a Fed. The way he's moving, that's a policeman, bro.
Oh yeah. So what are the arrows pointing at the white folks or what?
At this point in time, is this your filming?
I think so. Like I said, I'll have to check it properly.
If this is your filming, yeah, what are you filming?
Just what's going on. I'm not necessarily focusing on anything in particular. It was just the happenings that were taking place at the time. So what happened was, Brother Quaker was speaking, and then we saw people kind of approaching from the back, and a certain man went to confront them. And so I didn't. At this point, I'm not fully cognizant of what is taking place, but I'm just trying to capture everything. Yeah.
Like, out of interest, what was your purpose of like being there on that day?
Media.
I fully feel that, my brother. All right, so
let me ask him a question, Jedi, please. See, when you was filming, Shaka, was you filming like trying to give like an overview, or was you filming any specific movements?
No, I went to film the events. Yes, obviously you can't predict what's going to happen, is it? Right. So yeah, I've just gone down to document a gathering of black people. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Are you filming Respect? Real talk. Are you there to film?
No, I'm not. Well, obviously he's there, but I never went to film Respect specifically.
How much was it? How much of the event would you say? How pivotal would you say Respect was on in terms of the the foot you captured?
I personally didn't catch a lot of respect because he had spoken before I got there, and he did touch the mic a couple times when I was there, but most of his like longer speeches and his interviews were done prior to when I reached. But obviously, like in terms of the day, and because there was a thing called he and others, it wasn't just him, had put out the call to still gather. So in terms of, there were a number of people that would have been there because of respect.
Who else called out to still gather?
Mega Man, and a few other brothers that that were there. Some people came down from more Birmingham, and they had said, well, basically we're still reaching, innit? And then
nothing to do, obviously nothing to do with us, just on their own. On
their own steam, but they, based upon them reaching, that other people would have been reaching as well.
I hear that. Sure. All right, cool. Let's get to it. So, like these guys that they're indicating,
yeah.
This black guy here,
they're the magpies.
This white guy here,
and
there was another individual somewhere. I think they're making a claim that these guys are Respect's handlers, and from the footage that they're using, that's got the got push TV thing. It almost looks like you're following them. If I'm real with you,
okay,
that's how the footage looks. It looks like. It looks like I thought to myself, this guy is onto these two and is actually slyly trying to film them. In fact, in one...
Can I be honest with you, bro? Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
There wasn't a very large audience, crowd of us there. Yeah. So in reality, at this point, we're a very small group of people.
Right.
Yeah? Everybody that was there would have featured on the camera quite often.
So, it being a small group of people, how many people would you say was there?
At one point, it might have been 50 to 100. It's difficult to say because obviously it's a public place, so it's difficult to glean between who was just there because it's Trafalgar Square and who was there for the thing. But it was very small and.
So do you recognize these two men here? Do you remember seeing these two guys?
Not really, not particularly, no. Not particularly, no. I don't remember them they were just people, innit? And like the only people that I really recognize are people that I recognize.
Yeah. All right, let me play a little bit.
And the Afro and the glasses there.
I don't know, just
they got mask on. They got mask on, bro.
I'm telling you what the assertion is, isn't it? This is not my assertion or anyone here, isn't it?
There's another clip though where you're actually in it though, Shakara.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Mike, you're serious,
It's not push. I was like, what are you talking about? I find Shakara.
Everyone was on detective mode that day.
You know what I mean? Like, because before all of that, we watched this already, and I didn't know they watch it, and you pull it back a little bit on the Black Power thing when Kwaku.
There's bare mask there, bro.
No. We do undercover.
Yeah, these times they were serious on the masks on public transport and all of that business.
I'm pulling it all back forward. You have to go forward. I'm just trying to forward past this. It's like they're following man and he don't know. And let me tell you something. We're not stupid. Don't get it there, man.
Oh, it's the same guy with the.
This is the bookiest move. No, man.
He double backed.
Turn around. So at this point.
And so did the camera.
So the camera turns around, cuz. You know?
It's almost
yeah,
like a film, a movie script, or a TV show or something.
It's
almost perfect.
But Shaka says what he says. He doesn't. He don't know, whatever. He's just looking around. He's not following them. I don't know. Yeah.
But what he said was booky when he said, "Oh, I didn't notice these two people, but you're the cameraman and they're always in the shot. If I'm filming something, I see the same guys in the shot. I'm gonna remember them. Look how long this guy's been in the shot. How could you not remember this white guy with glasses?"
Depends on how observant
But
you are. Though.
to me, what I would say is, if you're the cameraman, you're going to position yourself where you can see everything. Likewise, if you're a cop and you're trying to see what's going on, you're going to put yourself in the same position. Because when you're following a crowd and that, there's only certain places where you can see everything and vantage points. Like, it just happened to coincide. And if someone moved behind me and doubled back, instinctively, I would look at them anyway. And if I'm filming what I'm looking at, it's going to seem like as if you know what I mean? Because if something moved behind me, I'm going to look to see what it is.
You did, yeah.
That's my take on it anyway.
Yeah, bro. I want to ask you, is that you filming, bro?
Yeah.
All right.
As far as I can tell.
Turn around and follow these. When everyone was walking that way and he walked under the thing, why did he turn around to see what he was doing?
And furthermore, why did you say no, man? So if it is me filming, and it probably is, yeah. I'll double check, but it probably is. the major
Hey, Shakara. Hey, he just got so much thicker. Like, oh, hey, did you?
What do you mean?
Infiltration goods. I'm telling you, not saying you, bro.
Yeah, let me finish, right? So, but bear in mind, yeah, look what's happening behind, at the back there, yeah. You can see the police, yeah.
Yeah. Where? Right, all the way back down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is where the guys are coming to attack from, innit? Yeah. So that's why everybody's moved that way. And the police have put up a line. So I'm actually trying to see if I can capture that. It wasn't focused on this guy at all.
So you never saw none of that. Okay, so let me ask you, in your honest opinion, what you see?
That there are police undercover that are there. I have absolutely no doubt about that. I've been on marches before where we've identified undercover police. It's a fact of situations like these. Their relation to rap.
Police. In your opinion, would you feel like these guys are police or?
It's entirely possible. I would. It's entirely possible. Yeah. Based upon what I've seen alone, I wouldn't be in a position to make a definitive judgment. But yeah, it's entirely possible.
Also, why did you say the
no, man, the in things in it and the back of it, as in was it's feel something.
You know, this whole scenario.
Let's get back to the video. Still on this bit. Let's move forward, man.
You get me? But whatever in it, like I don't know. What?
He was a fuck boy. This is not against nobody.
No, yeah, that's cool. I'm not accusing you of anything.
No. I'm saying, so I hear what you're saying. It's standing there,
and they've gone scan through it, and they.
Right, they got it from another angle doing the clapping thing. And it's mad, you know. This cameraman's fucking following him. How can you say you're not, bro? Did you see that?
And this is still Shakara, right? So
no, I don't know. I feel like this is a different angle, right? Or no, I don't know, man. I'm confused now. Like, So we turn around. I don't get what just happened. You've turned around after facing the other way.
Hold on.
The cameraman is looking for him. The cameraman saw him.
Jed's literally just gonna say that. It's like
He was
he's looking for him.
When the guy looked, the cameraman like just scanned away. And
You know, it seems like the guy's clocked that this guy's bookie, and he's just keeping an eye on him.
But it looked like, but Shakira's saying, "No, I filmed this and I didn't notice the guy."
He got a nice check. But,
Look, same guy. Boom. Turn around. What's the odds of spinning around every time this guy goes around you?
Yeah, but if someone's walking in circles around you, you would do that.
Well, yeah, but not if you didn't.
Yeah, but you'd remember it.
Not if you ain't noticed him. Like he's literally walked past you once. You span around, watched him. He's come back, and you span around and watched him again. Like I don't know. Well, maybe it's a coincidence. Isn't it?
It's not. It's instinctive movements. Vantage point. See.
Listen, that's the same guy you're saying, yeah? That's the same guy. It's him. It's the next guy now that they're highlighting as being an operative, yeah? Would it be wrong for me to say that, I swear to God, only a computer would have been able to spot these guys in the... I don't know, man. I feel like it needs a computer program to spot these guys from all these different footages. And I know they have programs that can do shit like that.
Facts.
Yeah.
But what is they have to tell you what they're doing. They have to. It's a part of Art of War, bro. They have to show you what they're doing. So they put this out there. They're thinking no one's gonna pick it up, but they have to do this. It's a part of the game. It's the universal balance that Freemasons and all them fuckers deal with. You know what I mean?
No, but look what Jedi's saying. You couldn't have pieced this together afterwards from the footage. You'd have to be the person that knew what was happening here for you to piece it together.
That's what
And I'm dumb because I didn't even realize that when you asked the question to Shakira. I'm dumb, but now I get it.
It's like we just seen one other perspective of this guy. Apparently, this white guy. They just showed us from a distance. I'm like, okay, why are you pointing at some dude? Okay, now all of a sudden you've come round and you're close up to him. So where did you get those two footages from? How would you? Do you know what I mean? This is a madness, bro.
Too scary. It's too scary.
Madness. This don't make like I'm missing something in this whole thing. Like something mad.
How the fuck did you go through all these footages to find these guys unless you knew they were there? That's why I was like, the person that filmed these things knew what they were looking for, and you could tell from real footage.
Or the person did. Sorry, can I just say So at this point, right, where they are. So okay, so the racist brothers, they came from where you saw me shooting towards the first time, They came from the other side of that, where you all that.
There's a satchel man.
What's that in his hand?
I don't know. But this satchel man is a funny guy.
It's fine.
Who's that, Rasta?
Yeah.
grab Crazy Raf. Red shoes, mad
No,
thing.
hold on. Hold on. Pull that back. Pull that back. This man just...
I'm loving this Alfred Hitchcock music as well.
It really did help with the video.
I know, I know. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, get in
And the
Mills,
red
boy.
shoes, man. Shit.
I swear I see that.
Don't play with Mills. Red
Right,
shoes.
is that Raf?
Ah, nah, this was mad. This was
Hey,
mad.
brother.
This...
I had to phone my nephew, man. It was mad.
crazy.
Live on the stream.
This is mad.
Hey, brother, when you see Ras, tell him the countdown has begun.
I know this ain't your footage, innit? Yeah, I know this, obviously. Yeah, just and Ashley, Roger, over, Alpha, Alpha. Yeah, he told me don't use this thing unless it's an emergency, but okay, I guess it's an emergency. Django, Ashley, Django, over. Yeah?
That's
Black Hawk, no. Nah, not Black Hawk. You know the one where the White House gets taken over?
Oh, America's Fallen.
Nah, it's not called that.
No, I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the terminology.
I swear something is down, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be.
Anyway, fuck
off. 10-4, my bad, bro. What's good?
Did you see that?
No, I actually didn't because I was running outside. That's why.
Watch this, Ashley. Watch this.
What was that about?
Those are strong grips.
I'm telling you.
Strong grip on my nephew, man.
It's not.
Like, you're getting too close.
At one point, yeah, where Ashley points out some mad shit that man never noticed, yeah. Yeah, and I was like, nah. And he said, haven't you noticed that all the operatives, I think he said all their t-shirts are military something. I can't remember. He pointed something out that was so sick. I was like, I knew there's a reason why I was asking you questions. Yeah, because someone that's been in the military is gonna see something that I ain't seen.
No, it's not the same guy. It's not. It's a different guy. It's another one on the outside perimeter. It's a different guy, actually.
Because the guy had the tracksuit.
Yeah. And it's a different guy, actually. Yeah, but watch his movement.
Got red shoes though.
Watch it. So watch what he does.
I wish we had the original
in the first
video,
part of the video, they put an arrow on him and highlighted him, yeah? So that he's walking, Respect and his friend are walking, I don't know where they're walking. This is outside of the square. This is on the side. This is the part where he was probably saying, it's a trap. It was after this part. Yeah, because he goes off into that corner because there's people gonna break it. And then he does a video where he's like, it's a trap. Man, them, it's a trap. And you can hear Crazy Ref in that video too. So I know that's the same, I know, but this is a madness. So watch what they show. So look, boom, that's Crazy Ref. That's Respect and his friend, yeah? You can see them.
No, but look, but hey, I think you missing who I'm talking about. You remember the guy at the very beginning that walked through the video that had on a backpack? He had on the backpack. Look, the guy points right the fuck at him. I've been following that guy since the beginning of the video.
I said, Ashley's a G.
Yeah.
like, look, if you rewind it, look at the guy he's pointing at. That's the fucking guy with the backpack that walked by in the front of the video. That dude just pointed right the fuck at him.
Yeah, pointed at him.
This guy with the backpack right now.
With the button in his pocket.
No. Rewind it a little bit. Rewind it. I'll show you. Rewind it. All right, watch. Now watch.
This is mad.
That's the thing about being in the military, though, isn't it?
That guy from the fucking beginning.
Who? Where? Who?
Not the guy in the
This
pants.
guy here that watch point.
Right there, the guy in the black shirt with the black fanny pack. Watch him point.
Fanny pack, you know.
The guy with the black shirt and the black pants here.
The one with the camera in his hand.
Yeah, watch him point. Watch him point. Watch him point.
And you see who he points at.
That's
fucking hell.
Oh man.
Pointing at. I don't know who is pointing at. This guy right in front of us. I'm looking off to the side.
Yeah, you know.
Right. Who the fuck is he pointing
in
at?
plain sight.
Yeah. So you're another
So
one.
many man, bear them moving.
Fucking video he's pointing at. Right there.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This guy was at the beginning of the video, right? This guy here was at the beginning of this section of the video.
Okay.
This guy,
yeah.
I get what you're saying.
There.
Oh shit! The guy with the hat on? The guy with the
is that the guy from the beginning of the video, or do you have a head of
he's right,
fucking dude walking right by? He points right at him. Like that looks like the fucking dude from the beginning of the video. The bitch just got on the helmet now
and acting like paparazzi with a camera in his hand.
Pointing right at him, like what? You know what I mean? Right before you say the setup, this is before the setup. That guy pointed it the fuck out. That's why I'm like, damn, they look like that same motherfucker. That's why I was like, I don't think Jizz know what I'm talking about. That motherfucker right there. It's a machine, bro. There's a lot of parts to that bitch. He's pointing, and he points right at that fucking guy.
The best way to control this kind of situation is make sure you got more people on the ground than anyone else. Or you got the most strategic points covered.
Yeah, you better know it just in case shit.
Football, isn't it? It's marking.
You got more than one exit point to escape. You know what I mean? Be
careful because use of attack.
I think that guy just marked him basically. Whatever, just there. Watch it out. He looks a bit dodgy. Maybe he's one of them ones. These lot are just probably the feds or whatever, or the security forces that are trying to keep it from going super left. Maybe that could be one possibility.
Anyway, let's play the team.
Bam.
What's the arm grab about, Mo? 2 arms, pull back, whisper behind, whisper something in your ear. What?
If that happened in real life, man would have got an elbow straight into his ribs.
The camera on him.
They're trying to grab my arm.
They're talking to each other.
See how his hand followed him? His hand followed him like he was pointing. Man, that shit crazy.
That's a strong grab, boy. It's
sudden. A grab.
Talk to me, sniper.
Boy.
Please tell me I'm not seeing what I'm seeing, bro.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
What is that?
Wait, you've got a lot of force in to try and hold him, you know.
Hold man back, pull man towards you to say something. That needs to be something, bro. How you letting man grab you up like that?
They're saying Crazy is taking orders.
I'm off my camera.
Yeah.
Who are you? Who are you? And hold on, first.
I said, that's the moment I saw Crazy Ref taking orders from the undercover agent and was so shocked I had to mask my camera.
Huh? So
we found Ref.
Oh, he's saying he couldn't get a better view of it because he had to mask his camera.
We were so baffed. We phoned Ref.
Crazy. Phoned him.
We phoned him.
Oh, my nephew, man.
yo, this is mad video, like boom, 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 jump on. And he's just like, what? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, no.
I ain't gonna say nothing, cuz like I ain't saying anything, bro. I'm just like, who is this guy? I don't know. What did he say to you? I don't know.
He said there was a lot of Buki stuff that day still. And he didn't like the way Respect was going on. So from that point on, that day on, they disassociated. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, because what Rich Paul was saying, he's saying him and Crazy was on smoke punching up bare youths. And Donny was just saying, come back, but come back. Like he was trying to stop them from punching up people.
Yeah. But Crazy said he don't even remember being grabbed. It's crazy stuff. Because it was a strong grip.
Oh, a big grip, yeah.
So I would have personally remembered that.
Well, you wouldn't remember it if it was part of your normal day, innit? However, if you didn't know, brother, and it was something random and someone's just grabbed you, you're gonna remember that, innit?
But man might say, yeah, excuse me, I'm an officer. Oh shit. Just be careful,
you
man.
still remember that, though.
You might just
That's what I'm thinking.
Nah, you'd remember that. Unless it's someone you know or a brethren or something, then it's just something you forget. You're not going to remember that they grabbed you when they met you.
Another thing that he said. You notice that all these agent-looking brothers have got like the blue shorts. It looks like military issue clothes. These khaki t-shirts and that. Khaki.
Hence, like he went out and got a Boris bike. Please. Milky eye.
Let's be vigilant in it, in how we're preying certain things. It's the only point I'm trying to make.
Well, I think I'm going to take the latter on this one. I know what I'm looking at. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Everyone is hey, word to the wise is sufficient, in it. Like there are evidence has been plotted against innocent people before, and they've had to leave countries in fear of their life in Black Power movements before, in it. So I'm just saying, like, these things are real.
That's what he drew for, yeah. That's what he drew for.
Joke too.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That was wild, man.
Milky eye threats.
I don't know, man. There's no way I'd be calm with being accused of being a part of something like this. It wouldn't be a calm thing like that.
What? It's gonna come in a sec. Don't worry.
That shit is on the line. Mad.
Yeah, there's you. See you? In the corner with the arrow. They're pointing at the arrow. There's the guy. There's you. Respect's in front of you. Right? Right. But someone's grabbed you. Look. You don't remember that? All right, watch. That's a strong grab. You get it?
Yeah, how you gonna not remember that?
Don't do this or what's he saying? We don't know.
Whoa.
And you can't remember? Huh? No, they're trying to say that there's man out here protecting Respect on the day. You get what I'm saying? And one of them seems to have pulled you aside on some other thing. I don't know. Whatever you was gonna do. Do you get it? Yeah. But was it crazy? It doesn't look crazy. It looks like official, like, you know, like where the Fed puts you, like, do nothing silly, or you know them type of ones, or
trying to give him a get out close.
Yeah. It's just hella booky, bro. His actions, not yours. But I'm just saying, like, but it's because you can't remember what he said to you. That's what the thing is. Right.
So it was a fat guy and then fucking skinny white guy in it. And my mum was telling me something, my mum, I was laughing like it was all over words. I'm like, cross the street.
Yeah.
Cross the street.
Yeah.
And Respect grabbed me talking about, you can't use the kids and the children.
Right. And then that was it. Because it seems like he grabbed you, he says something to you, and then you and Respect still continue on wherever you're going.
But wait. Play the thing. That's the thing. How did? So what? My man saw you arguing from across the road. They went and grabbed you.
No, he's not even there. Look, how does he know? Yeah, how do you know? How does he know? You two are having a conversation, but he's just reaching. You get it?
Yeah, the
reaching, bro. Look, you man are about to move. Yeah, my man grab you, blah.
Paul's man said something in your ear, bro.
That's a strong pull as well. Mad thing.
Alright, so Respect moves that corner and go and grab you. Yeah? Because look, it's a few seconds now, yeah? Obviously, by the time it's Respect's gone from the corner of the lamppost, gone and grab Raph, like Raph said, so obviously to grab Raph and say, come protect the kid. Yeah? At least we're getting some clarification now, yeah?
Yeah.
And look, they're saying, look, we need to protect the kids. Come over here. Cool.
I'll move away from these feds. Now, look, grab. That's the thing that scares me, bro. Because I don't even know what that
Grabbing.
is. If it's just a casual thing, like, oh,
need to go for the second one. The second one, you about to.
Who is this guy, bro?
He's definitely reaching. It's the pool. Look at that grip.
The grip was mad.
Fully on your arm.
Bicep purchase.
The whole muscle. Man said the whole muscle.
Get your coat, love.
Man said the whole muscle.
You've grabbed.
Where? Hey.
Hold on.
He grabbed and then he's saying something.
I'll be back 1 second.
Shit, we're on point. We was on point them days there, man. It's mad.
I just find it funny how
man's own relatives can get it, you know. He's like, what are you trying to say? I'm like, shit.
There was enough detail of just before that incident, but none of that incident. Like enough detail, fat guy, skinny guy, across the road, this was happening, blah, blah, blah. Respect said this to me seconds before, but then not the grab right after Respect said something to you. Like,
yeah, it's mad. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Well, we just left it alone.
Yeah, now maybe in them times you do forget still. So
yeah, because it's one of them adrenaline ones, and Crazy Raph is crazy.
But you're at a thing where you're expecting a bunch of white men to come down, then some random white man grabs you by the arm, and you don't remember it. You don't even seem to flinch or react at that point either. Imagine you're in a crowd in a tense moment like that, and someone grabs your arm. Are you not at least gonna flinch and be like, "What? Who's touching me?"
Yeah. Might get tie bowl or something. You know what I mean? Chop. What the fuck you doing? You know what I mean? Or something. I was just like, rah, that was random. But yeah, we were methodical throughout the video. We definitely like went through it like chum 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 chum. CSI, the whole thing. It was weird, man. The whole thing was weird, man.
Yeah,
I was just there, placed, given to man. Like, yeah, have this. Play this.
And it seems as though the person that made this video definitely took some of the footage themselves. So I'm thinking now, that person, there must be footage somewhere of the person who videoed this besides Shaka.
Yeah, because the other videos are pointed at the person.
Now, if we was like Denzel Washington or some shit in a film, we'd be able to call up the NSA and they'd fucking try and mirror everyone in the square kilometer of that fucking thing and triangulate.
I'm telling you.
And try and get the data.
Get it.
Do you know? Red. Do you know that site here where you can put a person's face in it and it'll show you all their stuff online, who they are and that.
It'll show you every single image with them or video.
But that guy's got.
Nah, but put it in the back chat though. Yeah, put the name of that site in the back chat. I need that. Them tools there.
See that on the video the other day.
Oh, well, this ain't even finished. So I don't know what else they're showing. Wait, hold on. Let me just still showing some more shit. You finish showing stuff.
That other man. Next man. Okay, now look, right there. Look, the girl that he's grabbing, her pants are great. Her pants are great. The girl that he's grabbing with the pants are great. Now let it play a little forward and then see where you freeze it again. Those aren't the same pants. When the camera zoom back over there, watch, they're not the same pants. What? That's the same pants, but keep going. That's not the same pants. Who's that then? But those are the same pants.
No. Hold on. No.
What do you do?
The first arrow is Respect. The second arrow is pointing at this guy and Raf, isn't it? Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, Raf, is like, yo, like, what was this brother saying to you? Why did he? Because we're saying this guy was full of Respect, yeah? You're bopping with Respect, and they're saying it come like you was about to blow the cover of Respect. So I don't know what's going on, but what was he saying to you, bro? Sorry?
No.
No, we're saying, what was this guy saying to you?
Feedback, you're wrong. This is people in it.
You think like even watching it back would jog his memory or something?
Nothing. How did we go back here now?
That's that guy who pointed at, innit?
You just sprang straight into action. Waiting. Straight into action. Like,
Then back to the.
you know what I noticed? This guy is in the exact same outfit as the guy that stopped Crazy Raf.
Yeah, the red shoes guy.
Yeah, blue shorts and a khaki top or whatever.
There was a fat guy with that outfit on as well.
Just look at this guy. Khaki top, blue shorts, red shoes. Who's this one? Is this the guy that stopped Thingy?
No.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. This guy looks way heavier.
That guy's way bigger, cuz.
No, it's the same guy.
It's not the same guy. No way is that the same guy. That
No,
guy's...
it's not. He's got a
Wait.
bag. The other guy
What
didn't
colour
have a
shoes
bag.
has he got?
They both
What?
had bags.
Well, fuck's
Had
sake,
bags,
man.
bro. This is a different dude, right?
Nah, it's red shoes, red shoes.
Bro, yeah, I know, but is this a... Oh,
It's the same dude. Look, he's there again.
I
Yeah,
get
Crazy Raf. Crazy Raf's there again.
One second. Where's the Crazy Rap one? Where's the guy that stops Crazy Rap? Nah, the guy that stopped Crazy Rap. Oh, it is him.
No, it's henchman.
Yeah, it is.
Diesel. That's what I said. Strong arm.
He just looked like he had a bit more giving his shots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But not really.
Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. It was him. My bad. So this is a little squad, isn't it? Yo, what's that?
Who's fearing Instagram?
Oh, sorry. So I'll send you the post. Interesting. I'll send you the thing. To what's that?
Crazy. Crazy.
They just communicated something, and he's communicating now.
Yeah.
He's fucking that fucking sign, isn't it?
Yes,
a military sign.
Oh yeah, that one in the middle. Yeah.
Boom.
He did something with the mask and did it. Yeah.
Did he say something to him or say he
No.
he mouthed
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
the guy looked at him and he's obviously giving him some sort of direction or something as to where to go, what to do.
And what black you wears Lonsdale? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that? Wait, I just wanted to.
But that's Raf again behind.
See that?
Oh yeah.
That sign there, that's military business.
Yeah.
Dude doing that, he's gonna scratch his head after that or some shit. Right? He's gonna style it. But he does enough for you, his colleague, to know what
I never saw that.
One second. Yes. Again,
Okay.
interesting thing because at the end of the day,
yeah, boy, that's fucking insane. No, there's more, but that's insane. I was waiting for a part 2, man.
Edit.
He's talking into the mic like that. No.
And Raf
Is he
looking at
touching
him
him
as
again?
well.
He's not touching him again, is he? Or is that the way he just paused it?
no, that's the way he's supposed to. What?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Mm.
Hold on. So he walks past Raf again.
Yeah. It's odd. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching Raf. I'm not watching the thing, even though I see all the other bits. I'm just like, yo, odd, isn't it?
He walks past Raf again.
Look at that. It's not touching his face. Look, it's a symbol. That's I've moved off. That's all it is. It's just a signal.
James, I'm not gonna put the face bag,
I've got
bro.
a feeling though he's talking into the mic, man. That's how they, you know, when you see him, you didn't tell the CID agents, they talking to the mic like that. No. Anyway, I don't.
Rah, they communicated.
Easy.
They communicated. Oh, no? Did he not just communicate?
He didn't tell the CID
with
agents.
Raf? Look,
Yeah, he did. He did.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
No. Anyway, I know. What I know.
Look, he's saying that. He gestures with what?
And Raf is looking at him as well. He's not touching him again, is he? Or is that the way he just paused it?
No, that's the way he's paused it. What?
Oh,
he's gonna make a gesture as he's. Who's he gesturing to?
What's that gesture?
Thumbs up.
What is that? Thumbs up.
No, go back there.
Thumbs up.
Go back there.
Thumbs up. It's a thumbs up, man. It's a thumbs up.
No, I agree with
No. Look, man. Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Crazy Raf looks back at him, or looks over his shoulder, should I say? But my man does a thumbs up symbol. Look. Watch it.
No, he put his hand up, and then up again, and then.
It might be like, yeah, don't bother.
Man, like he's talking to someone.
It's like don't go over there or backwards.
Don't bother going back there. Yeah, don't bother going back there, man.
Yeah.
Long, man. The man on the hype.
Who though? Who? It's not Raf. It's someone else.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, the guy in the back.
Yo, these men are really feds, cuz.
100.
These three, like these men are really feds, cuz. They really are feds. Working in the crowd, they got their similar clothing so they can recognize each other or whatnot, and they're really feds, cuz.
Is it the guy? Look at the show.
Oh yeah, the guy with the bike again, the same shirt.
Is it the guy on the bike?
Look at the same shirt.
Damn.
Look, oh my God. The same shirt.
Yeah, they're just the same. Yeah.
Hold on, you guys, what? It's the upsy the shit.
My
Yeah, I bet.
Right. Niggas got muscles.
Stairs.
This is Officer Tunde.
Sometimes some be overwhelming.
What? He says Raf was looking at him saying put his camera down or some shit. Acting like him.
There's always partying and getting drunk and all that.
You know, this could be a
And now today's serious.
That same dent he's got there, because I remember when he dropped off the stairs.
He's got muscle head, man.
Yeah.
This is Officer Tunde.
Yeah, man. We're looking into these things too. Sometimes some of the stuff could be overwhelming, but that looks like
this bit I'm not fucking with it. Raf was checking. I don't know what Raf was doing, but man, your eyes are gonna be somewhere, isn't it? Oh, but that guy's still there. Rah, hold on.
You know what's mad when you watch something that you already watched, but you don't remember watching it.
Yeah. I see what you saw, like right, okay.
Myself like, oh, hold on. Ooh.
Yeah.
Because it looked like Raf. This is another. I don't know, man. Whatever.
How many angles did they catch this from? This is police surveillance, you know. Look at this. Look. Watch the angle that they've got Raf at. So from this way, can we see anyone put?
You know what? I've decided. This is police footage.
100%, bro. Look at that. It's too accurate.
And they're watching. They're following the operative, and the operative is interacting with people. And I don't know why they're trying to show that, but they're trying to show that. I don't know why.
But to be fair, that guy there could just be like crowd control from the police, like, oh, you lot watch out or don't go there, or he's just
yeah. But then it's being filmed. His interaction is being filmed. Someone knows he's a fed. Is filming him standing there. This person, this cameraman, is only watching these lot. Yeah, not even really watching Russell. He's watching these lot and watching the feds, and somehow some videos come out with bare different angles, including Shakara's got Kush TV angle, showing you who feds are in the video. And I'm saying, is this feds showing you that they're feds? Or what's going on?
Yep. Part of it, isn't it? You can't say you weren't warned. They put it out there for you. Put it right in your face.
Yeah, that was a mad one. Still,
I'm putting the camera, in this direction. But we should be able to see where the other angle is coming from. Is it that little woman? No, she's not got. What she got? No. Someone should be pointing the camera around there. In this direction. Who is it though?
Well, I think because the person with the camera is going to be in front of this guy now.
No, watch this, watch this.
And it's edited as well, Jedi.
Yeah, I know, but watch this though. It's edited, but it's still the same moment. Even if it's edited, it's the same moment that they're capturing from different cameras and different angles. Don't you get what I'm saying? Yes, of course it's edited, but watch it. I'm saying it's edited. That's my whole point. But watch the other angle. So he's walked past, yeah, look, green shirts, walked past. I don't know what he's doing, looking over his shoulder. Who's filming in the direction of Raph and this man to capture this next scene? Watch the next scene. This guy's moving over. Watch this. Okay, that's the same scene. It's the same scene. It's the same scene.
Zoomed in.
He's still on Raph. He's turned around. He's walked around. Raph has definitely seen him. Why don't Raph remember this guy?
You know what's funny thing as well? Yeah, I think this guy filming was clocking Mandem. Then he seen something else extra. I think he's kept to film Mandem and he clocked extra things on top.
And it's the same guy here. Nah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I see why they were saying what they were saying. Why they're saying what they're saying. I'm not gonna lie. Whether it's real or not, okay. This is a different angle. That shirt looks lighter. Here it looks kind of similar, but it does look lighter. So maybe it's not. They're not wearing the exact same color shirt. Or maybe they're not related. But I don't know. But nothing. I can't draw no conclusions. Yeah, we have no. I interacted with Raph 100%. Guy signaled that Raph. It's Raph. I have two.
The gut feeling plays a part in all of this as well, right? And what's your saying?
Shakara. But he's holding his camera, so this ain't the footage. But they realize Shakara.
My gut feeling is that they are run-ins to do with these events and these people that we don't really understand, right? And I didn't say in regards to even like myself, because there's been scenarios where I've been in these type of, not this and like, but just times where I've felt like this cold chill, like, yo, what's going on? There's puppetry at work. I've been involved in things where I just think, nah, that just went down too gooky at the this time and and there's something. I just seen a shadow go around the corner, but I missed the foot. Do you know what I mean? You just feel like you just missed something. Or you're close to something, because some events just don't make sense. No sense whatsoever. And so like whatever, innit? With my adventures down at Speaker's Corner and whatnot, I ended up in a situation where I contacted someone that I know has got links in it. And they know crooked officers and whatnot or whatever, or they know people that know people, whatever, and they're connected like that. So I know some connected people, and the connected people went to seek for some information to find out if they could find out any inside information on what intelligence was available or whatnot.
Are you speaking now on the camera?
I'm speaking now, brother.
Okay, I'm confused. Yeah. I'm gonna hold out my retired Fed cousin, tell him to jump on. See what he says.
And basically, that's when I was alerted. One, that there was an intelligence file on me, and there's stuff to do with Speaker's Corner, and other people have got files on them. And there was that's where I found out about this supposed fatwa from somebody that was linked with Anjem Chowdhury.
Chowdhury or whatever, yeah. So there was a conversation or something mentioned with my name and whatever. So I told people about that. I came out, I told people about it, spoke about it, Speakers Corner. But there was other things that I found out that obviously I haven't really said to no one. I'm not going to say, but do you know when, like in a film, when you try to get information on someone and then they got a next level of security clearance, and that just lets you know that they're not what you think they are.
Yeah.
So there was an individual. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it, bro. I'm trying to get people's addresses. I got people's addresses, and certain man's address is locked behind the iron rascal fence with dogs and attack dogs and and warnings that'll go off if you even try to open that door, and that only happens for assets. Simple and plain. That was the message that came back.
That's crazy.
That's the message and come back. Yeah, and I know these things are real because these things that happened to me. People have tried to open boxes on me, and they found out that I can't be fucked with on certain levels. But that's not to do with the law. That's just with, like, you know, like I told you that one chick tried to put a hit on me and it backfired because whoever she went to for the hit ended up being basically linked to me and my lot. So that backfired for her. And like you said, we don't believe in coincidences. Imagine someone actually tried to pay money to get man lit down. You get me? And just out of happenstance, yeah, you ain't got that clearance, did it? You just know. You get me? And then another thing that happened was, what is this? What the fuck is this, bro?
And I've got a thing running.
Is it echoing?
No, but we got a thing running. We got a thing running, and they're not opposed to each other. We have to join forces. We have to. I don't want to lead you. I don't want to be your leader. You know, you might be my leader. I'm talking to, and I'm.
Okay, they're showing it because it's got me, Crazy Raf, and Aspect in the scene, and you, and Beefy.
What on the chat was you're in the video. Like, what you in the informant? So like, what are they talking about?
Informant. Who's
Jedda's in the video. That's why.
So there's
came through like Moses. What?
Words and the power that man can govern us behind here. Whatever it is, we just need to get the work done. Because you know what? The knife crime, the gun crime, the police brutality, it ain't stopping. It ain't stopping.
Man rub his nose and wipe it on you.
I know, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't gonna say.
Yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. I was just shocked to see myself. Like, what am I doing on there?
You're saying you was protected.
Yeah, you was in the video, remember? You was in
How they leave me out of things, fam?
No, remember, you was fully in the video. Like, you came to save the day. That's how they made it out in the video. Like, yeah.
Oh, did they say that?
Remember?
Brother, where is the rest of that end? Where's the end of that video? This is the end of the video. Furthermore,
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
How can we play that part?
Play that part, man. It was your entrance. They tried to give you a proper entrance.
Yeah, they gave man an entrance. What about that, man? Jedi arrives and that. That's funny.
Let my people go. Let my people go with that.
And you know what is strange as well? You're a Fed, yeah? Or you're a Fed and you film this, and then you make a video. You try to manipulate and capitalize on the dynamic between me and Ras.
Right.
The plot gets thicker and thicker. Right?
Yep.
The only way they could have made this better is to make it seem like it come from me.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
We do our thing enough, and they're not opposed to it. I don't want to be your leader. You know, you might be mine.
I'm not that type of guy, man. I'm a come down. I'll come down and threaten to punch you in your face right there in the flesh type of guy. I'm not that sit down and make sneaky, crazy. Not even. I can't even say this video is sneaky. I'll be lying. This video's not even sneaky.
My leader I'm talking to, and I'm. Okay, they're showing it because it's got me crazy. What are they talking?
Birds and the power that man can govern us behind here. Whatever it is, we just need to get the work done. Because you know what? The knife crime.
Oh, man picked his nose and wiped it.
I know, boogers. Oh, fuckery.
What are you talking about?
Man picked his nose and wiped it.
Man's moving like Mo Deed.
Have you still got that coat, fam?
Yeah.
And you come with the birds and the power that man can govern us behind here. Whatever it is, we just need to get the work done. Because you know what? The knife
That was on purpose, fam.
Got him.
He looked at his hand. He looked at the bogey, then he wiped it on you.
And he wiped it on man, like on man's back. Fuck you.
I think I see it when you turn around still.
Don't know about the dress sense for us though.
A lot of things I've been hearing recently, about raw. Jedi, you need to
man looked at the hand. Like, man, I don't want this nigga to touch me.
I don't. Unfortunately,
After you write your boogers on him, nah, it's
there's actually absolutely nothing. But my people
just probably rubbed it back. He didn't even know it. Mad.
So if I have to lose my life, I don't know why I would lose my life. But if that's the way it goes, because I want freedom for my people, then cool.
Bare lost souls out here, man. It was so annoying. These men were draining the energy, and whatever ritual was around this place, I'm telling you, it was thick. You were just kind of spiritual.
Bro,
guy.
that's what I was saying. You see the ley lines in Trafalgar Square. It's mad. It's actually been scientifically proven that that place is a mad energy, bro.
Jorah, I should never have been there. I failed. This guy, Jedi. This Jedi single-handedly let my people go.
See what I'm saying?
Like, you don't have to put black in front of Moses, you know.
I know.
Where's the stuff?
Great point. What do you mean black Moses? Nigga?
Moses black, nigga.
Black nigga.
And he's Israelite.
Igbo. He's Igbo, man.
Yeah, exactly.
But uh-oh.
Shame on you, man. I'm sorry. Shame on you. Shame on you, mother. By myself. By myself. Walking through them by myself. Yes. You get me? Where was you? No. Shame on you, man. Shame on you. You've got enough energy for each other, though, innit? No. There's enough energy when you're fighting each other. It's wrong, man. It's wrong. I'm talking to you, Manchester man, as well. Yeah, we don't need to fight all of you. All of you. Where we come from?
You had a lot of marbles on the internet, and in the day that we
Hey, what do you mean South Africa?
Nigeria turn up, yeah? No, man.
No, man. Calling out all the countries.
Man. What the fuck, man?
Do you remember?
Hey, you remember the time?
This is the guy that came to the park with liquid and a knife. Is that what
remember the threat? Say someone come to the park for you with
someone said that. Someone that came on the panel said that there was a guy that was acting like he had some liquid and a knife, and he was looking for Jedi at Speaker's Corner. I swear to God, fam, man.
Who is it? I didn't
remember when we got the threat. The hangout.
I had so many random people there because I remember on the live before Battle to Father, there was some ex-army guy, some mad youth saying, I'm going to come there and stab them all up. I'm coming, some black youth. And he was a proper like agent, brother. It was mad, like talking bait like that on the live. Like there's so much dynamics to this thing, but watching all of this, I'm just thinking, and you're sitting down with Tony. That's just going. That's stuff, bro.
It's going according to script.
No, I'm saying all this, and then at the end, you know what I mean? You're saying all this to people. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed now, sitting down with the same guy that caused all of this situation.
No, but that's part of the mockery, like in your face mockery. Like I can't do nothing but laugh. Like
it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Press button youth, man. He's a press button youth, man. Fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Got other people's emotions all stirred up and excited. Yeah. You lot should be ashamed, man. You lot should have come down. You wanted bad man from every ends to come to a single spot. That's a buffet for feds.
That's what I was saying on the list. Why
if you pre it deep though,
Like,
what he's actually doing is fully setting up mans, isn't it? Like he's
bro,
part
that's
of
what I said on the live. I said, why don't we go to Tony Robinson's ends? Why are we going to Central London, the biggest setup, the most cameras in the world? Wait, hear that? The most cameras in the world in Central London. Why are you gonna call all the man them there? All the man them that's got criminal records, all the man them that's on bail. Why are you gonna call them to Central London? That's a joke, man.
Listen, I'm not saying that I wasn't gonna be there, but I got the call last minute. Allow it, fall back, and then it's a good thing because my phone was blowing off while they were down in Trafalgar Square. Some saying, "Where are you?" Did my youngest? I'm saying, "Yeah, just tell Respect, yeah, you're there," because you know what I mean. I sent you. You know what I mean? You thought I was gonna be there and blah blah blah. Yeah, just make sure you know. Then make sure he knows. And then I had other elders just phoning me and telling me, "Yo, where you?" Like, I'm in my yard. Oh, I war. I'm like, all right, cool, safe. He said, "Yeah, man, stay there, man. Don't go nowhere, man. Foolishness, man, and all this." So yeah, it was mad. Even at home on the day, it was like my phone was going off. Just in between conversations and this going on and and then posts and videos and all sorts of stuff was going on. It's crazy.
All right, let me press play. I don't even remember this guy. They'd saying that this guy came down with some liquid and a knife.
That baffled me as well.
My thing is,
crushed his windpipe.
If you heard someone came down for you with a knife and liquid. Like the question is, what did I do? Like, I don't get it, cause I would have been like, "Oh no, he's not here. I want you come to stab him up, yeah? Oh, you gonna bud him up with liquid, yeah? My thing, no, he's not here, man." Wow,
yeah.
Where I would have rocked you, I would have made sure I counted as well.
You looking for?
Rocked you. Nowhere, I would have kept punching. But yeah, everyone's different.
Yeah, go on. What you saying?
Things are adding up now. Some of these press seem like there's wild threats, but then when you hear some of the things, like wow, things that's making.
Straight, fam.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, talk straight, family.
This guy started forwarding it because I can't get this. You're pausing it. You say certain things and certain things.
What are you saying? I don't get it. What are you saying? Talk straight, fam, man. Talk straight, man. What are you saying?
When I had
Well, you FTK and beefy, man.
It's for everything you
I understand why though.
It's like, calm down, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Jeds ain't the person to tell. Yeah. Oh, someone came looking for you.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do
Be
that.
straight in it, because that's a
He gets
serious
mad,
thing.
proper mad. Like, what? And what did you do?
Real talk, man. I want to know the details, and if someone's trying to
Then what? Then what happened after that?
Okay. Yeah, go on. What you saying?
Things are adding up now. Some of these press seem like there's wild threats, but then when you hear some of the things, like wow, things that's making.
What? I don't get it. What you say? What are you saying? I don't get it. What are you saying?
At first, when
Talk straight, fam, man. Talk straight, man. What are you saying?
When the threat came,
I'm gonna stay listening. I'm gonna lock off still.
Safe, fam. And congrats on the case again.
Yeah, I start watching money, man.
You don't even mention money as well.
Me little piece of money.
Crazy. I was thinking it though. I ain't gonna lie.
Respect.
I want my cut.
Yeah, man.
I want my cut.
Give us a cut of the heist.
A little drink in that.
Little drink, man.
One zoo or something. Oh yeah, that day.
And then
that was so funny. Yeah, you drank the whole bottle for crying out loud.
Hey, that was waves.
Wounded.
A few couple white men decided to show up. From now on, every time we have a voice, they're just going to shut it off by doing the same thing. They're going to show up, and we're not going to be able to have our voice.
Show him his legs. He still, look at, he come with, man came on the crutch. Man came on the crutch. You ain't got, anyone out there, there's no excuses. You see when you see a
when you
man
attack people with a knife and liquid.
and you got to race this man them down the road.
You decide to stay at home, why? Because you're scared of them.
Yeah, let's give us time. Let's give us time.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're surrounded though. Yeah. You're gonna be scared in a minute. It's a trap. It's a trap. Yeah. Energetic, man. Came out on the crutch. Came out on the crutch. Bionic. All of a sudden.
What happened to the crutch?
Yeah, bro.
Man, come like crisis actor.
Nah, that's bad. I forgot about this.
Write this shit, man. Come on.
I forgot about this.
I didn't even try to limp. He didn't even try to limp or nothing. Just like normal. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
That's
look, he
full
took a
weight
run
on
up.
both legs.
He took a run up, cuz. He took a run up. Like, professional. I've done this before.
Miracle.
Yeah.
It's like King Gold running or something. Like, it's mad.
Yeah, like oh shit! You know you back up on King Gold and he runs towards you, throws the stone like that. Like, yo, what? Hold on, 1 second. 1 second.
It's like King Gold doing a backflip or something. Like, yo, I didn't know
When they made those with magpies and that, yeah, I don't understand. Yeah. How did we not copy this whole video, bro? It's a classic, bro.
I think it got taken down, you know.
Yeah, I know.
No.
It's actually a mad video, bro.
What we did, I think, I played the whole thing on my channel. I can't find the video, man.
Do you have a download?
I know it's not taking it down.
Look
It's not taking down.
You just look around the dates of this one and then
what's the date of this?
The date of this is the 6th of October 2020. I said fully healed.
No hallelujahs, no Zulu.
I gotta look at healthy.
Jeez, we don't like no terrorism around here.
Oh dear.
Listen, I'm here as a gorilla. That you people are doing to us, bro. Let's keep it 100, fam. Yeah, I know my history. That's what makes it dangerous. This is a message to the community. Yeah, don't have to like me. This ain't about me. See those brothers and sisters that you saw marching from Clapham to Brixton. Those brothers and sisters put everything on the line for you, and not just you, but your future generations forever, family. Yeah, and now the ball's in your court. You can stay silent, which is like siding with the oppressor, or you can move with the movement. Move through a movement that has your best interest in heart. Yeah, there is no political, ideological agendas attached to this movement.
Thank you. Good day, Silla. He was going down the road on his own singing Bull Tanya. See you later. There's a little bit of resistance, that is. Let's see him do this little.
Is there a part 2 now?
Nah, there's no part 2, bro. Part 2. That ending was kind of cryptic, though, isn't it? What is that? What was that? What was that, bro? Like, especially with what you lot have been discussing today, that was a mad ending. Remember, that video's got nothing to do with me. Get me? I wasn't taking those shots at respect. We just reviewing the video, remembering it, whatever, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Yeah, I didn't remember. That's how it ends. That was crazy.
It's nuts how it ended like that, though.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
it's almost foreshadowing.
That was weird.
Did we find out who edited the video?
Never.
What's the name of that guy that talks about masks? And
You said October, yeah?
Hone.
Yeah, wasn't it him? Didn't we interrogate him and we found out that it was him or something?
We could never find out it was him.
Yeah,
I think we thought it was him, and then we had like a court. We had a court thing.
But he did bring the video. He did bring the video, but he wasn't the one who made the video.
Yeah, I just don't know. We never proved it was him that made it.
Because he gave it to, he didn't make the video, but he definitely was the one who passed it.
Who made the video? We're talking about who made the video. I'm not going to implicate no one that we know. But yeah, that was a suspicion. And I think he's a major suspect. I can't say we know it was him. I wasn't at all. You know what I mean? But boy,
I didn't get that.
The ending was just mad. Now, like today, the end is making me think like, what the fuck are they trying to say?
You know.
I don't, bro. I don't get that ending. Now, what's that ending mean?
Ending means we're about to see the. Have you ever seen Now You See Me?
Yeah,
or more so the number 2.
Part 2.
Yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's a little bit of that, isn't it? Like, the Morgan Freeman and the other dude, like.
What's the connection?
As in, they appear as enemies, but they're actually working together.
Okay.
Did man say that he knew the guy that made it? No one said he knew the guy that made it. Why are you saying this, Counter? Like, that's not the truth. That's not the truth of what the situation was. The truth of the situation is he said someone sent it to him or tagged him or whatever. Do you know what I mean? And he made up a thing, Major Fields, to pass it on.
We say October 2020.
20, yeah. Which is why it was suspicious. Because it's like, why did someone pick you? Sent to you. That's where the suspicion was, I remember. I don't know if we didn't really prove nothing though. I just want to be fair.
What was the slang? What was the slang that he sent to Beefy when you sent him the video?
Watch them gobble each other.
Gobble them. Who even talks like that?
Gobble each other.
Yeah, that was in the chat, the various chats at the time and all that. But
I was thinking it has to be someone trying to talk like just like street. You know what I mean? Who's not actually like that, but trying to.
Has Cone even spoken to me since that trial? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
2 years. It's 2 years. Like, 3 years.
Interesting.
For 3 years, where he went to G Block and that, and we started dissing, man. He's in G Block.
Very interesting.
TRILLUMINATI Live. Yeah, they're all clones. They're all this. They're all zombies. Like, Cone, man, you're funny, you know. Yeah. I'll never forget the time he phoned me crying and he wanted to diss me. You lot are just jokers, because I'm at the train station. I didn't get on the train so I could talk to him and counsel him. You get me? About his shit life. You want to diss me? Pussy ass. All these like bite the hand. All of them. I don't know what it is. All bite the hand. It's just a trait. I don't expect loyalties from fucking. What do you call it? What do you call them? Snakes or whatever. And I don't even know. I wouldn't call man a snake. I just think that it's just due to man's weakness. It's easier to like hate me or go against me than just find it in your heart to realize, yo, man was right and you was wrong, man. Like, what's the big deal? You'll start creating some grudge in your heart.
Yeah, it's easier to create the grudge, isn't it?
I hope I don't go back to Martin's sofa. Sure, you was the judge of that stream. The video's in the private chat, Mikey. Baby Jens is bored of you. She's like, yeah, we're in the private chat.
She found it. It's searching, bro.
That video needs to get archived, man. Rascal is there. Yeah, that video needs to get archived, man.
I just need to change the names, the titles, man.
Yeah,
you know what I
just
mean?
Write that into a YouTube downloader, innit? QuickTime. Just get a copy of it.
MP4 downloader.
No, it's there fully on my page, and that. It's just
No, but just in
so
case,
much.
innit? Like, so at least there's a
Yeah,
copy.
yeah. You think
What the hell is going on?
He's just gonna do all of this. He ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna do what?
Thank you. Where's my
But save
card?
it and archive it. Yeah. Of course I will. It's just down.
That's the shit that next man does.
Okay.
There's
FTK Wilders Day. Yeah. What the hell is going on?
Files on the desktop. With different
Are you going through it now? Yeah. Timestamp.
Nah.
Well, it'd be good to hear this podcast. When's that coming out?
Friday, I think.
We still on this subject?
I know, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's funny still.
The world's ending soon. You want to talk about podcast? Come on, man.
No, but Respect and Tommy Robinson. Come on,
see, spy versus spy, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's not a surprise. It's not really a surprise, is it?
Yeah, he's supposed to kick his head in, but yeah, other than that, I don't
he's
know.
a clout chaser, man. He's a clout chaser, man.
Who? What one?
Respect, man. He would do something like that. He would talk shit about someone and then do a video with them. Like that's what he
He's
does.
definitely a cat chaser, though.
Yeah, for sure. I
just don't really see his relevance. I don't really see his relevance in the circles that he's trying to move around in. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's your relevance?
Wagwan.
Oh dear.
Oh shit! Those are
Why
my
you say that
cards
for?
yesterday.
Because we recognized your voice.
Listen, no, that's what I'm saying. People are so fake. Just be normal. Be yourself.
That was being himself. That was being real.
Zulu. You know that I bring good content.
What's your definition of good?
Sorry, who's that speaking? I can't. Can you introduce yourself to me? I don't even know you. Sorry, excuse me. I'm talking to Zulu.
What's your point? It's a panel. I'm T. But what's your definition of good?
Sorry, what did you say? I had to turn up. I'm turning up my my laptop. What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It wasn't important, brother. So just might as well just go on mute, innit? Yeah. So pick up though, man. What are you reviewing, Jeds? Pick up, Jeds, man. You want to welcome me onto the panel now? Where's the hospitality, brother?
Suck your mum.
Huh? Suck my Wait, Jesus, don't suck your mum too then. If you think that's funny, do you think that's funny? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? What do you say? I can't hear him. He won't say it to my face though.
No, he meant this.
Suck your mum, yeah, I said suck your mum.
Don't worry, watch when I see you, dude. I'm gonna punch you in your nose. Don't worry.
In his kneecap.
Yeah.
And it'll be all Jedi's fault. And Maku and Jedi's fault. And when you're sitting in the cell because you broke my neck accidentally, Zulu.
What? How are you going to threaten me and then say your neck's going to be broken?
Yeah. All right. And then You have
when I see you and my leg is broken and my hand is broken, yeah.
No, why have you got an accidentally breakable neck? That's what I want to know. No one's meant to break by accident. Like, nah. It's not a big. What we dealing with? It's a neck.
When I see you and when I twist my collarbone, yeah, it's like
yeah, and damage the 7th vertebrae in my spine. I'll get you though. I'll get you.
Man,
fuck you up so bad you might end up walking.
All right. So can I just say if all of that, everything that we witnessed inside that video, all was genuine. There was nothing that was sort of strange or weird, and it was all organic, and there was no sort of wires in people's ears.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that all of this was wasted of time, even the video itself?
Yeah, mate.
But I mean, it's interesting though. It's cool because
shut up, man. That's your hero, man.
You can always postulate and not have just proof and not have any evidence. But it's cool, man. We can
for me, for us, yeah. I'm not. Well, me personally, I'm not making no accusation against no one. Yeah, and man's not supporting the narrative of the video. We're questioning the narrative of the video, the reason for the video, why was the video created, who filmed it, how did they do this, what is the relevance of any of this, why are these undercovers there, what are they doing, are they following man, are they protecting man, are they trying to nick man, are they trying to... So that's all we're doing. So you don't need to cape, bro. It's all good. You don't need to cape. No one's getting accused of doing that. And no one's saying Raspet's an informer or a snitch or a secret agent or whatever. So just cool, bro. Like, it's all right. It's all right, man. It'll be all right. The video is a madman video, right? And like we just reminiscing to the time when that video landed and the sensation it caused and the confusion it caused when man was trying to figure out what it even fucking meant. Like even to this minute, you heard man saying, "I don't not understand."
Yeah.
Like so I don't know what you've come here to cake for, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm not caking. Yeah, I'm not caking. I'm just but you know what? The time and when it happened was really strange. It was really strange. So it was kind of surreal. It was obviously fixed and organized. Because when we were sitting, when we were sitting on the panels, I was there the day what's his name, Tommy Robertson declared that he was going to go down to the park, right? And I don't even know what spurred.
Was you there? Was you there, Kingo?
Were you watching on your phone?
No, do you know what? I wasn't there, yeah.
Why not?
No, because that guy could walk, man, with the crutch. I can't even walk with crutches, man.
Don't know. Maybe that was because of the energy there. My man was clearly broke up before. Didn't you see him in Raspect's video showing him with the crutch and everything?
Yeah.
So man them had to go down and save people like that. But where was you?
Me, do you know what? Yeah, I was so bad that I couldn't even come down to the motive, which is all I really wanted to do.
You could have thrown like a drone, like over there, and like dropped off care packages for people. What did you do? Did you get your cousins to go down there to represent for you?
No, I tell you what though. No, my friends were going to go down there though.
Oh, they didn't.
They didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't.
Why did they listen to me saying don't go?
No, they listened. Everybody was saying the same thing. Because it got cancelled. It was almost like it was, isn't it? So that's what it was. I don't know. Maybe he listened to you.
Well, everyone was saying. We say everyone was saying don't go.
And there was a lot of people that like said they were going to go. They were going, and then they just said we're not going no more.
That was mad. There was enough people that were like, yeah, I'm going anyway. I'm going. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck that. We got to be there. And guess what? The man that said he wasn't going to be there ended up turning up. And guess where you wasn't? There. Mad thing. Mad. Yeah. All the ones that chatting it, trying to suck dick, trying to lick bum. Like, yeah. Go. Yeah, we're going to be there. Black power. And then guess what? When the chips hit the ground, they weren't there. And this was another thing I was trying to highlight to people. Yeah, don't let this false bravado fool you. Enough people chat shit. You're gonna go down there and be outnumbered, have a false sense of bravado, yeah, and it can go wrong for you. Yeah, that's all I was saying. What is prevention is better than cure. Just advise no one to go down there. Just don't go be around, and that's it.
It's better to live to fight for another day if whatever you're fighting for ain't gonna get sorted out today.
To be there anyway, and we're like what?
Just got fucked for the right thing, yeah, man.
Yeah, it's not like you're fighting the system. It's just race
Don't be
wars.
press button you, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
don't
just
let people
bullshit,
press
man.
your buttons.
Yeah, what you reckon? Okay, so you reckon that was a draw? It was a failed. So you reckon
No,
whoever got
it didn't
drawn out-
work because you never went nowhere. So
Yeah, but so that was a
that's
fail
all I'm
because people got drawn out. You reckon? Yeah. So that was a
No.
fail.
What I'm saying is, I think it in the end when we check it out and we do the analysis, I feel like it was an unnecessary risk to the community's safety. Right,
And it wasn't of an organic nature.
In a risk assessment, I think strategically it was unnecessary to put these young men and young women and whatnot in jeopardy, and people should have been advised to stay away from the area. That's my personal, because nothing was achieved going there. Nothing was achieved. The only thing that came out of it was
us getting to find this out.
Certain man got a fucking statue, yeah, for giving the hooligan the fireman's carry and a book deal.
And some people got family
and a GMTV interview and other man started a security thing or whatever. It's like nothing came out of it for the people.
Major.
You know what I mean? So
if you notice, the LGBT
got patted on the back for our empathy, and the man started their own venture. People linked up and started a venture, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Had their own experience with a organization that lifted their spirits and made them restored their faith in the fact that people could come together and work together and sort out community issues by themselves without outside intervention, without the need of outside funding and etc. etc. A beautiful fucking idea, it is, but it is what it is. I don't feel like we need to put people at risk for that to happen.
And you know what was interesting? I think with that, after that thing happened and people's lives, whatever, got put at risk, and there was that guy that got carried off. The person who carried him off was quite well-spoken young or middle-aged black man.
Yeah.
But what they made him do was co-sign Black Lives Matter. They're like, "What do you think about Black Lives Matter?" It's like one of them.
Oh, is it? Is that
right? You should see the interview. He's got a bald head. Like I remember him. He's bald head. Look like he's doing something. He's not like.
I watched the interview to see whether he mentioned me. It was one interview he gave, and I was wondering, he was telling the incident of what happened, and it was like, all right, cool, yeah, big him up,
safe,
safe. Yeah. But I didn't hear nothing else about his Black Lives Matter thing, man. But good luck to the brother, man. I think whatever he gets out of it, he gets out of it.
Signed him up for the agenda.
But you know what? The truth is, not to try and cast any more shadow on that day, because I don't rate the day anyway, regardless. I don't care what no one says. I don't fucking rate the day. I don't see what everyone's rating. People love victory out of nothing. But I will say this though, what do you think would have happened if 4 or 5 sisters and 4 or 5 brothers got their head bust? Chick got knocked out, got her eye bun up by a firework or a flying bottle, knock out her eye on the Trafalgar floor, on the Trafalgar Square floor. And a man got his head back bust out, with a bottle or a pole, or got a rush and stamp out, got his face kick out. Like what happened to them white hooligans? What do you think how do you think that would have looked for us?
That would have looked bad on obviously whoever would have been there. Like, so obviously Ras probably would have been a bit bad on him.
Lucky that we lucky. I see brother Kureku, he called out some people. He didn't look like he was ready to fight. He was in his Ras gear and that. I don't know why everyone's coming in there flowing Ras gowns and that. It's a war thing right now, bro. I don't know why I'm trying to underestimate the thing. But big him up, he's an elder. He would have held his ground if he had to.
It definitely would have been worse on you lot as well.
Who's you lot?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I look, I know I say that I try not to implicate people in like they should have gone down, but if you're getting called out and then
was you there?
I'm saying if you wasn't there and things happened, Jed, I think that would have been worse on people that
No, because then I would have been there to say it's a damn shame, and I hope the sisters and brothers get medical attention. But we kind of envisioned this happening. So to be
that's
fair,
why we didn't go.
It's lucky nothing like that happened. I don't think it was down to. I don't think it was down to Raspet or Mega Man or Kwaku or whoever they said are the people that said come down. There was somebody else that was mentioned as being part of the people that said to come down. I don't think it's because of them why no one got broke up. I just feel like the line didn't get penetrated like that. The numbers that were out there were bottlenecks further up. Because if you saw the numbers, like, don't underestimate the fucking. I think people think that there was only a couple man that came down from the hooligans I'm talking about. I don't think people are really. I don't even think the police have been honest or the media has been honest about how many people actually did descend on the fucking city. I saw.
Couple
I
thousand.
saw, man. That's not a fucking joke. Let's see if we can. I don't even know if I could. Can anyone find some footage of these guys? It was all neo-Nazis doing Nazi salutes and that. Yeah?
No, they was full. The place was full.
They had something about the square thing, and the square thing was just full from front to back.
Couple thousand.
Thousands of them, man.
Yep.
Thousands of them, not no joke thing. And I'm saying if they ever bumped into Forever Family, if 80 of them managed to split off and just charge and get through, it would have been peak. Yeah, I know the man that would have fought. Don't ever get it twisted. I saw the heart in certain man there. No, they would have fought and rocked it out. I know they would have. But you know that when these lot are in numbers, man, these hooligans are a bit different, isn't it? Obviously, because they're nuts, bruv. Even on their ones or their twos and that, they're trying to slightly give it rather than just keep it moving and dust out. Man's trying to give it and then ended up getting wrapped up. Happened about 3-4 times. I got pictures on my phone that I ain't put on the internet. Yeah, man's foot is in man's face. Man's nose is next to his ear. I had to grab man's wrist. Man trying to bottle man. I had to grab man's wrist. Man trying to jump man. I had to push man out the way. Like man was gonna. Yeah, it's just almost like divine intervention that there was no casualty. Because the way that the man then was setting on these brothers, like what? You try to come to our city on your racist shit. And then you allow us to catch you not slipping. Now you're fucked. What round the corner? I just one of them, bro. It's big. Yeah. So how do you think I felt when I'm in the front of this fucking crowd, bopping? I see a white dude standing there. I go to walk past him and he says, "Do you want it with Millwall?" I was like, "Oh, fuck." Like, literally, I put my hand on my eye, like over my face, like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "What did you say, bro?" I said, do you want it fucking Millwall? Oh, this is gonna be a joke. You're like the 8th man that's got his face stepped on. Like in the last 5-10 minutes, we've just been stepping on faces, running around, and I've been the Lowett kid. I didn't touch one person. I'm the Lowett kid. I didn't throw one blow, one punch, nothing. I was literally on a allow it. I let man get couple punches and but obviously, dickhead, knock him out, innit? But after that, left him, innit? Let's not do the hopscotch on man's headpiece and all that crap. By the time we get home, 8 men are gonna get nicked for murder or some shit. 2 men are not even gonna be involved, and this is not a joke, bro. And that was a thing. There was a lack of that discipline and control amongst the youths. They was just running around, and this is the thing: you call on things. Man come down and then they end up catching a body.
Right.
And then that's like 6 lives dashed away for some EDL hooligan you. Allow it, man. See, we know how to knock man out and allow it. Well, I'm lying. Once we start, we probably won't stop. That's why it's slow to start, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dangerous one, man.
Yeah. And you get drunk. You get drunk off it. You're in the crowd. It's bare of you. These men are blatantly racist hooligans that have come down. And if they caught you, they would do you in. So it's not like it's a mercy thing. Bro, we chased bare of them into Waterloo Station. They went running in there. Police made a cordon. We pushed through the police, got into the station. Then more reinforcements came. We had to pull our guys out of the station again. Get me? They were burying them. They're running like rats, like cockroaches, man. When they saw us come around that corner, what? The Black Sea of Mandem. I couldn't tell you where I couldn't tell you where your little brother was at when all them shenanigans were gone. I couldn't tell you. I was fully active with my tired self. I was tired as fuck. Just the energy in the air was draining, and I was dressed like a fucking dick. Like I had hoodie on, the vest on. You know, like it was just I just felt overheated. But I don't know how these police and all these men do it. I was way too. You know what I mean, way too much. Man. I couldn't fucking breathe. And I got the mask on, thinking because at any minute it might just go super duper left, and I don't know if I just want a little bit of protection in my face, like to say it weren't necessarily me, but my mask was shit. Everyone knew who I was. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I just thought it'd be good if people trying to throw stuff at my face. You know, I'm a big lamp and that, yeah. You know, they're gonna zero in and target in on me. I know how it goes, bro. You're gonna run past all these skinny dudes and try to rush me. Yeah, the one guy that didn't want to be here is gonna end up getting rushed. Yeah, and I'm not expecting them man to fucking save me. I'll tell you that for free. Yeah. So, and I wanted to get as close to this brother before he realized it was me and got to run away. As soon as he did, anyway. Let me not get drawn into that. Yeah, but a lot of that exchange was caught on camera as well. It was deep, bro. I was saying bare mad. I was saying, you know me, I'm a madman. I'm a madman. There's like, you know what? I'm a real unfiltered youth. Like, so I'm just saying like mad stuff. Everyone, I was like, oh, you lot all think you're bad out here trying to play bad man, play anti, play activists and this and that. And these times now, you lot don't even know what to do. You all, bro, these men are all standing around. Everyone's standing around in the square like headless chickens, bro. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what's going on. They're not paying attention. They don't realize that at 5 o'clock, you lot are going to get bottlenecked in. Man's trying to get I'm trying to get a loudspeaker. So tell people, yo, it's like they got the memo. No one wanted to let me use their loudspeaker. You heard about you, bro. People like, yo, cuz we gotta make a decision. We gotta move as one, come out the ends. Yeah, we have to move as one, because if we don't, some of you lot are gonna get picked off. Yeah, and we gotta get out of it. We start making the move to try and get out of it, and then they've blocked off. Whatever, man. Fuck it. It was just dumb. I wish I was never there. If I'm honest with you, I wish I was never there, man. I got drawn out. I was talking reckless on the Instagram live, and it drew me out. It drew me out, man. Seeing like people there that I know and I care about, and then seeing the panic and hearing them, oh, it's a trap, and oh, we do that. Like, you know, the dramatics was working on me, making me think, anyhow these man get mashed up, you know. Anyhow these fucking, what's Uncle Tony doing there, man? Dickhead. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that? Bruv, anyhow something happens to these, like, and it's round the corner, like close enough for me to get to. Get me? Yeah. I'm saying, what should I go? Like, boy, nah, like, what? It's almost like a thing of you're needed. You're gonna be needed. I just fucking went down there like a dickhead, bro. Went down there, one bag of madness, one bag of lula. Everyone thinks they're bad because they came out to West End, and everyone walking down the bridge. They're playing music. They're playing Stormzy and that on the speaker. And they're walking down the bridge towards Waterloo, and everyone thinks like they done something. Everyone feels good. Bare joy. Like, I don't know. Joke thing, man. A fucking joke.
The placebo effect.
Yeah, it's
like in a marching band.
It's a real dead victory. Like we ain't done nothing, bro. So when I left and whatever, and got home and, you know, told the story of what I experienced and did it there, and I started hearing people say the Battle of Trafalgar. I was like, nah, you don't have to do this. If you never got punched in your face, if no one swung at your face, never call it a battle, cuz. Like, you're right. Like, why are we doing this, man? This is just part of this fake shit, like this fake make something more than it is kind of thing, vibration. I don't think it's personal to any one person. I just think it's the times we live in. People just love hype. People love act like something's bigger than all the time, man. And it's kind of jarring. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Remember when there was a poster for the Battle of Trafalgar? My brethren didn't believe me, so I sent it to him.
Well, you know what's interesting, yeah? You know these men are going to hype that up like it was actually a thing. And then what they'll do? A couple thousand years down the line, they'll say there was cannon fire, you know, some sort of King Arthur type of script or storyline they're going to put in there, trust me. Yeah? The Battle of Trafalgar. You're on the brink of civil war.
And your grandkids are going to ask you, Kingo, yeah, where were you?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell them? Yeah. Oh, it's frontline.
Running, doing laps. He was doing laps. Doing laps around Trafalgar Square with a big shank in his hand in front of the police.
But no, do you know what? Do you know what's interesting?
Not you.
Is that how the fuck did all these people, right wing, tattooed up like from other countries even? How did they what's it called? How did they mobilize like that without under the radar?
Did you make up a fake fact?
What fake fact?
That these people were from other countries.
No, because Tommy Robinson started saying, he said he left the thing he put together. I forgot what it was now. I think he put up this Britain thingy first, something first, and I think that was what he put together. But he said he left it because there's unsavory people coming into his movement, and when he started naming, like they said, what do you mean by that? They just first of all he tried to shake it off, and he's like, oh well, you've got these other people from other countries that are just like neo-Nazis, innit? Because to be a neo-Nazi, you don't really have to be from any location. It's just like the white power thing, innit? So they said there's people coming in from the Netherlands, from just
lying. That's got nothing to do with people coming down to West End on that day. That's got nothing to do with it. Tommy.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons why he said he wasn't going anymore, innit?
No,
okay.
That's not true. That's not true.
Okay. Well, that's just quite interesting. We didn't really get a reason as to why he didn't go down. As to why
maybe your hero Respect will get the reason from him.
He had a retracted statement. He made a
I didn't say that. Video. I didn't say that. Obviously, that sounds a bit salty. You saying that, innit? Because obviously, T saying that like you know, I don't know, bro. Like you're saying, maybe you'll get it one day off of Tommy Robinson.
No, yeah, your boy, your hero. He's sat down and done a whole podcast with him, innit?
Okay. All right.
Sorry, your leader. He sat down and done a whole podcast with him.
Okay.
And so we're gonna find out, innit? So hopefully that's one.
Listen, bro, I don't have no leader, you know. I know you're on a draw out, bro, and you've been like this since since something, innit? But just yeah, man. I don't know how you say that he's my leader because he hasn't been online. I don't have a direct contact to him or anything like that. So, my leader, if I've got a leader, I need to know exactly what he's doing. I need to see him just as much as his other friends or his family see him. Otherwise, he's not my leader. I would never let someone be my leader. And I don't know what the fuck they've got behind who they are. What, you know what I mean? You guys, I don't know. Maybe I should take things more seriously, or you guys are taking this thing too seriously because, yeah, man. Just a little brother can rap, but still, I mean, boy, I don't know. I know for a fact that was all set up, and they saw them like talking to each other, these racist Football Lads Alliance, whoever it was, and these they said that they were people from the army, yeah. So these old school veterans, and yeah, that they sort of mobilize online first. So they'll go on what's it called? WhatsApp. So WhatsApp, the one who bought WhatsApp, what was his name? Facebook. They bought WhatsApp. As soon as he bought Oculus Rift, bought WhatsApp.
You know what, Carl, you're right. You know, that was a good point. You know, if Uncle Tony hadn't been there, that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm definitely gonna go there. If Uncle Tony hadn't been there, I would have just said fuck it.
And they demobilized.
As much as I didn't want to be there, like the narrative of this fear of the people that are there now, because it was more going to be a thing of, bro, if no one goes, there's no one going to be there. Now you're there and you're telling people, where are you? More people come in. And then I'm looking at the way you lot are handling this. So I'm not getting involved. This is you lot, whatever. But the way this thing's getting handled, these dickheads have come down for a leader, looking for a leader. And the people that are leading them are on IG, dissing me, cussing, doing all that, blah, blah, blah. That was my opinion, right? So I was like, how are people doing Insta lives and all this when you're supposed to be in a battle? Right? You're supposed to be rocking it out, aligning the troops, keeping vigilant, but it's like man's getting media moments. And it weren't just him. You get me? So I'm just saying the leaders, and with what the brother was capturing, it looked a bit like these lot were panicking. If you remember the videos and that, people, the live streams and that, it was a live stream, right? Man standing around and people just look like they're panicking and shook and like, what are they over there? Yeah, over there, and then someone's throwing fireworks, and then it's just like, oh, this is a mess.
Ripple effect is
you lot just gone and stood in Trafalgar Square. I don't know. Maybe Trafalgar Square is a good strategic place to fight. What do you reckon?
Nah.
I just feel like people can come from all corners.
I was about to say, yeah, you get attacked from all angles.
Yeah, you can come from all. You could defend from all angles. Then no,
nah, because you need to be strategically placed where everyone's defending from a certain part, innit? Like they know where they're defending. But it still don't make sense because you can be overwhelmed. Whereas if you can only be a
bottleneck, isn't it? The best situation is the bottleneck.
Yeah, like a cul-de-sac or something.
Right, yeah. Whoa. Yeah, but then don't you just get trapped in? Like you can't be one. Do you know what I mean? That's why
only a certain amount can ever be there at a time. Like can ever be attacking at a time because of, like you said, the bottleneck. So you might have to fight various waves, but it's gonna be a lot better than everyone all scrambling. Like you got to jump then. But long for being attacked from more than 2 angles.
I suppose you're right still. But it's like, because you're in the middle of a square, you can see all the approaches, right? No one can't really sneak up.
But once you're engaged with one approach or 1 or 2,
you got 360 vision though.
Until your focus is taken away. Until
it's
your
not
focus
flat.
is
You're in the lower position in some parts of it, right? Some of it's on the ground level, everything's around you.
Up, looking down,
and then some people are on top of you, like they can throw missiles on you and all of that. Yeah, it got mad. Once they got surrounded, because they didn't have the numbers. They were just in the square, so it's like, it's gonna be peak. Until reinforcements came, as in Black Lives Matter, it would have been a mess for them.
The only good reason for being at Trafalgar Square is if anything goes down, it's hitting the paper.
Now, if the Black Lives Matter didn't come down, it could have got real sticky.
Oh, sugar. So BLM came through, yeah? And
that's why we expected you to turn up, innit?
God damn it. Okay, well, well, don't forget, they're funded by, quote unquote, nothing to do with me, but they're funded by LGBT or Soros or whatever it is, and they're closely connected to LGBT, etc. So that's quite interesting. Obviously, if them man were running true, obviously Alexandra, the Cray brothers, they were all gay, innit? So if there was bad man gay brothers doing BJJ, kickboxing, fly kicking people,
What is he doing?
You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like,
what?
Maybe that's just maybe you know, maybe there's a use for brothers when it comes to war that are that way inclined. But now, honestly, really, do you know what made me laugh is when they said they turned up. People turned up and they saw people doing suspect dance moves to like music, like Prince and shit. There was people doing Vogue and shit, like preparing themselves. Wait, I swear to God. Oh, yeah.
Man said, "Man, was Vogue to get ready."
They rather than standing there like G's, yeah, at ease. You know when your hands behind your back like soldiers.
I said, "Warm up Vogue," and that. You're taking the piss. Is that you, Kingo, again in your bottle?
I didn't hear something. No, I heard something. What was that? Is someone making sound effects? All right, come on. What you got now? You might have a little button.
Yeah, soon get that button pad, man.
Yeah, I bet you will as well. I bet you will. And he have toilet on it. Someone talking garbage. Ah.
It was
yeah. So what? Do you know what? To be honest with you, I didn't really look at what you've been reviewing, but I saw the ends of it, and it's a Trafalgar Square thing. So I thought
I didn't expect you to watch.
Do you know what I was? Do you know what? Right, it always seems to be when like he's reviewing Respect. I will always.
Let me correct that. We weren't reviewing Respect at all. Well, actually, these lot were reviewing. Or we're talking about Respect for Tommy Robinson. I came in at the have Magpie's eyes bit, and yeah, we were looking at that. But yeah, it weren't a Respect review on my behalf. Please make that be known. Please, you know how narratives get spun.
Yeah. For the record.
Yeah, for the record, just for the record.
Especially by a Kingo. Fuck's sake.
No, I mean, some people just ain't built to go. Like me personally,
He's your prophet, isn't it? Sorry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like what Respect? Come on, man. No, I feel like honestly, I feel
What
like.
do you mean, come on, man?
No, do you know I got respect for the brother, man. He's doing his thing. Like, I mean, look. I mean,
what's his thing? What's it? Wait. What exactly is his thing?
Okay, so his thing. What's his thing? What's Respect? Respect always speaks about activism, right? I don't really hear him speaking about much else. Right? Am I correct in saying that? I don't know. Maybe I got the wrong end of the stick.
Pause.
But yeah. So he's activist. He makes a bit of music. I think he does a lot of. No, is he not? What do you mean? What's funny? What are you laughing at? What, doesn't he make the music then? Okay.
Carry on, go on.
What else do you do? I don't really know, bro. I mean, he knows. We both.
You're the one that said he's doing.
You've seen what I've seen.
What's he doing?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't watch the brother, so I don't know what he's doing in it. You're the one that says he's doing this thing.
You lot wanted to review him. If you lot wanted
you said you respect him.
Yeah.
So I'm asking, what do you respect in it?
Personally, yeah. Like, we haven't got, like, obviously, if people like that respect could easily turn into personal issues. That's just the way of the world. So I understand. So I feel sometimes it's best to not even really meet people that you've seen online that are doing good work. So you might even spoil it because you just don't get on with that person. That's why I feel like I can appreciate shit from a distance, and it's quite hard to do that, you know.
Anyway, you lot should allow this conversation to move on, man.
I know.
All right, fair enough.
I got to take the L for that one.
Yeah.
We don't really want to hear.
You know, but it is what it is, isn't it? It is what it is.
Did any of you not watch the original Child's Play though?
Nah.
Yeah, time ago. Yeah.
Is that Chucky?
Watch every Chucky that ever came out, man.
Nah, it's not my age range, man. It wasn't my age range.
Yeah, nah.
Chucky
was a mazza.
A bit too inappropriate.
I know enough people that couldn't have their toys and their dolls and stuff in their room because of Chucky.
I think a lot of people got stabbed probably because of Chucky.
Chucky was a fuckery, man.
That was brainwashing, bro.
He was seriously evil when I watch it back as an adult. You know, right?
Proper, let's be friends. You bite the chick's tit, like
He's on the next thing,
Charles,
Bride of Chucky, everything. Well, watch that.
Oh, the bride one.
They went
I
too
see
far.
that one recently.
Any of, like, I don't know, Chuck Play 1 and 2. Anything other than they just take the piss. Bride of Chucky, this is Chucky, family of Chucky, Chucky.
Yeah,
the,
it was mad.
They get mad.
No, the bride one was a mazza. She was like, yeah, just the worst version of Chucky. She was on crime. Like, she was on next things.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Big up the Ogbono family and my Rastafari family as well, man. Big up everybody in the building, isn't it?
Oh, this nigga.
You know what I mean? The Ogbono clique. Obviously, I heard BP talking about it like it was his missus, so I just reminded me. Yeah, big up the family, though, man. You know what I mean? You know, regardless of whatever's happened in the past. I just want to say, man, you know, I'm entertaining, you know, so, and I appreciate it, brothers, people, and yeah, big up, man. You know what I mean? Had to take a bit of time out to think about
you, man. It's been
but
a
anyway,
big day of topics on the stream, though. Big up the stream and big up everyone in the chat and that liked up the stream. It's been big topics today.
Yeah. No, big up everybody, man. Big up everybody.
Yeah, you're doing outro naturally.
No, I'm saying. Listen, I'm saying. Everybody that supported the cause, isn't it? Everybody that supported the cause. I'm saying literally, big up everybody supporting the cause.
I hear you.
What have you been doing today, then, King God?
It feels like to me, rat is kind of finished in this sector.
King God,
yeah.
you've been on today?